Season 2 of The Mandalorian might have just dropped on Disney Plus, but Season 5 of Season 5 of Brawlhalla's Esports is reaching its climax as we have started the month of BCX. And of course, you can't start off a fantastic month of esports without having a celebrity guest. And of course, today we have the one and only Saitama from One Punch Man. Sparky, what's going on today? Why is today so important to so many people?
So let's start about the similarities to previous tournaments to kind of ease everybody into this one. It's the standard tournament format that you've been used to all year long for the 1v1s. I'm talking 3 stocks, I'm talking double elimination, I'm talking 1v1, I'm talking no gadgets, same map set, everything. That's going to be your zone of comfort that you can feel very warm, embracing. But the biggest exception is it's called the Last Chance Qualifier for a reason. 31 out of 32 for BCX have been decided in North America and EU. 15 out of 16 have already been decided that get the invitation for BCX in South America for the World Championships. The winner here of this tournament today and tomorrow for those 3 respective regions, they will be going in as the final seed for the BCX World Championship in just a few weeks. So it's that winning spot is very important. It's not just the regular glory that you get or the prize pool that you get. It's about qualifying for the World Championships and getting the glory yourself of saying, I'm one of the best players in the world. It was invitational only, and I got an invitation.
Yeah, and kind of to your point, though, it's not just winner takes all. Of course, payouts go down through further into the bracket, so it's definitely still nice to place well, and of course there's a lot of incentive that once you get into that top 8, of course you still want that final finish, but you're not going to go home empty-handed with the second place finish. So on that note, of course today we are starting with the European and the South American portions of the Last Chance Qualifiers, and then when we go into tomorrow, we'll be going into the North American portion of things. So let's talk about some of these people. What's kind of cool about this, like you talked about, the top 31 or so European players have already all been picked. They are taken out of the running of this tournament because they've already got their ticket, to the World Championship. So now we're here in top 32 and under. So there's a lot of names that I don't think everyone is familiar with. There's a lot of names. When I was looking at the top 8 today, I was like, I don't super recognize a lot of these names, but I know you have been doing your homework. You like to do your research. You even put out a Twitter poll trying to get as much information as you could potentially gather. Tell me about one of these people you think people should look out for.
You should definitely be watching the bracket in EU for Aikawa. He's PR 44, so not a bad number there. A little bit far away from like that 30-second spot. Like if you're trying to look for that easy pick, you might be going for Zapapi because he's 32, right outside of that top 31 who gets the invitation. But I'm asking you to look a little bit deeper and down to PR 44 for Aikawa. Coming in with a modest $80 in earnings, has a really good chance of double, maybe even tripling that today, getting a big boost in those earnings. Now, Aikawa's an interesting player because 2,200 ELO, that's not something you're really going to write home about. You see the North American players having 2,300, 2,400, 2,500, all the way up to 3,000, but only played like 50 ranked games. So I'm thinking Aikawa is scrimming. I'm thinking that Aikawa is a customs maniac, a customs Carl, if you will. Now, I'm looking back at the Mammoth Cup just a few weeks ago. 9th in the Mammoth Cup. Pretty good, right? Of course, that is a tournament that is going to have those top 32 players. So once you take them out of the mix, that place is going to climb even higher. Beat Zyder. Only lost to Kixei, one of the best great swords in EU right now, and Heisen, one of the best overall players in EU right now. Despite PR 44 has a very good chance of winning, in my opinion. One of the best great swords in EU that has not already qualified for BCX, and that is from multiple people in EU. That's from my EU liaisons out there. I'm looking at you, introvert Taher. but he's been training for Greatsword for a while, even since release. Jumped on the train right away, not even just after the most recent patch cycle when people started to jump on board. Doesn't struggle against your fair weather run-of-the-mill Greatsword player that you might see a lot of players opting to do specifically for this tournament, who like maybe have played a Petra in the past, maybe have played a Core in the past, and they're saying, you know what, Greatsword's doing well, I'll jump on and try to practice, I'll try to hit the ground running, but Aikawa has already built that foundation.
Okay, very interesting. Yeah. Kind of to reiterate one of your points that you touched on, Greatsword as a whole is it's the flavor of the month. You know, we just watched Mammoth Cup, and right after it, I looked at my Steam friends list, and so many of my Steam friends had hit level 10 with a Greatsword Legend achievement, because so many people were like, you know what, I got to do my research on this weapon. I got to put in the time on it. And so, to your point, there's a lot of people who had already put in that time, and there's a lot of people who are going to be jumping on, and the people jumping on are going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage. They're going to be a little bit behind that learning curve. But, of course, a lot of them are competitors. They're going to be putting in that time and learning. You talked a little bit about Aikawa. You also touched on the name Zepapi, one of the kind of more known, more established Europeans in the region. I'm trying to look up how he's doing currently in the tournament. But Zepapi, of course, very well-known Azoth man. One of the few kind of like true blue, I'm going to stick with Azoth through and through, regardless of how the meta shifts one way or the other. He's been pretty consistent about sticking with that Azoth, which is something that's really cool, because Azoth is not exactly a meta pick. He's very rarely been even close to flavor of the month. And I'll be curious to see how well that does, considering bow is a relatively popular weapon against the Greatsword.
Yeah, going also over to Zepapi, I thought about picking him. I thought he was kind of the easy pick going into this. He has more earnings than anyone else. He's PR 32, right on that cusp. But he did get 33rd in Mammoth Cup. Now, that might be a little bit of a yikes to some people, but look at who he lost to. He lost to Swada, who came in 4th, Taros Diana player, and Daiku coming in at 9th, one of the better Greatsword players in EU. Now, despite the Greatsword meta, like you said, I was wondering if he was going to be one of the people who was going to change, but he came back to me and said, no, absolutely not. I've been Azoth. I'm going to keep doing Azoth. You'll see me on Azoth this weekend. It's in his Twitter profile. It's in his Twitter banner. It's all over the place that he is an Azoth guy. But one thing in particular is Zepapi just got back from vacation, so he hasn't had a lot of time to practice. And these are in his words, keep in mind. So not having a lot of time to practice could be two things. Obviously, coming into this, you might be a little bit rusty. You might have to shake a little bit of that Brawlhalla rust off. But I'm also reminded of something that simply the 120-star Mario 64 world record holder currently said. If you take a break for a while and you come back, you'll oftentimes find yourself playing even better than before. Now, if that's coming from one of the best Mario 64 speedrunners in the world, I'm thinking that can also apply to Brawlhalla here. So I still do have high hopes for Zepapi coming into this. Not as much in 1v1. I know he already has his eyes set on 2v2, where he's going to be playing with his brother Stikia. So high hopes, but I don't think he's going to take this one.
Yeah, I do have high hopes for Zepapi. He's not currently seeded to get top 8 in this tournament, which is really unfortunate. But as far as like more established European names, Zepapi is probably one of the ones that are more likely to be known within the community, because we've seen Zepapi come out to offline events. We've seen Zepapi play incredibly well. And again, if you're looking for an Azoth to watch, if you are a viewer and you're like, I really want to main this spooky skelly man for the month of October before Brawlhalloween, but I don't have a tournament player to watch, Zepapi is the person to do so, because he's been the long-time one to be consistent with it. We've seen people pick it up, drop it every now and then, but Zepapi, definitely the one to watch. Other than that, though, I'm going to bring up my person that I have a lot of faith in, and that's Rakushane. Another one that like might be a little bit of a name that you've heard before. It's definitely a name that I am relatively familiar with. Again, not consistent top 8 finisher by any means, of course, but still, I have a lot of faith in Rakushane, in particular, because Rakushane likely will be coming in with that Taros, and from what I've been seeing from Mammoth Cup, Taros, for no explicit reason, has been doing really well against the Jaeyuns, the flavor of the month. So I have a lot of faith that Rakushane can get here, can get through this, and get pretty far. What do you know about Rakushane?
Now, Rakushane is going to be in a similar boat to Aikawa here in terms of ranked, a 2100 ELO player. Some of you in chat might even be higher rank in terms of ELO than Rakushane, but he's another player who's only coming in with like 67 ranked games. So another customs Carl coming out of the gate. Does have that level 100 Teros that you were talking about. Very solid to almost make top 16 in Mammoth Cup for a player like Rakushane. But he did have an interesting loss against Yaman early on in bracket that is worrying me for this tournament in terms of Rakushane. Yaman,
about this tournament?
No, he had a loss in Mammoth Cup against Yaman.
Oh, okay.
That I'm looking at that on the bracket, and I cannot get it out of my head in terms of Rakushane in this tournament. PR 115, Yaman. Not bad by any means. Almost a top 100 player in EU, but still going down that early when Rakushane is PR 33. He's like just one place past Zapapi. He is also right on the cusp in terms of PR. Now, PR is going to take like your entire career into effect, and everything like this year will have a lot of weight on your PR. Not quite as much as your seed, but it will still have that recency bias when your PR is calculated. But for this tournament specifically, because we've had such a paradigm shift in terms of meta moving heavily over to Greatsword, a new weapon that people don't have as much experience against, I'm looking at Mammoth Cup as the main decider, even beyond PR, even beyond the previous years that they've had in Brawlhalla. I am laser focused in on what happened at Mammoth Cup, and I think that is at least my best indicator for what is possibly going to happen this tournament. So I think Rakushane will place very well. I expect a top 8, top 6, maybe even a top 4 coming out from Rakushane, but I'm not sure if he can take it home against some of these other players that we've been talking about.
You know, I was with you. I was following. I was picking out what you were putting down, and then you brought up that Yaman took a set off Rakushane, and I gotta point out that Yaman also took a set off of Aikawa, but that set was in this tournament, in this last chance qualifier.
Oh no, really?
I don't know why you talking smack about my boy Rakushane when your boy's fallen already.
We'll see. He's down in a loser's bracket. I'm not even worried. He's PR 44. He's the sleeper in this tournament. He's played 50 ranked games, and he is a top 50 player in Brawlhalla. What an incredible specimen that is Aikawa.
Man, your boy's already stumbling at the starting line, but there's still plenty more European people to keep an eye out for already. Another one that you had on your list of people to look out for. This is one that I'm actually completely unaware of. Aside from I watched the movie that this name is, I hope, based off of, I don't know anything about Megamind. I don't know. What do you know about this person?
I mostly just looked at the PRs that were really close to 31. That's why I'm coming out with Zapapi. That's why I'm coming out with Rakushane that I did research for. And then I saw Megamind. I don't know what jumped out about that to me, but I was also looking at Mammoth Cup placements. Just to pick out 3 or 4 players. Now, Megamind coming in at PR 35 doesn't have any earnings, so this could be the tournament that gives Megamind their first earnings in competitive Brawlhalla. Coming in at a modest 2200 ELO, like several of the other players we've been talking about. Has a bit more ranked time under his belt, coming in at 170 games. But he's not a Greatsword player. He's not a Flavor of the Month player. He's a Petra player. So he could take out Aikawa with a Petra like Heisen did in Mammoth Cup, but I still think Aikawa might come out on top. Still has a very good chance to get some winnings, but one thing that I learned about yesterday from Taher is that Megamind going into this here recently has had terrible ping. I'm talking like 200 plus ping. So it's a massive question mark what his ping is looking like today. That could be the limiting factor here for Megamind, something that's beyond his control. Did come out 17th in Mammoth Cup, but he had an extremely tough bracket, losing to Acno and losing to Blue, 2 very prominent players in EU who are very highly ranked and have a massive track record to compare to. But aside from the Blue and Acno set in Mammoth Cup, he only lost like one other game. Not even one other set, one other game. Everything else across the board was 2 O's for Megamind.
Okay. Definitely somebody to keep an eye out for in the European region. Um, that's awesome. Yo, Petra, I don't know how well Petra's been doing against Greatsword. Like, kind of like you said, we've only really seen like one Petra into a Jae Yun so far. Across all of the tournaments, which so far have not been a lot as far as Jae Yun is concerned. So it is going to be interesting to see how well Petra does, because considering what I've heard from most Greatsword mains, the best thing that it's got is the Orb, because Orb has some favorable matchups, in particular like going for those aerials, going for those down airs for spacing. But, you know, Gauntlets can struggle to get in, and we've seen that happen time and time again, where Gauntlet players lean a little bit more towards those Gauntlets, and then they get caught up in the Greatsword blender. So it'll be interesting to see if Magimind can get past any of the Jae Yuns that will likely be playing in this tournament, or maybe even decides to pick up a Jae Yun of their own. Also on this list, do you know anything about Frosted Kermit?
No, but that was a name that Taher brought up to me. Let me see if Frosted Kermit did my little survey. He did do it. Frosted Kermit, unless you have any information that you want to throw out first since you brought it up.
You know, I like Frosted Mini Wheats and I like Kermit. That's all I had to say.
Okay, that's fair. Frosted Kermit coming in, likely going to play a Roland today, according to the survey that I sent out. Some of the previous characters that he's played, Roland, Vector, and Scarlet. He doesn't feel very good about playing into Greatsword. Let's see. He also feels that the nerf on Lance was needed, but some things were a little bit too hard nerfed, and I think you would definitely find a good teammate in that conversation of Kosalix here lately. I asked if he struggles against Greatsword, all capitals YES exclamation point, but he does think he might come out on top. He didn't give me any other information beyond that, so I don't know a lot about Frosted Kermit, but he was a name that Taher did specifically bring up in addition to the names that I brought forward.
Well, thank you to Taher. Thank you to the people who filled out the polls that Sparky put out, as well as thank you to the people who tell us their legends after their sets. Let us know. Give us that information, because when the time comes, when we're looking at the bottom, we're looking in the top 128, and we're like, we don't have any information on Frosted Kermit besides some dumb pun name that I come up with, then giving us that information can be so incredibly vital. So I want to remind anyone who is competing in tournaments, maybe you're literally watching right now the Last Chance Qualifier, or you're going to be competing in the 2v2s next weekend. It's so incredibly valuable to have that information regardless of who you are or where you are. But on that note, we are going to be rolling over into the South American portion. Once the European portion concludes, we're going to be rolling over to the South American portion of the tournament. So let's start bringing up some South American names. Again, same kind of story as with Europe. The top 31 of Europe have all qualified, including Introvert Taher, and they are all waiting and watching. The top 15 of South America have all qualified. They're all waiting and watching, but there's a little bit more in terms of names in the South American region. As far as I'm personally familiar with, Sparky, I'm going to let you lead it off.
So I'm going to bring it right out the gate with not my winner. I'll save that for later, but two players that I'm specifically looking at. I'll start with one of them before you get to interject with your player. I'm looking at Pahe, a regular player that we talk about when we talk about South America, a regular player that we can see breaking into top 8, not always coming in at PR 16, has $1,560 in earnings, so not an extremely low amount, also not something like Fiend or Wesley is bringing in, but still a solid amount of earnings so far, especially when you take into account that South America has not been getting those big prize pool tournaments for as long as North America and EU have. So overall, their earnings are going to be lower compared to other players in other regions like North America and EU. But still, South America has been getting a lot of love this year, and I've been loving watching it. So I'm looking at Pahe, and I'm looking at an Asuri, I'm looking at a Rayman, but I'm also looking at what you brought up earlier that's been doing well against Greatsword. I'm looking at that Taros as well. If you look back to Mammoth Cup, took out Emperor, who's PR 11. Sorry, he didn't take him out. He took him to Game 5 in Mammoth Cup, so fantastic, almost going all the way through that. He beat Gabriel, who's PR 7, 3-1 in Mammoth Cup. So it's a kind of a coin flip. Looking at Pahe's past placements, whether or not he gets like 33rd or whether he gets 9th and comes in big. But also in Mammoth Cup, he did beat Sabishi, who is a player that I am also looking at in South America in that Mammoth Cup recently. So I'm looking for big stuff from Pahe. Not necessarily that gold medal, but I think it is certainly possible he might be taking it home.
Yeah, Pahe, or sometimes I've heard him referred to as Page. Definitely a person to look out for. Coming in as the top seed of the tournament. One that we've seen compete. I think we see Page a little bit more in the 2v2s, but still a very strong pick as far as the South American region goes. Interesting that you wouldn't put him as your favorite to win it, but of course I'm going to let you wait on who you're going to pick. As far as talking points for the South American region, I got to preface this one. This one's a weird one. Normally I like to play the seeds. Normally I like to play towards what I think is the safer of the picks, but this time I'm going to go with what the community picks. The South American region has a lot of people that have a lot of love, a lot of heart. They like to shout out the people that they know, the people that they play with. And so this person is someone who is rumored to have gotten some mechanical upgrades in terms of equipment, so their play should theoretically be leveled up. This is someone who I've been hearing on the Twitters that the South Americans are all screaming for, and I don't know if this is like a Van Thurl where it's like people root for them because they're the friend, or if they root for them because they think they have a strong chance of winning. But I'm putting Caio Bolinha here. I like literally the first time I remember this name was 2v2s, and I want to say like Combo Breaker, and then that VOD got uploaded, and then I saw all of South America exploding, quote tweeting it, just putting Caio Bolinha's name on the Twitter, and now I'm like, you know what? I know next to nothing about this person. They've played in one tournament set that I've seen, but I think everyone else should look out for him if the South American region. Yeah.
I think Caio Bolinha is not a bad pick coming into this. Now, I was instructed by Caio Bolinha that his name Bolinha means little ball, which is an interesting name to have. I don't know if that's a nickname that a family member or a friend gave to him, but he did mention that in a little survey that I sent out. He might be coming in with a Wu Shang, a Kaya, or a Bryn into this course. Bryn has been a hot pick lately for a lot of players. Even after the recent change with Greatsword being a bigger part of the meta, people still been coming in with that Bryn. He did also mention Reno. So he's specifically calling out the skin that he might put on that Wu Shang that he might play in this tournament. So I think that's a good pick, but I think the better pick, because you don't listen to the people. You're on the desk. The people aren't on the desk. The people are in Twitch chat, and you never listen to Twitch chat. What you should be looking at to come out on top here is Sabishi. I'm dipping a little bit further down. PR 30, $200 in winnings, but a very important thing is that he is a Jaeyun player, and he's only had one top 8 in his entire career, but it's a very important top 8 because it was just a couple weeks ago in Mammoth Cup. Did lose to Pahe, which is a little bit worrisome in terms of my winner, but also lost to Fiend, one of the best players, if not the best player in South America right now. But specifically, I do want to look at this track record a little bit for Sabishi. A very interesting player when you look at his entire career, and it doesn't take long to look at his entire career. I'm talking about the first tournament in his entire history that's on Smash GG is a community tournament, Wolf Cup number 2 in December 2019. Not even 1 year ago was his first tournament that he entered in Brawlhalla. Then you fast forward a little bit, the very next tournament he entered was Spring Championships 2020, an online major just a few months ago. So normally when you see a player breaking out in a major like that, they're not coming out on top. 65th place at Spring Champs in his first major, his second tournament ever. That's outstanding. Then for the rest of the year, not necessarily the best luck. DQ'd out of Combo Breaker, DQ'd out of Low Tier City, DQ'd out of Steel Series. But of the majors he's played in his entire career, all of which are this year, 65th in Summers, 25th in Autumns, and then 5th at Mammoth Cup. What a skyrocket in terms of placements in major tournaments. That is huge. Sabishi kind of came out of nowhere, was basically platinum player until this year. So all you aspiring platinum players out there in chat, there is hope for you yet. You can come out on top in these tournaments, and it's going to be Sabishi coming out on top with the J Yun for this last chance qualifier in South America.
Okay. You're going with the recency pick, and I cannot fault you for that. But in terms of recency, Caio Bolinha most recently got 3rd place in an Yggdrasil tournament, which is arguably not the same caliber, and it was 2v2s. You can put all the asterisks you want, but technically Caio Bolinha has had the higher placement recently in terms of a 3rd place finish. Either way, those are our picks of people to watch for the European and South American portions of things. But on that note, of course, we are going to be taking a short little break. When we come back, it'll be Foda and Lambo bringing you the top 32 of the European portion of the last chance qualifier. You're going to want to watch it. It's going to be exciting. It'll be a bunch of names that you're not used to watching, and that's what's so incredibly cool about it. But stick around when we come back. It'll be there.
Welcome to the Brawlhalla World Championship Last Chance Qualifiers.
What's up, Brawlhalla? It's time for the European. Well, you just heard it. The guy just said it right now. Wasn't that cool? What's up, Flambo? We're about to cast a tournament together. It's been a while, bro.
It's been a hot minute, man. I am ready to dive right into the action. The last chance qualifier. Who's going to make it to BCX, Foda? I do not know.
Dude, this is awesome. And I know you're a big fan of Arcadian-style tournaments, and this is the big mamma jamma of Arcadian-style tournaments. Usually Arcadian's like, oh, it's a fun extra thing. We see who can compete with amongst the non-pros, but this is different. This is a chance to get into the BCX finals. Flambo, there's a $204,000 prize pool for this final, man. So this is a big deal. These guys have been working to get in these tournaments. You see these tournaments all the time, all year long. There's like 10,000 people in a single tournament. One time we had 10,000. There's a lot of people in every tournament. A lot of people in every tournament, right? And we come in right at top 12, and you guys see a lot of the same names while competing, and it makes sense. They're the best players in the world. But look, those guys who are getting like top 64, they'll destroy you in ranked. They're extreme players still. Just we don't see them on the stream often enough, and now's finally our chance. Who is the best among these competitors? The best player, the #1 player, the winner of this tournament is going to make it into the BCX final. How exciting. And we've got a lot of matches coming up today. And this first one we've got coming up here, Yaman versus Drop. It's going to be interesting. Rio. Oh, man. Rio. I fought that guy at a LAN. He beat me. I was close, though. I got close. It was game 5. Ariel. Oh, geez. Ariel. Rio's in trouble, man. Ariel, that's a serious player. That's going to be a really good game.
That's my son.
Rakashane, you heard Duke talking all about him. We'll see how good he really is up against S-Grape. And then later on at Tinix versus Fizz. Oh, my goodness. Fizz? I thought he was qualified. That's crazy. Tinix is going to have some trouble. This is going to be some exciting matches. Today is awesome. Let's go. Last chance qualifiers. I'm so excited, dude. Let's get into it. We're already in top 32, and our first match is ready to go. And wouldn't you know it, it's a Taros mirror match.
Can never nerf him enough.
It's going to be good.
Well, no, I'm excited, man. It's going to be some very high-paced action just based on how Taros be killing people in 5 seconds, and who better to do it on than himself.
We don't know too much about these players here, but we do have a little bit of information. Yaman is power ranked 115 currently in 1v1 Europe, and then Drop here is an old school player. He's not even power ranked. He's an old school player coming back. He heard the news that there's a last chance qualifier, and he came running here. Is his legacy skill going to be enough to take on Yaman? And also, this is so cool, man. Just again, we never get to cast matches like this. All right. Stomp into the down stick. What? This guy's so courageous. Wow. All right, we'll see if he can land that again. I don't think Drop's going to let him land that again. Oh, the weapon throw?
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Okay, no, see, not going to happen twice in a row now.
There's no way you can get the cheese that many times in a row. You can't show your hands so early.
Well, now he's seen how he reacts to it. Oh, that cider would have been a kill. Oh, my goodness. Your man is lucky to be alive. Drop actually had him right there in the checkmate. He was pixels from death here. Now both of them hanging out in red health. Could be anybody's stock.
Like, this is EU. We got 2 Taroses on small Brawlhaven. It's going to be so quick.
All right, Drop gets the first kill. Your man coming back for more. Unarmed uppercut, not enough. And, oh no, throw to throw. He threw the weapon throw and instantly died. Guess he was trying to close the gap like he was before. It worked, you know. Throw the weapon, keep him in hit stun, super quick dash follow up for a true combo, but doesn't work if your opponent dodges it. And your man's getting the spot dodge, stomp neutral air again. Oh my goodness, he got the scoops.
Back to back, and that does a lot of damage. That like down air on its own does like 18, and the stomp does a decent chunk as well. So every hit,
that's an early kill. Drop is just, okay, your man's in trouble.
It's just funny
He's
because
a full stock behind.
Is he your man or is he my man? Or
Yeah, your man, bro.
get your man's, bro. Ooh.
Oh my, standing in the face of an unarmed haymaker. Drop is, it looks like he's got this match on lock. Oh man.
Yeah, it's looking pretty
Man's in
bad for
trouble.
your mans.
Drop, weapon starving. Your man looking for a weapon. He's jumping around waiting for one. There it is.
Okay, I like that.
Punish. No, sidelight. I think he meant to do a jump side air. But it's not going to matter. He's so far ahead. He's got opportunities to make mistakes here.
Drop is just looking for like one more Sair or one more stomp, but he throws the weapon away. Your man.
Yeah, it's not going to take much.
Oh wow, doesn't go for the aggressive
Both
edge
of
guard.
these-
Wow,
Ooh.
what a read.
I'm surprised that landed. Okay. Is your man about to make a comeback here?
This is
He'd
terrible.
have to basically not get hit the whole time.
I mean, 5 times. Oh, that's 1. 2.
He's just one sider away. Oh no. Oh, Drop can't close it out.
He's a side tick away at this point.
No, that would have been the kill. Oh my God! At this point, it's anybody's
gosh.
game. I can't believe it. Drop
gosh.
had the kill. This was about to be over. It was like 2 minutes ago. Oh, this might be it.
Jesus.
Wow, Drop. Oh, last second, he took his time there, finishing that one off. Holy cow!
Gosh, Taros dittos. Bro, even.
I'm a little. Wow, man. He's got to be sweating. I know what that's like, where it's like, you got the win. You just need to close it out, you know? And somehow you're just watching yourself lose. It just keeps getting worse and worse.
One more hit.
And Drop, but luckily he put a stop to it. At the last second, he put a stop to it. If your man brings that kind of intensity, though, that he did in that last bit of the match, while he has all of his stocks, instead of being one hit from death, he'll be in good shape.
Now we're going to Enigma, which means that, we're going to have the tri-platform layout a little bit different. Not as claustrophobic as Small Brawlhalla was, but it is going to mean, my gosh, your man is looking good off the rip already with that nice string. Gosh. Another one. Oh my God, your man's in this.
Yeah, he is bringing that intensity. That down, he was about to cast the down signature. That would have been brutal. Drop put a stop to it just in time. Oh, looking for it.
So close.
Okay.
Bro, who was over there?
He's looking for kills now. You can tell. Okay,
Another
yeah,
one.
that'll do it. That'll do it. Good whiff punish with that signature. Trying to come up over the corner with a side air like that. Your man takes the lead. Oh, stop neutral sing. It's the classic.
That's a frame perfect combo now.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's a good thing. We need some of that.
Yeah, we definitely
Okay.
do.
Oh, your man's still alive. He's got to put some damage out. It doesn't matter how early he took that stock if he doesn't get any credit on this stock for it. No,
Nice.
it's over.
Nice.
Wow, good move by Drop. The gravity cancel stomp. He had to reposition himself. He jumped nair, but it wasn't enough to just jump nair. He had to feather his movement back a little bit. There was some finesse in that gravity cancel stomp nair.
Yeah, definitely a
Well
little
done
bit of
by
a domo.
Drop.
He like drifted to the left a little bit, looked a little saucy.
Yeah, it wouldn't have landed if he just jumped nair like it was grounded.
Hey, there we go. Stomp coming up from your man. He's kind of playing around the platforms. Drop kind of back in this though. He's swinging. This is even as it gets. One side took away from death, both pretty much.
This is extremely even, and they're mirrored on the weapons. It's beautiful.
It's just like stomp.
The triplat's really messing up Drop here. He keeps wanting to throw his weapon down to cover his descent onto the stage. Oh no! Oh no! Good move by your man. Again, he takes the first stock. He takes the stock first, but can he get the credit he needs on the stock? If Drop just takes him out, and it's looking like, oh no, your man disarmed. Drop looking for it.
Okay, hold on here. Here he comes. Comes with the
He's
Sair.
one side air away, and there it is. Down to the last stock, even game.
Hey, your man, what you got? You gonna be able to get this one? As it looked like the last time, it was close. He was real close, but just couldn't close it out.
Yeah,
Making that comeback.
it was crazy, the comeback.
On drop.
For it now. Don't get nervous.
Was falling there
How
season.
could you not? Don't get nervous. There's only 60,000 something people watching.
And counting is going up,
Don't
baby.
get nervous and counting.
Your man.
Oh, your man, he's taking a
Oh,
beating
that was
now.
so close.
Oh my goodness, he's so good, but when it comes down to the clutch,
Oh, that stomp could have been something nice, kid.
into nothing.
Come on. Oh, one more share. One more share for drop.
Uh-oh. This is gonna be...
It's like it's so
Your man.
volatile. Oh.
Okay. Well, he had some room that time. You dropped last time. He was struggling to find the finisher. That time, he had basically his full stock getting that.
It's
And that's
funny.
now 2-0 in favor of Drop.
Drop did 639 damage, whereas your man did 359. But your man was getting those stocks like
That's-
efficient. You know, there was stomp,
Yeah.
neutral sig. It was a like pretty early side sig on a whiff punish. So it was like he was efficient, but he wasn't really getting the hits in. Drop had to hit him like twice as much.
Which is a pretty different story from the first game where he was just putting on the pain while one hit from death. Maybe he just needs to go down early, you know? If he just starts with a stock disadvantage, maybe that unlocks his potential.
Honestly, sometimes you just gotta throw it away, and then you gotta give yourself the pressure. Take the limiter off.
I seriously?
Oh.
Nice. Oh, it was good of him to use the side light there instead of a side air. Smart play. These guys know how to Taros.
The thing about your man is like your man starts these games off like pretty strong, right? He comes out kind of robustly, getting hit after hit, and then like just kind of dissipates. There we go.
Oh, what a great dodge on that weapon throw. That weapon throw would have finished him.
Oh man, I gotta give props to your man too, because like throwing the weapon and not getting hit by the axe recovery that you know is coming afterward is so hard. It's so hard.
We've all been there.
Well,
Okay,
like,
once
patience, hence
again,
it.
we've seen this before. Last time your man got the hit on him. There it is again. Oh, still alive.
Man, the dodge.
Good throw. Hey, but he doesn't have a dodge. Oh man, you gotta respect your man for going down there. He blew his dodge with a weapon throw, and he attacked, but he just could not close out. He got an unarmed down air. It wasn't enough to get the kill. By then, Drop was able to counterattack. Takes the stock and now Drop's in the lead. Your man has to catch up here. He's got to equalize.
Oh, you got blessed.
One
by
good
the
hit
weapon
away from
spawn.
getting it.
God. Okay.
There it is.
That's the hit you were talking about.
Equalized.
Your man looking
Yeah,
kind of
just
good.
like that.
Kind of good. Well, we'll see if we can bring it back. It's just getting the
except
KOs
that he's
tough.
down 2 games. He's got to win this or it's over. And we're going back to the same map that he lost on. I mean,
Okay, nice. Just shy on that Sarah, but your man backed up the damage. You know, it's almost even, probably a hit or two away. Oh no. Stomp.
oh man, you hate to see
Wow,
it.
that back dash was
Hate
so
to see a stomp go unfollowed
Yeah.
up on, you know?
It's like you had so much
Uh-oh,
potential.
He's got no
Oh,
dodge.
wow, you're crazy.
Your man's going in. I love it. Your man is so aware of Drop's dodge. He gravity canceled nothing, and he's like, I got to get some of that. Uh-oh. Ooh. Drop again has a lead here. Your man cannot lose this stock early.
Wow.
Oh, great dodge. That was, again, your man just continues to dodge killing blow after killing blow, and he's pushing Drop off the side.
gosh.
Oh, that side sig would have been it. Ooh, he's going fishing
Yeah.
now. Oh no, he paid for that. He paid for that.
Definitely casted
He
his
went
real.
fishing with that gravity cancel, right? But then he came back up and continued the challenge while he had no dodge. I think he probably could have chilled out underneath, wait for his dodge to come back. It didn't look like Drop was going to come down and attack him.
And that's
So he'd at least have his dodge when he came up for that challenge.
I like the back
Oh
dash.
man, your man having to play catch up now. He's in trouble. He did it the first game. Can he do it again? He's back against the wall. The card stacked against him.
Oh,
And at
gosh.
this point, it's dash jump aerial time for Drop. Oh, disarm. This could be
Oh,
it.
he
Whoa,
missed.
he went deep for the recovery, and
Okay,
Drop
Densing.
managed to avoid. Oh my goodness. This is looking tough for your man. He's basically one hit
Oh,
from death.
gosh.
He's got so much more to go. Went fishing there. He's got his dodge back. He waited the correct amount of time. Drop has the hammer. He's gonna start bringing out the aerials here.
Oh,
One side air will do it. Oh, but off the floor, bouncing off the floor.
Wow.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, hey, Congrats to Drop.
Sup?
Maybe that's not the way he wanted to get it, but he'll take it. I'm sure he'll take it.
Yeah, Drop. Honestly, I can't, like, I feel like your man just got heavily outplayed, especially on the last stock. Like, you could tell by the movement from Drop. They're just like, yeah, I got this in the bag.
Yeah, Drop had it figured out. Your man, you know what your man did was rob Drop of a highlight. Look at this. Oh, highlight ruined.
It's like, now I just look like I'm stupid out here for no reason.
that was his last attack, was to ruin his highlight. Ah, well done. So that's top 32. That means Drop now moves on to top 16, top 12 actually.
Oh, wow.
So that's big. Yeah, seems like a big jump, but that's how brackets work. Top 12 for Drop. That means he's one game away from a top 8 winner's side run. That's exactly where you want to be. So let's get on to our next match coming up here. It looks like it's going to be Rio versus Ariel, and I've got a stake in this match here because I know both of these guys. I like both of these guys. I've met both of them in real life from going to the LANs. I gotta say, I'm pretty sure Ariel's gonna take this. I mean, the stats would say that Ariel takes this. I mean, you're looking at 3rd place, 2019 World Championship doubles right there from Ariel. I mean, that's a big deal. If the dude can compete at the highest level on the biggest stage in front of the biggest live crowd ever and succeed. Rio, on the other hand, largely unproven. He's at the LANs. He's competed with the best plenty of times. He's not going to be surprised by what comes down, and I believe he's going to be ready for what happens. But still, Ariel, oh, and I see him locking in with guitars. It's done. He's done. This is
Yeah, Ariel, like, because that's the thing, right? Like, I've never met Rio, but Ariel, that's my boy. Ariel and Hermanson holding it down.
Yeah,
you
he's
know?
a big deal in Brawlhalla esports. It's surprising that he didn't qualify for BCX straight up through power rankings.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
He must have missed some tournaments or something. He is power ranked 101 right now, Ariel.
Maybe entering more
Rio,
2v2 or something. You know? Because he definitely has some
Rio's up there too. He's hard to find because he's got that special O in his name.
And Rio playing the special O. I like that. Yeah.
He's power ranked 64, much higher power rank than Ariel. But I think Ariel still has like all these legacy tournaments on him. You know, he's made a lot of esports money. All right, here we go. Rio versus Ariel. Let's see.
I want to see how it starts. So far, Ariel fighting his way to get that weapon, has the hammer in hand. We're going to be seeing a lot of hammer today.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. Ariel, relax. Oh, my goodness. What a start. He's still bringing the pain. Everything completely unanswered right now. He's been touched by weapon throws, and that's it. Okay, finally, Ariel gets hit in the face. He needed no way. That was almost a kill. It disarmed Rio. Rio's in trouble. Holy cow. Ariel. This is a dominating performance here.
That was
from
quick.
Ariel. Oh,
that was quick. We back.
Welcome back.
Hey.
I think we lost the game feed or something. What's up?
No, we back. We
No
in
problem.
it. Here we go.
We're back.
We just saw Ariel get
I'll
that
tell you
three-piece with the
guys what's
guitars.
happening.
Did a D-line to an air. Took him around the top. Still racking up that extra damage. Rio looking kind
I
of
love
lost.
Ariel's guitars.
Oh, with the drip. Not really doing it right now.
This is crazy. This is crazy to me. I mean, Rio is an amazing player. I know. I've seen it. For Ariel to be doing this well, this is just crazy.
Oh, my
I
gosh.
mean, you guys watching at home, it might look easy. It might be like, oh, I've done that combo before. It's different. Who you're fighting, it's all based on who you're fighting. Downlight Sarah, yeah, it seems easy. Try to land it on Ariel.
Yeah.
It's not.
So much of the game is just about the movement, and like hitting these players is so hard.
It's hype just to see something. Oh my goodness, is Rio gonna take one stock off? Oh, Ariel! Oh my, he's styling now. This is so, woo! Oh my goodness, Rio cannot even compete with Ariel right now. This is insane. Ariel's my pick for this tournament, dude. I think he's gonna take this tournament.
Just like that, with a burrito on it.
Yeah, dude. Well, unless somebody else is. Oh my God, 3 stocked. Ariel, let's go. Peep
man.
the Deft Fox avatar right there. Shout outs to Deft Fox. Your player's doing great here.
Oh, that was quick. That was quick.
That was brutal, dude. 540 damage to 189, and he didn't even lose the stock. 189 damage on him, and he didn't lose the stock. Unbelievable.
I don't know if
Rio's
I've
switching
ever
up his character over to Val now. Maybe the gauntlets is what he needs.
It's a nice meta pick, right? Like, I don't think I've seen that many hammer side six from Sentinel land in tournament, like, ever. like, that was
I know, right? Yeah, he's straight up like, I want to play guitars and hammer, so this is it. This is what I'm doing.
Oh, man, but we're going to see how the Val does. Hopefully, you know, Gauntlets in a pretty good spot, has those true 3-hit combos. Val does have D-Light into Ensig on Sword True as well. It's a pretty tight combo to hit, though. But maybe we'll see some of that from Rio or something. I don't know. The change is definitely needed, though, because that Bovar was not getting the job done.
Oh, great dodge. That would have been bad. It's a good dodge by Rio. All right, he's got the gauntlets now. Let's see what he can do with the gauntlets. We haven't seen yet.
Look at that movement. That's scary. Just runs at you and then dashes
Ariel's
away.
positioning is so pristine, dude. He is just like not available to be hit very often. Oh, nice. Rio finding his way in now. Oh, the gauntlets is what he needed. Keeping the game even now. Ariel caught him by surprise, but Rio is making the adjustments.
Nice spot
Good
dodge.
spot
too.
dodge. Yeah.
Guitars in hand from Ariel, throws out that
What?
down sig. I don't know.
Oh my goodness, you'd think, oh, chase dodge. Oh my
my
goodness,
God.
again, Ariel. He's being so unexpected, dude. A side light, chase dodge, down sig? Everybody does down light. Everyone was expecting down light. It's a true combo. Rio might not have even tried to dodge because he knows it's always true after the side light, but surprise, Ariel's just gonna dive in with a signature like that. I can't believe.
Except
Look at Ariel. He's starting to follow him. He's following his dodges now. Oh, Rio might get the kill here. Oh my goodness, Ariel's still alive. Sentinel's got some pretty good defense. I like the pick. I like Ariel's pick here. I think Sentinel's actually secret top tier.
I think so too, dude. Guitar's pretty good spot. Hammer still in a great spot after the last nurse. Sentinel Sigs all pretty dang good. Hold on, Rio.
Wow, again, still, okay, this has got to be. All right. We got it. He got it. Let's go, Rio.
Took him a little bit. He's in it. He's in it.
That's his first stock he's taken in this streamed match, in this whole set.
What did he just do?
Oh, he's,
Like,
okay. Oh, he's got him. Oh, he's got him where he wants him. What a gift. Oh, my goodness. Ah, no way. No way. I can't believe Ariel somehow made it back. Wow, Rio. That was so good by Rio, and it just wasn't enough. That little tippity tap that Ariel got with the neutral air was enough to send it back up. Blammo, what the heck?
Dude, I'm just like, it's crazy just how high chase dodge up sends you off hit. Like, he was low. I did not think he was going to be able to reach, but somehow.
Oh, just barely reached, dude. Wow. That is insane. Rio's got to be just, that's upsetting. He would be winning right now.
for the first time, and now.
He got, and that was such a kill. He so deserved that kill, too. That was beautiful. The double nair. He even caught his recovery with the second nair and a ground pound to boot. Ridiculous.
And now Ariel's just here with the guitars, racking up more damage. D-Light recovery doesn't KO yet. Needs one more.
D-Light recovery is not killing when he wants it to. It always looks like it's too weak.
I know, it's like he has the broken one, dude. Like, just him. Everyone else's D-Light recovery KOs when you want it to, but him, nah.
Yeah, it's that skin. It's a low-level weapon, dude. He's got a low. Hold on, let me not say that. There's a lot of new viewers watching. There's nothing like that in this game. Everyone's got equal power, guys. Oh man, Ariel looks like he's just working his way there. Weapon-starving Rio.
Oh my
Does
gosh.
Rio even stand a chance right now?
One more Sair,
Going
maybe
back
a
to the
recovery.
stage, it's looking grim. There's a weapon. Oh, he can grab it.
Oh, that Ensig's so fast.
Ariel's gonna punish him for it. Oh no, he's dead.
Oh, Slip's coming out.
Oh! That small error, and I just assumed Ariel would finish it up. Okay. Another game for Ariel. Much closer now, though. Rio clearly has what it takes. But he's got to put it all together. He's got to execute it. And that's not easy to do.
Running out of time now, man. You got one more match to put it all together,
Look at
bro.
this game. Oh, I can't believe. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe that worked. Ariel's insane.
And it's like, Rio didn't even really do anything wrong there, right? Like, he got his hits. He was like, okay, he's going to be dead now. I'm just going to recover
this
back
Ariel
to the
was
stage.
just really low damage. He had hardly been hurt, so all his hits weren't sending him much anywhere. He just barely had enough, too. Look at this.
Wow.
Rio actually picking random He randomed this. Now, is that throwing in the towel or last-ditch wild effort? Is this just like, is this the Hail Mary? I'm going random. Maybe fate will help me here.
Now, honestly, I don't know how Rio's blasters are, but like Cross isn't a bad pick. We saw some of Rio's gauntlets in the match before, and they were doing a pretty good job. And Cross hits really hard. Like, look at this. Look at that.
Oh, Rio! That was nice.
Oh, my
but he lost his gauntlets. Oh, he's going to pay the price now. He lost his gauntlets.
Oh, my gosh.
And can I just say, what a great skin that Rio's using. How appropriate that he's using this skin to fight Ariel and the skin he's using. Like, what game are we even playing here?
House versus Robbie.
This is Brawlhalla Underworld stuff right here.
Come on now. Wow, he really was able to turn around neutral light that quickly after a whiff, man. That's how Hammer gets you. They make you think you can whiff punish, and nope, you're too slow. You're too slow. Hold on now, Rio comes across the top. Beautiful dodge. I don't know how he got
insane.
that out.
That's insane.
He's actually hacking. I don't know how he did that.
Oh, Rio could get the first stock here, maybe?
Especially
Uh-oh.
Ariel's jumping
Oh, my
a lot.
goodness. Wow, Ariel.
You see that
Rio's looking so good, and Ariel's dancing around him. It's crazy.
It's close, though. Come on, Rio. Waiting for the weapon. The weapon.
I tried to do it twice. That's a little much there.
Wow, he beat the D-Light with a falling snare. Wow, he used the forbidden signature. Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to die. He's dead. I can't believe it. Ariel with a 20 damage KO. What in the world? Oh, my goodness. Oh, Rio he's done after that, dude. The taunt.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I mean, that's what you get for
Ariel's
using the forbidden
needs
sig,
to collect
dude.
the winnings now. Oh, my goodness. Props to Rio for not giving up here in this fight. He's going to fight it out. That was brutal.
What the?
How do you keep your mental after that?
Just have a really good stock here, and then it'll be even. Hold on. We see Rio. Oh, wait, no. You got to hit him, Rio. No, the other.
Ariel.
Rio, no.
Ariel's
Rio,
guitars
no.
are so good.
Oh, man. Ariel got it, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
Ariel's
Ariel's so
got
good.
it.
Oh, my goodness. Ariel's my favorite player in the world.
Dang.
His guitars are looking so nice, dude. He's chasing people down. He's so quick to react. There he goes. Ariel takes the win 3-0. What a convincing victory. I think Ariel's going to go far in this. We'll catch him in top 4.
Yeah,
Holy
I
cow.
think so. Playing like that was tough for Rio, man. Even in that last scenario, he caught Ariel without a dodge, tried to go for that N-Sig on blasters for the read. He was like, well, if he doesn't have a dodge, there's a good chance to still hit, but he just jumped out. But man, that 20 damage to him, dude.
That was brutal. That was seriously brutal. He stuffed his recovery twice. That means every time you stuff a recovery while you have a jump, you lose your jump. You don't have a jump anymore. So he like exhausted all his jumps by stuffing all his recoveries. That's insane. Oh man, unfortunate for Rio, but he's not out of the tournament yet. Goes down to the lower bracket. We might see him again if he can fight his way back up. Up next, we've got Rakushane versus S-Great. Now, this is a big match. Duke was talking a lot about Rakushane. He's the Taros main. We've been seeing him do really well in doubles tournaments, and I got to imagine that's why Duke kept mentioning Rakushane, because Rakushane really was impressive in those doubles tournaments. I mean, he was making top 8 no problem. How's he going to do in singles? Well, I think he's got a pretty good shot. I haven't seen S-Great play very much.
Yeah.
I know he's been on stream at least once before,
Plays
but I haven't
Jae-Yoon,
seen
though.
him play very much.
So you know that's going to go somewhere.
And even I've definitely never seen his Jae-Yoon, which he's currently locked in right now. So this is going to be a surprise. It's going to be exciting. Rakushane on the Taros versus S-Grape's Jae-Yoon. I'm going to give it to Rakushane here. I've seen what his Taros can do in doubles. I can only imagine he's even better in singles.
This is the test to me.
But that's not always true.
I am like hyper critical of people when they play against Greatsword because I have been blabbing that weapon since day one. So I will let y'all know if the string was jumpable and they didn't jump. I'll let you know. You know, I will let you know.
Okay,
if
yeah,
he's doing
we'll
something
see.
wrong,
We'll
I
see if
got it all.
S-Grape meets Flambeau's Greatsword standards here.
If it's punished with suboptimal or jumpable, I will let you know.
He's got a harsh critic up here, so he's got to. Hopefully, he plays well.
It's a tough
All right,
weapon.
let's see. Rakushane versus S-Grape. This is top 32, guys.
If you're Rakushane, this is already looking bad. Why'd you do that 3-hit string out the gate? Come on now. Come on. You got to hit him first. You got to hit him first.
Ooh, oh, S-Grape's got the moves. He knows how to dash cancel.
Okay, dashed away. dodged away that time, so you know next time.
Oh,
Wow,
whoa,
what the heck?
whoa. That's big. That's not supposed to work. That's super not even true.
Oh,
Oh,
my gosh.
Ricochet! Oh my goodness, one more? Oh, he caught him! He's got nothing! I can't believe he caught him with that recovery. That was so beautiful. Ricochet with a little stutter step dance. He's earned it. What a play.
That was
Holy
hot.
cow.
That was
I
hot.
gotta say, S-Grape was looking pretty threatening with that greatsword. He clearly had the moves. Oh, and immediately answered back. Oh, we got a game, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be a good one.
What a
Less than a
response,
minute.
though, right? Like, he went all the way down, super deep, said, I'm going to grab the cancel side sig, and it's going to connect.
Woo.
And look at this damage. It's like, oh, you were scared about my great sword? How about my regular sword? Yeah, you don't like the way that tastes either,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, right? Yeah.
Some of that red steel. But the reverse ring.
Oh my goodness.
That was
That move does not pick up grounded. S-Grape tossed him up into the air with the down air, dashed in underneath to get the hit, and he also had to pivot that neutral signature for it to even land. S-Grape, man, these guys are good players. This seems like these guys are fighting each other too early in the bracket, dude. This might be a grand finals type of match.
Look at this, dude. Oh, another one? Because why not? Like, it is a hard move to punish. Jang got some good sigs on him. The pocket sand going to go ahead and snatch that stock. But this is extremely close, but also extremely fast-paced, dude. It's only been like a minute and 30 seconds, and these guys are already coming down toward their last stocks here. S-Grape just needs to dodge the Sayers. That's all you got to do here.
Dude, S-Grape's sword is great. Oh no, he threw away the little sword. He's gonna get the big sword, and I think his little sword was getting the job done. All right.
go,
Oh
another
no,
little
no,
sword.
he's got more little sword ready. He threw it away. He doesn't even want it. He's looking for a great sword. Here we go. Let's see what he's got. Oh,
Oh, nice.
nice, looking good. But Ricochet puts a stop to that. Now S-Grape has another little sword to go through before he can get his big sword.
And now he's just going to like side sig probably a couple times and then follow the wrap. Here we go. Coming down.
Let's see if he tries to get rid of his sword here to get the great sword. It looks like he's going to fight with it this time. Knocked off the side. He throws it away. That's his opportunity. Here comes the great sword. Let's see what he
Nice.
can get done. Oh, and he catches him with the side sig. Beautiful play. S-Grape takes the game. My goodness. And I think you got to chalk a lot of that up to the insane ground pound. This one right here, that play.
That was so
That's
good.
what made the difference. Because he was way behind there. Ricochet had actually schooled him on the first stock, but S-Grape equalized it instantly, and that just took all the wind out of Ricochet's sails there.
Yeah, and it was perfect use from S-Grape to use that side sig on Greatsword at the end there too. We hadn't seen that in the entire match. It's not really an option that he was threatening in the head of Ricochet, right? You're Ricochet, you're like, all right, I got to come off the edge and start hitting him, and then that move will blow you up coming off the edge, and that's exactly what happened.
And that was brand new. I mean, maybe Ricochet will see it coming this time, but S-Grape, I mean, he executed perfectly, and what a surprise.
Beautiful. So this is what I'm talking about. Like, people will say that like openers for Greatsword are not punishable. Oh my! That was so hot. That was so hot, and that was off of a
Ricochet,
punish.
I love it. I love the aggression there. He went out for it, dude. That was amazing. Oh, no, again, one more hit, he's dead. Ricochet, unbelievable, he's dead. I can't believe this, dude. Ricochet, let's go. What, a 1 minute match? How about another one, Ricochet? You got another one in you?
Yo, it might be coming, bro. S-Grape can't even touch the floor. Has to use a
Holy
dare on the way
cow.
down. Beautiful dash jump weapon throw over his weapon. Yo, that's great, bro. Game three.
Ricochet, he's
Game
already
three.
tied up the damage on this stock. Ricochet, he's looking for a 3 stock. He is angry about how that last game shook out.
I would be too, man.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is
Smoked.
Oh my 3
Smoked.
stocks. The most brutal 3 stock we've ever
97
seen.
damage.
Holy cow. Right after the guy beat him in a match, dude. That tied up the set. That was it. What in the world?
Got the replay of the
my-
entire match, or
look at this. The replay start. The kills happened so fast that the replay came in at the start of the game. Look at this one though. This. Oh, okay. No, this one's pretty cool. But
yeah,
second one was
the
even
first
cooler.
stock was like pretty hype. And we got S-Grape got forced off to Jaeyun extra quick. Now we on the forearms
Oh
here.
yeah. Nope. Yeah. I guess the flavor's not gonna work out for him here. Going with the forearms though. That's 2 more arms than Ricochet has.
I love that though. I absolutely love that. S-Grape lost his entire first stock because he whiffed an opener and tried to mash a bridge. There is time in between, people. I promise you.
Man, Rakushane really making it work here. All right, let's see how S-Grape does in the hammer
Oh my
ditto.
gosh.
Pretty good, it
Yeah.
looks like. Man, why was he even bothering with Jayon when he's got a hammer like this?
If there was Greatsword Hammer, he'd play it.
Yeah, that's a good plan. Be dangerous.
That was
What
a
dodge
crazy
by
dodge.
Rakushane. And he caught his recovery. Rakushane has him in the checkmate. Oh, S-Grape,
Whoa.
very smart of S-Grape to dodge high. He had nothing left but that dodge. Had he done it low, Rakushane had him in the checkmate there with the. Oh no!
no.
Oh, Rakushane. He went fishing. He went fishing a little too far.
Yeah, looked kind of foolish there. Definitely thought he was going to be able to make it back to the stage after that.
Yeah, it's a small wall. He was a little bit too far away.
It's all right. Come on, S-Grape looking to pick up another. Hold on. Hammer.
Oh,
All right, so stomp Sarah away. Maybe just a Sarah with how, it doesn't even matter what hit at that point. He was like deep barbecue. Rakushane, going to go ahead and what are you going to opt for? Axe.
yeah, totally equalizing the stocks here with that one. Sets tied, stocks are tied, damage is tied. What more can you ask for? And we just saw an insane 3-stock in the last. That blows my mind, dude.
Same.
These guys are quite evenly matched.
Oh, man, to try to get him with the reverse hit, like the corner hitbox, the axe recovery, that would have sent S-Grape
Oh
to the
no,
blast zone.
Ricochet, what a madman.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Madman. He's
If I was
lucky.
S-Grape, I
He's
would have ground
lucky.
pounded.
Me too, yeah. It was like, but I understand the hesitation. He's still got a
Hammer,
hammer. you
yeah.
know? it could just be a bait for a hammer recovery.
Nice.
Ooh.
Break the fire hydrant on him.
There's a tall ceiling on this
Nice
stage.
read.
Oh, wow. You never see that. Just sidelight into a gravity cancel down sig. That is so not true. But he picked the right option and caught Ricochet.
And it's so good because on Gauntlets, once you get that side light, you can just like do a neutral dodge and react to their dodge option. So he could have just seen him go down and said, I know what button to press. Nice. That's great.
Okay, S-Grape, S-Grape's got a pretty nice lead here, and it's looking like he should be able to take this match. Rakushane, one good hit away from taking the stock, but then he's got a lot of work to do
Nice.
still. Weapon throw. He might be in trouble here. Oh, nice.
I was going to dash up unarmed D-Sig there. Close it out, but hold on. That's great. Just looking for that stomp. Ooh, that was so close.
Oh no, Rakushane's in trouble, and there's the weapon throw. There was nothing he could do about that weapon throw.
Yeah.
That was like a true combo right there.
He dodged immediately.
Oh man, wow. S-Grape hot off of getting, honestly, just getting it handed to him, right? I mean, he off of a 3-stock against him so hard, comes back and takes the game immediately. That's some strong mental from S-Grape. Switch to the core, make it happen.
So convincingly too, right? Like I feel like if you are playing
Yeah.
Jae-Yun and your Jae-Yun just gets like sauced like that, you're probably like, well, I think Jae-Yun's
It's
the
over,
best,
right?
man.
Tournament's done. Pack it up.
I got nothing else in my bag of tricks, but no,
But he
core
comes
is the
back
answer.
with the
Like, how do you know
forearms
that?
and- I can't believe he's dominating on the forearms though after that 3-stock on his Jae-Yun. It's crazy.
What can I say?
I like it. I like this. This pick is working really well for S-Grape. I love his gauntlets.
It's hero
This
time.
is the right call. Oh my goodness. Oh no! Rakushane! What in the world? I have never seen the trading of brutal combos as much as S-Grape versus Rakushane. If it's not one guy getting bossed on, it's the other.
It's actually like blowing my mind. This is EU. Like I can't. Like I'm just like what?
Look at the things we've been missing in top 64, dude. This is.
Oh man, S-Grape with the
crazy.
lead again. Rakushane. This Taros is crazy, but can it close out? Can it bring
He's
it to
got
a
to
game
answer
5?
back now. If he loses this game, it's
Oh, no.
done. S-Grape
Oh, no.
just needs one more game here.
S-Grape is so good at pushing his advantage, dude. Like I can't even front. Like he just gets a hit and he just makes you feel like you're gonna lose your stock every time.
Again, that's Rakushane's MO, is like catch you off guard. You didn't expect me to jump out there and side air.
Oh, S-Grape needs a weapon. Gonna
He's
starve him?
looking for it, but Rakushane's really guarding it there. Okay, punches him out of the way to grab the weapon.
Yeah, it's odd to me because these guys, they never like pick up the weapon to starve. They just like guard it, you know, with their lives. And then it's like, all right, if you get it, you get it. But they never actually just decide to refresh the spawn.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just for different uses, right? Sometimes one works better than the other, just depending on how it shakes down. Rakushane, you got the Taros, you know, you got that axe down sig. You're feeling like I could guard a weapon.
Rakushin might be out of it,
S-Grape
man.
yoinked it from him. He just punched him out of the way.
Last chance.
All right. S-Grape one stock away from winner's side top 12.
Struggling to find the final hit for the KO. We've seen 3 Sayers, a whip down sig. You just can't find the hit. Down air, sure. He's happy to take that because that's not going to KO. Dodges another down sig. Rakushin is desperate.
I like that
Nice.
S-Grape's color is purple, too. I just realized.
Yeah, that's that grape
He's
core,
got
bro.
grape in his name. Yeah.
Grape arms. There you go. Oh, Rakushin. And there we go. That's the stuff I like to see. Oh, man, you losing to the unarmed, though. You losing to the unarmed, though.
Rakushin's
That's
in
it,
trouble.
right?
He's got to
Yeah.
be nervous now. It's over. He had nothing left. S-Grape wins. Moves on to top 12 winner side. Congratulations. Wow. Over Rakushin, too. One of the pre-showcasters' favorites.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, this is the guy who got, right? Rakushin 3-stocked S-Grape in like game 2, right? Is it, or right? 3? Game 2 or 3?
Yeah, brutality. I mean, it was insane.
Like, how do you...
And S-Grape just turned around and brought it back. The character swap was really what he needed.
It's like he
He
was...
saw everybody else playing Jayon. He thought it was the flavor, but it's
Flavor
not
was
the
great.
flavor for everyone. That's great. He clearly, and his Jayon was looking good too. That's the thing.
Was his
He
Jayon grape, though?
Especially with sword.
Maybe that was the issue. Maybe he didn't play the
Was
grape
it?
Jane.
That's a good point. It wasn't a grape sword, and so maybe
Oh gosh.
that's too much. Let's move on. Next game coming up.
The next skin's just gonna be a bunch of grapes for a great sword skin. That'd be sick. But you're right.
Next
Moving
one
on.
coming up in top 32 winner side is Tynix versus Fizz.
Okay.
This is a big match. We've seen both of these guys on stream plenty of times before. To me, I got to give this to Fizz. I think Fizz has the stats behind him. Fizz, man, he's a serious contender. 2019 and 2018, he was on top of the leaderboards. I mean, he was crushing tournaments. To see Fizz in top 8 was nothing special. So Fizz now having to fight his way up through a last chance qualifier is very exciting. I think he's got what it takes. He hasn't had the chance to prove himself very much in 2020, but this is it for him. It's all led up to this moment. Meanwhile, he's fighting against Tynix, who I see is rocking the 2016 BCX avatar. That means this man came to the very first World Championship. He's got experience. He's been fighting the pros since the very beginning. So maybe his legacy skill will carry him through this match. But I think Fizz has done better more recently. I think he's got more... I just think he's got a better shot. I think his meta game is more evolved than Tynix will be.
I think you're right. I'm pretty sure Fizz probably has the better track record recently. Tynix is like
recently.
pretty good.
But he's a
though.
name. Tynix
Yeah,
is real.
Tynix
Yeah.
is like you don't see Tynix in bracket and go, oh, that's an easy dub. That's definitely someone you're like, oh man, like this is gonna be a tough match, and especially for players that aren't around as much. It's almost like a wild card because you have no gauge of where their skill lies. You know, it's like it's gonna be super good.
Yeah, that's a good point. So much of combat in this game is like knowing what your opponent's tendencies are going to be and getting ahead of it, right? How can he know what Tynix's gameplay is when Tynix is playing such an old school style? We'll see. For all I know, Tynix has been just the same. Let's take a look.
Oh man, already.
Oh, good start.
All right, tries to get that dash D like.
Tynix is actually power rank 55, so that whole thing I was talking about, how he's old school and hasn't proven himself to him, that's a lie. Tynix is actually just barely outside of the top tier here.
I think he's good. You know, definitely.
Yeah, and Fizz, like he was blowing it up in 2018 and 2019. He just hasn't been around so much in 2020. That's why his power ranking is down at 160. But
Oh wow.
that hardly matters. Like you can't even look at the power ranking for this guy.
It's like some of it is just like how many tournaments did you enter, right? It's like, did you get any worse at the game?
Yeah.
No, but I just didn't enter any tournaments.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's been competing. You know, it depends. Like who you're fighting with. Oh, nice. If you're constantly fighting against the best players in the game, you know, you'll be on top of the meta, right?
Wow.
And Tinix, it looks like Tinix actually probably has more recent experience.
Oh, Fizz just massive side, so got a hit stun in the wrong direction. I'm almost. I'm just gonna do it again. Tinix's sword is looking really good. He's doing a great job of baiting out these moves from Fizz, and Fizz just like keeps biting every single time. Movement is really tricky from Tinix. That was good though. Okay, so now we have an even stock match. Think about that.
Fizz, a little bit of damage to come back from here. Answers back with the bow down light. Oh. 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 Tinix is doing a good job of avoiding all these downlights.
Wow.
Oh, what an answer. I don't think Fizz can make it back. Oh, just barely.
Close, but not quite enough. Almost had enough resources. Neiman Island, though, was a little bit smaller than, you know, your classic little mammoth, for example. So definitely had to work a little bit harder for it. Tinix, though, once again, baiting out all these moves from Fizz. And, like, especially in the Blasters matchup, like, a lot of it is going to be bait and punish, right? Make him do a neutral light, make him do a down light, and then run in with a move that's quick enough to punish it. Because otherwise, if you're playing on, like, kind of the aggressive game against Blasters, you're going to find yourself taking a lot of just kind of, like, chip damage from random moves.
Oh! Man, Fizz is in trouble here. Tinix is basically just one hit away. This could be it. Oh, we trying to catch him with the 3-piece.
Nice.
Oh, but Fizz, perfect position. How is Tinix even alive?
I don't know.
Unbelievable. He
surprised.
fights his way back to the stage. I can't believe he's still alive.
Falair doesn't KO. Fizz tries to go for the recovery, and wow, that's tough to deal with. You gotta like drift left or right to try to mix him up when he goes for the unarmed recovery punish, but there's no real way to know which side he's gonna do it to. So that was good, man. Tinix kind of won that pretty convincingly, though. I gotta say.
Two stock lead there. Man, I can't believe Tinix made it back from that down stick. Look at this. It's coming up right here, I think. Oh, no. No, it happened off replay.
Yeah.
Oh, well. There you go. There's the kill. It was cool. Let's get back to it. Fizz changing his character up to Katars, and now suddenly he's my favorite.
I like this, though, because those Blasters were not getting the job done. Like, they were getting clapped up, to be frank. So
yeah, Tinix was really having no trouble getting in there.
Sentinel saw what Ariel did.
Would be a completely different story. I mean, he is completely swapped up his weapons. So it'll be a whole different game for Tinix here. Same map, though. See how it plays out.
Tars
Tinix snatches the first weapon, and he's punishing Fizz for it.
Come on now. Oh, I like that. Uh-oh. Oh, he's dead.
That's a gift.
Wait, what?
Oh, oh my goodness. Tinix probably thought he was done, too.
I was like, how do you do that? He got the jump and the recovery. I was like, 2 jumps will make it back, will it? But I guess it will. So we chilling. Looks like,
yeah, he got him. It's hard at low health, you know, because when you have no jumps and you get hit, you get a jump back. And when you're just so low health, you're giving him a jump back with all your hits. Oh, that was a good dodge by Tinix. Oh, he might still die for it, but that was slick. Dashing in, using the momentum and low friction to just get a spot dodge while still moving. Didn't matter, though. Fizz completely takes him out, and the character swap seems to be working out for Fizz here. Oh, he almost caught it. He almost caught that dodge.
Yeah, if that was a side light, I've been able to scoop him there.
I know. That's what I was thinking. That's like Pavelski stuff.
Okay. He's looking for that side light. Wants to get that dash D-light true combo into a little mix-up there. Tinix, though, kind of staying to the skies here, right? And that's why we see Fizz throwing out these D-lights to try and anti-air the side light. Whoa.
Oh, what a madman. Okay, yeah.
I don't know
sure.
about that.
I was like not surprised to see him die for that.
Wow.
Okay, that was the surprise. Oh my God, Fizz! He burned the dodge, looking for the punish. Oh, but he has to just run away. Tinix covering it, and he takes the full stock lead for Fizz here.
Fizz really just threw out 3 6 in a
row. Good news
row
for him after losing the first game.
Well, there we go. Comes in, gets the side light, but he goes off stage. Ground pound. Oh!
Fizz! What a kill! Oh my goodness!
Oh.
Fizz! Let's pull up the replay, please. Let's give me some slow-mo on that if we can.
I'm like, so it's like that, huh? I didn't realize it was about to be all that. I'm like, oh, I'm just commentating some gameplay, and then he was just
barely
dead.
any time has passed from that last kill. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Gets the Katars, and then no. And then, and then Dunzo.
Does he get hit
And
by
he
this?
even, for good measure, it didn't land, but imagine if Tinix had another jump, if he thought it was enough to jump, he'd have just gotten the most brutal spike.
See,
What a game. What a play. Let's go, Fizz.
That's
Tying
so
up the set
weird.
1-1. This is going to be a good one.
I wonder if Tinix didn't think they were going to die that quick, because watching that replay, he retouched the wall, dodged down, got hit by the ground pound, so he should have had
Yeah,
like
he
3 jumps
had
in a
jumps.
recovery. He still had a recovery. He was just so close.
The thing is, if he jumped,
The
he'd have
down
gotten
sig,
blown up by
yeah.
that down sig. Maybe he's just avoiding embarrassment at that time, you know? He's like, all right, I'm not going to let you.
Yeah,
But the damage was done. That's still a highlight. We're going to be looking at that later.
Yeah, that's going to be on the dev stream for sure.
That's a big one for the clip show.
Here we go, game 3 on Small Brawlhaven. We have Tinix on the Teros against the Sentinel from Fizz. Throwing out that side sig to make it land this time around, but Fizz has actually had a pretty good track record from like ratio of sigs thrown out to sigs connected, so it's not too bad.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Guitar time. Play time is over. Oh, never mind. Oh, no. Oh, it's suddenly so different that he's fighting the Taros here. Throws away the gauntlets, or the guitars.
Was this close to just eating a down sig and just like ran forward with utmost. Oh
my! That was good, dude. Wow. He committed so hard. He was committed to that ground pound long before the weapon throw landed. He was convinced that this was my path to victory.
That is the top, bro. I remember one time I was casting with TK and he was asking about the record for the highest someone has done a ground pound to connect it in tournament, and that's definitely up there. That high ground pound to get that one. But so far, I mean, Fizz looking good still, but Tinix still with a slight damage lead here. We haven't seen any Taros Enzigs, man. Ever since they shrunk the hitbox on like kind of the inside part of it, we don't really see him throw it out as much. Hold on. Down sig.
Oh, okay.
You just know.
That's a full stock lead for Tinix, man. Fizz had a really good game last game, but Tinix is bringing it back. Fizz has a lot of work to do on this stock, and he's going to do it all unarmed, it seems like.
So much damage.
Okay, no, he just needed to punt. Oh, he is not interested in using guitars right now. A little disappointing for me. And now Fizz, again, just has to deal with all this weapon guarding. Finally has got a hammer. Was it worth it?
I don't really think so, man. We just went. Oh, wow. Sarah.
I think he took a lot of punishment to grab this new weapon.
Oh.
Props to Tinix for the great weapon starving, and Fizz is in trouble here.
Wow. That stomp came out so quick. I can't believe it. But at this point, I mean, Tinix is looking for basically like, what, one more Sair, maybe a stomp Sair just for good measure?
Yeah, a weapon throw even could get him if he's hanging out low on the stage. Wow. That could be it. Nice.
Kobe.
He threw the weapon up, totally reading how Fizz was going to react out of hits done there. Tinix takes another game. The set count is now 2-1 in favor of Tinix. One more victory for him, and he'll be moving on to top 12 winner's side.
Man, that was tough. That down sig here, and now we're gonna see the weapon throw, I believe. Here we go, sends him packing. Runs back on stage, neutral light, and then Kobe. Right off the dome, man. But now Fizz has gone on to the cursed one, the forbidden one, Jae-Yun.
Oh, the forbidden one.
I was like, you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And they got Exodia, man. Jae-Yun is all 5 pieces.
It's a bit of a wild card here, because it's like, you know, all this power in the wrong hands does them no good. And we saw it with S-Grape, where it's like, yeah, the Jae-Yun's looking good. He's got some power, but then it obviously wasn't the pick. It was forearms that took him where he needed to go.
This is true. It was the hammer.
Fizz? Maybe this is the switch he needed. I get the feeling Tinix has been practicing quite a bit against Jae-Yun. Everybody has, right? We went into Mammoth Cup. Nobody was taking it seriously.
Yeah.
Now after Mammoth Cup, obviously everybody has practiced a good bit against the Greatsword since then.
Mammoth Cup was like, you know, everyone practiced since then, especially because it was like an inside joke back then. If you knew, you knew. And if you didn't, well, you were about to find out. But now, I mean, this Great Sword from Fizz is not getting the work done on 10x. And Great Sword, like, this is the thing. Like, people are always saying that the weapon tends to mash, right? Because you can dash cancel after the openers. But, like, once you hit a certain level of play, people will punish you for whiffing so consistently that you don't have that option anymore. You have to really pick and choose where you can throw those options out. But for Fizz, he's like, you know what? I'll just play Sword instead. That's one way to do it. That's not working out either, man. 10x kind of got the clap going. Fizz, you need to find your hit, bro. Start throwing out some N6s. He's going for the bridges immediately. You have to start going for one hit and to read the dodge. You can't just be throwing out bridges like that. You gotta read the dodge.
From Flambeau, the Great Sword Master himself.
Boosted to 2400, baby. Hold on. Uh-oh.
Oh, another one? Oh, man,
I'm
Tinix. He's been doing really well with the weapon throws there. I don't blame him for going for another one.
Unarmed recovery.
Another stock down. The Jayan's not helping Fizz here. Tinix looking like he's gonna take this.
Yeah, Fizz, you gotta like play out your mind, or you have to like super Great Sword him, bro. You can't let him breathe. You gotta keep him without a weapon for the rest of the game. Enlight, we'll take that. All right, queue up another Great Sword. Fizz is ready to starve Tinix for the next 2 minutes. Is it gonna work though? Oh, guess not. I guess not. The weapon spawn gods were in Tinix's favor there, and now Fizz has to do it slightly, honestly. You know, here we go. Don't go for that. Never go for that. Never go for that. It's not good, dude.
So critical.
Okay. Nice little whiff punch there. Here we go.
Yeah, Tinix is always dodging after the very first hit in the string. So you're saying Fizz needs to do some like get the first hit, chase dodge, dash cancel, look for the dodge, and then punish.
100%.
And then go on with the string. Yeah.
You get that side light, they want to dodge up, you dash forward, you end light, you catch that, but you can't just be going for like side light, end light all the time. Oh man. Smoke.
Oh my god.
Smoke. I've never
He was waiting for exactly that. Tinix absolutely knew what Fizz was trying to do there. Oh man. Let's see that replay.
Yeah, that was I don't know, man. That, like you do something like that, you're just like stupid. Like it's like you got read so hard.
Look at this. Look at this. He is just waiting.
What you gonna do,
like,
huh?
yeah, there you come. Here he comes. Oh my goodness. Well done. And that's the set for Tinix. Congratulations to Tinix. He's moving on to top 12 winners side. That's a big deal. That's in the money already. He's already in the money.
Man, and the pool just keeps on getting smaller. Fizz, I mean, we were talking Fizz up like quite a bit at the beginning of that set, and then Tinix went ahead and proved that we were gassing up the wrong man 5 short. Now, granted,
yeah, I really was gassing up Fizz there. It's all Tinix, man. It's all about Tinix. All right, this next match we got coming up is going to be a banger here. It's Droup. You saw him from the first match going up against Ariel. That's right. We're getting into top 12 now. So the players you just saw win that first set of matches we just finished casting now are facing off against each other in top 12 winners side. The winner of these matches moves on to top 8 winners side. That's the best place to be. That's an achievement in itself.
Yeah, getting the top 8. Already an amazing accomplishment. Getting the top 8 on winner's side. Now that means, okay, cool, I made it.
That means you're 3 games away from victory.
And I can lose. You know, like.
All that and I can
The mental clarity.
All right, so last time we watched Ariel on stream, he absolutely bossed it up. Can he get the same thing done against Droup? I don't know.
I am so excited to see his Sentinel was popping off, dude. Like, I can't even front. He was... Already, even with the unarmed, you're going to starve him? Yeah, that's the way I like to play it. Don't let him get a weapon. Make him earn that weapon. Are we going for that? Wow, why'd you just take all that? You had a dodge. You just decided to get hit 4 times in a row. Hey, we'll take it. If you're Ariel, you're happy about that. Come on now. True life from Ariel. He's that nice final little blow here. Well, not quite yet. He's like light orange-ish. You can still get a couple more hits in. Side sig? Oh, man.
Ooh.
You gonna down sig here? No, nothing. He's gonna wait on stage. I like it. It's a Terrace with a hammer off stage. You don't want to play with that. That's understandable.
That is understandable.
Look at him backing
Ariel,
up.
Man, Ariel is
Wow, he got the neutral sig with
Ariel
that down
was
air.
so confident fighting against Rio, and Drop is suddenly just changing everything. Ariel might be respecting Drop a little too much. You know? You respect your opponent a little too much, and you let him get away with stuff that they ordinarily wouldn't be letting happen. Let's see. Ariel looking for the finishing blow, but Drop catches him. Again, Drop catches him.
Oh.
And wow, the perfect spacing. Unbelievable. Finally. Is it too little too late? Ariel has a lot of damage on him. Drop can... It could go either way. Ariel could bring this back, but Drop is... He could also just get a full stock lead here if he plays it right.
Yeah, and especially there are certain legends you can never be happy being behind versus, right? Scarlet's one of them. Taros is another, where like you have to make a comeback versus Taros, where like they sneeze and you're dead. Like you really don't want to be in that spot. So like Ariel is making it happen though. Actually got quite a few hits.
He's getting it done. Might be in trouble here. Okay. All right,
which is good. We're good. Almost not good though. That Sarah was like this close. If he was able to drift to the left just a little bit more, that could have been Ariel losing his stock. Wow, what a downer. Oh man, I can feel the like anxiousness. Wow, that KO. Yeah, Ariel on the last stock here. Drop in a very good position to go ahead and secure this game one. You can see going for weapon throw into neutral light. That's a nice kind of like combo string-ish starter. I don't know.
Oh!
Hold on. Ground pound? No.
Oh, man, that weapon throw would have finished him. Ariel's looking for the finisher. Oh, man, he's so close. One side air.
Nice.
Still not enough.
Oh, that weapon throw wasn't great either. Didn't force out the dodge like he needed it to.
Oh, and now he's weaponless.
Okay. Wow, that didn't KO. You need to go for the gravity cancel Ensig, I guess, there for the secure KO.
Honestly, I think it would have killed if he did the gravity cancel neutral sig there. Yeah.
Man, that stinks. And now he gives Drop another chance to rock up more damage on this stock. But it's good.
Okay, well, but he took care of it before it became a problem. Ariel still in this game. He's been trailing the entire time, but now the deficit is close enough where it might not matter. And Ariel loading up a second pair of guitars. You love to see it.
Oh, but that weapon spawn is like perfect for Drop on the platform, so he can grab it from below by pressing the pickup button. Pretty hard for Ariel to guard it in that scenario. Can't throw his weapon away fast enough. But hold on. Ariel got the damage. Now we're tied damage-wise. Ariel has the superior positioning as well if he can keep Drop in the corner. Oh, he was going to go for the starve, but now it's looking pretty bad. He needs that weapon to spawn now. Where is it? Okay, cool. Cool. Because like
It's never too far away.
There's a reality where that spawns on the right side next to Drop, and you're like, oh man. Oh, you should down sig there, no.
Oh man. Okay,
What are you
Ariel,
doing?
his victory is within his grasp here.
Oh, he wants to stomp there.
Who knew that Drop would be such a challenge for Ariel?
Oh. Yeah, and Drop. I mean, Drop is basically this is much more even than it looks.
That was the killing blow. Okay. Wow. Close game. Ariel clutches it out. He was trailing the entire game, and then right at the end, he overtook Drop for the victory. Sets now 1-0 in favor of Ariel. We got plenty more of this matchup to see.
Ariel did like a clean 100 damage more than Drop there, but if you looked at the damage toward the end there, you would have thought they would have done around the same. But I guess that just means Drop was able to get some KOs a little bit earlier than Ariel was, and I mean that is Taros, so you know that does add up. You know, it doesn't sound too out of the realm of possibility there, but we're gonna see what Game 2 looks like. Are we gonna stick with the same legends? Looks like okay, Ariel locking into the Sentinel,
yes.
and okay, Taros as well. So here we go. We're gonna run it back 2 games of this now. We'll see how it plays out.
All right, let's see how it plays out.
Sentinel.
So Ariel won the last game, so Drop gets the opportunity to ban all but 3 stages here. And what's he gonna force Ariel into? He can force him to some small maps, maybe force some triplats.
Going to
But we're going to Mammoth. You knew it the whole time.
It's like, why do we even entertain the conversation? Right? It's like, they could do this, they can do that, or they could just go to Mammoth. It happens every tournament. We just want to believe, but here we
It's
go.
the classic, man.
Loading.
This was like the first tournament we ever competed on back in 2015. or the first map we ever competed on in a tournament. All right, equalized here. Oh, okay. Oh, they're shaking off some lag. They're shaking off some lag.
You know, okay. They
Okay,
stomped it
now
out.
they're good.
We good. That's what I like to see, though. Sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta respect that. We're all dealing with this crazy online world. Can't go to LANs.
Nice, man. Aerial with these side sigs. Pretty pinpoint, man. I feel like, are we playing this game? Oh, no. Because I'm like, bro, don't do it, dude. Just wait for the wall slip. Just wait for the wall slip.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't have a recovery?
No, Ariel.
Thought he had a
I thought
recovery.
he had his recovery.
Did you not press the button? He didn't look that great out. I don't know, man.
I thought he was good.
Maybe I missed it. Either way, now Ariel's playing on the back foot here. Throwing out these side sigs, wants to equalize it as soon as possible, but a side sig at this damage range isn't going to KO. Maybe if it's like in the corner, maybe, but he still needs to get a couple hits in before.
Maybe if he's off stage. He's got a lot to. He's a full stock behind at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was trailing the whole last game too. Maybe this is just how he operates now. He needs the clutch factor.
There we go. One stomps here. Rule them all.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's 2 stocks now. Looking rough for Ariel. It's going to be either a huge comeback or a tied up set.
And I'm wondering how much of his energy he's going to put into this, right? Like, I guess you get this first stock, see how damaged you are, and decide if you want to, like, go all out trying to make the comeback, if you're just going to kind of, you know, autopilot and then go into game 3 with a different game plan. Because sometimes there are certain players you run into where it's like, you know how to beat them and you have a specific game plan, and if it crumbles a little bit, it's almost too much effort to try and like super adjust. Sometimes it's just better to keep it going. But there we go, the first stock only in like very light yellow, so this comeback is in the realm of possibility. We'll see how the second stock goes for Ariel. D-Light? Oh, neutral light, perfect.
Nice. Guarding this weapon, dude. He is not... Okay. Still a full stock behind, though, man. Ariel, he can do amazing, and it still won't be enough.
And that's the Qatar curse as well, right? Like, he hit drop maybe like 4 or 5 times there before he picked up the weapon, but he was only in like yellow by the end of that because of the Qatar don't do that much damage. So it's just
that
like,
is the Qatar life. It feels good, though, you know? It's fun to just bam.
like pressing buttons.
Just get more opportunities, really.
Oh, don't go down there. There we go.
I don't know how Ariel's going to pull this off, man. He seems very convinced to do it. He looks like he's ready to get it done. But, man, he's got so much more to go. And he's already 1 hit.
Nice.
Oh!
If he can take this stock
man.
without getting hit one more time, I think this is actually very doable. He'll die to like a Taro Sig,
Yes.
but nothing else.
Yes, you're right.
We're going to ice him out on the platform. Perfect spawn for Ariel.
Beautiful.
Come on. Nice.
Oh! All right, Ariel.
Let's go, Tom,
What's
baby.
he got?
Inspector Gadget
man.
time, baby.
We haven't seen a reverse 3 stock here today. This could be the first one.
But I like that. He goes for the neutral light, waits for the dodge, and sees if he can react. And if he misses the reaction, he's like, okay, I'm not going to like press a button. But at least I still have advantage. You see, he's playing to make the comeback. And, man, Drop can't get the hits right now. The onus is on Ariel to approach as well.
Oh my god, dude. Ariel is so determined to never get hit again.
He's like, I will parry you to death. And it is working.
He wants guitars. Yes.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Ariel, he might actually do this. Uh-oh, that was his last life. He doesn't get another one of those.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
Run out the D-lights now, trying to catch the jumps. But you need to be careful because it means the side sig becomes a very viable option.
Switch to the hammer. I like the switch to the hammer. Oh my, that's the last time. He absolutely cannot survive anything else. Whoa! No, Ariel! I was emotionally invested at that point. He came so far.
That has to hurt because I think what happened at the end there was I think he wanted to weapon throw the hammer down, pick up that weapon spawn in D-Light with Qatars, but he ended up picking the hammer back up and stomping, and he was like, crap. And then he ended up dying.
I think you're right. Let's take a look, though, in the replay. We'll know for sure.
Psych.
Never mind. Psych?
You thought.
Production's playing with us now, dude. All right,
How
on
you
to
like
the
that
next
for
one.
mix-ups?
Oh, Ariel with the swap to a Suri. I agree with this pick. This is
Oh, there we
this
go.
is
There
where
we go.
Ariel
There we go. Okay.
really takes flight.
Oh wait, no, that's the NN.
See what I did there?
Well, they tried. Hey, here we go. On to Apocalypse. Ariel taking flight because, you know, got to spread those wings, baby. We aerial. We air bound. Like Starlight and Flight Camp.
Well, that's a deep reference there. You've been on Twitter.
You know it, baby. Oh, we lagging. We lagging.
Oh, okay. Oh, such sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship, but I get to keep the weapon, and you get to stay starved. I know.
You know, yeah, a little bit. You're not gonna get it all for free. Oh, that's a bot. That's a bot. Drop
Oh, yeah.
actually disconnected, and Ariel is being a total bro here. Just not gonna damage Drop while the CPU's controlling him. Waiting for Drop to reconnect, but of course. The match had been played a good bit here, so if Drop is unable to reconnect for some reason... Oh, there he is. He's back. All right. You love to see it.
There we go. Right into it. Gets the read on the dodge down with the Sarah after the D-Light there. And now we playing off the
Oh, look
edge.
at this.
yeah.
After everything Ariel did for him, he's going to play him like that.
Thanks, bro. I really appreciate it. Oh, man. Bro, my gameplay is crazy. Check out my ledge play. He's just jumping off the wall with hammer. My gimps are sick.
No, here you go, dude. I mean, it's a good strategy. He's covering himself with the nairs, and as soon as you go down, you know it's going to be a hammer recovery. You know it's just... You're just going to get gimped for it. And look at Ariel's health. He has nothing to prove. He has no reason to go down there. Let's come back up and get the down light side air. One more time.
Nice.
Oh, yes. I'm a little biased right now. You played a Suri, and suddenly I'm just a fan.
Suri's, oh, it's that meta Devil Suri too.
Yep, looking good. Meta Devisuri. Looking good.
Oh, man.
All right.
Oh, I like
Full
that.
stock
Wow,
ahead for
reverse
Ariel
neutral
now. This must be weird for Ariel to be in the lead in this matchup. He's always been playing catch up in all these games.
You know, it's funny to me because when I watch players like Ariel play, it's like very obvious to me what their control scheme is. Because doing that reverse neutral light on the ground out of a dash is impossible unless you have prioritized neutral over side selected on top of having a separate button for jump. Doesn't play with dab jump on.
You know, and if you're not doing that,
yeah, I know.
what are you doing? You know, what
It's like at this point in this economy.
that is the way to be. Yeah.
Oh man. There we go. Ground pound. No.
Oh,
That's hammer
wow!
for you,
Ariel
dude.
had him in the checkmate, and
Oh no.
oh no, now he's in trouble. All of a sudden.
Wow.
No way! Oh my! He didn't even need to be there. If Drop just wasn't there, he'd have gotten the kill. Oh man, Ariel! Once again, we saw him do that in the last match too against Rio. Remember, he got super gimped and then
with the
came
nair.
back with the chase dodge up. Once again, oh man, and so true to his name too. He's flying out there.
Okay, there we go. That's 2 stocks now unanswered from Drop. Drop needs to find something, dude. Waiting for that weapon spawn. Ariel's gonna starve him. Now he has to play unarmed again. Dashes in and comes in with the neutral light. The recovery not gonna do it. That recovery gonna miss. That's Air. That was the high hitbox of this Air. Like you very rarely see it sound like
he's got
that.
a full stock to come back from now. This is a serious deficit.
We Taros out here, man. We got it.
But it's, you know, last stock madness is a real thing. And for some reason, it is just much harder to kill people when they're on their last stock.
Wow, he went for side light with no true follow-up. Crazy. He missed the nair? Come on, man. This is a day
He
one
might
axe
not have
combos.
even been expecting to land it.
Oh, wow. Nice
Oh,
neutral
nice.
light.
He caught him there.
You playing this game again, huh?
It's not going to work as well with the axe.
Definitely not. It's not nearly as scary.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I have no problem going down there against the axe. But Ariel does seem pretty oh, the Zeus throw, nice. Ariel does seem pretty
First
intent
neutral light
on
again,
just allowing him to dance down there as long as he wants. He is not about the edge guarding life. He wants him to come back to stage and take him on in neutral.
Arrow's like, all right, well. You know, one more D-Light recovery might do it. Might need like one more hit on top of that. I actually don't know. The ceiling's like decently high here. What? Oh wow, what a dodge through. Okay, there we go. Oh,
He's got a chance here.
This is the
Drop's got a
terrible
chance.
you haven't seen any N6 come out from that axe, man. You know, that would be a perfect time.
What's
Ariel's
up
not
with
looking
that?
for it. No, he's definitely not expecting
That's like
it.
why people play Taros for that one, for that
That
sig.
one sig, dude. You just want to go up and come down. Oh, smoke.
Oh,
Living.
this could be it. Nice drop from drop. Oh, that's funny. That was not intentional.
Oh, gotta watch out for the gravity cancel D-Light here, too. Hold on.
Oh no, Ariel is losing it, dude. He's been one hit for so long.
I can see it in Ariel's mind. What if he ends it? What if I just
Yeah,
die?
yeah.
You know?
You always gotta.
Nice.
Maybe that's why Drop's holding on to it. He's like, I need to use it at the most critical point. Ariel won't be expecting it.
Nice, he didn't
Dude,
swing.
oh my, Ariel.
He's gonna kill him with
it's not
neutralite at
enough.
this
He
point,
had the
dude.
right. Oh no, he's got no weapon now. Uh-oh.
Oh, the perfect spawn
Uh-oh.
for drop.
Oh my, you can't ask for a
But
better,
he's not gonna
for better
approach.
from Drop.
He's not gonna
He
approach.
needs to, dude, he's dancing around there while Ariel has no weapon. He just gave
There it
him the
is.
chance to
One more.
rearm. Oh man, I wish.
Okay.
I wish Drop got aggressive there once he got that beautiful weapon spawn. That was his opportunity. But he just kind of danced there. Ariel, good job by Ariel, too. He made it look like something was going to happen, right?
Yeah, he
He's
really
like,
did.
oh, but I might come in. But I might come in. Really, he was just waiting for a weapon to spawn. Look at this.
tough.
Look at this. Look at this right here. Ariel he gets. Oh, no.
Yeah,
we
that's a
didn't get to
false
see it.
there to
Dang
close.
it.
But it's just
Replays
like-
never start when I want
I
them
know,
to.
I feel you. Like, yeah, let's check out this
Missing
sick
out on
play,
that.
and then it's like,
Oh, check out the damage report, guys. Oh, look at these stats.
Oh,
Look at all these stats.
is this some Creed math? This looks
This
good.
is this is some automation right here. This is
Ooh.
some serious behind the scenes stuff.
Look at that. Wow, damage.
Time
done.
survived per stock. Oh man, this is some good data.
Oh wow, time survived.
Damage
stock
per
the same.
engagement. Oh my god, that's how long their strings are. Oh, I love that. Damage per engagement. That's a good stat.
Yeah, that's a great way of like measuring how strong someone's punish game is, right? Like, all right, I got the hit, and how many times did I hit them after that?
How long you keep your strings going, you know, like Sandstorm's damage per engagement is going to be like
An infinity symbol.
off the wall.
Okay, here we go. And I wonder what the game plan is for Drop, because I understand he was trying to make the comeback at the end of that last game, so he was playing like super parry, right? Like actually refused to throw out an attack unless he was punishing something that Ariel threw out, in which Ariel could also just play that game back, right? Like, I have the lead, I don't need to throw something out. But
Right.
now in this game, you know, because when it comes to the first stock of every game, suddenly everyone's willing to play a little bit less parry,
Yeah,
right?
once you have like extra lives, like, you got more than one chance. That's how it goes.
There's always a saying that, like, man, if I played every stock like my last stock, I'd be the best player in the world, man. You know? It's like,
Oh, nice punish. Ariel has got him against the wall here.
no ground.
Oh, what?
That's a pretty free
Man,
one.
Ariel is he so refuses to go off stage. No, here we go. Here we go. A little late, though. If he had done that before,
Nice.
okay, doesn't matter, though. He manages to clear it up. Yeah, when Ariel knocked off Drop there, Drop had nothing left. He had to use every option to get back.
It's like, use the dodge, use the jumps, use the recovery as the final thing. You just got to time it at that point, you know? But
And I think Ariel must have thought that Drop wouldn't have had enough to make it back. He thought it was already over.
ooh, that dodge up. Nice punish.
Oh, classic. All right.
That's a tough position to be in there. Yeah.
Drop keeping it even, and he's got to. This is his last chance. If Ariel wins, he moves on to winner's side. Drop is going to go down to the loser's side. Drop has to win twice in a row here. It's do or die for him.
Oh, okay. I like the weapon throw there for the reset. Almost gets that down air there, but gets anti-aired by the D-Light. Very quick option that you can throw out with Katars as an anti-air. And you can just kind of react with it, too. You see someone do something. Oh, D-Light. Oh, stop that, D-Light. Here we go. Nice. Oh, wow. Just barely missed that side light. I'm actually surprised. Man, Drop is swinging with that axe, right? He's throwing out nair after nair after nair. He does have the damage lead now that I'm looking at it, which I'm like, all right, so like clearly swinging can work out for you, but definitely places Taros a little bit on the slower end, right? Like in comparison to Rockashane, who was just kind of going crazy with it. This is like a very different tempo of Terrace.
Yeah.
Surprised we haven't seen one Ensig from Aerial. I thought so many times it would come out, but it's just like strictly it's hard down Sig and like nothing else. There we go though. Aerial just kind of chipping away at him, right? It doesn't feel like he's going for super long punishes. He's not going for these super extended strings. He just kind of gets the guaranteed hits. You know, goes for a safe read on a dodge that, you know, if it doesn't hit, he won't really get punished, but nothing too hard. There we go.
Oh, he went for the double. Oh, Ariel's going in now. He's proving you wrong. He heard what you were saying. He's like, you don't think I'll go in?
Tempo mix-up, right? Oh, wow.
Oh, man. That was a tempo mix-up, yeah.
Oh, he's playing really slow.
All right, so down to the last stock here.
For swing. There's a neutral light. It's not going to hit here. It's going to dash away. Aerial. Aerial's like, nah, I'm not going to swing first, bro. I'm tired of this. Oh, I like that. Side light, dash, reverse D-light.
Drop's catching up now.
Oh, he's doing it. One drop gets down to the last stock.
Oh. I know. This is always how it goes. When he's one hit away, like, it just never ends.
All right, now
oh, my goodness. This must be so nerve-wracking for Aerial. Oh, nice. What's it going to be?
Oh.
If Aerial
Falling
gets
fair?
this kill right now, he's going to move on to the top 8 winner side.
He's not going down
Just
there.
one more good hit. Oh, punched off. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, he's disarmed too. He's got nothing left. Wow, what a dodge. Ariel's still alive.
Oh, don't down Sig. Don't do it,
But it's
bro.
not over.
Oh, gosh. Weapon throw. He's starved. You're going to kill him with weapon
This
throws,
is his
bro?
chance. It's the same thing that happened last time.
Good spawn.
Oh, Aerial grabbed the new weapon.
Nice.
He's looking for it. Yes. Unbelievable. Aerial clutches it out at the last second. 3-1. Ariel's going to be the first one to move on to the top 8 winners side.
Wow, that was actually
my goodness.
like, the perfect punish for that scenario. I would not have thought of that, but that was the way to do it, right? Goes off stage with the side light, and then gets the Sayer to finish because he doesn't have a dodge. We're going to see it right here as that weapon beautifully spawns right in the hand of Aerial. And then boop.
Oh my good. Look at this. He caught the dodge. He knew it was done. There's nothing he can do about this chase dodge side air. Beautiful play from Aerial. Oh my goodness.
You'll love
Check
to
out this
see
bracket. Here's what's going on. So Aerial, the first one to make it up into top 8. We're going to go down these winner quarterfinal matches and see who else is going to make it on there. Spyrox versus Magimine. S-Great versus Krisu. Tinix versus Toby. That's going to make up our top 8. And wow, what a crazy set of people here. This last chance qualifier is pretty spicy, man. Because you would expect that everybody here in this top 12 are just the people who barely missed top 31, right? Like Zapapi and Defi, Ishet, and
Happy wasn't even in there.
Amelia. I mean, Frosted Kermit. All these guys are like right up there. All these names we're seeing, they're way down there. Spyrox? I mean, what rank is Spyrox?
Yeah.
Is he even power rank? He is. Or power rank 104. I mean, it's anybody's tournament here. I am so excited to figure out who will be the one to qualify into the BCX final. And when they get there, how are they going to do against the pros?
Yeah, and it's like you get to have matchups like that you've never seen. Like us as spectators, we get to see, but also for the players themselves, just kind of with the way that brackets work, like you can enter like several different brackets and be like, lose to the same person every time, you know? Like it's like,
yeah.
Oh, like I enter a bracket and I lost to Acno in winners, and then I lost to like the person that got like 7th in losers. And like if you remove that possibility, the bracket gets very different, as we've been able to see.
All right, well, here we go. It's Spyrox versus Magi.
Magimine,
I want to say
yeah,
Magi.
I think.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're gonna have a gauntlet ditto too. We haven't seen too much gauntlets.
Oh,
like
man.
we got a taste here and
We've
there.
seen a few. We've seen a couple
Taste.
gauntlets here and there.
Val
But
Core.
this is our first gauntlet mirror, I think.
No. It's just Sidelight City.
That is the move. That is the
I like that. Petra, definitely super popular legend right now.
Petra's got so much potential.
Definitely excited. Oh, what a
Oh,
read.
no way! What a crazy engagement right there. That was such a nice play by Match. Oh, but Spyrox is actually putting it to shame.
Yeah, doesn't have
See what
enough
he does
juice on
with
it
the
to
spear.
KO.
First spear of the day, I think. Oh, he immediately throws it away.
Weapon throw, gonna pick up what, an orb. Goes for the spirit bomb. Not quite
Spyrox
enough
lucky
there.
to be alive after that one.
And there we go. Hey, I just got the what do you call it? I just got the phone in from Otacon letting me know it's Mag-E, like Maggie Mine. Maggie Mine.
All right.
Shout outs to Paris. Hold it down.
All right. We
got
needed that. We.
All right, so
Can't
it's not
get it right
Magi,
every time.
It's Maggie Mine. Like some bouillon cubes. Like we out here, man. Here we go.
Oh, Spyrox? Okay, he'll be able to grab that weapon. And the downlight side air immediately after re-grabbing it and also immediately getting rid of it. The spear served him well, but he does not look interested in spear. He just queued up another pair of gauntlets so that he wouldn't have to play a spear when he loses this weapon. This is all about the gauntlets for Spyrox.
Oh, I like that I'm seeing the weapon. Oh, man.
Nice! Oh my, that's some, wow. Oh, is this
it's
a
still
Reddit
going.
GIF? Oh my god.
Jeez. Like when people start doing that in rank, that's when I'm like, I gotta like uninstall, bro. 'Cause this is too much.
This is like, yeah, this is like.
Like a clip that Matt posts on his Twitter. Like this is too much. Like platform cancel, weapon throw, here catch, recatch, true combo, weapon throw. And I'm like, there's too many mixes going on, man. You got me, bro.
2-2, both in deep red. Super even game here. It looked like Spyrox has been rocking it this whole time. It's,
Almost got the
he
double
was
dribble.
doing so well. Oh! Okay, can he find the finisher? Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Uh-oh, Spyrox, he's got the spear. Oh, he'll get another KO with the spear, but he doesn't want to use it. Get rid of that spear. Back to the gauntlets.
Yeah.
Spear is only for getting kills for Spyrox.
Only for throwing outside Sig and N-Sig, and then
But he got the grab downlight side air on there for the kill. I mean, he immediately finds a KO with it, whenever he's got it. But I think that's all it's gonna do for him because he wants to fight with gauntlets. I think he's got a spear coming in. Uh-oh. Oh, Maggie, we went for it.
great conversion off of the dodge as well. Got at least 4 different hits there from Maggie. I like what we're seeing here. That was a gravity cancel sidelight. So you saw Maggie go for the immediate weapon throw to unarmed down air because they were like, all right, Spyrox doesn't have a dodge. Unfortunately for them, it did not connect, but the idea was correct.
Coming down to the wire here. Both players in orange. Oh, man, this is so close. And the set's tied up. Damage and stocks are tied up. We don't know what's going to happen. Get rid of that spear. It's all about the gauntlets for Spyrox.
Okay, Maggie gets the weapon spawn. Has the gauntlets in hand.
Uh-oh.
Side sig.
Oh, he's still alive. He can make it back. Oh,
Another
no. He gave it to him there. I think he's got... No, that's it. What?
Oh, no, it
No,
dropped. No, not like
Maggie,
this, not like this.
Oh, my goodness. Maggie had it in the bag. Great dodge. Perfectly dodging up through that ground pound. It's the only way to get through it.
Oh, gosh. Oh, no, this is Wu Shang
Oh,
with his
my
spear.
goodness.
You're in kill
It
range.
is really anybody's game here.
Oh,
This
man.
has got to be it.
Falling
Anything
fair.
from Maggie should do it. He's so damaged.
Off.
Really? I can't. Off the
Ensign,
floor
what are you gonna
was
do?
his undoing.
Oh, one Wu Shang side
Oh, my
sig and you're
goodness.
dead. Oh, man. Oh, the weapon throw didn't
great
hit.
weapon
This is
throw,
so
but
hard.
Spyrox
Okay.
dodges, and there it is. Unarmed recovery. Maggie had that game for so long, and it looked scary. It looked like maybe Maggie's not going to be able to
There
close
are
it out.
very
but
few
got
like,
it just in
situations in Brawlhalla that are scarier than that, right? Like Maggie did almost 700 damage. Like that is terrifying. You get down to a last stock, last hit scenario against Wu Shang. You're not reacting to any of those things, all right? Like you know, there's just like the margin of error is so large for you in that situation, but somehow Maggie was able to hold it together.
Oh my goodness! It looks like Maggie might be changing characters here.
Man, that shook my boots, man. I don't know. we saw the orb down sig bounce off of the base plat and still not KO off that top. Like, it was, I was like, man, I'm hitting them, but he's not dying. But here we go. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and load up likely into the next match here. It looks like Maggie is gonna be locking in to that Petra once again, and we're still gonna have the Wushang coming out from Spyrox. So here we go. What's the map gonna be? Not too sure. Probably Mammoth. No, Mammoth's off the chart. Demon Island maybe. Crystal Temple if you're feeling frisky. Small Enigma. You can do some stuff for Gauntlets as well. So we'll see. I feel like it might be Demon Island though. Oh, they're keeping me in suspense. Hold on. Hey, what can I say? I just got it like that. What can I say? Well, no, here we go. Loading up into Demon Island for game number 2 here. And especially, this is going to be tough, right? Because certain legends get like a buff from Demon Island, right? Any legend that has a weapon that is good at gimping off the side because the walls are so short. But also, similarly, legends that have like really good sigs off the ledge. So like Wushang Spear side sig can threaten the ledge so well just because there's so little wall to deal with to begin with. So it's going to be tough. We're going to see so far Maggie is doing a decent job versus Spyrox. Spyrox is keeping it even. And throws away the weapon as well. It's advantage state for Spyrox here, but no, Maggie able to pick up those gauntlets. I actually thought they were out of play, but no, somehow Maggie was able to get the pick up there.
Oh, man, seeing the gauntlets just fire back and forth from each other is so exciting. When they're off stage like that, these siders are extremely deadly. It's basically a spike. It's like a safe way to... Oh, wow, catching him way off the top. Beautiful play by Spyrox. He's got the lead now. Let's see if he can push it. Oh, he's going to have to do it with Spear. He doesn't want to do that. Oh, get rid of it immediately.
It's like sorry. Spear.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Spyrox. He has the opportunity.
Pick him up and put him back down.
Are you serious?
What?
Is it ever going to end?
Okay.
Okay, Maggie finally back onto the stage, but look at the damage.
Weapon star.
That happened so fast.
Oh, there's 2 weapons. It's been that long. It's been that long. Here we go. Maggie tries to go for a read there with a grab to cancel side sig. Not going to connect there. Wow. Another slide charge down sig coming out from Spyrox. That's the Wushang classic, right? What's my edge guard going to be? You'll never know. Slide charge down sig. It's good, man. It's good.
It is good. Both weapons, too, honestly.
Wow, I hate getting hit by that.
Oh, look at that coming up over the corner with the neutral sig. That's also a Wushang classic.
Yeah, you get at least 1 a game. Like,
oh, did you see Maggie? Oh my goodness! What? Look up here! Look up here! Boom!
The misdirection.
He totally distracted him with that weapon throw.
Spyrox really just wants that weapon. Immediately ground pounds with the spear pickup. And that's the spear. I call that the scrub killer, right? When you don't want to think for your kill and you just keep spamming ground pound with spear because you know it'll KO.
It works great in silver.
Yeah. Apparently, we've seen Spyrox go for it at least 4 different times and it did not work. So, you know, it's like, this is not a silver player, bro. Like, you gotta put some respect on my man's name. I ain't gonna say it no more.
That's just disrespect right there. After the 4th one, you're like, all right, who do you think I am?
But if you're Spyrox, you're like, he won't think I'll do it a 4th time.
That's a good point. It's like,
only an idiot would do this.
Time.
Oh, that end sig was disastrous for Spyrox, man.
Yeah. That neutral sig versus the unarmed down air. Oh, hey, 5th time's the charm.
I won't do it a 5th time, right? Just like that, man. Tie battle. Slight lead going to Spyrox here damage-wise, but this is as close as it comes. True 3-hit combo coming out right there from Magi there with the gravity cancel D-light. And
whoa! Oh my! Oh! What an insane! Oh my god! Only a gauntlet duel.
I know. I thought he was gonna take him off the top. Oh man, we throwing it all out here.
This is actually like DBZ stuff, dude. Like we're so far in the sky, punching each other.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Okay, down to the last hits here. We are coming on.
You got caught. You didn't recover.
He didn't have a recovery to finish it. He had nothing else.
Not even the exhausted. Just literally had no. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, this is it. This is it.
This is it. Hello?
Wow.
Hello?
Maggie, no way, Maggie. Okay,
ground pound is coming. You know it's coming.
You already knew. No, Maggie played himself. Oh my goodness, that's unfortunate. He got mind gimped.
Yeah.
He could have just recovered the ground pound there. Let's see what happens here at the last stock. Okay, yeah, but then
Hank gets on stage, gets hit here by the Sair.
move over to the right side. He knows the ground pound is coming. Oh, he didn't touch the wall.
Yeah.
He thought he touched the wall. Didn't touch the wall in time.
And
Left. Unfortunate. He needed to get off that wall as quickly as possible because he knew the ground pound was coming. He didn't stay on there long enough to get the KO. Or to get his jump back.
to survive.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, man.
Oh, Spyrox. Holy cow.
Gosh.
What was that, 7 hits? Jeez.
Look at the damage on Maggie. Oh.
That is nuts.
Y'all complaining about the wrong greatsword. That was crazy. Here we go. Spyrox.
Holy cow.
Dash weapon throw? No, just Sair, baby.
Unbelievable. Spyrox, a 30-second KO. Such a dominant performance here. Right after tying up the set.
Oh, no, man. That was commanding. that was tough. If you're Maggie here, you're just kind of like, man, I gotta clutch it up. But I feel like this is the worst possible spot to be behind versus Wu Shang. It's like Diet Taros.
Definitely be tough. We've seen Maggie pull off some moves though. Uh-oh. Okay. Nice. Still not enough. The weapon throw dodged. Looking for his way back up. He's got all his jumps. Just kicks through. Maggie guarding this weapon spawn.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
No dodge. Whoa, that weapon throw had to be an accident.
Whoa.
This is so bad.
Uh-oh. In trouble
This
now.
is so bad.
Maggie. Uh-oh. Oh
Neutral
my
air?
goodness! Wow, Maggie, lucky to get to that. Oh no, again?
Maybe not.
Again? How does he keep putting himself in this position? No, no. He had the opportunity to just get out of there. Oh man, Spyrox dominating this game now. 2-stock lead.
I don't know, man. It's gonna be a
What
yikes
makes that
for
1
me,
stock?
big dog.
Yeah, Maggie's breaking it back.
As not looking great for Maggie here. I mean, granted, if Maggie responds with like that stock that Spyrox got on the first stock, then then we're doing something.
Could be. Looking good so far.
Okay.
Man, Maggie is going in. He is hungry for that stock. Ooh, Spyrox with the tricky follow-ups there.
Oh.
Ooh, I like the option from Maggie.
Yeah, we never really see that decent come up from Maggie either, so it kind of stinks at the
It was-
one time they throw it out.
Yeah, it was a good time to use it too. It unfortunately didn't land, but
Oh.
ooh,
Wu Shang.
not gonna work again. Oh no! Again, second time we've seen Maggie drop the slide kick ground pound. Oh, did you see that? Spyrox actually taunted in his face. Unbelievable! The disrespect. He slide charge taunted. Oh, Maggie, come on! I can't believe he just gave it up there. You could have made that. You could have brought that back. Disappointing. Disappointed the fans everywhere with that one.
You got it to last
Oh
stop,
man.
and you just.
Come on with that. Yeah, he could have brought that back. We've seen greater comebacks than that.
Yeah, it's true.
I guess after such an awful, I mean that the way he lost that
first
second to
stop.
last stop.
Oh, well, yeah,
I can
that
understand
second-
why he'd need to mentally just reset after that.
The way he lost every stock, like it was just, oh man, that was tough. And here we got some of the stats. Damage done, honestly, about the same, right? Like 435 to 425, like that's not too bad. And then second survived. per
Yeah, but
stock.
you look at the damage per stock. Well, I guess that's because of the SD
Right.
at the end there. So it's, yeah, damage a little skewed. The damage per engagement actually like exactly the same almost.
Fate with the love you Sparky tag. Okay. So I guess that means that Maggie is like, all right, my gauntlets ain't doing it, but my orb I'm feeling comfortable with. I'm gonna switch over, grab a scythe, and pick another legend who also has some amazing sigs, right? Like Fate has some crazy good sigs. Oh man. if Maggie gets a chance to play. It really
Yeah.
can be like that sometimes.
You know, for Maggie, I thought the weapon of choice was actually gauntlets, and oh my goodness, Spyrox is now dominating here.
Oh man, rocks, bro. Rocks my socks.
But Maggie just completely bringing it back, equalizes the damage in the blink of an eye.
That was almost a KO right there if that Sarah connected, but ooh, shoots out the beam. What's it gonna be? Sarah not gonna KO quite yet. Another one might do it though. The end
Oh
light.
no! Wow, almost died off of that. The unarmed neutral light because they were so high in the air.
Let it rip. Okay. Okay.
Ooh, just barely.
But this is like a pretty good spot to be in. Like if you're there, you go. I was gonna say like literally anything will pretty much do it at that point. Just comes out the cut with a falling Sarah, brings it back to even. Going to what? Which weapon are you gonna pick up? None. No weapon. We going unarmed out here, baby. Man, they scrapping unarmed.
Stocks totally evened up, right? Well, no, not totally evened up. Never mind. Spyrox is in a little bit of trouble, which is good for Maggie. I mean, Maggie's been trying to come back from this world. What a spot
Oh
dodge!
no, Wu Shang side tick. That means you had to know. You ain't reacting to that. You just had to know.
Yeah, he's seen it enough times now. He's like, oh, he's got the spear. There's like 3 moves he does with the spear. Oh man, he was looking for the slide kick ground pound, but that spear recovery caught him.
On the bow tie.
That's gonna do it. Yeah, Maggie takes the lead here, and he needs it because Spyrox is 1 game away from taking the set.
Oh, no punish on the whip. E-Light. There we go. 2 hits, a dodge in. No punish from Maggie, but it doesn't really matter because Maggie has the lead. So like you don't get a maximum damage punish. It's whatever. You gotta punish, and you're pushing your lead further here. Spyrox, goes for the scrub killer once again.
The scrub killer.
It really is, dude.
Oh, Spyrox answers back just in time. Down to the last stock.
Okay. Oh, tries to take him for a ride. It's falling Sarah and Sig.
Ooh,
can start throwing that
Maggie
one
about
out.
to bring this back. He's going to take us to game 5.
You can see Maggie just throwing out those N6 because it's so quick, it's so hard to punch. You can probably throw it out 5 more times. There's one.
I can't believe Spyrox is still alive. That's his last chance.
Now Spyrox does have a spear in hand here, so if Maggie whiffs another N-Sig, that's a D-Light punish, which means a Sarah's coming and you're off stage. You need to be careful here.
Just like you said.
Not enough.
Oh my, dude, Spyrox is like, I don't know
actually close.
how he's keeping this up. He's like a cat right now.
It's actually
He's
close.
using all 9 of his lives.
Oh, side sig's coming, bro.
Okay,
Oh.
if Spyrox comes back
Okay.
and wins this, that
Okay.
would be too much. Okay,
You're right,
Maggie,
it would be too
bringing
much.
us to game 5.
Be
That would've
way
been
too
too
much.
much, dude.
Way
That
too
would've
much.
been
Dude. Yeah. I'm only a simple man. I can only handle so much.
All right, go to game 5 here.
Man, last chance qualifiers are hype.
Yeah, this is great, dude. We've never watched these two on a stream before. Here we are. The action's intense. So what's Maggie going to do for game 5? The Fate seemed to work, but it looks like he's not confident in it as he is clearly thinking about the Legend Select. What's it going to be? Might I suggest Asuri? How about a little Queen Nai?
I'm like, I don't know. I felt like that Fate was doing it. I would just
Yeah,
run
the Fate really,
Fate,
yeah,
right?
okay, he's sticking with it. He's sticking with the Fate. All right, here we go. Game 5 coming up. The winner moves on to top 8 winner's side. That's a big deal.
And where do you go here? Like, I feel like Apocalypse is where I'm trying to go if I'm Maggie. But Spyrox bans it, so now all these stages, like maybe Miami Dome if I'm Maggie. No, you really want to go to Demon Island versus Wu Shang? Spear side sig? There's no wall. There's no wall. But
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'll be able to catch him that much easier. But Maggie also, with the gauntlet down sig on these tiny walls,
that's true.
correctly positioned, would cover the entire wall.
But this is a Fate.
I mean, Oh, my bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sitting here thinking he's Petra.
was
He
like-
actually has nothing to cover the wall.
Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Gravity cancel and light, man. That's... Can Maggie get on the stage, please? Like, Spyrox just commanding the stage now. Neutral air's coming out. Maggie just trying to get a hit in. There we go. Neutral air, but that's not going to be a whole lot of damage. Maggie needs, like, a string right now. Spyrox is just not giving it up. Ooh, weapon throw. Man, the dodges on these side sticks have been immaculate, though. I'll give him that.
Maggie's taking a lot of punishment here. Spyrox with a huge lead. Oh, man, he was the
Nice.
one dodge read away. Maggie firing back now. Holy cow.
That was a great
so
dodge
many
punish.
hits in quick succession. Oh, you can see
Man.
Spyrox looking for the read after he gets that side light, and Maggie's just being so tricky about how he reacts out of every
Wow.
side light. You just cannot get a read on him.
Look at
Nice.
that. Yeah, I guess that gravity cancel side sig from Maggie was a little bit too slow. Spyrox was able to react to the positioning and just backdash the shotgun real easy. Honestly, Maggie did manage to get the damage kind of they needed to bring this back. Now you start fishing for maybe like a Warp Star or an N-Sig. You're in a pretty good spot.
Warp Star.
Oh yeah, man, we gotta go for the Kirby's air ride, man. Oh, there's one N-Sig.
Yeah, Maggie has got to find something soon here. Spyrox just keeps pushing the lead, and he hasn't even lost the stock yet. There it is again.
Nice.
At least Maggie, doing a great job of getting out of the side lights now. That was a big problem for him before in earlier matches this set, but seems to have got a handle on it now. Spyrox hasn't landed a follow-up off of the Gauntlet side light in a while. Maggie just keeps getting trickier and trickier
Nice.
to
Wow.
follow up on.
Okay, how do you get back to the stage
Without a
here?
weapon now, Spyrox is in a good spot. Oh,
recovery.
stopping Maggie from getting anything here. One good hit. Maggie looking for a weapon spot.
That-
There it is. Too late. Too late.
The spot dodge gave Spyrox the KO there. I was like, you don't have a dodge, so I'm going to let this recovery rip. Now Maggie potentially on their final stock of the winner's side here as, this is game 5, man. Like, you don't get another chance after this, at least on the winner's side
Yeah.
of things. So Maggie has to make the comeback now, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Spyrox is playing so well with these gauntlets. Spear who? Never heard of him. Nice little 3 Ps, 4. Okay, I like the attempt there. N-Sig not gonna KO.
Oh, man. This is Spyrox's game to
Go tie
lose
up.
right now.
Nice.
Oh, no. That could be the start of it. Down to the last stock in game 5. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to
Oh.
this. Wait, in the what?
Oh, no dodge. Oh, no.
That was so cool. Oh, my goodness. 2 weapon throws and a ground pound.
Sounds like the name of a children's
Tell
book.
me how do you true combo 2 weapon throws and a ground pound? No, that's a riddle. That's a Brawlhalla riddle. But Maggie gave us the answer. Just what in the world?
Oh, we're going for the starve here. Let's see what this scythe can do. Oh, a dodge in. That's exactly what Maggie needed. No, he's gonna get the weapon. Don't let him get the weapon.
man.
Starve him. Keep him hungry.
Nice. Maggie starving him. But Spyrox, one good hit away.
Recovery
this could
away.
be it. Oh, man.
Recovery away. A D-light recovery away.
the side.
A side light read into recovery away.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Spyrox is in trouble.
No.
What a dodge.
No.
What a dodge.
Oh.
And the finisher, Spyrox stealing it from Maggie at the last second. Oh, my God. What a match.
Man.
3-2, game 5. Oh, my goodness.
Maggie did
Woo.
the hard work. The hard work to bring that back. That final edge guard sequence was make it or
Look at
break
that.
it right.
By the end of that second stock, that highlight we just saw, he was down a full stock, brought it all the way back, only to be robbed at the last minute of gauntlet recovery to finish it off. Unbelievable.
Oh, and
All right. Man,
Spyrox is number
that's some
2.
action. We got some action. All right. There are 2 more matches left for us to cast, Flambeau, and I'm excited about both of them. First one coming up here is Tynix versus Toby.
Ooh.
And we saw Tynix before.
We haven't
He
seen
impressed
Toby
the both
yet,
of us.
right?
We didn't give him enough credit. But Toby, who the heck's Toby? I've never seen Toby before.
That's Spider-Man, right? Maguire? No?
That's
I don't know. I didn't know Tobey Maguire played this game.
Toby is power ranked 48. Unbelievable. He's actually so high power ranked, and I don't even know
We
him.
never get to see
Because
him.
like we were talking about it before, how we watched the the top 12 of most of these tournaments. And, you know, with the top 31 already qualified for finals and not playing in this event, we're seeing on stream the players that ordinarily just barely don't make it onto the stream, right? And Toby's got to be one of them. To be power rank 48, and for me not to even know who he is like,
Yeah.
this guy must be right on the cusp. I mean, right there. How's he going to do against Tinix, who's power rank 55? It's obviously going to be a close match. And we saw a little bit of Tinix. I'm impressed with Tinix. I have no idea what to expect from Toby.
Especially for
Could
like
be spectacular.
power rankings wise, right? Like 'cause when you place in a tournament, you know, to end up in that power ranking spot, that means you're probably getting like 33rd or like 49th, right? Or like I guess like
Consistently.
64th. So it's like those
You must be just right there.
they're like at the same skill level in terms of their placings. They just you know, the power rankings don't really work off of a like you can only be so accurate from like 15 to 16 or 17 to 18, you know,
Right.
It's more accurate towards the top, but the further down you go, the more the disparity kind of becomes. So like these guys, this should be a good one.
Yeah. Well, one thing to mention is even though Toby is higher power rank than Tinix, Toby hasn't actually earned any esports earnings yet. Still at zero.
Going for
Meanwhile,
broke.
Tinix has made $320 off of Brawlhalla tournaments through his career. We'll see how much that plays out. I don't think that's going to mean that much in the grand scheme of things, but just fun for you.
This means one of those players has gotten a taste of the Gouda, man. And that taste goes a long way. You're like, ooh, that was kind
Taste of the Gouda. Some of that cheese, some of that cheddar.
ooh, you know, gotta let it in. Like $320.
The game's starting up. Tinix versus Toby. Tinix is going with the Taros, same as the last pick he had in the last set we saw. Toby is a Bodvar, which I didn't even know. I had no idea what he was going to pick. Taros versus Bodvar. It's like it's 2016 all over again. Let's get into it.
Oh, man, a Bovar.
Banning out all but 3, but you knew we were going to Mammoth Fortress.
Every time.
Here we go.
Without fail. Man. And it's a black Bodvar.
I'm excited to see what Toby's got here. This man is power ranked 48. And I've never seen him play before.
Here we go. Tinix gets the hammer
Got
first.
some good movement already. Can see some good movement.
Nice.
Is that the Undertaker hammer right there?
I think so, yeah.
Beautiful.
Put him in the tombstone. Here we go. Toby. Well, what a read off the bat.
Oh, spot dodge, pivot, stomp.
I feel like that's the matchup for hammer, right? Like if you're doing hammer dittos, it's like who can spot dodge the other person's stomp better? You know, it's like
Yeah.
because you both have to play in that range. Nice.
Toby's got the lead. Can he get the finish? Oh, almost. Almost took the first stock here. Tinix firing back, though. That first stock's important, you know? That's momentum.
Nice.
Okay. Wow. From mid-stage.
I was surprised.
Dash jump side air. Man, on the Taros, too.
Tinix is like, where's the weapon spawn? Thank you. There it is. Nasair for your troubles.
Immediately equalizes. Okay.
It's one of those things I like to talk about is that, like, when you're playing Brawlhalla, your mind is kind of only occupied with what's in front of you a lot of the time. So if you're playing against unarmed and then, like, a weapon spawns right next to someone and then they just, like, pick it up and immediately throw out an attack, your brain hasn't yet registered that you need to, like, be wary of the spacing of whatever weapon that is. So it's just like, oh, I picked up an axe and Sared, and you didn't have time to register that a Sared could even be a possibility.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Toby taking a
Nice.
beat down here. Oh, and the read. Oh, my goodness. How did he know Toby was going to do a recovery out of hit stun? Who even does that? That's such a rare thing to see. A sword recovery off of, right there out of hit stun. Tinix had the exactly correct read with that weapon throw. What a play. And look at this. Now he's basically
Nice.
evened up the damage here. And he's got a full stock lead. Tinix sitting pretty right now. Toby's in trouble.
Yeah, Tinix honestly is playing very confidently. Like, even when they took that last stock, they didn't bother weapon starving Toby on the comeback. They were just like, you know what, pick it up. We'll beat you anyway. Nice little dodge there coming out. Tenix gets caught by the Sair, not quite enough. Weapon throw was actually pretty good, and the down air is confirmed because he forced to dodge out with that weapon throw. Alright, so Toby brings it back to last stock. Weapon throw to neutralite, trying to rack up some damage quickly here. Oh, well, too bad. You know, this does the falling Sair, and that's all she wrote. Game 1 going to Tenix.
Got the lead early and kept on to it, man. Well done by Tenix. And Toby looks like he's reconsidering what legend he's going to be picking.
Yeah.
Check out these replays, though.
That-
This was the big one. This was like, when he got this, I was like, okay, well, I don't
Yeah.
know if he could possibly come back from that. That's too much mental damage done.
Every single stock pretty much was like stray Sair, and he just kind of died, right? Like, second stock was stray Sair into weapon throw, but it just kind of seemed like getting hit by those heavy weapons, man. After a certain damage range, you will be seeing the kill boxes. So there you go.
This is a pretty significant difference here in Tenix versus Toby's damage per engagement. You see Tenix with a lot higher damage per engagement. Oh, we got the legend swapped wrong. Come on, guys.
But yeah, you're right.
I'm done showing that. Just had to point it out, Photo. It would have been fine if you didn't call any attention to it.
Got to keep everyone on the same page is all.
All right, here we go. Game 2.
I guess he decides going to keep the Bovar. Try to play a little bit better, Tenix.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, he might have been considering a different legend, but back to the classics. And I agree with that. It's not, you know, you don't win or lose the fight at character select.
Sometimes.
Most of the time. Comes down to how you play it. He's made it this far, Toby, you know?
Man, Tenix is so good at just getting
Oh,
those.
Tenix almost got another weapon throw KO. Just like that. Toby
Down
guards
to
his
the
recovery with the weapon throw, and it's not enough. Tenix finishes him off. 40-second KO. It's looking good for Tenix.
Tenix. I don't know. You get side lights that easy in neutral, it's going to be a bad time for you. You're just straight up. Nice edge guard.
Oh my God, okay.
Yeah, that was clean.
Toby, sometimes you just got to go out there and get it.
Told me to get it, I got it. You know, just went out there. He said, back didn't tag, did we good? Here we go. They're throwing out the Sairs, man. This is like Sairs, neutralites. Who's going to spot dodge the D-light? With that game falling, neutral airs as well. We'd love to see. Whoa, what a read. Not the one, but I respect the confidence. Okay. We're going to the sword now on Toby.
Damage super even here.
Oh, no, again.
Tenix did it again. And Toby, once again, the tendency he has to do a sword recovery out of hit stun is so unusual, but Tenix is like so on top of it. He absolutely has the reads on Toby. So he does this dash weapon throw upward and gets the KO twice now. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's exploiting a bad habit for sure. Because there's a lot of players that that'll cover the immediate recovery or like a jump immediately out of hit stun. And
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Toby.
kind of like a three-way option that you've got there out of hit stun. You know, are you going to stay?
See, he throws it again.
Toby had to blow his dodge for that one. Tenix is so on top of it. Toby needs to mix it up how he gets out of the hit stun a little bit. If sometimes you see an unarmed down air to go low.
Yeah, you can just fast fall. Like, you don't have to jump immediately.
If he did nothing, he wouldn't get hit by those.
Well, that was quick. That was like so
Jeez,
quick.
Tenix, man, totally has the reads on Toby here.
We get a replay of it. Another stomp Sair for the KO, and I think this one is the weapon throw on the.
He's completely. Look at that. How he is so on top of Toby's tendencies to land that weapon throw twice.
And it's
off of a recovery. That just seems so unusual.
It's greedy.
All right, Toby's switching it up to Barraza. All right.
There's a lot of players.
See if that does him any good.
They want to use their recovery first, so that because recovery, right, is the only move you use when you're making it back to the stage that is like a super commitment aside from your dodge. So like there is recovery frames on your recovery and you don't want to get punished for that. So a lot of players will just use it immediately so they have some of the better options to use when they're closer to the stage. Like, oh, I can save my jumps and maneuver around. But you do it like that, man, you're just going to get weapon thrown. Come on now. Let's see how the Barraza does.
Here we go. Tinix looking like he might get a clean sweep here. If he wins one more game, that's a solid 3-0 victory.
All right, I'm kind of sweating for Toby right now because I've seen already 3 different scenarios where Toby should have gotten more guaranteed damage and did not convert. So now I'm like, hope your axe looking a little bit better. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he went for it. Oh man.
That was a remix.
Don't blame him. That was a remix.
Oh, that's crazy. I heard about Stomps there.
Toby wanted to get in on this axe game. Oh no, but Tinix showing him how it's done.
You just stomping around, man. Toby, what's your answer? Okay, down sig. This ain't the old down sig though, so it's not gonna KO as early. So you get like one more. Falling Seer, beautiful.
Oh, all right.
Okay. This game's much closer than it feels, to be honest. I feel like Tinix has pretty much been commanding the game, but you look at the damage done across the 2 of them, and Toby, you know, showing signs of life here, fighting back. Oh, baby. Okay, beautiful spot dodge on the Sayer, man. That's what wins you games. Right, the glasses are back. Toby, please get 1 conversion off of D-Light. That's all I want, bro.
Oh, no.
Just get 1. Like it's so easy. I don't know.
The critics, but critics on you. When the critics on you, you know. Uh-oh, nice side stick. Caught the spot dodge. Perfect move for that. Down to his last stock. Toby with his back against the wall. Has to get it done right now.
Last time this was a falling Sayer that took it with blasters. We're gonna see how Toby finds it this time. Throws the sight sig. Not it. Be fishing for a little while here. Might be able to get a down sig though. And that's usually a good one you can go for, especially off of a down air if they dodge you down. We'll see. Oh man. Toby looking kind of lost in the neutral game. I'm not gonna lie. He doesn't know how to get the hit. Right there. That was a moment to punish, but he's too scared. There we go. Throws out the side sig. Toby's back in it. Gonna keep the axe. The durability on that axe must be pretty low though, because Toby's taking a decent chunk of damage, so I expect it to go flying after 1 or 2 more hits.
Man, Toby, he has to get it done right now, dude. He's on his last stock this set. He's in red. Tinix has so much life left to go. Oh, no, this could be it. This might be the finisher right now. Yeah. And, oh, Toby's still alive, clinging on for dear life.
No,
and now he's bringing up
what
the
the
pain. Oh,
heck
no,
was that?
That's it. Tinix wins. Tinix moving on to top 8, winner's side. 3-0, a clean sweep from the man. Holy cow.
Oh, man. Yeah, Tinix had his number. Like, had him on like 7 different versions of speed dial. Like, it was not.
Oh, man. All right.
Like, I feel like
Flambeau, we got one more
got
set
one more.
we could cast here.
Uno mas.
We're gonna do it up big.
Who we got?
And you can see it on screen right now. It's going to be
Cresu.
S-Grape versus Cresu. Yeah. To join these champions in top 8 winners side. Ariel's already made it. Spyrox. And now Tinix, who will be the final winner's side top 8 contestant here.
This was hard to
I don't know.
say.
Who are you going to give it to? I actually have never seen Cresu play, but
Really?
S-Grape was looking super good on the forearms. I wonder if he's even going to try Jayun again with how well he did on forearms.
I think he might. Probably the first game, maybe. And then, you know, if the first game doesn't work
Test it out.
maybe
Yeah.
switch. Because, like,
Yeah, maybe.
I see that Cresu is locked into the Roman Reigns, right? So we got Taros on the board again. Taros, very popular, very popular. You would think, especially for the last chance qualifier, that we would be seeing a whole lot more Greatsword, right? But no, we haven't really seen, aside from like that one game or so from S-Grape, and then I think one other player tried it out and it went miserably. We haven't really seen a whole lot of Greatsword in kind of the top end of things. But S-Grape actually did end up picking that forearms. So, I don't know. That forearms was looking kind of nasty. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to give it to S-Grape. But Cresu's been around for a while, I want to say. I feel like I've casted a few of Cresu's games in the past. Like, they've usually in that kind of like top 32 to top 16 realm of EU before. I want to say they've made it there before. We'll see. We're going into game 1.
All right, let's see what it does. Kresu, I'm excited. What does he have for us?
All right.
An S-Grape. Okay, I like that S-Grape just came in with the forearms. I think he knows. That forearms did well for him.
And wow, oh my gosh. Okay, what an answer though. Come on now. We're just gonna ice him out a little bit. Wow, gravity cancel side sig off the plat. Not off the plat, but just like off the air, right? That's why it's gravity cancel. And it worked out quite nicely for Kresu. Stomps there, not gonna KO, sets up the edge guard. Forces. Wow, man, that's so good. He's gone. He's gone. That was perfect edge guard from Kresu. And that's not an option
Holy
most people are
cow,
looking out for.
Kresu, man, what the heck? 40-second KO?
Did a gravity cancel end light and said, see ya. Wow, reverse end light right there as well. Yo, Kresu's axe. Oh, there's the N6. We haven't seen enough of those today. We've had Terror's on screen after Terror's on screen, and no one's been throwing that move out. Come on, man. For the fans.
For the fans. Dude, Kresu. Who is Kresu? Holy cow. Power rank 39. Oh, yeah, he's just barely outside.
Yeah,
He's just barely out. Holy cow, dude. Kresu is a champion. Did we talk about him in the pre-show?
I don't
This
think
Kresu?
so.
Did we know this? This is the first time I've ever seen Kresu play.
Definitely my second and third. And Kresu's nice with it every single time. Like, I can't even front. Like, look at him right now. Wow, tried to hard read a jump right there, which is just a very common reaction out of, like, whiffing a move, right? It's either a spot dodge or you jump. So, not a bad idea. It's just like, oh my gosh. It was charging that down, Sig. Whoa. Whoa. Still have a recovery
Nice
and an
throw.
air
He'll
dodge.
still be able to make it back. Whoa, just barely. Very efficient movement underneath the stage. Kresu wants a 3-stock. It's not going to be enough for him to win this game.
Kresu.
It's got to be 3.
Weapon throws. What's your answer? Nice, easy punish off the side. Weapon throw. Starve him. Nope, he managed to pick up that hammer, but oh my gosh, you really just keep charging it.
Okay. Okay, Kresu. That's a little much.
Unarmed side sig. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Stomps air.
It can be almost anything at this point. Holy cow. Oh, still
Close.
not enough.
Close.
S-Grape just barely holding on.
Hey.
Okay. Oh, I've never framed through
Yeah,
that
same.
animation. That was nice. Yeah. I actually did not know there were fists in Roman Reigns special effects.
Got like 2 or 3.
Man, who drew that? Well, a real fantastic artist must have drawn that.
Man, almost like y'all hire the right people. Crazy play. Crazy play.
S-Grape definitely got to think about his options now, dude.
Oh
That's
gosh. I'm just looking because I didn't even realize that S-Grape is Team Dire, right? Isn't that the same team that Hardy MJ's on? Pretty sure.
That's right, yeah.
There you go. So no, they got some
I
good
wonder,
players.
I wonder
on
if
that team.
S-Grape's going to switch up his character now after that. I mean, I think he should stick with it. I think that was... He just had a bad 2 stocks there. He just had a bad
that's
start,
true.
you know?
I'm thinking like
If we do ever make a Brawlhalla arcade, we have to make it look like that now. I love that. Look at that with the hammer logo on the top there.
same. I think it's like very the aesthetic.
Oh, then you see Miami Dome flashing on the screen. There's so many art details that I don't notice.
Uh-oh.
It's got Miami
Uh-oh.
Dome right there on the screen.
Saw a flash of genuine in
Although
there.
you look at the button, there's not enough buttons to play Brawlhalla. How you gonna play Brawlhalla with 2 buttons?
Mordex? Interesting. Okay.
This is a little bit out of left field here. We haven't even seen him play either of these weapons in tournament.
Well, we saw the gauntlets from the forearm.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The scythe. We
A little
haven't
bit
seen
of
any
overlap.
that, yeah.
Well, how's his scythe? Is it nice?
I hope so, man. Because you're trying to get to top 8, baby. So it gotta be nice.
His unarmed is pretty nice. All right, here we go. Scythe time. Looking good.
Oof. Yeah, hold on. Looking real good.
Got a lot of unanswered damage for S-Grape here.
Oh,
He
wow,
didn't
that's
pick a
cool.
purple color swap, though, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. He went with the home team, which
He's not. How do we even know that he's grape?
wow.
Man, Kresu, a master of microspacing. I can't believe he just stood in front of that
I
ice.
know.
that's a scary thing to stand in front of. Man, S-Grape doing so much better in this game.
Oh,
Gets rid of the scythe.
nice.
And, oh, man, he was right to go for the end sig. It looked like it was going to kill.
Ooh, that weapon throw just barely, but the gravity
Perfect.
cancel.
Oh, that's good.
I love that.
That's so much better than falling with a side air because you completely stop your fall. I mean, in an instant with the gravity cancel sidelight unarmed, that's just a good move.
It's better than going for a ground pound because you can just sometimes you just line it up wrong, you know. So it's just like
Yeah,
just get there,
less
then execute.
expected. It's totally good option there for S-Grape. Oh man.
Kresu looking kind of
Dude,
lost.
where's
versus
the
this
scythe been?
Yo.
Oh my goodness, Mordex!
Wow.
What a change!
So nice to come back
Kresu
on stage.
absolutely dominated for the first game in this set. Oh, okay. Maybe he's still in.
Yeah, that was a good side stick from Kresu there. S-Grape needed to weapon
A
throw.
little charge on
landing.
it too.
Ooh. Pick that up. Wow, right over, dude. That's Kresu's movement, man.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yep,
Could be
you know
it.
it's coming.
Nice.
You know it's
S-Grape
coming.
with the surprise death.
Oh, he
can
missed.
still make it? Unbelievable.
Missed the final blow that would have secured the edge guard. Got the hard part, the gravity cancel D-light. That's like the Scythe classic when you're trying to get that
Yeah,
KO
that was the
off
hard
stage.
part. Oh, but he caught it with the gauntlets. What a great move.
There, you know we're going
Gravity
back to the
cancel
Scythe.
down light, chase dodge, recovery. If you're not doing it, you should start doing it. It's a good move.
Really
It
good.
looks,
Oh my
it looks
gosh.
hard. It looks crazy. I
Oh
get
my
it, but it's
gosh.
a good move.
Sheesh. Yo, can Kresu
Dude,
get on
S-Grape,
stage?
His scythe is nice.
And like Kresu's been slow to a halt here, right? Like Kresu's not really aggressing much at all. They're just trying to figure out at what point they can attack. S-Grape just outmaneuvering.
Oh man, S-Grape actually had it right there. And he bonked his face into Kresu's
Yeah.
axe.
Weapon throw. Ooh, forces out the dodge, but that's a hammer.
It's looking good for S-Grape. Kresu, I mean, S-Grape can make a lot of mistakes here and still come out with
touch?
the win. Got no
Okay, good.
recovery now. Didn't need it.
Hold on. Yeah, he's looking for that D-light recovery.
Okay, oh man, can Kresu bring this back?
That stock, Taros? Most definitely. Will he? Now that is the question.
Well, will he?
That's great. Kind of struggling to get the hits. There's one D-light. Weapon throw. That was a dash weapon throw too. Those are usually harder
He
to
actually
spot
ground
dodge.
pounded. He pounded the ground with a ground pound. It's so unusual, despite the name.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness, Kresu's
Uh-oh.
actually bringing this back. No way.
Oh, no!
No way! Oh my God, is he really gonna? Oh no. Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
bro.
Anything can happen.
Bruh.
Kresu looking for
Bruh.
the finisher.
Oh
He can't even go for the finisher yet. He's still got more work to do.
I ain't throwing out move, bro.
Oh, S-Grape has no weapon.
He's about
Is
to
he
get
gonna starve
Taros.
him?
He's about to get
No.
Taros, bro. I can feel it in my
Whoa,
veins.
He cannot survive anything else. That was Kresu's last chance.
Oh, Sayer. Oh, you didn't line it up.
Wow, that could have
Oh,
been it. What a spot dodge.
gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, how'd that miss?
That's it.
Off the easy.
Oh my. Oh, it's not over. No,
No,
it's
go
gotta be
there.
over.
Okay.
Okay. Holy cow, dude. Kresu almost with the most amazing comeback, but S-Grape bringing it back, tying up the set. No, not tying up the set. It's 2-1 now.
2-1, yeah. Man, that's great.
Check out these
Almost
stats.
through.
Damage
at
per
the end there,
engagement. Kresu. Now, is that Taros or is that Kresu? You know?
man. Yeah, right.
Is he getting the same amount of hits, but he's just a
just hits
beefcake?
harder. Yeah.
He's getting that much more damage.
It's just like, just a bro at the gym. You know? Man, that gravity cancel
All right.
satellite was clean.
Here we go. This could potentially be the last game of top 12.
Down there, here we go. That's great. With an amazing start. Gets the down air on the dodge as well. Couldn't convert it into more damage. Could have been like a pretty beefy string there, I think. Oh my gosh. And he caught a
that's
jump.
great. Dude, his gauntlets are, oh my goodness.
With the weapon throws.
Mordex was the right pick.
After seeing this, I'm like, why did you play Jayun at any point?
Why? Yeah, and all those other characters just seem like a waste of time now when his scythe is doing all this stuff.
Oh, Oh man, they really icing each other out for a second there. It's like,
They
come
are,
on.
yeah. They're starting to. All of a
down.
sudden, everything's a little more significant.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Grab cancel
I think
delay.
Cressy can still make it
Yep.
back. Oh no, he's done. Oh my
for
god.
good measure.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's like, where's the weapon? That's so funny when that happens. You're trying to go for the weapon star. If you throw your thing super high and the other weapon just doesn't spawn yet, and you're like, oh. And light. Go for the scoop. Misses.
I love S-Grape's scythe.
Has to go low here. Nice aggressive take back to the stage with that Sair. And Cressu's looking kind of lost here. Already in the orange on the second stock. S-Grape still on the first. Can survive one more
he's starting to
Sair.
run away with it. It's a little dangerous here for Cressy.
Beautiful dodge. Jump recovery? No, you're just going to threaten. Oh my gosh.
First game, I bet he
That
was feeling
sick.
so powerful.
That was sick.
nice. Yeah, a pivot down light. It's like a home run swing.
Like you want. Wow. Hold on. Hold on. Keep him
It
in
looked
there.
bad, but he took like 4 damage for it.
Sue.
Oh, good one from Cressy. He's catching up now.
Yeah, it's getting close now. The scythe is back. Man, Cressy
the
was.
set was not 2-1, but it's 1-1 is the correct number. I looked at the overlay and I was like, what?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. Wow, what a dodge from S-Grape. Doesn't matter. Cressy cleaning it up with the slide kick ground pound. Nice play.
And Cressy manages to sneak the lead here. If I'm S-Grape, the issue I'm making is I need to commit on my landing. Right? Because we're seeing Cressy who's jumping up. He's not actually throwing out a nair or anything until Cressy does something. Oh, he got the recovery.
S-Grape. Oh my god. Cressy almost deleted S-Grape. Holy cow. S-Grape is lucky to be alive.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He may
it's
not
not
be.
over. This could be it. Oh, he got the wall touch though. Okay.
Gotta go for a reverse
Wow.
there too. Scoop, you get it.
Oh, caught him.
Cool.
Okay, is S-Grape gonna clean this up?
Oh no. Let's see, that's great. Get your damage. Oh, don't throw him toward the weapon. Oh no, mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. S-Grape in trouble here. He's in the red.
Oh.
He's getting beat up. He lost his weapon.
Nice. Oh, he has no recovery.
He remains strong.
Chance there for a gimp.
Okay.
Can't get hit by an air. Oh,
That's it.
Made the
Cressy
mistake.
takes the game. Now leading the set 2-1 against S-Grape. Man, S-Grape's got to win. He put Foda in his name. You can see that. So if he loses, that's on me now.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I know that's a lot of pressure, man. You can't be.
That's a lot of pressure. No.
A lot of responsibility.
Let's go, S-Grape. Come on.
Oh man.
All right. Oh man, Cressy's looking good though with the Roman Reigns. All right. Here we go. Potentially the last game here of the set. S-Grape's got to win 2 in a row to come away with a victory.
Okay.
Oh, that was fancy.
That's like yes. Uh oh. Gotta get the touch there. What?
Wow. Oh,
Wait, what?
S-Grape's lucky he was over the ledge. Even just the tiniest bit.
No.
Whoa, never mind. Luck doesn't matter. 25-second KO. Cressy is dominating.
I feel like that was just like a series of unfortunate events for S-Grape time after time again, but it's also the perfect response from Cressy every single time. Like, he definitely did that ground pound thinking, all right, this is going to
Oh, no!
Teros, baby!
No! Oh, he's alive. Wow. I can't believe he's alive.
I can't either, dude. I
so
feel like
nasty.
you just weapon throw and ground pound there, and if you get the dodge on the weapon throw, then it makes it easier to get the ground pound, but I don't know. Somehow, barely got the touch, though. Like, it was close.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, S-Grape counting his lucky stars.
S-Grape's like,
Queuing up another scythe. It looks like it's all about the scythe now.
you didn't do that the other 3 games. You know, it's like, come on. Oh, man.
All of a sudden, Chris is landing these signatures time after time.
Immediate weapon pickup into Sig is a true combo, dude. Like, people just, that their brains aren't ready to expect it yet. You have to preemptively see that it's an option. It's just too much.
Oh, man, S-Grape's got his back against the wall here. Cresu's looking like he's about to finish this. More than a stock lead.
Scoop him.
Oh, gotta watch out for that sig. We were talking about that. Like, where's the
Where's the N6,
now
dude?
It's time.
Weapon throw.
Dude, oh no, S-Grape. We're just witnessing the downfall right in front of our eyes.
We can ground pound this. Oh, you didn't line it up. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, that's a punish.
Oh, you're gone.
And that's the end. Cresu takes the set. 3-1. Moving on to top 8 winner's side. What a game. Man, Cresu really showing up.
Yeah, that was,
That was impressive.
a fantastic display. That's great, man. Hope has a good loser's run.
Yeah. I think we'll see S-Grape again. I think we'll see him on loser's side top 8. He's going to go down the lower bracket. He's going to keep fighting. And we might just see him again. But Cresu is the winner. So there you go. You can see it now. The top 8 winner side all filled out. Ariel, Spyrox, Cresu, and Tinix. The lower side still playing itself out right now. Oh, man. That was awesome. This last chance qualifier is turning out to be some serious action.
It's gonna be.
And I am loving
dope.
it.
It's dope. It's a completely different flavor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we
Yeah.
cast Brawlhalla, if not every weekend, every other weekend, and it's like we see some stuff, you know, and you kind of fall into a rhythm. But this is completely different than anything we've seen before.
Man, I can't wait to get into this top 8. So we're going to take a super quick 5-minute break, and we'll be right back with some more action with top 8 coming right up. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back with some other casters. But maybe... All right, there we go.
And we are back with the last chance qualifiers. On the top 8, we've got the top side, Aerial and Spyrox, Cresu and Tinix, Nye and Fizz. And down in the lower bracket, we are still, I think, deciding on who those final 2 are going to be. It looks like I see Zapappy might have made it into that lower side, but still waiting on the winner of one more losers bracket match. How you feeling, Saitama? Have you been enjoying what you've seen so far?
Oh yeah, it's actually been really good so far. I'm very sad that Magimine got knocked down by Spyrox and then, of course, got 3-0'd by Fizz. I don't know if you've been paying attention to Maggie's Twitter. I've retweeted a few of them. Ping's looking real bad. I'm going to go ahead and pull that up real quick just because it is outstandingly bad. See if I can
is
find
that what's
it real
happening?
quick.
Because
Yeah.
the last tweet I saw was Magimine kind of Johnsing saying like, oh, I didn't get the best sleep, you know, this, that, and the other. And I super sympathize with wanting to have the best situation possible. But of course, it is a tournament, and eventually somebody is going to come out on top. But of course, unfortunate that Magimine not able to make it here into the top 8. My pick, Rakashane, also not seeing them in the top 8. So looks like you and I are both 0 for 2 right now. But Foda did pick Aerial. And Aerial, a very strong pick for this one, as Aerial's currently sitting in the winner's bracket against Spyrox.
Yeah, Taher was talking about good stuff possibly coming from Aerial. I looked at it as Aerial's coming in, long-time player, and we've seen a lot of times, like, you'll have your long-time players come in, and they just aren't so good nowadays. Especially like Aerial, we haven't really seen him too much in tournament lately. He's coming in with still the Sentinel pick, which I don't want to say it's outdated, but when you have the Great Swords coming in, when you have the Cannon players, the Hammer players, Katars did get some love recently, but I didn't put high hopes in a Sentinel player coming into this and doing well. Obviously, I underestimated Aerial. We'll see if he has what it takes, as that is going to be our first set for this. But how are you feeling on Spyrox?
You know, I didn't actually get to watch a lot of what was going on. Unfortunately, my power was cutting in and out, so I actually didn't get to watch any of the top 32. So I'm going to defer to you on opinions of Spyrox. But I will say, Aerial, I kind of agree with what you were saying, right? So like coming into this one, before we even started today, before the broadcast started, I was saying, you know what, I'm going to be rooting with my heart. I'm going to be rooting for Cake. And then Cake DQ'd out, didn't play a single set, went 0-2.
It's 2020. We're not rooting for Cake anymore, bro. Come on.
I like, you know, part of me wants to see Cake succeed, but unfortunately, you know, things happen. So, you know, kind of to your point, like some of these old heads, these people that we've seen time and time again, I was worried I would have kind of that nostalgia glasses about Aerial. Same thing I was thinking about with Cresu. I wanted to talk about both, but I was like, I don't know if there's a level of nostalgia glasses there. On the other side, Spyrox, I am completely unfamiliar with them. I'm assuming you got to watch a little bit. Can you tell me something about them?
Yes, Spyrox and Magimind was insane. That was such a good set. It went all the way to Game 5. It was so close for Magimind to bring it back. He was fighting back from a huge lead that Spyrox had. It really came down to it. It was looking like he was going to get that comeback. Couldn't quite grab it into the end. The sidelight into the recovery from Spyrox took him out. It was that Wushang pick. He started to struggle a little bit against the spear side signatures towards the end. Even in the beginning was struggling against the side signature on that spear. And just all of the signatures that Wushang brings to the table. He's going to be bringing in that same character, the Wushang coming in here. We'll see if Sentinel from Aerial is going to have the solution to this Spyrox problem, or maybe it's Spyro X based on the capitalization of the name.
Yeah, tale as old as time, though, here with Katars versus Gauntlets. This has been a long-standing debate between both sides, right? Both sides will say that Katars are better or that Gauntlets are better, depending on the meta. And it'll be interesting to see how this one ends up playing out. But like we're saying, Aerial, long time on the Sentinel. Going to be starting off with this hammer against Spyrox's Gauntlets.
Yeah, if you look at Aerial's PR, he's coming in at 101. 4 top 8s. I would be willing to bet that almost all of them are from a number of years ago, not recently here. Looking at his recent placements, they're just not very good. Regularly placing 33rd or worse, couple 65ths in there as well. Gets away from that. Oh, but the immediate answer back from Spyrox.
Yeah, Aerial looking to struggle a little bit on these punishes. We saw a second ago Spyrox was going for a lot of these like gravity cancel sidelights, or just like sidelights in general, which end aerially, and Aerial sitting there trying to stomp on the ground, hoping Spyrox will land down. Same kind of whiff punish, but a nice ground pound weapon toss needs more, but Spyrox with the clap back, and Aerial is not able to touch.
I'm not sure if he was actually going to go in with the D-Light there. You saw the spot dodge come out. I don't know if he was fully committed to going in for the D-Light, but that was a perfect spot for Spyrox to be. He was just enough below Aerial, right below him, in fact, that the D-Light would not have made contact, and that's perfect Gauntlet Nair range for Spyro to pick that up. Coming in starting this one off, Aerial did answer back quickly, so they're basically back to even, but Aerial is in the yellow. Gauntlet toss goes down, picks it back up, just takes one hit from Aerial. Another gauntlet toss down. Aerial picks up 2 this time.
That might be some carryover from the spear play of Spyro, utilizing those kind of weapon tosses down to try to secure landing. Very common with those larger hitbox weapons, but Spyro, we're seeing, again, start to take that damage lead, and Aerial stomping on the ground, trying to catch someone who's in the air. Stomp does not work there.
And we were seeing one of the previous sets between Aerial and Drop. The hammer play from Aerial was looking a little bit weak. We were seeing some good stuff from the signature kit, but aside from that, his hammer play was just not looking very good. It was extremely slow, wasn't finding very many openings. He would eventually find a hit here or there, but honestly, from a player like Aerial that we've seen in the past several years, seeing this hammer play, I'm not very confident in his hammer.
But that being said, he's been able to add up a decent bit of damage off the back of that hammer over to the Katars for the immediate neutral signature. Will tank the stock lead, but he's basically a downlight away from death right now. And there it is, Spyro able to even up the stock count.
Spyro is going to have his choice of the weapons. He's going back over to the gauntlets. Now, he started off really strong with the spear earlier against Maggie Mine. That started to fall off, and it started to be the gauntlets again. It seems like he's carrying that over into this game. Nice 3-hit, goes with the weapon toss down. He's been very consistent on the weapon toss down, but he's also been able to pick up those weapons so many times, so he's not disarming himself by going for the weapon toss.
Yeah, definitely vertical weapon tosses are the safer of the weapon tosses. Like, if it misses, all you have to do is go over there and pick it up. Unfortunately, going to get knocked away from that one, so won't be able to pick back up, but doesn't even need it. Gravity cancel downlight into the recovery. And a downlight recovery against Spyro. Popping off at the end of that one.
He's kind of nice on it coming in. 602 damage compared to the 475 that came out from Aerial. We're going to be going into the stage banding straight away. Aerial getting away from that Sentinel over to the Asuri. Going to leave APOC, Small Mammoth, and I believe that was Small Brawlhaven left on, but he's going to ban those out, and we're going to Small Mammoth.
Interesting switch coming out from Aerial. As much as I wanted to grief about those hammer stomps, which were very unorthodox, I still felt like the hammer was the thing keeping him alive. It was the thing that was putting out the damage. When he was on the guitars, he really didn't find a lot of punishes on those down tosses from Spyro, but it seems like Aerial knows something that I don't, because he's going to be going over to this sword. Nice little downlight recovery to start this off.
Now, if we go back to that set that we referred to recently of Aerial versus Drop, he won 3 games to move on. One of those was with Sentinel. 2 of them were with Asuri, and you're already seeing why he made the switch over to Asuri. Of course, Aerial, a longtime Qatar player, so Asuri, one of the most meta Qatar legends in the game right now. Definitely a comfort pick for Aerial that he's used for a long time, and definitely a more meta pick than Sentinel for sure.
Yeah, when it comes to Qatar legends, like Asuri is kind of the peak of it. Most Qatar players out there will be playing that Asuri. Nice safe edge guard coming out from Aerial, just going to sit on this corner, punish Spyro for coming over, but Spyro still able to retain this stock so far.
Again, another weapon toss down from Spyro. Aerial floating, just doing one jump, then fast falling back down, figuring out if he wants to come in aerially or from the ground. The weapon toss, a double weapon toss, gets the recovery, but Spyro touches the wall, gets just above the D-Light. Aerial taking a little bit of time to finish up this stock despite that early lead. It's been over 1:15. Spyro almost had some cheeky there. The recovery, though, is going to take off the top. Aerial is only taking about 100 to maybe 120 damage so far, so he's still in a very good spot. But if he is looking to end these games a little bit more quickly, he doesn't have that solution yet.
Hopefully we'll be able to get some damage built up, but no, immediately Spyro with the ground pound coming over the corner. And I gotta believe Ariel's getting a little bit frustrated with these down tosses from Spyro, because so many times Spyro will just be kind of bunny hopping in the sky, and Ariel's like, all right, now's my opportunity. Bam, gets hit by a gauntlet toss. There you see, and again, he goes for it, but the curvature of that nair actually gonna work out in Ariel's favor.
Now, one thing that is important to note for future games beyond this one, because these games seem to be taking a little bit of time so far, and Ariel's previous games were long as well, is that is going to give the winner of this set a huge advantage, because not only do they have to play it through this set, but the loser then has to go down and play more games in the loser's bracket, which is going to chip away at that endurance. Meanwhile, the winner gets to move on and just play a handful of sets before they're in grand finals if they keep winning.
Yeah, a good rule of thumb is that wherever you go down into the loser's bracket essentially doubles the number of games you have to play in order to complete the tournament. But Ariel, with a nice downlight into the side air, will put down Spyro's stock. And this time, Ariel's got a little bit of health to play with. There's this opportunity as long as he can get the extension.
And he went from taking a stock at about a minute 15 to taking one at about a minute 30. So he's still keeping consistent pace with that as we come into 3 minutes into this game. Spyro's done a great job of evening it up pretty quickly, though, getting those refrags back to even up the stocks. He's searching. You see more of those weapon tosses coming out.
Ooh, Ariel was going for the neutral signature, but the downlight from Spyro able to beat it out. Still, though, Ariel finding the stock extension, which means that he's able to get these hits here and there, just little by little. They're not the longest strings, but they're enough to get that little bit of a lead when they go into the final stocks. Good dodge up, and Ariel has the stage control.
He also has the weapon control. Spyro doesn't have anything but the unarmed kit. We've seen him take away stocks with it before, but he has to find something soon. That side air is going to bounce off the stage, take a good bit of the momentum away from Ariel, so it's not going to be the KO option like if he just hit it in the air with no bounce. Now he's disarmed himself yet again. Those vertical weapon tosses are not really too much of his friend anymore, but he finds the spear toss, pick it up, go for the ground pound, and he's going to have his choice of weapons.
And he's going to be sticking with these gauntlets. That burst damage that he's able to put out, getting those 3 hits, can be so incredibly strong for bringing him back into this one. But Ariel, again, has the stage control. Just a little bit of a side air, and he's going to sit on this corner, wait for Spyro to come back up.
There's a sidelight. No follow-up. D-light recovery from Ariel. Is he going to clean this one up quickly, add one to the board for himself, and tie up the set? Neutral light comes out. Is there going to be a weapon toss? It goes down diagonal below Spyro, but here comes the Katars. Maybe a D-light recovery coming out. Maybe a down signature to catch a spot dodge.
Another neutral light. It feels like a death by 1,000 cuts right now coming out from Ariel. Lots of just like, I'm going to go for the very safe option, going to go for this neutral light. Very clearly, those downlights are not hitting as frequently as Ariel wants, but that time it does for a downlight recovery, and Ariel going to put one on the board.
Now, if you look at the caliber of players that are in this tournament, you're seeing players who are like outside of top 32, sometimes right on the cusp of that top 32. But going up against a player like Ariel, who's been playing this game for a long time and at one point in his career was definitely a top player, you know Ariel has that endurance. He's continuing to play kind of these slow games. Like that game was about 5 minutes, a very long game compared to some of the other ones we've seen today. So the longer these games go on, I think it's going to favor Ariel quite a bit here.
And there you see in that damage per engagement is leaning more towards Ariel. Of course, damage per stock is pretty high for Ariel, a little bit above average, of course. But for me, the big thing is the safe plays coming out from Ariel. You talked about how long the games of Ariel's seem to go, and that's a lot of it, is that he just plays for those safe options.
And we are back to the Demon Island. This is where we saw Magimind previously play some gauntlets. We'll see what Spyro has with his gauntlets here. A nice early lead for himself.
Yeah, there's some really solid gauntlet plays coming out from Spyro. Good movement. You saw the way that Ariel was really trying to chase down, wanted to put Spyro into some hit stun on landing, but Spyro's just like, I have grounded movement speed. It is better than air movement speed. Just stutter step away. Nice. Good punish from Ariel on that weapon toss down. Spyro gets away with so many of those. Done? Done. Clean edge guards coming out from Aerial, just the side airs. And Spyro gonna get denied the weapon. Nice little falling side air coming out from Aerial, playing a little bit more aggressive this time. We've seen Aerial on some previous stocks just kind of sit there and go for these neutral lights, but now you're seeing neutral light chase dodge up, trying to see what options come out from Spyro. Out of hit stun, almost had the read there. You saw the spot dodge, could have gone for the side light on reaction. This time goes for the side light, and the weapon tosses. Aerial is starting to find punishes. Weapon toss again from Spyro, wants to switch over to the spear. Suddenly Gauntlet's not working out for Spyro, but the spear is warmed up and ready. Double down light into the side air. Aerial off stage, recovery, and it works out in Spyro's favor. Interesting option. Generally the lower kill box. That one on the bottom of the map is the closer one, but Spyro knew something. Again, Spyro with the gauntlets, Spyro with the lead, and Aerial playing a little bit more aggressive. You saw him go over the corner wanting to do a down air, maybe try to catch Spyro on that short wall. Didn't quite find the hit, throws out the down sig, but the neutral light will protect. Again, down tosses, and Aerial is starting to find the punish. I love this. I love that Aerial has figured it out. He's figured out the timing to find these down lights to punish these down tosses from Spyro. Another falling side air into the neutral light. Spyro, with just a raw Ensig, and Aerial had the opportunity for the punish, went for the downlight, wanted some optimum damage, but just didn't find the connection onto the downlight. There's the downlight. Downlight recovery, nair follow-up. I was about to criticize for the fact that downlight dare would have been optimal damage, could have gone for the extra hit, but Aerial still found some, so can't criticize too much on that one. Punish opportunity, but Aerial going to go back for the safe place. Knows that they're in the final stocks. Spyro back on stage with the gauntlets, but immediately knocked off from the side air of Aerial. Falling dare, makes the swap again. Spyro changing up the down tosses, goes for the downlight, wants the double downlight, could potentially finish off Aerial depending on the positioning. Again, going for these downlights. Aerial, good spot dodge. This is risky, both of them in the red. Downlight recovery, and Aerial gonna take game number 3 by such a small margin. 21 damage difference between the two of them. Aerial just barely closing that one out. One game left for Aerial, and Spyrox has to win the next 2 in a row to earn that spot in the winner's final. Guaranteed top 3 would be such a nice spot for either of these players. A power ranked 101 versus, what was Spyrox? I don't remember. Power ranked 104, man. Either of them getting top 3 here, huge.
Now it is Spyro coming in with this level 100 Wushang. We almost saw the swap over to the Mordex, would carry the gauntlets over from the Wushang, but then the swap happened back over to the Wushang, and we're still looking at this Asuri from Aerial. Swapping up the colors, swapping up the skin, but still the same legend coming in. I'm a little bit surprised that Aerial is only level 81 with Asuri. I would expect a little bit higher. Maybe not a level 100, which I expect from his Sentinel, but still.
I don't know, man. I don't know what your highest level legend is, but you know that when it gets to those later levels, like 80 and above, those levels are incredibly long. Like it is a mark of dedication to get past 90, really.
Now we are going over away from Mammoth onto the dome. Spyro is starting out with this spear, trying to play the range game against Aerial. He's struggling a little bit to get in. We're only 15 seconds into this game, but a weapon toss has already come down from both players, both of them losing their weapons. One spawn comes in. It's Spyro grabbing it. Aerial answering with some unarmed damage, grabs the sword spawn. They're going back and forth. 30 seconds into this.
Good avoidance from Aerial, avoiding that gravity cancel sidelight coming out from Spyro. Could have been very devastating with how high they are. But Spyro, again, swapping over to the spear. We're seeing Spyro just have slightly less success with the gauntlets in these later stages of the set, and so he's forced to try out this spear play. But the spear play, it's looking a little rough. It's very SIG dependent and very downlight dependent.
He does find the gravity cancel side signature there right over the corner. Ground pound comes in. He pulls out of it. Another side signature, just trying to poke with these neutral lights. Out comes the side air. Another ground pound that he pulls out of it, expecting to maybe get that dodge. Then he pulls out of the ground pound, and he can immediately respond with another attack once Aerial's dodge is on the in-air cooldown. But a recovery from Aerial in the middle of the stage, a couple jumps up for the first KO of this game. And again, a minute and 20, a minute and 15 seconds for Aerial to find these first stocks. So he's keeping it consistent, but Spyro is also keeping it consistent with how quickly after Aerial's first KO that Spyro finds the answer.
Has each game gone down to final stocks red? Like, they're very close between the two of them.
Yeah, it's always been Aerial in the lead, though. Like, he grabs the first stock, Spyro grabs one. Aerial grabs the second one, Spyro grabs the second one. Aerial grabs the third one, and then, obviously, that's the end of the game. But it has been very close
there's only
between these players.
Yeah, and I guess, you know, PR clearly showing that 101 to 104, so it makes a lot of sense. Good plays coming out from Aerial, though. Nice weapon toss keeping Spyro on that corner. Guitar is picked back up, and a good dodge out. Downlight into sidelight, not going to work out for Spyro.
Gets in with the neutral light, still stays in the middle of the stage, expecting Aerial to go high, throws out the recovery. Aerial stayed pretty much low. Ooh, nice beginning to this. We'll see if Aerial is able to continue grabbing the stock first before Spyro is. The sword is coming out. Already had one sword KO this game with the recovery. Going in with the ground pound. Didn't even need it. Again, Aerial in the lead, and it's just something that Spyro hasn't been able to overcome.
Yeah, I'm surprised, like, Spyro didn't even really make a move towards the stage. Kind of burned a lot sitting on that right side. Maybe just the fear of the gravity of the ground pound from Aerial was enough. But again, Aerial is damaged. Aerial's in the red. There is that possibility of Spyro immediately getting that response, and the side sig will do it.
Now, one thing we're seeing Spyro maybe start to do, I definitely saw it just a few seconds ago, was he threw the weapon toss down like he's been doing, but he waited quite a bit on picking it up. So if Aerial comes out with an immediate spot dodge, expecting like a falling dare or something, Spyro still is waiting. So when those iframes come off, he has that dare, he has that nair, he has whatever option he wants to find, and Aerial doesn't have a dodge.
Yeah, just trying to change up how he is doing those down tosses. Lots of good chase dodging on both sides, but Aerial, again, back to these safer, just those raw neutral lights on top of Spyro.
There you go, another weapon toss that Spyro doesn't immediately follow up on. The neutral sig comes out, attempting to punish Spyro, but Spyro's able to get away from it and counter punish. It is very even between these two players. Aerial does not have much of a lead. There we see, again, punishing the weapon toss pickup with a neutral light. We've seen that 2 times in a row now. Is a weapon throw going to come out? No, just going to be a dare right around the corner. Not really an option for that to hit. There's another neutral light from Aerial.
Just raw sword neutral lights, 5 frame startup, safe move, and it is slowly chipping away at Spyro.
Oh, goes for the D-Light, doesn't have an immediate follow-up, goes with the delayed recovery, the ground pound from Spyro. Both players without a weapon. Aerial grabs the sword. There is a spawn, but it's all the way on the left side of the stage. Oh no, that's gonna be it! He goes for a big play with the GC D-Light, burning his dodge, putting him into recovery frames, and allowing Aerial to punish him there for the KO.
Just barely skin of the teeth. Aerial gonna win the set and go into the winner's final. Guaranteed top 3 finish. Guaranteed, was that like a 35th in terms of BCX placements? Like, this is incredible for Aerial, but Spyro, man, so many of those games could have gone his way. Just like 50 more damage and he would have won.
Yeah, you saw how close that last game was. That was probably the closest of the bunch, but Aerial still was able to pull it out in the end. Now, what I was saying earlier was that the longer the games went on and the longer the set went on, it was going to favor Aerial, but that kind of wasn't the case in the last game. Spyro probably had his best chance of taking a game off of Aerial in that last game, which is at the end of the set after several long games. So that's showing that Spyro, he's got some endurance. He's got some stamina himself. He's going to need that now that he's going down into the loser's bracket. He's going to go down into the loser's quarters, and he is going to fight the winner of S-Grape versus Zapapi. But before that, we have our other winner's semis match of Cresu versus Tenix.
Yeah, Cresu versus Tinix. Cresu, I believe the last Teros in the tournament so far. Going to be coming in with that Roman Reigns. On the other side, there's Tinix, and you can currently see some of the matches that we'll be watching. There you see Cresu versus Tinix, and then S-Grape and Zapapi, Nye, and Fizz happening later on. So we've got currently Cresu locked in on the Roman Reigns. We see Tinix locked in on the Val.
Yeah, Cresu was looking very dominant earlier in the previous sets coming off of this Teros. Just looking at his path through the bracket in top 32, he went 3-1 over S-Grape. But Tinix also looking very solid, went 3-0 over Toby. Now they both played Teros previously. Cresu is going to keep that coming over Val, or Tinix is going to come in on the Val. No strength stance coming from Cresu, so I'm a little bit saddened by that. We've seen a lot of Teroses lately have been opting into that strength stance.
That 9 strength. I think that's one of the big things that I'm seeing from a lot of these Teroses is, like, even if you go back and watch the Cresu versus S-Grape match, right? A lot of it was like S-Grape building a lot of damage and then Cresu just kind of doing his Teros thing, just slowly starting to win out in those damage builds. You're seeing the signatures already starting to come out from Cresu, but Tinix very high away from that side signature.
Just kind of staying as far away from the axe as he can, but the second he goes in, there's a D-Sig from Cresu, goes in for another one.
He's going full Teros Brain to start off the set. Like, he didn't even like warm up into the Teros Brain. He's like, I'm just going to start throwing out these 6 because if they hit, they do damage.
There's a weapon spawn that comes in. Tinix grabs it off the soft platform after Cresu disarmed himself with a right side weapon toss. Arc in that weapon toss as one comes right into him. Almost the KO. That's slightly higher than average defense, holding on for Cresu, but it doesn't hold on for Tinix as the neutral air is going to take him off the top. Cresu is going to stick with the hammer here. Ooh, D-Light into the recovery. Weapon toss goes out from both players. You see how far it sends Cresu. Tinix posted up for the edge guard situation. It's not going to take much. Nice little sweet spot there. That's going to be the KO. Even game here in game 1.
Very close here in the European region. Tinix with the gauntlets because the downlight sider still maintaining this damage as Cresu not finding any response. Again, sidelight recovery into the nair this time. Cresu finally finding a hit, but because of that Teros, those hits do so much damage.
Oh, he was just looking for.
Why would you do that?
Cresu is a very cheeky Teros, very much a ranked Teros.
Yeah. This is a ranked Teros nutter right there. That I don't know what that side sig was, though. Tinix had all the time in the world to just watch him come down, get a nice little nair. Didn't get a lot off of it, but a side sig to punish the side sig whiff from Tinix, and Cresu has the stage control.
Going to be staying here in the middle. That weapon spawn is on the soft platform. Neutral air from Tinix going to send Cresu away. Oh, another down signature picks up.
Ooh, just barely missed that down air. Cresu going to get above. Goes for another risky play with that gravity cancel down heavy, just kind of trying to spin to win there, and Tinix able to get back up safely. The neutral light, Cresu running out of jumps, and the ground pound will finish off the second stock of Cresu.
Tinix is going to take the lead here, going to juggle weapons just a little bit, opting for the gauntlets. Cresu already looking for the next spawn that comes in. It's to the right side. Tinix able to get to it quickly. Has a second pair of gauntlets. Next weapon for him is going to be a sword. Another spawn coming in on the right side. Not what Cresu needs right now, but he does find the D-Light into the recovery. Doesn't KO, but sends Tinix far away enough that he grabs the hammer, throws out the side air, gets the KO, and we have a basically even game. 10 to 15 damage separates these two players.
Cresu opting to stick with the hammer. Nice spot dodge inside of that sword neutralite. Very perfect because that is very hard to do. Generally, sword neutralite active frames will beat out those iframes. Unfortunately, though, Cresu does get shoved off over to this corner, but with the side air, gets back up safely.
Cresu putting a lot of space between him and Tinix before he decides to go in. See him immediately backdashing again, going for the cheeky neutral sig like he did last time. It does not hit, but also he doesn't have the follow-up side signature this time, which is probably for the better.
Yeah. Oh, man. You see the stars come out. Cresu still able to get to the wall touch. No weapon spawn. There's the hammer again. And Tynix punishes the dash dodge from Cresu for the downlight recovery. And Tynix is going to take game number 1.
Now, it did take an additional 160 damage for Tynix to find all 3 KOs compared to the 505 that Cresu put out. So if Cresu can maybe rein it in just a little bit, we're seeing his bans coming out now, taking out Crystal Temple, Demon Island, Apocalypse, the Dome, and Small Mammoth. Going to give us 2 soft platform maps and then Small Brawlhaven. Tynix saying, get those gross soft platforms, ew, yuck, out of here. I want to go to Brawlhaven.
Yeah, with bans like that, it was basically Cresu saying, pick Small Brawlhaven, because there's like one of these is not like the others, and obviously Tynix is going to pick the odd one out with the Small Brawlhaven. Of course, Small Brawlhaven, close kill boxes, going to work out in favor of the person who was struggling to finish off stocks.
Yeah, it was taking Tynix a considerable amount of damage, basically an additional stock's worth of damage for him to find those KOs, so he might not struggle here. This might be actually a perfect pick for Tynix as we get into this. Going to be even so far. The axe comes out for Cresu, zoning out with that downlight. Huge anti-air opportunities there. Cresu is over on the wall. He safely gets back. Tynix is going to back away from everything, punish the sidelight with a sidelight of his own. Now, Tynix is the only one with a weapon yet again. Spawn comes in. Cresu grabs the hammer. Spot dodge is coming around. A little bit of spaghetti from all players, but a side stick from Cresu is going to end that little engagement. Oh, no, a neutral signature. Is it going to KO in orange?
Oh, the down heavy as well from Cresu. And Cresu, like, every now and then he just kind of turns on the rank nutter mode, and it works out in his favor.
Ooh, just completely outweighting that. Doesn't even try and punish it immediately. Just wants that weapon spawn there. He's finding some solid answers back. D-Light recovery going to take out off the top.
Yeah, and Tynix has his pick of weapons. Cresu not able to get that jump neutral air, but a falling neutral air will work out. Waiting for the weapon pickup. Finally picks up the axe, but still Tynix with that little bit of a damage lead.
Nice nair into the recovery. Continue to chase with another neutral air. Cresu's going to land, hit Tynix with a neutral light. Good dodging coming out from Tynix. Avoiding and then dodging several of Cresu's attacks, putting out a lot of unanswered damage compared to Cresu right now. Almost dodged through that. Oh, D-Light dare? A little bit interesting why he went for the dare instead of the side air, since that was going to be the closer KO.
I think he just knew that the damage wasn't quite there. At least with the D-Light dare, you have that threat of like an immediate ground pound. But doesn't need it. The recovery from Tynix, and Tynix looking very strong here to take game number 2.
Doesn't even go for the additional juggle because he would have had to throw his weapon, pick up the gauntlets, and then throw his weapon again to get back to the sword. The sword is definitely his most successful weapon as he falls into the tip of that D-Sig from Cresu. D-Light dare, tries to fastball down and go for the nair, gets away from the side signature. Tynix really turning it up.
He is just punishing these signatures. Cresu is whiffing every single signature, and Tynix is finding punishes on them. Goes for the side signature. Cresu's past it. But Cresu is bleeding out here in game number 2. Down air, still has jumps, goes for a risky ground pound, but Tynix has the stocks to play with and is gonna lose one of them to the recovery of Cresu.
You're seeing these signatures coming out from Cresu, and they are not having the success that they did before. You're seeing like the sort of ranked nutter play style running into someone who places well in tournaments. Not that Cresu is just a ranked nutter by any means. Very strong player in EU, of course, this far into the tournament, but it seems like those gimmicks are starting to not work. He's switching over a little bit to some more neutral game. You see the side light come in. There's the neutral light from Tynix. About to close this one out. He has it in his fingertips. The recovery off the top. Tynix is going to take another one.
Yeah, and you saw, like, again, it's like that gambler's mentality, right? Cresu gets that small jackpot of hitting a hammer neutral signature on a low damage opponent, and suddenly he's like, all right, I got money coming in. But it's all a bait. He keeps going for these options, and for the most part, Tynix is the one winning out. Tynix is the house, and the house always wins.
We're seeing Cresu thinking if he wants to get up from the poker table, maybe go over to the blackjack table, as he hasn't chosen his new legend yet to play against Tynix.
Does Cresu have another legend? So far, to my knowledge, there's just the Taros, so I'm curious. I don't know if you've been watching any of the wrestling recently, but maybe he's going to make a call to Jey Uso to come give some help. But right now, oh, it's going to be the swap over to the Bryn. Looks like we've gone from Texas Hold'em to Blackjack, like you were saying.
Coming in with this level 39 Bryn against the level 52 Val from Tenix.
Would you consider Bryn the Blackjack of?
I don't think you consider one a game or the other. I think the two are like completely not comparable.
Yeah, that's an apples to oranges right there. But final gamble here for Kresu. Game number 3. Tenix going to be coming in, gets that spawn weapon, that slightly higher movement speed from Tenix. Going to work out in his favor.
Now, we have seen a continued amount of Bryn lately from a lot of players, even surviving through the current Greatsword meta that we're in. Tenix running the beginning of this game, though we have the Axe carryover for Kresu, but he hasn't been able to do hardly anything with it yet. These neutralites from Tenix have been punishing Kresu so much.
But suddenly Kresu finding some life with the Axe. Nice neutral sig, reading that dodge down from Tenix. Trying to punish the spot dodge there, that panic jump out of the spot dodge, but Tenix able to avoid it. Damage is being done. Down signature, swings just enough behind him.
Now with a more overall usable signature kit, like Teros has some good sigs, but all of his sigs are not the best. Compare that to Bryn, that can use a lot of different signatures more frequently and not feel as much pain as like a Teros user would. And that's working out for him so far. There are still 3 games that he would have to win against Tenix. So that gives Tenix time to adapt to the way that he's playing this Bryn, just like Tenix adapted to the way that he was playing the Teros.
And at its core, Kresu still has some of those player habits. You saw just at the end of that first stock, Tenix with the read of the dodge in from Kresu. But you're seeing the spear come out from Kresu, trying to get that read. You saw the side light, chase dodge, turnaround side light, but Tenix has the same basics with the gauntlets.
Neutral is going to end up sending Kresu over to the edge, backing away from the side light, then coming in with the punish. Spot dodges through the nair. Kresu has Tenix over on the edge, expecting him high. Tenix was just a little bit too high for the neutral light. Another one, and gets punished immediately upon landing with the neutral light. There's the side light recovery, does miss. Kresu throwing out a lot of D-lights. You're hearing that sound coming out quite a lot. Very few of them have made contact, but like 4th or 5th one is the charm. Ground pound going in. We didn't see him pull out of this one like the Wushang earlier. We saw him just immediately fully commit to it. Didn't have that Spyro
he needed to hit it there. Nice punish from Kresu, and that is going to be a slight stock advantage, but it's just looking like a repeat of those first stocks so far. Nice. I like the ejection seat on that one.
Yeah. Man, Tenix's punish with the sword neutral lights on so many options that Kresu is going for. He's done so many of them, and so many have been successful. Weapon toss going down, not able to grab the weapon in time, also gets hit by the side air. Tenix just a little bit behind here. 50 to 60 damage separates these two players. We're coming in 3 minutes into this game. Kresu grabs the axe. We'll see if more of those signatures are coming out. Kresu kind of pulled back on him. There's the neutral sig.
But you're still seeing kind of the same mentality of Kresu just pushing forward towards Tenix, and Tenix is like, all right, well, I have high movement speed. All I have to do, backstep, outspace a little bit, and then I can punish you with these neutral lights, and you're just going to keep running forward at me.
I wonder if we're going to get a goofy down signature from Kresu that ends up hitting because it's a goofy option. Side sig has Tenix in the orange. Kresu has weapon control. Tenix disarmed. Middle of the stage is for Kresu. D-light side air. Weapon toss goes up. Weapon toss goes 45 degrees. Kresu grabs the spear he had originally.
Downlight? No, doesn't even need it. Goes in with the neutral signature. Kresu gonna barely hold on, taking game number 3. One thing I'd like to see though, downlight ends it. He does. You see it. You're seeing on the replays right now. Downlight side air. When just a second ago with the spear, downlight side air. Downlight ends it. Good option for Brins. Just saying.
Now, you did see Tenix just lock in the J-Yun for a second. He did move back off of it, but of course, Kresu is in the Greatsword XD clan. He is going in with the Jae-Yun. This could be the mental breaker for Kresu.
Yeah, Jae-Yun gonna play very differently from the Val. It still has that like string ability, that read focus, but completely different neutral game, completely different wake-up options. It's gonna be a very steep learning curve for Kresu to try to figure out how Tinix wants to play this, whereas Tinix already has a little bit of an idea of how Kresu is gonna be playing this Brit.
First weapon he picks up is the Greatsword. Already coming out, has found 5 unanswered hits as the spear comes in for Kresu. There's the sidelight, turning around the neutral light, gets the 4 hit as well. Now this
isn't
just...
looking...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, this isn't looking like Baby's first Jae-Yun right now. Tinix, you saw he had that reset, had the opener, and then immediately dodged through. There you see it again. He's going for some resets. So he's definitely at least put in some time on this Jae-Yun.
He does have a skin for the Jae-Yun. He has, what's that Greatsword called? Skyforged. Skyforged. I couldn't come up with Skyforged. He has Skyforged Greatsword. So he has spent time on the Jae-Yun. I'm looking up his character right now. He's going to find the first KO only in the yellow. He's in a good spot.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Kresu. Spear does have some good things working for it in this matchup. Of course, you can use those neutral lights if you can punish those openers from the opponent. But again, Tinix, so good at going for these opener resets.
His Jae-Yun is level 21, so not even enough experience to get the black color scheme just yet.
Punish opportunity. You were in position. You walked forward. He dodged into you, and you did nothing. Kresu making some odd options here, but does still find the recovery.
Ooh, the neutral signature comes out from Tinix. That's one of the first ones he used. He just used it raw, too, and Kresu went into it.
Ooh.
Maybe taking... Oh, man, gets the side light into the chase dodge forward neutral signature. Kresu finds the KO. But, man, he is so far behind here. Almost a full stock difference between these two players. Weapon spawn coming in all the way to the right side. Tinix grabs it, no problem. There's the side sig. I expected it to come out very quickly, but Kresu finds a 3-hit.
Good read, but Tinix has the consistency with the sword. Downline into the recovery, and Kresu now on final stocks here in the winner bracket.
Now, seeing this and how Kresu is playing against this Greatsword, with his clan being Greatsword XD, this is going to be a very frustrating set because Kresu had a victory. The last game, he just won, keeping himself alive in this. Then you see Tinix swap to the Greatsword. This would be very frustrating if I was Kresu. He could carry that frustration down into the loser's bracket if Tinix takes this.
Some nice dares. Got to keep that frustration for the current game. Getting some good damage built up. The neutral signature not quite enough to finish off this first stock. Another side air will put Tinix off stage. Tinix going to get up safely.
Kresu is mounting a decent comeback. He's only about halfway through this final stock, and he has Tinix in the red. Side sig. Oh, going to go with the neutral light. That solid neutral light he was using earlier on the Val pick.
Just for the wake up, gravity cancel down signature. Tinix with the punish, and the weapon toss will connect. Tinix going to earn his spot in the winner's final to go up against his opponent, Ariel.
I think Tinix is going to be very happy with that, and Kresu is going to be very unhappy with that. You're seeing some of the replays from that last game into that first stock with the recovery. Has the sword in hand. There's the D-Light recovery to take out the second stock. Weapon toss goes in, gets away from the D-Sig. That's going to be an easy punish. As long as Tinix doesn't jump the gun and try to punish it too early, that puts Bryn in a lot of recovery frames, so you just have to maintain control of yourself and just push down the impulses to punish too early.
Yeah, that is definitely something, a trap that people can fall into, is knowing that they're safe and going, oh, now I can punish, and then just jumping back into the move. But Good plays coming out from Tinick's going to earn their spot in the winner's bracket to go up against Ariel. Like we're saying, it'll be interesting to see what Tinick's decides to go with. Will it be the Jae Yun, or will it be the Val, or maybe it'll be something else? But until then, we're going to go down into the lower bracket now to watch the next match of, I believe, it looks like Fizz is in the lobby. So it might be Fizz versus Nye, or it could be the other match of S-Scrape versus Zapapi.
Now, Taher was saying some good stuff about Nye earlier. Nye doesn't have a certain main, but did main Sidra in the past. Definitely, according to Taher, Nye has a very good chance to place. I assume that means top 3. So we'll see if Nye... Oh, never mind. It is not Nye and Fizz. We'll save that information for later. We're going to the other set in loser's bracket. You're already seeing... Well, we are already seeing the Azoth get locked in. So you know. I mean, you could probably just guess if you see an Azoth in tournament. It's probably Zapapi. He's coming in with that level 100 Azoth, putting into the movement speed stance, waiting for his opponent of S-Scrape.
Yes, Zapapi on the Azoth, of course. It is, there's very few people who get to say that they have like an iconic legend, right? Some people, you know, there's the Adimestics of the world who are known for their Val, but even then, there's other people who can make a claim that they are also known for their Vals, right? But when it comes to Zapapi, there's very few other people who are known as Azoth mains in the competitive scene.
Now, the question is, what will S-Scrape be coming into this game with? He has been starting several sets off with the core. That's been his game 1 pick for several games, but he's also played the Jae Yun today, and he's also played a Mordex today. So we'll see if Fizz comes in with either of those 3 picks. Fizz is continuing to come into the lobby. Yeah, that's why I misread it. Fizz keeps continuing to come into this lobby, despite the fact that this is S-Scrape's turn to play. Mom said it is S-Scrape's turn to use the Xbox.
Fizz, it's like if we were in real life, right? And Fizz is just sitting there like waiting for his set, and he's like, "Yo, is he here? Like, if he's not gonna go up there, I'm gonna play. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna play. It's my turn." But no, S-Scrape is here. He's got the arcade machine. There you see it on your screen. Zapapi, $2,270 earned so far in his competitive career. Placed power ranked 32. So he was right on the corner. By and large, he's likely coming in here with that mentality that like he is the one who deserves that final spot because he was the one right on the finish line. He was so close.
Well, he's not really coming in with that mentality. Like your average player might be coming in with that mentality at this point, but he did come off of vacation, so he hasn't really practiced. He doesn't have the highest hopes specifically for the LCQ. I was talking to him earlier, and it seemed like his focus is really on 2s more because he's going to have time to practice between now and then. It seemed like he was more focused on coming in and playing 2s with Stickia. Like, I didn't even ask about 2s. I specifically asked about this weekend, if he can win, if he wins, how he's going to feel about Worlds, how he's feeling about Greatsword. And he just brought up 2s on his own. So I don't think he necessarily has the highest hopes for himself this weekend because he is a little bit out of practice right off of vacation. He has made it this far, but it is on the loser's side of the bracket. So it might be one of those things where you don't get high hopes so that if you don't place well, then you're disappointed. So if you do place well, it's not like expected. It's a plus. Might just trying to be protecting that mental game for 2's weekend.
It's a no matter what you win, right? Like you didn't have high expectations, but if you do well, you're already a winner. And right now, looking like a winner with these side signatures, just precision sniping, calling out the ghosties and the ghoulie mans. It helps that Zapapi, he's got the holiday theme on deck. Of course, S-Scrape coming in with the forearms, a little bit of a Halloween costume as well. But I think Zapapi has the thematic on lock.
He is throwing out a lot of those signatures. This is almost looking like that one tournament where Boomy played Azoth and threw out like basically nothing but signatures. That was an old tournament though. I think he was even played on like Blackguard back when that was a map.
I think he also played it on Twilight, but the big thing with the Boomy plays was that he was doing a lot of slide charging and taking advantage of line of sight. This is Zapapi just taking advantage of the high priority on these signatures, like the immense range from these signatures. And S-Scrape's like, how do I get in? Like every time I come close, I just get caught by a green ghoulie guy.
If I was S-Scrape, I would be mad. I'm not S-Scrape, and I'm still mad.
Well, for those of you out there who maybe struggle against plays like this, weapon tosses can be very effective. It'll be interesting to see if S-Grape decides to bring those in a little bit more, as weapon tosses can give you a little bit more range, but good positioning to get around the side signature and hit that side air to even up the stock count at the very least.
Now, you did see some of those weapon tosses coming out. Unfortunately, when he has the gauntlets, it's going to be a small weapon hitbox, but he is playing the forearms, which is a crossover for core, so he will have the hammer on the other hand, which does have a large hitbox when thrown. So that could be his better option as when Zepapi's coming in with these signatures. Oh my gosh. Reverse slide charging that one. Zepapi is playing so dirty right now.
So, I think this is that mentality thing you were talking about. You're talking about Zepapi saving his mentality. This is him trying to destroy some mentality right now. S-Grape struggling against Zepapi with the sig kit, and the weapon toss up from Zepapi gets in the wall touch, and he immediately dives off stage, trying to go unarmed on the edge guard against the gauntlets of S-Grape.
Like, Zepapi is playing this like Kresu wish he played his last set with the Teros.
Yo, but S-Grape actually getting back in this one. Hit that down signature. We saw S-Grape hitting a couple of more of these gauntlet strings. You're starting to see him open up Zepapi, starting to see how Zepapi is dodging out of these openers. So there is potential, but S-Grape struggling a little bit, did get back up. I was worried because he saw the stars come out, saw that stuffed recovery effect, but looks like he's okay for now. Nice.
Six coming out. S-Grape is finding his way around him. Zepapi might have to play like a normal human being if S-Grape keeps this up. There's the recovery coming out. Has Zepapi in the orange. Oh, the recovery off the top. Throws out the gravity cancel solidarity taunt. See forearms dancing
zero.
back in the final screen here. Still dancing it out. That just, with that big upper body and all those arms, that taunt looks like a mess with his forearms.
You see the arms on his body just tucked in because you don't want to get in the way. What a goofy taunt. But either way, S-Grape gonna make the swap over to the Mordex. We saw this happen earlier on, I believe it was in the matchup against Kresu, where S-Grape was playing the forearms, just kind of got handled, and then was like, all right, time to go over to the Mordex, and it worked much more effectively. We'll see if the same thing happens here as Zepapi. I don't think Zepapi is going to change anything. If anything,
No,
maybe
not.
rein in the SIGs, but probably not.
He's definitely not changing that character. The meta will never force him to change that character. People's opinions will never force him to change that character. He's an Azoth boy until he dies.
Well, looks like we are going to Small Mammoth for game number 2. Of course, sticking with the Azoth, we've got the Mordex pick for S-Grape, and we're going to get right on into this next one. I like the Mordex. You know, the Scythe, it generally has a very good matchup against the Axe. I don't know its matchup against Bow, and I definitely don't know its matchup against a bunch of Bow Azoth signatures.
Yeah, that's something that hasn't been quite tested. You don't see top players like Phazon or Boomy or Sandstorm figuring that one out on stream.
It's not the biggest sample size of data for that one, unfortunately. Switching over to the Axe, though.
Went a little bit past S-Grape, but it did get him closer to on the stage. Could be using that as a recovery tool as much as a move. Neutral stick coming out. You saw him try and back up, but S-Grape threw out the downlight using the max range of that to find connections, continuing some of his pressure off stage. Continuing it. Weapon toss goes down. Zepapi's going to have to change something real quick.
I mean, that's what I was talking about, though, right? Scythe has that historically strong matchup against the Axe. It tends to just work out in the favor of the Scythe player. Plus, in the offstage, Zepapi went for a really risky, like, he was out, and then he dove back in before resetting anything and went for that falling down air. And S-Grape was like, all right, well, you're kind of limiting your options right now. I'm just going to hit you with enough to finish off this stock.
Even goes in with the neutral signature. That is not one of the more favored signatures from the Azoth bow kit. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Don't know why he's waiting to grab it. Does get it in time. Oh! Answers neutral signature with that signature to KO off the top using the long lateral range of it.
You know what? It's a read, right? Generally, you got to go for some sort of follow-up there, and Really good plays coming out from Zapapi with the down signature. Is going to get the wall touch there with that falling down air. Punish opportunity, down like ground pound, optimum damage.
Zapapi is quite far behind S-Grape here. The neutral light does.
Oh! What?
I take
Behind
it back.
what?
He's in the lead.
He ain't
that
behind
side
nothing.
signature, it extended so far off stage that killed in orange.
That killed so early, and S-Grape's got to be getting frustrated here considering he had the lead. He had such a healthy lead. He's still able to close out the stock with the side light recovery, but Zapapi now with the lead with that threat of just one side signature finishing off S-Grape's stocks.
Only gets the 2 out of the 3 piece. Zapapi answers back with the nice dare. It's going to keep the damage relatively even. S-Grape finding some extensions on his strings. He threw his weapon, didn't make contact with it, but didn't lose it either. S-Grape in a good spot. Zapapi in the orange immediately punishes that one. That was a gravity cancel sidelight as well, so that meant that Zapapi's dodge was down. S-Grape, last stock legend.
Just the plays coming out from S-Grape. Good spot dodge inside the side signature. Zapapi hits the ground pound, hits another one. Zapapi, how does he keep getting away with this?
I don't know. Someone's
like-
got to stop this man or he's going to take it to the hole.
I need that graph with the triangles to tell me because like there was like a 50 damage lead in the favor of S-Grape, and Zapapi just hits a ground pound and then a downlight ground pound and the stock is gone. He shouldn't have even hit that first one, just saying, like that was a wild one.
S-Grape did say in in-game chat that he just lost by a misinput. So whether or not that's true, oh, yo, there's the graph. Look at how much work was done on that second stock from Zapapi. That was a very long stock that he put that damage. The first stock, though, that took a lot of damage for S-Grape to take out. You see all the way up past 200.
Oh my goodness, though. Zapapi just yoinking stocks, and now we are here in game number 3, and S-Grape on his tournament point. If S-Grape loses this game, he's out. He's done. There's no more hope for the Grapes, but hopefully they bring their wrath against Zapapi here in game number 3. And like the most heartbreaking thing is like S-Grape looked so strong. Like so many moments where like, yeah, S-Grape's got the lead. He's good. He's confident. And Zapapi's like, nah, yoink.
Starting off with the bow, S-Grape starting off with the sight. This could be S-Grape's chance to get a big early lead that he can hold on to. S-Grape completely avoiding that. You saw the weapon toss go up. He just completely stayed away from it. A lot of whiff punishes and then continuing his advantage state. I can't believe that Nair beat out the recovery.
Oh my goodness, S-Grape. I got to believe that down sig was a misinput though. I like 9 times out of 10, Mordexes go for the side sig. The icicles just reach further. But S-Grape not able to hit that recovery means Zapapi able to get back up safely, dodges through the axe recovery, but the down signature in S-Grape starting to struggle here. Zapapi's got the weapon control.
Oh, goes for the GCD light. Doesn't quite reach far enough. That side stick came out from Zapapi, moving him a little bit further forward, away from optimal punish range for S-Grape. Hits the X side air after the bait sig. Goes for the ground pound. Not going to send down, but it will last quite a bit through a spot dodge. There's a weapon. Please pick it up. Oh, all right. Please, please pick up the weapon. I just want you to pick up the weapon, please. He might just be going for the unarmed KO. Maybe he feels that's a little bit more safe.
I mean, unarmed does have safe. Oh, not going to touch the side air. Just pushed him too far away. Didn't have the movement. And Zapapi not even going to deny this weapon. Instead, lets S-Grape come in, pick up the gauntlets for the immediate downlight recovery. The weapon toss launches Zapapi so incredibly far. And yet again, the skeleton rises from the depth to get back onto the stage.
Just don't fight Azoth on Halloween. Like, wait till it's the next day and the sun comes up and he just disintegrates into a big old pile of bones. And
He's
then
getting
bury
ready,
him again
man.
for another year.
Dia de los Muertos starts tomorrow. He's already in the outfit for it, man. Like, Zapapi, he just has the thematic advantage. This is home turf time. Downlight, Nair, down air, S-Scrape again building up this damage, but Zapapi with a good dodge up into the wake up Nair and almost caught him with that side signature.
Ooh, the recovery almost taken out of the top. Zapapi. Possibility for a massive lead here, but S-Scrape doing everything he can to bring it back. Sidelight comes in, whiffs. Nair comes in, whiffs, but no whiff punish from Zapapi. S-Scrape's spacing is solid so far. He needs to find connections, though.
Punish opportunity just hits a neutral air. You're seeing Zapapi's health light up, and the side air will put S-Scrape down to final stock. This is the tournament stock for S-Scrape, and Zapapi is going to survive that haymaker.
I swear, Azoth has like a secret extra 1 or 2 points in defense because it's Halloween. Because you're seeing, like, he hit the neutral air into the gauntlet recovery, and that didn't take Zapapi off the top, even though he was in red. That last hit, that side heavy, didn't take Zapapi off the side.
Yo, I mean, just because he's a skeleton does not mean he's got osteoporosis. He's been drinking that milk, getting that lactose. He's coming in with 6 base defense. So it's definitely not like a small amount of defense by any means.
What S-Scrape needs to do is when Zapapi is taking a sip of milk, he has to switch it with some bone-hurting juice. He might be finding his entries here. Has him on the edge. Side stick comes out. It's going to keep Zapapi there just a little bit longer. Side air. Zapapi in the orange.
Nice.
S-Scrape throwing him on the edge.
Ooh, interesting option with that neutral signature. Again, going for these neutral signatures. Little premature. I don't think they'll knock out just yet. Goes for the end light into the recovery. Zapapi going to start throwing out some signatures of his own. This is the opportunity for S-Scrape. All he needs is that one critical hit. And Zapapi is avoiding it, the side air, and Zapapi is going to live for a little while longer.
Get the weapon. Yo, see? This is why you pick up the weapon.
You did touch.
Spawn comes in. It's for Zapapi. He has real comeback potential here. Grabs the second one as well. He has real comeback potential here.
Not like this.
Oh, that was almost
Not
a laser.
Like
It's the GC sidelight. Zapapi comes out on top after 3-0ing S-Scrape. He could not get to the weapon. He had chances in the beginning, but since he didn't get that one weapon we called out, Zapapi swiped all the rest right when they came in.
Zapapi yoinking weapons and yoinking stocks so many times. S-Scrape was one hit away from winning it all and continuing, but Zapapi just gets the critical moments. He gets those things that he needs. Of course, the holidays playing to his favor, and that means Zapapi will continue on in the bracket, and S-Scrape, unfortunately, run halted. But we will continue on ourselves as we have Fizz and Nye coming up next.
You see that schedule in front of you. We're almost to the bottom of that, but we're not towards the end of this just yet. There's several sets that need to play out further before we have a winner and our last chance qualifiee for EU. You have Fizz in the lobby. You have Nye in the lobby. Nye coming in, default Koji, default podium, coming in with the 2018 Autumn Championship. Flexing some of that long time play coming out from Nye. They're already banning these stages coming out. Meanwhile, on the other side, Fizz coming out with the Thor.
Yeah, I got to respect Nye with the free-to-play loadout right there, like getting the highest level color possible. Coming in with the Koji, going to be going in with the defense stance, of course. Very logical for Kojis, of course. They want to be into that 5 from the 4. On the other side, Fizz going to be putting in a lot into the defense, going to be going in all the way up to, I think that's 8 on the defense now against Nye.
Now we are in the Demon Island, going to have those tiny walls. You've seen this stage played several times today. Fizz getting the nice D-Light into the recovery, even a third hit. Didn't find the weapon toss. That could have put him in a huge power position, but still, quite a bit of damage was done very quickly. Nye answering back with some great sword spacing.
Ooh, but a punish from Fizz.
Nice read on that one. Not going for the straight sidelight stare. Might be a little bit of a questionable choice since they were close to the left side.
throw out that side signature. Oh! Nai was ready for that one. Just the immediate reaction there with the tatami mat. The second the spot dodge came out, like didn't even wait for the lightning. Immediately threw it out. Caught Fizz, but Fizz with the side light side air. Both of them trying to wrestle this first stock.
Now that D-Sig on bow from Nai is going to be a very safe option on the edge. Does have some forward range to it. Also will grab someone who's like right over, just peeking over on the top corner. It is Fizz, though, who picks up the first KO here on the Demon Island. Sword coming in for Nai. We saw Nai do a lot of work with that sword in the previous stop. D-Light side air cleans it up quick.
Going to be holding onto these weapons for a brief moment, but wants to be sticking with the sword, like you said, able to add up quite a bit of damage. Fizz picks up a hammer, gets a sidelight, tries to read a back jump away with that forward side air, but still has this stage control, throwing out the Mjolnirs, those down signatures.
Still picked up that D-Light, even though he was a little bit high and Nai was still grounded. Reached enough below GC side signature to get on the main platform.
Ooh.
Getting a little bit cheeky with it.
I don't think he was expecting it to hit on stage. The downlight into the recovery, very strong option, but I don't think he was expecting it to hit on stage because he didn't go for anything after that recovery, and Nai was able to spot dodge inside of it. Fizz still got a lot of damage there and ended up getting that second stop.
Stomp sidelight, expecting Nai to go down low, goes for the side sig follow-up. Nai's going to have to add up damage very quickly here against Fizz. Weapon spawn comes in. What is it with EU players and the weapon spawn coming in? The opponent is not anywhere near them, and then they go back towards the player unarmed.
Yo, I mean, it's the mind games, right? Like, everyone expects you to go for the weapon, so sometimes you go for the off idea of just going in for the unarmed. But there's a lot of safe weapon pickups that people are just giving away for free. Meanwhile, stomp side air, Nai's off stage, Nai's in trouble, and the stomp side air gives Fizz game number 1.
Maybe it's just EU brains being built different, and Fizz is built different coming in with the victory in that game already. Gravity cancel stomp side air is going to be the ender, the finishing move for that game. Neutral sig comes out, Nai strays away, then goes back in. I can't believe that hit. I was expecting Nai to be in the perfect spot. Here it comes, the GC D-Light into the side air. Didn't even need to interrupt the recovery, but still did.
Just a little bit extra to guarantee that one. That final stock from Fizz was so incredibly goofy, too. We saw it started off with like an orb down sig into an end sig, went for a second end sig, didn't quite work out, and then started throwing, switched over to the hammer to finish that one off. Really well done from Fizz. Interesting flag decision from Fizz. Is that like, are they Canadian playing on the EU servers, or are they
I don't know.
Giving love to a Canadian friend out there? Because we've seen seen North Americans put out like a South American flag to just like give love to South Americans, things like that.
Fizz's Fizz's location is Canada.
Oh.
On Smash GG. So definitely must be in EU right now, because I don't think Fizz will be doing this great if physically located in Canada.
I mean, we've seen like people who are on the furthest east coast of Canada do relatively well. Okay.
Oh, we're getting a nod from production that Fizz does live in Germany.
Okay, so he just giving some love to Canada. But either way, game 1 in the bag. Fizz sticking with the Thor, and then you're seeing Nai make the switch over to the Sidra. Like you were saying earlier, Nai not really any overcommittal to a singular legend. Plays just a little bit of everything.
Smash GG does definitely be lying sometimes, because like when I first clicked on Fizz's name, it said United States. Then when I went to Fizz's profile on Smash GG, it said Canada. So who knows?
Yeah, man. That's the I live in Canada in the United States, right?
It definitely would be working correctly if part of the Creed was the one who was programming it.
Shoutouts to Creed. But shoutouts to the players here in game number 2, Nai versus Fizz. Nai, the swap over to the Sidra. Gonna retain the sword from the previous game with the Koji, but of course throwing the bow away for something that shoots a little bit harder with those cannonballs. What do you see it?
Now, in the in-game chat, Nai did just say not necessarily feeling the Sidra right now, specifically because of the cannon. So we'll see if Nye swaps over the second that they can over onto the sword from Sidra, or how much work they're able to do with the cannon. Being very careful how they choose to initiate here.
Yeah, Nye's definitely showing some trouble here, trying to get in on top of Fizz. There you see him where a lot of the cannon players kind of decided to jump off. That sidelight not able to go for the immediate jump side air follow-up as easily anymore.
Oh, continues with the unarmed pressure, getting right below Fizz, hitting with that recovery. Swaps over to the sword. Now Nye, oh man, great spacing on that, fantastic punish. Going with the dash D-light off the edge, likely going to pick up for a down air. Gets through that signature as well. Nice spacing and timing is fantastic. Going to stick with the sword, maybe not, maybe so, maybe not, maybe so.
Punish? Oh.
No,
Yo.
that is a indication of lag. We did see another taunt coming out from Fizz, but this does kind of look like a bot.
Is that a DC? Yeah, okay. I was going to say, like, if it wasn't a bot, then Nye's being very generous letting Fizz get that weapon pickup for free. But it looks like it was a bot, and Fizz is back. Of course, you saw the salt come out. And we are back on here in game number 2. Nice. Still with that stock advantage.
Ooh, nice. 4 hits and the anchor and the weapon toss. Isn't quite in the spot to throw out the dare. Didn't maybe want to commit too much of it by going down low into the fast fall, but so much damage was done there.
I really like that he went for the chase dodge weapon toss right after hitting that that anchor. It's not really a common option. Most people who hit the anchor, they're just like, all right, I hit the anchor, I'm good. But Fizz with the punish, the weapon toss. Nye didn't hit the wall, but didn't even matter as Fizz hit the weapon toss.
Yeah, Nye maybe overestimated the distance that the down signature would cover. It was very close. Another anchor coming out. Goes with the weapon toss right after it as well. Oh, no! Fizz is going to fall to his death off of that. Nye making the smart swap over to Sidra here, playing this sword very well.
Unfortunate stock loss from Fizz. Again, the anchors come out. Anchors away, coming out from Nye. And with that stock advantage, can go for some of these riskier options. That anchor can be a bit troublesome because you get locked in to those recovery frames. But Fizz is getting caught by him.
Now, speaking of riskier options, you just saw Nye. Oh, man. You just saw Nye go for the D-Light dare. Hit the dare in the weird spot where it's going to bounce at more of an angle. So Nye waited to go for the recovery follow-up, hoping Fizz was going to like panic jump into it or maybe dodge up or spot dodge to where the recovery would hit. So still going for that riskier option when the dare doesn't hit. Look at the cannon coming out right at the end, picking up the KO. 532 damage to 246. Nye more than doubling the damage that Fizz put out that game.
Yeah, Nye really started to pop off there. That first stock, of course, went the way of Nye, but then the second and third, just complete destruction. And Nye, despite not really feeling the Sidra, clearly made the right decision by sticking with it.
So going back to what you were saying about the weapon toss after the anchor, I'm loving that because you could maybe try and go for the more hard-hitting KO option of like waiting for a down air or waiting for a side air or something like that that would put you in jeopardy, put you in danger. But it's just that little bit of extra that they're putting on the down signature when the down signature isn't going to guaranteed kill. So that could lead to a kill if there's a panic jump, if there's a dodge that comes out too early. That weapon toss could be the KO option. Very safe option as well. That down signature is going to send Fizz very far away, so Nye has plenty of time to throw out the weapon, get back to the wall, reset those jumps, choose to re-engage, or get back onto the main platform where you can then pick up another weapon spawn.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. Just that little extra touch that makes that decision unique, right? Like, I think many people have run into a Sidra on ranked ladder who has done many an anchor, and I'm sure many people have seen Sidras hit those anchors, but that little extra touch of that chase dodge into the weapon toss to get that extra threat, that extra damage, so incredibly smart coming out from Nye. And we're seeing the swap come from Fizz as Fizz locked in on the Diana. No carryover to the Thor. In fact, not even a similar stat line. This is just something different.
Is going to be Nye versus Fizz here in game 3. It's tied up 1-1. Fizz putting a lot of space between them and Nye. Backing up. Ooh, didn't even go with the downlight there quickly. Nye, maybe feeling confident here, throwing out a lot of moves that Fizz has been unable to punish so far. I don't even think Fizz has found a hit.
Yeah, I was going to say, Nye's untouched right now. There's the first hit coming out from Fizz. Nice double downlight into the neutral light. Suddenly, Fizz starting to come alive, but early damage very much in favor of Nye.
Again, another weapon in Fizz's hands that he wants to put space between him and Nye. It is the Nye's goal and win condition to get in. Close that gap. Nice dash jump side air. Now, I think Nye is just going to win the spacing game here. You saw it before on the Mammoth Fortress game. Or sorry, on the small Brawlhaven game after Nye swapped over to the Sidra. Fantastic spacing and timing.
Yeah, just the positioning from Nye. There's a lot of like micro spacing where you'll see Nye just barely move outside of a move and then go in with a side light. But Fizz opting for the side sig read off the side light, and Nye completely ready for it. Even gets a little bit of a punish behind it.
Ooh, Fizz didn't even go for anything more after that side light. Didn't even try to like chase dodge forward and see what Nye was going to throw out to where he could find like another side light, maybe go for the side light, D light, in light, getting the recovery pickup off the top, but still Fizz is so far behind this game. This Diana pick is not working yet. There is still time, but it's not working yet. Oh my gosh. Nye is able to just kind of move freely, do whatever Nye wants to do, and Fizz's punish game has not been in tip-top shape.
Just flowing all over the map. Nice falling side air. Might be enough to get the stock. The weapon toss.
Yo!
Another weapon toss, and that is the stock. Fizz with the weapon toss is getting that extra range on the blasters to take the stock off of Nye.
That's Nye playing maybe a little bit same time after time. You see in the GC down signature that Nye likes to throw out to get over to the wall, playing predictable. And you saw Fizz capitalize on that with the straight weapon toss down right along that wall as Nye came in with the D-Sig.
I do like the way that Fizz recognized that Nye still had that wall touch off the anchor, so had to go for the extra one, and the extra one caught the recovery. You saw those stars come out, that stuffed recovery. And that was why Fizz was able to finally finish off that first stock. But again, Nye's just back. He's just back at it.
Fizz coming back in, double recoveries.
Nice.
Oh, got down to the ground, so the dash jump side air from Nye. Not going to make the connection this time like it did previously. Weapon toss goes up, over to the cannon, throws the cannon away, gets back to the sword. Neutral air, not quite enough to take up off the top. Nye will likely be going into this next game with 2 victories under their belt. Oh, doesn't quite have the timing for the D-Light.
Still going for the D-Lights, though. Falling side air will do it, and Nye going to take game number 3. Now 1 game away from moving on in the bracket. Fizz, what's the swap going to be? Is it going to be back to the Thor?
I don't know. Fizz didn't fill out the questionnaire, so we're going to have to wait and see. It's going to be the Brynn. This Shield Maiden Brynn coming in level 46, default stance, compared to the deck stance coming out from Nye's Sidra.
The move speed is going to be nice because, like we were saying, Nye does have some fancy footwork, which helped against Fizz. But we'll see if that is enough as we get right on into game number 4. Fizz 1 game away of getting knocked out, going home with a top 8 finish in this last chance qualifier.
Now Nye is going to start off this game with a cannon. Fizz opening up with some big axe plays. Already has Nye in the orange. It's only been 15 seconds. If Fizz can keep Nye stuck on the cannon, that might be the way. Hits with the side air away, grabs the spear, hits the side signature, gets the KO.
Fizz bringing out the Brynn, gonna be sticking with the spear. Interesting enough, had pick of the weapon, but instead was like, all right, I've done what I needed with the axe. Now it's time for the spear, and you're seeing the spear come out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you blame him? Because I do not blame him for wanting to stick with the spear. Nye does have the sword in hand, though. Hits the D-Sig. Another one. Fizz gets high above it. Doesn't fall prey to the Sidra gimmick. He's finding punishes now.
We talk about the Taros brain. This is a little bit of Sidra brain coming out from Nye. Very much a lot of anchors coming out from Nye.
Yeah, Nye's kind of going full gimmick play now.
Yeah.
and it's definitely not working. Fizz has stepped up the punish game quite a bit. Has a lot of control over the stage here, and a lot of control over the game as he picks up with the neutral signature. That swipe goes all the way straight above Bryn's head.
Now, back to the axe. Primed a second axe. Good jump, good avoidance from the Neutralite of 9. Neutralite wouldn't have been a knockout, but a fantastic three-piece coming out from Fizz. Neutralite puts Fizz off stage, and Fizz is already back up.
Ooh, gets the sidelight there as well. Nye getting away, jumping and dodging away. Let's get away from the GC neutral signature from Fizz. Ooh, that was almost close to hitting Fizz.
Yeah.
Hit the immediate side air as well, too. He queued that one up early. Oh, Fizz with the salt taunt on the 3-stock. 492 damage compared to 167.
Putting some seasoning on the corner of Small Mammoth Fortress. Fizz! That's a little bit early, man. You still got one more game to go, and Nye is back over to the Koji. The Bryn looked incredible, but still, that was just enough to get it to game number 5. That was not enough to close it out, and we'll see if Nye has the adjustment with the Koji.
Leaving Small Mammoth, Small Great Hall, and Demon Island on the board, Fizz is going to choose to go to the Demon Island. Again, with the default stance on Fizz's Bryn compared to the default stance on the Bryn compared to the defense stand from the Nye Koji. Weapon spawn comes in. Nye grabs the first one. It is not a sword. Swapping over immediately.
But I like that three-piece clash out. Fizz able to pick up a spear, but it was predominantly axe plays. The last one, but there you're seeing the spear coming alive again, getting that three-piece onto Nye.
Fizz hasn't found the momentum that they found previously in the last set. There is a weapon spawn on the field. We'll see it is a swap from Fizz over to the axe. Fizz playing like a ranked axe player, has not thrown out a move in like 10 seconds, just a lot of movement and groovement.
I mean, that's a big advantage of the Bryn. Sidelight, side air. Bryn able to take the first stock. This is looking good for Fizz, but still damage is done. And I could easily get this one to even. Tommy Matt, yup. Gonna miss though. Fizz was ready for it.
Nice punish from Fizz. Said it last game, I'll keep saying it. His punish game has stepped up so much. He is going to take a recovery there after throwing his weapon away. Fizz falling off of his first stock, but still 50 damage at least lead that he has against Nye.
But Nye is evening up that damage. Looking basically even right now as Nye finds another Neutralite. Fizz has yet to find a hit for a little while now, and it's going to be the swap over to the spear. First tap of damage.
And that was the far right side of the neutral air from Nye that hit too. Weapon toss goes down. Fizz is unarmed. Not a good look here. Eats another neutral air. Has the axe. But based on what we just saw from Nye against Fizz's spear and what we saw previously of Nye against Fizz's axe in this game, I'm not feeling the axe and I'm not feeling the spear. This could be a moment. It is. Gets the KO in orange.
Strong edge guards coming out from Fizz, or strong airplay coming out from the Valkyrie, and that means Fizz now has Nye on tournament stock here, gets the three-piece, trying to add up this extra damage, try to get as much of a lead as possible when going into these final stocks because Fizz is in the red.
When Fizz is in the air, it does not go well for him. Nye punishes landings very well, but when Fizz is on the ground and Nye's the one in the air, Fizz's anti-air gameplay has been strong so far. Again, back to that 50 damage lead that Fizz has. We saw last time how Nye decimated that, evening it up very quickly. Has the sword in his hand. It's Fizz's spear again coming in. Goes for the D-Light. Nye punishes that whiff with a neutral light turn the other direction while Nye stayed grounded.
Falling there, waits a little bit before opting for the downlight, but that whiffed weapon toss. You're seeing Fizz, like, this is what we were talking about earlier, right? With those vertical weapon tosses, Fizz is going for these diagonal ones, and when they whiff, it means that Fizz leaves himself unarmed for a little bit.
Again, a lot of movement before Fizz
Oh!
chooses to initiate, hits the side air, would not lead to the guaranteed KO, goes with the weapon toss to clean it up, and Fizz is going to take that game.
Fizz with the weapon toss was just what they needed to close it out. The switch to the Bryn, the Shield Maiden, was just what they needed, and that means Fizz continues on in game number 5 over 9.
That is a big win for Fizz as well. Let me just compare their PRs real quick. Fizz is coming in at 160. Nye is coming in at 41. That is a massive difference. That's a huge win for Fizz here. Likely going to be a massive PR boost for Fizz after this as well.
Yeah, that's real nice for Fizz. But Fizz does get a little bit of a break now, as we're going to be moving back to the other side of the lower bracket with Zapapi coming up next versus Spyro X. Zapapi, of course, no question, going to be coming in with the Azoth. We'll see what Zapapi opts to do. Will it be kind of that ranked nutter Azoth, or will it be something completely different? But on the other side, Spyro X, what do you think they're going to be starting with?
I bet Spyro's going to start with the Jaeyun.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Very
not
real
the Jaeyun,
possibility.
the Wushang. I was looking at the wrong character. Okay. It got mixed up in my brain. Definitely going to start with the Wushang. There it is.
All right, yeah. There you see, and the Wushang, level 100 Wushang versus the level 100 Azoth. So 2 people who are committed to their mains, at least to some degree or another.
And it's darkness versus the light, as Spyro is using the black color scheme and Zapapi is using the white color scheme. Looks like both of these players are French. This could be French Revolution Part 2.
Which one is the monarchy? Who's overthrowing who?
I'm not going to say which side is which because I don't want to cause a poop storm.
That's good. Yeah, that was definitely a bait. I should not have tried to bait you into that one. Zapapi versus Spyro as we get here into game number 1. On the other side of your comment about them both being French is that of all the countries in the European region, I feel like the French have a lot of internal solidarity, right? Like we've seen like Daz and Stickia go back when they what was the last European land? I can't remember, but there was a lot of like European solidarity, but specifically French solidarity at that European land.
Sig's already coming out from Zapapi. Now Spyro will have a very strong Sig kit himself. I don't expect to see as many of them, but we could see him using those like a dash forward side signature on the spear, also on the gauntlets as well, to punish some of these signatures from Zapapi.
Zapapi, like you said though, sticking a lot of signatures out, and Spyro doing a really good job respecting those signatures. Just like, all right, you can throw those out, you can be over there playing your game, but when the time comes, Spyro gonna dive forward. You're seeing Zapapi again throwing out those signatures, and Spyro's recognizing, all right, you're gonna go for these signatures. It locks you in place, puts you in recovery frames, and very often he's going for these gravity cancels, which is burning a dodge as well. 3 side airs in a row, and Zapapi can't touch the wall.
Now that could be the side that we see Zapapi falling on. The neutral game, he's using all of these crazy signatures. Spyro having a tough time punishing them, but on the edge, like Zapapi can kind of go for 1. He can slide charge 1 and then burn his dodge for 2, I guess, but you are wasting so much if you throw out a gravity cancel Sig and miss.
It's burning a lot in the kit, especially if you can't touch back down on the ground. In the air, 2-second, 3-second cooldown on that air dodge. But if you come back down, it'll minimize that down to 1.5 seconds, which is, it's better.
See Spyro, he's just waiting out for those signatures to come.
But you're also seeing Zapapi be a little bit more conservative with those signatures. It's been a little while since we've seen a bow signature come out from Zapapi. Instead, it's kind of standard bow play up until that slide charge side sig.
There's the neutral air, goes for the GC Inlight, another signature over on the corner, gonna move him a little bit off stage. Spyro's starting to figure this out. That's where the adaptation comes in. That's why these sets are best of 5.
Spyro, but still Spyro struggling a little bit to finish off the stock. Caught the dodge. That's what we were talking about. The gravity canceled side signature attempted from Zapapi, but Spyro got underneath it, got him with the sidelight, and immediately went in with the recovery for the knockout.
Now Zapapi is possibly going to have to make a major shift very quickly. He does even that up, finds the stock, but this is still game one, and we've already seen some drastic adaptation from Spyro. So I think as the set goes on, if Zapapi continues on this road, I think it's going to lead to a dead end.
Yeah, this road can only go so far. Meanwhile, Spyro taking the road less traveled with some of these plays, getting around Zapapi, but still just a little bit behind in the damage department. Goes for the punish, and I think, like you're saying, right, it's just a matter of time before Spyro starts finding the timings for these punishes, because right now it's not that Spyro is opting for bad options or anything like that. It's just finding those awkward timings around these signatures from Zapapi.
Side from Zapapi. Again, Spyro staying away from the Sig, staying away from another one. Now you're seeing Zapapi throwing out those dueling side airs, dueling nairs, just trying to catch Spyro out. Oh man, isn't quite in the spot to punish in time. There's a sidelight, dodge through of the recovery. Zapapi still has the lead. All it took was that signature, and there is the KO. Game one goes the way of Zapapi.
That panic dodge into the signature. Spyro was safe. He was on the other side, but he saw the green come out and immediately lateral dodge into the signature. And now Spyro's like, all right, you know what's probably going to help me move and get into positions? A character with higher movement speed, as he makes the swap over to the Savani, the crossover, sharing the same moves as Val.
Now, based on the characters that Spyro has reported today, he's only played Wushang so far. We don't have anything before round 2 of top 32. But round 2 of top 32 played Wushang, came in against Ariel, played Wushang, and is now down in the loser's bracket. Played Wushang and is now playing the Val.
At least retaining some weapons from the previous match, but man, you can't take Zapapi to a soft platform map. Slide charging, the ability to slide charge just gives him extra arsenal. Nice. Nice. Goes for the second one, but Zapapi still had the dodge. Cannot fault Spyro for going for the option, though.
Now, Wushang is going to be Spyro's highest level. Then it's going to be a Mordex, and in third place is Val. More signatures coming out. Zapapi with a hefty lead here. There's a GC side sig from Spyro, attempting to follow Zapapi back. Gets through the signature, hits the side air. Oh, the side air drops. That would have been huge. Zapapi was in orange. It would have bounced off the wall. Could have followed up with an easy weapon toss for the KO.
Heartbreaking drop, but Spyro got to shake it off in the respawn. Downlight recovery, high ceilings because it's a tri-platform map. Downlight recovery again, Spyro completely shaking it all off, much like Taylor Swift. And now the stock count and the health is even.
Here's the D-Light Nair, tries to go for the turnaround side air read. Ooh, finding some ways in on Zapapi. There's the sidelight into the recovery. More unanswered damage coming out from Spyro. Weapon toss is there. Gonna deprive Zapapi of that as he swaps over to the sword. The recovery off the top. If he gets a D-Light recovery up there, we could see a solid power position for Spyro. Might even lead to the KO.
You're seeing a lot more aggression come out from Spyro as well, like not giving Zapapi the room to throw out those signatures, but when Zapapi finds the spacing, suddenly signatures starting to come out. Starting to see these down signatures come out from Zapapi.
The recovery, one more of those might do it. The GC sidelight not having enough active frames. Nice spot dodge there. Isn't quite in the position to punish that straight away. Still has the lead coming out. GC in light as Spyro dodges through the nair from Zapapi. Again, getting through the side signature. Beautiful spot dodges coming out from Spyro.
I think you're also starting to see why not a lot of people who pick up Azoth like that side signature. It can be hard to hit because it doesn't hit behind, it doesn't hit along that teleport path. It only hits on the front end. And so Spyro, with those dodges, is getting inside of it and able to get punishes and avoid those hitboxes.
Nair recovery immediately answers back. The neutral air from Zapapi's bow. Spyro with a good lead here.
It's looking nice for Spyro, like you were saying. Oh, but the slide charge side sig, and Zapapi immediately bringing this one back. Going to be sticking with the axe for the final stocks here in game number 2.
But again, you're seeing that adaptation from Spyro. He has the lead here. He's finding a way past these signatures. He'll get hit by one every now and then, but still, he's keeping himself in this and ahead of Zapapi. That adaptation coming out already in game 2.
Go up with the stars. Showing some trouble. Zapapi back to the bow. Goes for the slide charge. Reverse side sig. Spyro with the read. Gets the double side light recovery. And that is going to be game number 2. Going the way of Spyro.
And he did that even after getting hit by the weapon toss. He did the side light. I think he got hit by the weapon toss then. Well, I'm sure we'll see it on the replay. And then did another side light into the recovery. It's going to be coming in right here. There's the recovery.
No. Zapapi picked up the weapon.
Oh, yo, he did.
That deactivates the hitbox, and Spyro, I love that it started off that top platform, of course, closer to that kill box, like we were talking about, tri-platform map, higher ceilings because of that top platform. And so Spyro's like, all right, I'll just use that top platform. And Zapapi, yo, what? I didn't think he was allowed, like, this is illegal. He can't switch off of Azoth.
What level is it? It's a level 59 Bryn. So definitely still going to have a lot of experience on this character, but not near what he has on that level 100 Azoth. Just not feeling the bow, but like we said earlier, off of an earlier Bryn switch, the signature kit overall on Bryn is going to be a lot more usable. Because, like, let's be real. Azoth bow neutral signature, not a great signature. I don't know if we've seen Zapapi hit that more than once, if that.
Yeah, it's definitely not the most common option, whereas Bryn definitely got some fantastic signatures in the kit. But here we go, game number 3, and Zapapi with the unorthodox swap over to the Bryn. Yet to throw out a sig. There's the first sig thrown out, but a fantastic spot dodge from Spyro. Punish opportunity. Spyro will find the punish, but the damage is definitely in favor of Zapapi for now.
Now he is sporting that MetaDev Bryn that you can earn in viewership rewards in November for the beautiful month of BCX. Weapon toss going in. Spyro picking up the sword. Zapapi with a very hefty lead here. GC Instinct comes out. Zapapi is above it, and he's in the perfect spot to pick up the spear weapon spawn that comes in for him. GP over the edge.
Punish?
Oh, I think he wanted another one.
Spyro finding some sword damage, though, against Zapapi. Opts for the weapon toss, and again, Zapapi, this is, I think I heard Flambeau talking about this, but that's like the low-level killer, right? Is just those spear ground pounds.
That used to be like what the spear option was when all of the other ones just weren't working. Like, it used to be they would search for D-Light Sayers, and if that didn't work, they would just eventually get frustrated and go for the onstage ground pound. That would kill it like 200.
Like,
or they would just throw them out on the edge. They would just throw ground pound after ground pound after ground pound after ground pound on the edge as an edge guard situation.
One of these days it'll work, and right now it is working for Zapapi, as Zapapi does have the stock advantage. Spyro still needs to build up a little bit more damage before looking for the knockout. That's one of the pitfalls of Val, is she does not come in with the highest strength, so it will take a little bit more effort to finish off some stocks.
If the GC sidelight doesn't find the Nair follow-up, Spyro is just a little bit too low for that to hit. Back-to-back signatures. Zapapi expertly dodges through the other one that went to the right. Wow. He got away from that very well and immediately went for the punish too.
Nice weapon toss, and Spyro will even up the stock count. Good idea behind that as well was going for a ground pound just in case Zapapi had the dodge up, but the weapon toss was enough.
Haven't seen a signature in a while. Hope Zapapi's feeling all right.
I hope he's okay.
I'm a little bit worried about him. I hope he's staying hydrated. Oh, almost gets the cider. There it is. He's back.
You're just
Weapon
one.
spawn kinda
I don't
come
know
in.
if that's enough. But Spyro doing a good job denying weapons now. You can't throw out signatures if you don't have a weapon in hand. Zapapi going to pick up the spear. Goes for the downlight. Spyro stays low. The signature charged up, and Spyro with the punish.
Where is it? Side sig for the fans. Ooh, weapon toss goes in. He's not able to convert anything off of it. Spyro fighting his way back into this.
Caught him with an air. Sidelight into the recovery. Needs more. Doesn't even opt for the gravity cancel down signature. Sometimes a common option for Val's at the top of the map. Goes for another recovery, but it's still not enough. Good spot dodge. Downlight side air, and Spyro going to take the stock advantage.
Gonna throw that weapon high, grab the gauntlets, stick with them. You saw in Game 1, Spyro was starting to figure out how to play into Zapapi. In Game 2, he definitely figured out as he took the victory. Now we're here in Game 3, off of the switch over to the Bryn, and it seems like Spyro has this pretty well figured out here as well. He doesn't have quite the biggest lead, but he's finding it. He's adding up that damage. Zapapi's going to have to find several hits before he outpaces Spyro in damage.
But it is a different playstyle coming out from Zapapi, much less sig dependent. In fact, I would say less signatures thrown out than Spyro is thrown out. Nice, goes for the 2-piece, does not hit the 3-piece as Spyro goes for the wake up down air. Off the weapon toss, goes for the neutral signature, but Spyro had the dodge.
He started that D-Light in orange, so even though he was red, it's not going to be the KO option for Spyro just yet. That one is! Dodges through the weapon toss. D-Light into the recovery. Fantastic work from Spyro. He has Zapapi figured out.
You got to give credit to Spyro for the reactions on that. That is raw reactions for the spot dodge. So many times you give credit okay, that was just a really good spot dodge, but when you are consistently spot dodging and avoiding things perfectly, to even spot dodge a weapon toss and then be able to hit the gravity cancel out of it, because you have to have, there's a small window within a spot dodge where you can turn it into a gravity cancel, and Spyro was able to do it. Fantastic reactions coming out from Spyro.
As Zapapi seems to be at a loss for which character to pick, I bet he's going to go back to the Azoth. He does go back to the Azoth. Spyro going to stick with this Stevani pick. I think Spyro's got him figured out. Even after the change last game, which might have thrown Spyro for a loop, it did not take long. You saw it on the second stock. Zapapi had a lead in the first stock and had the lead for about half of the second stock, but the latter half of the game, Spyro was in control even though it came down to last stock red. So great adaptation from Spyro here against Zapapi.
And Zapapi going to be going to the dark side now, going for a different skin. Dia de los Muertos is tomorrow, so instead he is coming back from vacation with the Azoth. As we get into game number 4, Zapapi on tournament point, about to get knocked out. Spyrox just needs to win this one to continue on in the bracket.
Zapapi looking like Riku in Kingdom Hearts, hoping that going to the darkness will give him the power he needs. Hits the dare into the D-Light. Weapon toss goes up, swapping over to the bow, throws it away, back to the axe, throws out the D-Sig.
And I can't help but feel like Zapapi's throwing these signatures out just to be Zapapi about it, or just to throw out these signatures. Spyrox nowhere near it, but that time Zapapi going to move forward with it, and Spyrox gets caught, tries to go for a little bit extra with the down. That's going to clash out.
How did that was what? That was a very weird clash. Oh, it goes for the ground pound. That's why when there's a weapon spawn that you can get to before your opponent, that's why you go for it. Because Spyrox chose to re-engage unarmed against Zapapi, found a couple hits, but they didn't lead to the KO. Zapapi was able to grab the weapon, and now Zapapi is in the lead. D-Light recovery is going to take out off the top as Spyrox almost evens this up. I believe he is in the yellow here against Zapapi. So there is at least a 50 damage difference between these two players.
And you're starting to see a lot of wake-up reactions. Double side signature. Didn't hit the side air, so Zapapi gets away just barely, skin of his teeth, but he was clenching for that one.
Ooh, the backside of that recovery. Even goes for the side signature, but Spyrox dodged it with a spot dodge, staying aerial far away from the side signature of Zapapi. Zapapi still with the lead here. Spyro gets around and behind, punishes that signature. The weapon toss goes in. He's able to pick it back up. Oh, somehow he is out of the way of that.
That's that movement speed getting past Spyro, just throwing out a blender in the middle of the map. Gets that down signature onto Zapapi. Interesting decision making coming out from Zapapi. Underneath, but Spyro not able to land his own.
Spyro now with the lead. Zapapi can't seem to close this out against Spyro. He can take the lead early on, but he's not holding on to it. He's not closing these games out.
One stock left for Zapapi. Tournament stock here. Spyro just needs to finish this one. Spyro in the red. Zapapi could get this one, could take it to final stocks here. We've seen Zapapi yoink stocks before. Again, throws out the down signature, and Spyro able to get these punishes.
Ooh, it's the recovery into the dare because Zapapi was so low health, or low damage. Cider comes out, Spyro again getting away from so many of these hits, and we have Spyro with a big lead. Spyro really starts to come alive on the second stock, really starts to figure out Zapapi on the second stock.
That recovery is still not enough for Zapapi. Throwing out signatures, hoping one of them will connect because it will lead to a knockout. Finally finds the recovery, but Zapapi needs something massive here. He does not have a lot of health to play with.
There is a weapon spawn that comes in. Zapapi grabs it, but Spyro has no problem going in unarmed. It's a D-Light recovery, has the sword. Is it going to be yet another D-Light recovery game clincher for Spyro here? Zapapi finding some good damage, but he turns around the dare.
Why would you go for a dare there? You had the read with the sidelight nair. That's the combo. He went for a dare, and Spyro gonna close it out in game number 4 over Zapapi, and Spyro will continue on being the sole representative of France now. Is that right?
Now, I hope everybody watching that at home learned an important lesson. You can beat people who spam signatures. Signatures are beatable. You too can beat people who throw out a lot of signatures who become predictable.
Yeah, really well done from Spyro, just recognizing the habits of Zapapi. Some fantastic wake-up options and some fantastic reactions from Spyro to close that one out 3-1. That's a pretty convincing finish over an opponent, 3-1, and that means Spyro will continue on. And up next, we've got Cresu versus Fizz.
This is going to be the last set of the losers quarterfinals. We are almost into our top 4. We still have Ariel and Tinix waiting in the winners finals. We have Spyrox moving on, or Spyro X moving into the losers semifinals. This is our final set before we have our top 4. Will that include Cresu or Fizz? We already see Cresu locked in here with the Roman Reigns Taros crossover.
Yeah, we've got the Roman Reigns. Fizz, we've seen a couple of characters swapped around, right? Like there was the Thor, and then I think it ultimately ended on the Bryn, if I'm not mistaken. Cresu also was one of the ones who swapped over to the Bryn as well. So there's a very real possibility that game number 5 just ends up as double Bryn for this set. But we'll wait to see what Fizz decides to start with. I kind of hope it's not the Diana, though. I will say that.
I'm going to see if Fizz has a Jae-Yun, because I think that would be... Okay, no, he doesn't really have... He's a level 13 Jae-Yun. He's played 98 games in ranked with Jae-Yun. I think that would be maybe a good way to start this out.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Cresu struggle a little bit in the winner's bracket against the Jae-Yun. But I don't know if I would be confident enough to do that. If I was only level 13 with a Jaeyon. Granted, I also wouldn't be confident enough in a level 16 Rayman. So Fizz coming out here just playing wheel of characters right now. Interesting decision to go in with the Rayman. Of course, Gauntlets, they're looking good right now in the competitive scene. And we've seen quite a few Europeans loving the axe. So I'm not going to overly fault the Rayman. It's just interesting. I wouldn't have called that.
I wouldn't have either. I mean, you can tell by the level 13, I think very few people would have called that here. But he is coming in with a movement speed stance. He's going to take one away from dexterity. He's still going to have one more than Cresu does on this Roman Reigns, but he's going to have a lot more movement speed. Hoping that that will be the way. Oh, and Fizz is DCing. Likely
First
a
10
lag.
seconds.
Yeah,
First 10
absolutely.
seconds.
That is going to allow him to reset the game totally. Had some issues going into this. I think several EU players have had issues today with 3-barring, with disconnections. The EU internet infrastructure is not getting an A+ today.
Yeah, need to send a tech out there. But for now, really interesting start. I mean, Fizz coming in with the Rayman. Of course, they did lock in. They started the game. So Fizz doesn't get the option to go, you know what, I didn't mean to pick that. They're like, you wanted the Rayman. But we'll see what Fizz opts to do. Right now, Fizz is hopped out of the lobby, so going to be taking a short little break. And then maybe reset some things, reset that router, reset the game, reset the PC, reset the whole household, and then come back. But Cresu, of course, will be sticking with the Rayman, or the Roman Reigns.
I don't know how much he reset other than just his game client, because that was very quick. We are already back in to the stage banning. We have to go to Mammoth. They went to Mammoth, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, they have to go back to Mammoth, I'm assuming, because the game did already start. This Rayman pick, though, I'm very curious what Fizz will have with this, because we've seen several Raymans here recently that have played pretty solid. Of course, I'm specifically looking back at Blue Guys in 2s when he played an amazing Rayman. We'll see what Fizz has here in the 1v1 side of things.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Rayman is a bad legend to be picked. I don't think there's a lot of crossover between players who like to play Axe and players who like to play Gauntlet. So it is kind of an out there pick, but it's going to be interesting to see what Fizz can do. There's a lot of really cool things that Raymans can do for edge guards and for wall touches, but we'll see what Fizz knows with this level 16 Rayman.
He's got to use the Axe down signature. He has to use that because based on what we saw earlier, Cresu can get gimmicky as well with Taro's signatures. I want to see that on the edge from Fizz. Even that side signature, that got some love recently, and he do be schmoovin' when he throws that out.
It was fast. Restop that Axe, going to slide across the stage. Fizz didn't get the weapon pickup, but does eventually find it. Going to be over to the Gauntlets. Interesting to swap to the Gauntlets for knockouts. Like, generally speaking, Gauntlets, they have to go for some sort of big read to get that finishing blow, whereas Axe, you have those opportunities for just like a falling cider or like a ground pound in the right position.
Ooh, goes for the side light, fading back, attempting that recovery, expecting Cresu to be right above him, maybe even a little bit behind him in that. Oh, goes for the down signature right over the edge. Another one, keep throwing him out. Goes for the side light into the recovery as Cresu peeks over the corner to possibly punish.
Yeah, really smart from Fizz, right? Throw out those down signatures. It'll generally force your opponent to try to recover high. And then the second that Cresu's starting to think about that high recovery, Fizz is like, all right, time to catch you.
Outspaces the side air from Cresu. Finds a nice 4-piece punish as well. Fizz definitely outmatching Cresu here in game 1.
He's just not finding hits. Cresu struggling, was missing these side lights, missing these siders, missed the side signature. Finally gets the wall touch, but Cresu is not responding to any of this damage from Fizz. The down signatures come out, and Fizz takes another one, even goes down to pick up his gauntlets. That's just cheeky.
Bro, you were having connection issues earlier. I would not risk that. All it takes is like 1 3-bar there, or even just a little bit of packet loss, and you think you are in a very different spot than you actually are in the game.
Final stock here for Cresu. He's going to skip him off the stage, but it's still not enough to finish that stock off. Cresu trying to deny the 3 stock here. Oh, no.
And it seems like Fizz, with this Rayman pick, kind of has the timings down for the minimum charge it takes for you to get the full range of that side signature. He's done that a couple times now where he's charged it just a little bit, just long enough to get the full range of it. You don't have to charge it all the way to get the full range of it. You can do it just a little bit, and it might be a lot shorter than you think.
Yeah, it can be quick. If you're perceptive enough, you might see those gauntlets glimmer yellow, but for now, Fizz doesn't even care about it. Side air, and Fizz gonna take game number 1 in convincing fashion over Cresu, and I expect a swap from Cresu.
And that was a 2-stock. Now, Fizz was in yellow at the end of that game, so let's look at how much damage Cresu did. He did 242. We're going to round that up to 250 for ease of numbers' sake. You take away 50 damage of that for what was on Fizz's second stock. That means 200 damage went into Fizz's first stock. When Cresu is playing Roman Reigns with 2 heavy weapons, all of that strength, and Fizz is playing Rayman, who does have 6 defense, but you compare that to everything that Roman Reigns has. That is not good kill efficiency for Cresu.
Yeah, that is that was a struggle for Cresu for sure. And you're seeing Cresu going to make the swap over to the Bryn. We didn't even get to see like the Taros brain come out from Cresu. Like, didn't even have time for that switch to flick in the brain, and instead it was just the Fizz show with Cresu as the contestant. Here we go. Game number 2 on to small Brawlhaven. Cresu versus Fizz, and Fizz, of course, going to be sticking with the Rayman.
Yeah, you did call a possible Bren switch, and you were correct on the Cresu side of things. Over here on small Brawlhaven, we see if he gets gimmicky as well with this Bren pick. He started to kind of slow that down. Ooh, Cresu might be having some issues as well. Running all the way to the other side of the stage, so he is still in control of his character, and that taunt will signify that I think we're good.
I'm surprised they didn't just straight reset it at the start of this one instead of like that was super early taunting, but I guess looks like they want to play it here and now as we are in game number 2 and Fizz is going in.
Fizz trying to space as far away as he can. Try to win the range game against this spear with those downlights. You see the second he goes in with a sider, gets immediately punished with a downlight. That is going to be the perfect punish option if he misspaces the side air against Cresu's spear. Oh,
Turn
the
around.
bottom side of that, the grab pound. The weapon toss goes a little bit wide, but it doesn't matter.
Cresu gonna sneak away that one. Good recovery option, right? Waiting just long enough and then dipping back and then going out with that axe recovery. Even got the bottom swing to hit Fizz and the ground pound to guarantee the stock. Well done from Cresu, but Fizz does find the response with an axe side air.
Now, despite that being a very solid kill for he's chasing him so far. Despite that being a very solid kill that he gets the KO in orange with, stepping up that kill efficiency from last game, that is something you cannot rely on because look at this axe play from Fizz. GC it. It's so good, GC. There you go!
Doesn't hit the weapon toss, doesn't even need it. Cresu gonna fall. That is now final stock here in game number 2 for Cresu.
So the play with that signature that Boomy did when he played Rayman and absolutely abused that signature was going for, you would throw out maybe the gravity cancel down signature like deep into the push-off column, or you do it like a slide charge with it, throw it out in the push-off column, and then turn it around and gravity cancel it against the stage. That was the play he was doing because they thought they were safe after getting through the slide charge one, that they then go over to the wall and get hit by the GC one. Cresu evening this up, still keeping himself in this. This Brent pick might be what he needs to get through Fizz here and move on to the top 4.
It's definitely going better than the Taros did, but it's is it enough? That is the big question on everyone's mind right now, as Fizz with the 3-piece shows that it is not quite enough just yet, and that puts Cresu now 1 game away from getting knocked out of this tournament. Fizz 1 game away from guaranteeing a top 4 finish.
We might be able to see actually most of that final stock in the last replay. There's the second stock. We might not even play the last replay. Okay, there it is. Starts off with the side air. Oh, man. That KO'd in orange.
Done. And now we've got the Jae-Yun mirror match. The matchup that I think a lot of people coming into this were expecting, and they're even both going in with the Hanbok, my favorite of the Jae-Yun skins. But here we go, game number 3, Fizz versus Kresu. Oh my goodness, my colorblind eyes, I cannot tell.
So it seems like this is probably a salty pick for Kresu. I think he's one of the players who is like, oh, I'm down 2 games in the set, better switch to Jae-Yun and I'll win. So I think this is definitely a salty pick, and I think Fizz is doing it to counter the salt and make Kresu even more angry by losing to Greatsword.
Well, so far, damage relatively even as Fizz has thrown out like 4 side signatures, gets the third hit. That's the third version of the side closer. As we saw that neutral light started, that's going to have more force than if he just went side-side. So nice for Fizz to get that opener.
Ooh, went for the dare into the nair. Very popular option.
One of the few easy-to-do true combos for the Greatsword.
Went for the side light, D-light. Didn't find the D-light, though, so the closer also with GC Insig near the
Chasing
top.
so high.
Weapon toss goes up. Fizz showing off the signatures. This is definitely salty moves here, trying to anger Kresu by throwing out all of these.
Oh, but I think that side light is enough. Yep, that is going to be Kresu able to take the first stock off of Fizz. And again, kind of to your point on the last set, right? Like, just when you start getting really predictable and throwing out 4 or 5 down sigs in a row, like, you're going to get punished for it.
This feels personal, though.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think
beefy.
Fizz was doing that, like, hey, maybe I'll catch him this time. Ooh, I bet he's not going to expect another one. He's like, this is personal between these 2 players.
I think, if anything, I feel like Kresu is the one who's like, this is personal, and Fizz is like, I'm up 2 games.
Oh, yeah,
I can control a little bit.
But it becomes, oh, you want to play that game? All right, we'll go ahead and play that game. You're the mad one here. I'll just keep winning.
Nice.
Yo, Kresu
Nice.
now in the lead.
Off
Grabs.
the 5 hit.
Yeah, big string for Kresu there. Fizz hasn't been able to find anything like that so far. That's why Kresu was able to grab that KO. Starting off in the orange, but a D-Light side air.
We're down to final stocks here in game number 3. Tournament stock for Kresu. Fizz, 1 stock left to close this set out.
For the in-light, D-Light bridge. Now keep in mind, both of these players don't really have a Jae-Yun. Kresu's Jae-Yun is level 22, and that's considered high in this matchup between these 2 players, as Fizz's is level 13. Oh!
The Fizz is getting the better of Kresu, winning out in the neutral game, getting more hits, and denying the weapon. Pocket Sand to close it out, and Fizz will earn his spot in the top 4 over Kresu off the back of the Jae-Yun in game number 3.
I can't believe, well, I can believe that KO'd because that Sig is like insane, but
It's
I can't
small
believe
Brawlhalla.
that
It's small
Sig KO'd. He started off, the sand hit him first, and he was in orange, and it still KO'd. Small Brawlhalla doing him a favor there, getting that very early KO, and he's going to move on into the top 4. We have had some killer sets so far today, but Duke, tell us who our top 4 is.
I was going to ask you the exact same question. Our top 4 is Ariel and Tinix sitting in the winner bracket, and then we've got Fizz and Spyro X in the losers semifinal. That's our top 4 for the European region. One of those 4 will guarantee themselves a spot in the final top 32. This is the last chance qualifier for the European region. This is so incredibly exciting, and I can't wait to watch this final 4. But when that happens, it'll be a little bit. We're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, it'll be Foda and Steven to bring you the top 4 of the European Last Chance qualifier. Stick around.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boys, Foda and Steven, here to close this one out. How you doing, Steven?
Dude, I'm doing awesome, man. This tournament has been so good already, and now here we are in top 4.
It's the last chance qualifiers, man, and you're right, top 4. There's just Ariel and Tinix in the winner's side, and then Fizz and Spyrox on the lower side. That's all that remains here for the last chance to qualify for the BCX finals in Europe. I don't know who it's going to be, but my pick is Ariel. I felt good about Ariel since the moment I saw him on stream. He rocked his first match, and since then, I'm his biggest fan. Plus, he's playing guitars, so guaranteed win here.
Yeah,
We'll see.
that's how you win your heart. Definitely. I mean, I remember Ariel from the Pro Series last year, so that's why his name's on my list.
Yeah, from the Pro Series, and you might also remember he got 3rd place in BCX 2019 doubles. So this guy can handle the pressure. He's been on top. I think he's got what it takes. I mean, this is going to be a good one here. And it looks like the first match you're going to be watching is that big winners final with Ariel versus Tinix. So, man, you've been seeing some Tinix play today. He's looking pretty good out there, but Ariel with his guitars, he's been playing Sentinel and Asuri through most of it, and man, it was so impressive. I'm so excited to see some guitar combos.
Dude, I gotta say, earlier I saw how much fun you were having with Flambeau, and I was getting so jealous, dude. It was upsetting to me how much you were laughing with Flambeau and having a good time and enjoying yourself. But I'm glad I'm here now for the Final 4.
Yeah, we're about to get it going here. I actually, real quick, whoops. Have to restart our client. We're going to get back in there in a second. Hold on. Quick technical difficulties.
That's all right.
It's all good. It's all good. And, okay, go. All right, now we're actually ready to get it.
That's how you kick it off right there. Okay.
Ready, set, go. All right, so Ariel versus Tinix.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I have full personal bias here. Look at that. 'Cause
And
he's playing the
Metadev
Asuri.
Asuri at that.
Just really winning my heart here. Ariel knows. He knows the direct path to enlightenment.
Oh, Tinix is in the same clan as Simple, though. I'm saying annoying.
So annoying. Well, here we go, guys. This is winner's final. The winner of this has a guaranteed spot in grand finals. That's a guaranteed top 2 position in this entire tournament. This is an extremely important match. Here we go. These are the only 2 people left in this entire bracket that haven't lost a match yet.
Oh, nice weapon throw into the confirm off the sword swap. All right, Tinix ahead in the damage in the early parts of this match here. Oh, going to lose his weapon drop. Ariel fighting his way into those guitars now. Okay, picking up some good damage there.
He's rocking the gold forged guitars.
I know, I was just looking at that. They look good with that color swap, too.
Yeah. Oh, look at, man, I can't believe he's just dodging straight in from off stage.
Oh, double down lay. He reversed it. Nice read there. Had Tinix off the edge. All right.
Ariel's is a little conservative. In any other match, I think he would have pushed that even further, but he stopped after the down air, didn't want to risk it.
You know, it's
He's getting a feel for it.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can't blame him. Yeah, he's downloading.
First
He
stock.
needs to know whether or not he can get away with that before actually going for it.
All right, damage pretty close here.
They're both in red, and oh man, Ariel lucky to be alive. Can't possibly survive another one of those. Got Tinix off the side. He's going to get this edge guard. Oh, he went out there for it. Disarmed Tinix. And he's going to steal the weapon. I like the surprise neutral thing. Almost got him. You got to get crafty with that. At this level.
Right. People expect it from an Asuri.
Yeah.
All right, Tinix unarmed. Okay, going to pick up that sword, but
Still
maybe
not
not.
enough. He used his dodge, though, and Ariel went down for it. Tinix definitely paid for using that dodge early in his recovery back to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, when you're knocked that far out, it's a difficult choice, you know, because you can use it early and then, clean up the stock right there.
And you'll get it back again,
Right.
If you use it early enough. But if your opponent realizes it, you know, they can come out there, and he got it done with a weapon throw. I mean, you can do that with any weapon. Oh, nice little three-piece from Tinix. Ariel's got his own locked and loaded. Completely even once again. Damage and stocks. Oh! Oh, man.
He had the dodge and the recovery
Yeah,
there.
I was expecting more. All right, we got a sword ditto now. A duel. A classic duel.
Yeah, really a gentleman's duel. If you go sword v sword. Oh, nice.
Oh, that wasn't very gentlemanly.
All right, now pulling away with the lead here. Tinix looking to close it out off on the side. Oh, the weapon throw not going to connect. Ariel going to make it back to the wall. Tinix going to go. Oh, what? Okay, good thing he picked up those gauntlets. Honestly, I was like, oh, he's going to give up on the edge guard. You know what? He did the right thing. He picked up the gauntlets, and that final side signature was what did it for that second stock.
Oh,
and now Ari starting
guards
off.
the weapon and then steals it from Ariel. Ariel, obviously upset about this, comes in and kicks him in the face.
All right, now Ariel. Ooh, he doesn't want to take too much damage here. Has to fight his way back up on the stage. Can he take the stock from Tinix? Oh, what?
Oh,
Okay.
that was, ooh, man, that might have been an opportunity for Ariel.
Yeah, scary ground
right.
pound.
Ariel's got to get this killing blow. Not enough yet. Tinix has no weapon. There it is, the sword recovery. Raw, center stage. Which weapon is he going to keep? Oh, the sword? How could he
Oh,
do
bummer.
this?
Bummer for
Bummer.
photo. Want to see some more guitar play.
Oh, man, he's got such a read on him. Now Tinix with his own side airs.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
the
this could
spike.
be? Oh, okay.
I mean, Ariel's done a good job of basically tying up the damage. Tinix there
Yeah.
just pushes him into orange, but still a close game. On to their final stocks. You're just waiting for Ariel to swap out for a pair of guitars, aren't you? It's tempting him right there.
It's right there. Uh-oh, now Tinix is going to get gauntlets, though. Unless? Oh!
Nice weapon throw. Swat in the dunk!
Surprise, it was another sword!
Oh!
Snap!
Oh, he was saving that, dude. That's why you got to save
That
things
was
for later.
so tricky. He faked me out, dude. I thought there was guitars coming. Good play, Ariel. My goodness. That neutral signature was the savior here.
That was such a quick
There's
flurry.
the recovery, and then coming up next.
Yeah,
here,
we got to see this.
I-
Okay.
No one expected. What?
Boom.
Boom.
With how long he waited on that weapon spawn, too, it almost probably despawned. You know?
It's
Just
gotta
letting
be
it
getting
sit there like
close,
that.
Yeah. And Tinix is swapping it up to Bryn now.
Wait, do weapon drops even despawn? What am I thinking? Do they?
Do they?
Has anyone ever not grabbed a weapon in that long?
It might have never happened. in
I
the
literally
history of
work on
Brawlhalla.
this game, and I can't tell
I'm
you the
pretty
answer to that.
It's a little
We'll never know,
embarrassing
dude.
for
Everybody
us
wants
right
a
now.
weapon. All right, well, we won't find out here. Both of them arm themselves up, getting into game 2.
I'm pretty sure they do despawn.
They got it. Someone at home,
Someone tell
please
us.
figure it out. Put it in chat. Let us all know. Okay, now see, Tinix swaps to, the EU favorite, which is Bryn.
It's yeah. But,
Axe
and
spear.
it always has been.
Pretty classic character. Oh,
But you know what? That means Ariel has a lot of practice against it.
That's
He's-
true.
He's so familiar with fighting Bryn.
Oh, Ariel really in control of this first stock. Trying to get this KO before the minute mark. Can he get it? Oh, is that going to do it? Yes, it is.
Nice.
Just barely buzzer beater. You want to keep your stocks under a minute, I think, For your
Ideally.
Yeah,
For
for
the
your
fans.
Brawlhalla player card, we should do like esports cards or something.
Oh, we should.
For pros.
Like trading cards?
Yeah, like a trading card game with like bubble gum in the packaging.
Is there an actual game to it, or is it just like collectibles?
I don't know.
Like,
but
do we build a system? Because we could. you
Okay.
know? Like, we would. Ariel's card would be a powerful one. Oh, he can still live. Avoid the weapon throw. Coming back to the stage. He's still got his recovery. He's okay. Oh, what a madman!
Oh.
What an absolute man. He could have just lived.
he could have just recovered or dodged
my
or done
God.
anything.
What a madman.
I like that though.
I mean, it looked. It was a pretty good choice. I mean, obviously it didn't work out, but it was
Yeah.
a smart play. I think
Theoretically,
it could have been. Like, if it landed, we'd be calling him a genius, right?
Right.
I mean,
Sure.
Because it looked like he was in a checkmate situation. It seemed like something Tinix would go down and try to punish. And if he did, he would have died.
Oh, but still, so he's built up such a good lead on this second stock. He's already got Tinix in the red, hunting down that final hit to get the KO. Oh, what? The ground pound to shut down the recovery?
Out of hit stun, you're just going to ground pound like that? What a crazy thing to do.
Okay, but you know, Tinix has done a pretty good job of evening up the damage a bit. Oh, jumps over those cat claws. How did he get out of there? Picks up the axe. Oh, looking for that big swing, but punished by
Dodged
Ariel.
early. I bet he was expecting a side air from Ariel. I know I was, but he came down there, landed on the ground right next to him while he's spot dodging, and then the perfect punish with that down signature to finish off the stock. Ariel now. Oh, no!
I think Ariel thought that was going to go over his head.
Me too.
But that was literally a
That's as high
headshot.
as it could go. Ouch, dude. A spear in your face? That's rough,
Tinix is going
dude.
for that like red tiger camo spear for 150 headshots or whatever back in Call of Duty days.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this game's almost over though.
He's got no jump. He's got no dodge.
What?
He's
That's
done.
it? Wow, Ariel
Oh my
2-0.
goodness.
Okay.
That's a big one. Wait, that's 2-0?
Yeah.
That's 2 games already?
It's
What?
already 2 games.
That's what?
If you blinked, you missed
If you
it.
told me that was the first game, I'd have believed you. I forgot there was another game that happened.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Tinix. Okay, swapping off to the Jaeon. Let's
Oh
see.
no, Tinix has gone to the dark side.
Is that what it is? We shall see, but
His back's up against the wall. He's trying to throw a Hail Mary here.
Right.
He's 2 yards from a safety. He's just got to get it out there. Let's see. I think Ariel was hoping he would do something like this. It's like I'm making it easy now.
all right. Well, we'll see if you're
We'll
right
see,
here.
we'll
All right.
see.
Now, change of map here. We're now headed to Brawlhaven. I don't know if you think that favors either of these characters or weapons in the
I
matchup.
think
Oh.
it can go both ways.
Oh my gosh, Tinix actually. Wow, look at that. He was just like following his shadow that whole time.
Ariel trying to find his way in. Oh, keep following. Oh man. Oh man.
I can't believe that neutral light just shut down the down air that was trying to come out from Tinix.
Yeah. He's using it as like an anti-air, the tiniest anti-air.
It does hit.
Oh, nice
never
play.
mind. Forget
Oh, my
about Qatar's neutral light.
All the way, I mean, on the very edge of the stage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
you know
right
what?
back at him.
Yeah.
Wow. 1 minute in, we've got 2 KOs.
All right, game 3. And Tinix really needs this game, or else it's a 3-0 for Ariel, and he moves right into grand finals. Easy peasy.
You don't want to lose winner's final in a sweep. That's, people are going to say things.
Yeah, you want at least a game so that if you make it into grands with the same person, you know you can beat them.
that, right. You know
you have some
can
read
beat
on
them.
them.
He's got to do it for the fans.
All right, Tinix just a little bit ahead in damage, but can he convert that into a KO? Oh, no, the lead has now been eaten. Oh, and
that's
the dunk!
nasty!
And the weapon throw! Oh, boy, that will do it for the second stock of Tinix. Now onto his final one, and Ariel with a good lead because it's going to take a few hits to get Ariel into that knockout percentage.
Yeah, Ariel's got an opportunity to push this lead a little bit. He could probably survive a hit or two, depending on what it is and where it lands. I could imagine a sword side stick from Tinix could just finish him off here.
All right, the neutral light will push him out off the side of the stage. Has a corner guard opportunity here. Going to maybe. Oh,
There it
no,
is.
he was looking for the pocket
He
sand.
was looking for the pocket sand. And that's going to do it. Okay, equalize the stocks. The damage done is very, you pretty much ignore it. It's not a big deal. Negligible amount of damage.
Oh, and that lead is now
And
all
it's
but gone.
basically, now it's just a completely even game. What's it going to be?
All right, we're back in the sword ditto, which I was going to say Ariel's been winning for the majority of this set, but not now. Tinix now with the lead for the first time. Potentially the whole set. The side signature does it!
The side signature in the perfect spot.
Gosh.
He was basically off stage with how far to the corner on the stage he landed that.
Yeah, you know what?
Well,
We're saying
really efficient kills from Tinix there. That one right there, that
Yeah.
was super efficient. He's getting all his kills at like orange.
I didn't check
except that one. That was pretty deep. But this, look at.
Yeah,
Look at
that's
his
literally
health.
orange.
I mean, look at. Oh, it doesn't get any better than that. What a
Blam.
place to land that signature. Okay, Tinix keeping it alive. All right, he got his one game in. Now anything can happen.
right. Okay, we're going back to Brawlhaven. Okay, Ariel, not afraid to challenge him on this stage he just won at. We'll see if that works out for him.
That is courageous.
Oh, nice
Man,
read
catching
there.
his dodge, a perfect read from Tinix. Again. Ooh. Oh, man, he's starting to catch on to Ariel's dodging habits here. Nice three-piece from Ariel, the classic.
No.
Ariel's in trouble.
Yeah,
He could die to a lot. Any, like, a recovery will kill him. Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa, the juggle from Ariel. The
Oh my
weapon to keep it going, swapping out with the guitars. Okay, now he just needs one good hit to finish off the stock, but Tinix
So
is
does
primed.
Tinix.
Yeah, in the same exact spot here, but Tinix unarmed off of the side of the stage. Catches him with a neutral light, sends him back off, not enough to KO
He's got
yet.
enough to get back
oh,
up,
the
though, and
uppercut.
punches his way in. He's going deep. Ariel wants this KO right now. There it is. Nice play by Ariel. The aggression paid off. Swapping out the what's he gonna keep? Smart,
okay,
smart,
he's
smart,
changing
smart.
it up. You know what? He's been playing most of this set with that sword. Maybe the guitars is really.
That's what's gonna make the difference.
Oh, JK. That was just it was just a weapon throw to swap into this sword. But he keeps his opponent unarmed, which is good for him.
Oh, lucky.
Oh, and he does it again. The weapon starve is real here on the second stock. Tinix not able to grab a weapon yet. Oh, there we go. Finally
he
gets
had to
Odin's
snatch
blessing.
it before it touched the floor.
Yeah, he had to get that. You got the battle pass mission there.
Oh my gosh, this could be it. Here
air.
comes the neutral sig. Oh,
wow.
Tinix went too high. Smart play by Tinix because Ariel was looking for it. I know that movement.
Oh, yeah?
I know he was going for a neutral sig.
Sneak below him, get the neutral sig.
You can tell, you can see in the body language.
There's a lot you can see from a person's body language off stage.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. Oh my God! Okay,
just
not enough to do
barely.
it yet. I
The
thought maybe on
sword neutral
Brawlhaven.
layers, it's never quite enough. Ooh. Uh-oh, now he can't. Okay, no, never mind. He grabbed it pretty easily. Tinix keeping Ariel at bay here. What
Whoa,
a
nice spot dodge!
Oh my goodness, Ariel, the courage.
Oh my God! Ariel hates.
How brazen.
I mean, we all hate sand in the eye. That's the worst feeling ever. So
Yeah, it really is. Oh, nice punish. Wow. Okay, and the neutral air was enough to get it. Okay, Ariel ahead by one stock, but he is very damaged. Tinix could just take him out in one hit, but Ariel's already put some damage out. This is good. Every little bit of damage he gets here, that's huge.
man, that backstep just to do the neutral light to send him back off to the side of the stage was
got
so
him.
nice.
What? Ariel's somehow still alive. Oh, my goodness. Again? Okay.
No way. Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, well, Ariel's got a little bit of a damage lead here, but it's not much. Tinix could bring it back.
Yeah, very similar to the last game, and Tinix did bring it back in that situation. So
Yeah.
let's see if he can do it again to tie up this set and bring us to game 5.
But the pressure is on for Ariel. I mean, after being ahead by 2, letting somebody bring it back to a game 5, that is just so disheartening. He's got to finish him off here.
Nice double side air. Oh, goes for the triple.
I fear if Tinix gets this game, then it's over for Ariel. There's no way he'll win in game 5.
Whoa, okay.
He needs to win right now.
Ooh.
That was spicy.
Yeah, ducks below that pocket sand. Oh my gosh, there's
watch out
sand
for the
everywhere.
pocket sand.
Oh,
Tinix.
Ariel unarmed.
Uh-oh.
Okay, recovers high.
No! Oh, you saw
wow.
him just use all his options in the
Yeah.
air and fall down to certain death. Tinix with a downlight side air, El Clasico for a finish. Oh my goodness. And we're in game 5 now, and I'm just worried. I'm worried for Ariel, you know?
You know, I think winners finals, it's always befitting for it to go to game 5.
It's true.
These are the 2 unbeaten people from this tournament.
It just makes sense.
They've proven themselves worthy of each other in this battle. All right, here we are. It all gets decided here on Brawlhaven yet again.
Tinix wins the first weapon grab.
I mean, clearly Tinix is fine with going to Brawlhaven. This is where he's got all of his wins.
Yeah, yeah. This doesn't seem like the best map for Ariel. I would say that both of Tinix's weapons and his signatures all do well on this little stage.
Oh my gosh! Okay, but Ariel was on fire there for a second.
Except
nice.
Ariel.
Okay, the cider sends him off. Nice dodge
Oh,
from
he's
Tinix
got
to
no
avoid the weapon
dodge.
throw. Yeah, he didn't have his dodge, but Ariel wasn't able to push the advantage there. Oh, going for the double recovery to try to take that KO early. Not going to get it.
Ooh, man, Ariel looking for the down sig.
Oh,
There it
big
is.
punish. Oh, and disarmed. Off the side of the stage, Ariel has an opportunity here. Catches the dodge, has the neutral light. Tinix can make it back to the wall. Oh, gets his dodge back in time to avoid that ground pound.
Oh, anything could happen here. Gotta be careful for that pocket sand. Oh, that'll do it.
Oh,
yes, he
dodges
used
the
his
weapon
dodge.
throw.
Now he's in trouble.
Oh, Tinix doesn't even go out there.
Okay, he's safe.
I can't believe Ariel's alive right now, honestly. What? Shuts down the ground pound again with a neutral light. Oh! Wow, had the read on the jump over, the recovery to finish off that first stock. Okay. A close game, though. Ariel could tie this up very quickly. Tinix needs to, not get hit by that is what he needs to do.
Unfortunately.
Yes. Unfortunately, that hits and takes a stock, and Ariel did not take a lick of damage, so it's a dead even game, but here the damage comes. Tinix now rearming with that great sword.
Ooh. Whoa. Ariel's getting crazy now.
All right, the dribble off the
Good
ground.
damage. Tinix done with the great sword, switching back to the regular sword. Little sword.
Yeah, tiny sword.
Little bitty sword.
Baby sword.
Baby sword, that's what it was. Oh, man.
Jumps over that weapon
Hit him
throw.
with
Oh, somehow sneaks through the cat scratch
wow.
fever.
What? Cat scratch fever? That's great. He spot dodged through it, too. It's crazy. Oh. Okay. Now with the sword. Looking for the finisher. Oh!
Ooh.
Wow! Oh, man, that was crazy. Still got it? Oh, disarm Tinix? Again?
what? How's
It's
he
not
alive?
enough!
Oh my gosh.
Okay! The first side sig Ariel has used all tournament, I think.
Yeah, sometimes you got to keep one signature just in your pocket
In the
for
pocket.
as long as possible.
Yeah, don't show your cards too quickly. All right, Ariel's got a lead, and this is game 5. The winner of this has a guaranteed top 2 spot in this tournament. This is huge. Oh, and the recovery's going to do it. Oh, man, how appropriate. Here we are, game 5, down to the last stock. Anything could happen. The only 2 players in this tournament that haven't lost a match yet. Somebody's about to lose.
This is every single match that's been on Brawlhalla has gone the same. Tinix was the first one to go down to his last stock, but then he somehow gets the lead back on this final stock. And then takes the win. Is Ariel going to change the story here? He needs to if he wants to make it to grand finals on winner's side.
It's a big deal. No better place to be. Grand finals winner's side. Ooh, man, so risky with those dodges in. He's using his aerial dodge for movement, and that is a recipe for disaster. That's leaving yourself open for punishment, but Ariel's willing to take the risks.
Okay.
Saya is getting so close. Ariel could finish this right now. Oh!
Has to keep this weapon out of his hand. Oh, he manages to. Oh,
He
weapon
steals
throw,
the
and he
weapon
steals
from
it!
him.
Oh, nice nair. Oh, the weapon throw
man,
catches the
Zeus
corner.
Throw. It couldn't land it. This could
Oh,
be
that's
it.
it!
Ariel wins. Oh my goodness, what a match! 3-2. Game 5 in winners final, down to the last freaking hit. That was so insane. Congratulations to Ariel, who moves on to grand finals on the winner's side. Tinix is going to go down to the lower bracket, where he's going to wait to see the result of the next match and who is worthy to face off against him. And the winner of that will go back up to fight Ariel. Fizz versus Spyrox is the next match. You can see Tinix down there waiting for the winner of that. Wow, what a game.
Yeah, what I like about that is Ariel was able to beat this obstacle of the Jaeon on Brawlhaven, you know? So now now 10X makes it back into Grand Finals, has to fight his way up through the loser side of the bracket. Ariel knows that that's not going to be an obstacle for him. He knows how to counter it.
Man, that was intense, dude. That was intense.
All right, Foda, explain to me, as if I have a hard time paying attention to remembering, how many people get to qualify to move on to BCX?
Oh, I could tell you all about that,
Okay,
Steven.
please, thanks.
Yeah,
Would
and nobody else, just Steven.
Yeah, nobody else listen. Everybody turn your headphones off. This is secret.
The top in Europe, specifically in Europe,
Yeah.
31 players have qualified for the BCX finals through power rankings. That is, their tournaments throughout 2020 combined, all the data that comes from there decides who the final 31 players are that automatically qualify for the BCX final. This last chance qualifier is going to determine that final spot, that 32nd spot, for who makes it into the top 32 to face off against the best in the BCX final coming on November 21st and 22nd. Going to be the biggest streams of Brawlhalla ever, the most intense competition we've ever had, for the lion's share of a $204,000 prize pool. Yeah, $204,000. We felt like that was the right number.
What? Wait. Okay, yeah, whatever, sure. That's a fun number, at
It's a
least.
fun number.
You know, get cute with it. Why not?
200,000, seen it.
So the big takeaway I got from that was only one person from this whole bracket of this whole tournament today is going on to BCX.
That is absolutely correct. Now,
Wow.
there's money in this tournament. It
Yeah.
pays out to the top 12, but doesn't even matter. It's really about who gets first place. Only the winner will qualify and move on to the BCX final. So,
Okay. Well,
pretty intense. Kind of
that's-
a big deal.
yeah, that is a
And,
big
and
deal.
right now, it looks like it might be Ariel, but the battle's not over for him yet. Up next, coming up right now, actually, is going to be Fizz versus Spyrox down on the lower bracket. Now, where we are in this match right now, the loser will take 4th place. The winner gets a guaranteed top 3 position and moves on to face off against Tinix, who is just waiting for whoever wins this one. So, what's it going to be?
You know, I'm seeing, okay, so Spyrox has been rocking mostly Gauntlet Legends I've seen today, and Wushang, I'm just a big fan. I'm just a big fan of Spyrox, so
That's fair, yeah.
I'm kind of secretly rooting, and I know you got, obviously,
I
Qatar's
mean,
Ragnar.
Right. Yeah, this is a little bit you versus me here.
Yeah. And we know how that usually works out. Okay, well, Fizz is the first one to pick up a weapon, gonna grab that axe, but oh, Spyrox already on the gauntlets.
Spyrox really has been favoring the gauntlets. I don't know if you were seeing the earlier matches on in this tournament.
Oh,
no
yes,
way!
the double side
No
air!
way!
Oh, goes for the ground pound, not gonna get him,
Fizz
but wait,
is dead!
Fizz!
Oh my
That's it?
goodness.
Oh, yeah.
20-second KO for Spyrox.
These are times when I regret not making early burrito bets. Like, what the heck?
I know, the time for burrito bets is
It's
gone.
over. It's closed.
It's gone.
The bookies
I
are
thought
out of the
about
business.
it, but no.
Yeah,
no.
It's too late.
Luckily, I didn't agree to it because
Oh, but maybe. We'll see. The
anything
game
can
is
happen.
early.
That was just one stock.
But yes, Spyrox has been so deadly with those side airs off stage. He's catching people's jumps. He'll hit 2, 3, 4, 10. Let's see when he gets here.
Oh
Okay,
my
he had it in.
goodness. He's looking good out there. Spyrox? Who knew he had it in him?
Oh! Okay, that will do it, though. The slide kick into ground pound to finish off the first stock of Spyrox now. Fizz hasn't taken too much. Oh, wait, what did I
with
say?
The gauntlet read! That's such a classic side light. Quick hezzy. See which way they dodge. And he's trying to get it again. Fizz is starting to catch on to it, though.
I'm getting like Addy Mestic BCX Year 2 vibes out of Spyrox's gauntlets with those like switching up the gravity cancel side light. Oh, and he's already hunting down this final KO. All right, Fizz has to fight his way back down to the stage with those guitars. All right, Spyrox going to switch out for the spear. Maybe he's got a more consistent kill option with this weapon. Oh my gosh, that was such a good down air. Have you ever seen such a good down air?
That was so
He
quick.
dashed off this. He got to that position so fast. It was so accurate. That was amazing. Oh my gosh, the weapon throw into the nair, getting another one. The down air. The
Oh my
down
goodness.
light. The
Oh my
side
God,
air.
again.
Does he get
Not
one?
again.
Yes, he gets
Oh
another
my
one.
God. Oh my God, Spyrox. That's two much.
Yes.
That is too much.
Yes.
Someone stop this.
Who knocked him down? Who knocked him in the lower bracket? Who took out this monster?
It was Ariel.
Oh, of course.
Of course, only Ariel.
Only Ariel could have done it. Oh, Fizz is going to have to, I don't know, change something mentally. He didn't switch up anything for his character, which I agree with, you know? Stick to what you know. Stick to what you believe in. You know, just put your best foot forward. We're going back to Demon Island for game 2, but Spyrox, really, that was about as commanding of a first game as you could want.
That was insane. I was going to talk about how lately we've been seeing Spyrox absolutely just throw away spears, like not interested in fighting with spears. It's all about the gauntlets, and you can obviously see why. But he actually made really good use of the spear for the short time he used it in the last game. Oh, here he goes. He's much more willing to fight with the spear than we've ever seen before.
Oh,
wow. He might just get rid of it, though.
There
he goes. Oh, no, too late.
He had like a little trick up his sleeve he wanted to pull off before he let go with his weapon.
He's keeping it going. Oh, now forcefully.
But Fizz has the lead here.
Woo, almost jumped into that fire.
Yo,
Fizz actually let go of it a little early. He could have kept it going.
That down signature is probably pretty good for a corner guard here because you
It is. It actually is.
Just like that. Just like that. We were describing what exactly happened. You jump, you dodge, you slide up the wall a little bit with your momentum, you peek over the edge, and that flame breath takes you right out, and that will do it. Fizz has a lead here. Oh, Spyrox, what? He was going for a gravity cancel side sig. I have no idea how that would have worked.
That's
but
bonkers.
I will not question Spyrox. Okay, he knows a lot of things I don't.
Yeah.
And I have a level like 75 Wushang, so it's not as if I haven't played a million games with this character. But I am learning some things today.
What?
Nice weapon throw
Again?
there with the
One
regrab.
more?
Oh, Fizz able to make it back.
Ooh,
and there.
He dodged the side sig with the spot dodge, canceled out of it with his own side sig for the punish. Spyrox, what a move.
Oh, okay. You know what? Oh, go for it. Go for it again. But that'll get you punished this time.
Ooh.
Wow. I can't believe he picked up that slide kick. Able to make it back up to the top of the stage. He has Spyrox in the red now off on the side of the stage. Going for the ground pound. Hits the top part. Not going to get the spike. Oh! Spyrox has to fade low. Nice dodge. What?
A little spicy
How is he
there.
alive?
That was a little too much for me there, Spyrox.
Yeah, he doesn't... He never plays with fear in his eye.
Yeah, that much is clear.
And that I
He gets
can
rid of his
respect.
spear, and he's got another pair of gauntlets queued up.
I believe in the Spyrox 0 to death with these gauntlets, though. Wow, somehow slips under that fire breath. Able to make it back to the stage. Oh, with the uppercut to finish it.
Fizz with a huge lead right now, nearly a full stock. I gotta say, it feels like Spyrox was winning. Like, I thought we were watching a Spyrox highlight reel, but in this time, he's actually not been winning this match.
Oh, wow, beautiful.
Fizz is popping off. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no way.
Oh, my gosh,
he
that
charged
hits.
it.
Oh,
that would have been too much.
Oh, wow.
I wish Spyrox just got hit with that for the highlight reel.
Yeah,
for the
you know
fans.
what? Don't ruin the clip.
Don't ruin the clip.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. New clip. Yes.
Ooh, that's it. There's no way. Wow. Okay. You know, just as commanding as that win was for Spyrox in Game 1, so is the win for Fizz in Game 2. Man, that was quite a turnaround he made here.
Insane. Yeah, I was thinking we might be seeing a clean sweep from Spyrox here, but Fizz is definitely staying in the game.
And, oh my gosh, we're going back to Demon Island. And Spyrox, okay, so obviously going with another Gauntlet Legend, but going with Stevani this time, which we've seen today. We've seen Spyrox mostly play, he's played Stevani, Rayman, and Wushang, so obviously it's all about gauntlets.
Obviously.
But Fizz is going to fight him away from that first weapon drop, trying to keep any weapon out of his hands. All right, going to pull the sword first.
Yeah, a little unfair picking Stevani here. That's a fusion, so really a lot of extra power. Yeah.
This entire fight is a 2v1. You're right. Nice dodge by Spyrox. Gets the recovery. Damage is pretty even. Oh, he's going for the spike on the side, but return
around on him. Oh, that's gotta feel bad. That's such a Ragnar axe side signature is so good for corner guarding like that. But as it turns out, Stevani's side sig is actually better for it.
I guess
it's a steeper angle. Oh man. All right. Well, Fizz might just be able to quickly neutralize the advantage here. Oh, not enough. That down sig is great for guarding the corner, but it doesn't hit that hard, and it sends in the least optimal angle.
Yeah, it's a terrible angle. up
It
until
actually might be the angle that's the issue more than the
Right.
more than the force. It's the normal force, but at a inefficient angle. Fizz doesn't care. He'll just breakdance his way into equalizing the stocks here. 2-2.
yeah, nothing more efficient than stopping fighting and dancing. Okay, but we are pretty even here in game 3. This could decide the momentum of the set to see who goes on in their loser's bracket run for a chance to make it into grand finals, to be the one person from this tournament bracket to make it into BCX.
That's right. A lot of pressure.
Oh, nice weapon throw. Okay, I like the way that Spyrox will use a weapon throw to then just rearm himself with gauntlets and confirm another hit. Taking a big lead here on the second stock. Just needs one of those signatures to land. Potentially the downlight recovery.
Fizz is so damaged. Uh-oh. It could be over for him at any moment. There it is!
Oh, there it is. That was the 2v1 right there. They split apart
They actually 2v1'd him. Yeah.
just to take you apart,
It's
and that
messed
will
up.
do it.
I don't know how we allow this.
Oh, wow, whoa.
Just
What-
an easy punish
Whoa,
for
big
Spyrox.
punish. He makes the
my
most of it, too,
goodness.
honestly.
He really, that was a good engagement for him. We see the damage per engagement later. That's a big one there.
I'm
for him.
excited to see that stat. It's such a cool thing we did. We're getting so good at this.
We are getting good at this, huh? Shout outs to production.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, that will tie up the stocks. A little bit behind in damage, but nothing too bad to come back from, you know?
Yeah, yeah. It that matters. That's not a negligible amount, but I think he can come back from it, no problem.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh, getting worse though. Fizz. Okay. Ooh, not gonna work
Oh.
on Spy. Oh my goodness. Spyrox becoming well aware of Fizz's habits on the strings. Oh, Fizz.
Oh, wow.
He wants that side six so bad. It's,
What? Wow, no! Wow.
That's the second time in that game it happened. He goes for the gravity cancel neutral signature super preemptively, right? Just
Yeah.
in case he comes down on him. And it leaves him completely vulnerable to the point where he dies from the punish.
Yeah, he was going for maybe the hardest read ever.
Yeah, look at here it comes.
Right here.
Here it comes. Like,
Boom.
and great job by Spyrox. I mean, that is the answer. That was the right.
The thing is,
the perfect punish.
to play at the top level, you do really have to take every punish opportunity you're given, you
Yeah.
know? So it does speak to Spyrox's character that he will just go for that. When he knows he's got a hit, he goes out there, even if going off stage always comes with a little bit of danger. All right, Fizz now swapping off for Bryn. But we're going back to Demon Island. I've noticed this in tournaments all throughout the year, but EU really favors this map. And I do too. Leah did such a good job painting this thing. It looks amazing. So I'm glad to see it.
You know what we're seeing a lot, and I guess is not new to tournaments, but it's happened in the last game and it's happening again right now, is someone will lose on a map and be like, go again. Run it back. I know I can win on this map. Like Ariel going back to Brawlhaven after losing on it twice in a row. He has the opportunity to ban it out, but he doesn't. And same thing here. Fizz could have just banned out Demon Island here after losing on it, but he's convinced that it's not the map. He can get it done.
Oh, yes! Wow, okay. Tastes him right up there.
Really went out there for it.
I mean, it worked out for Ariel, so maybe that says something here. Because there is something to reducing the amount of variables, right?
Yes.
As you're trying to get the read on the opponent.
Oh,
my
Fizz is
gosh.
done. He's got
Yeah,
nothing.
he knew.
He knew. Yeah, we all knew.
I'm too stubborn. I've never turned off stage. Even if I know for a fact there's no chance. Oh, nice. Oh, my. Oh, wow.
Dude,
okay.
he's half piping with the gauntlet.
That
that's
was
not
great.
Even, that's not allowed.
Yeah, get your notebooks out, folks. If you want to learn how to play Gauntlet, Spyrox is, giving lessons today.
It's a clinic here.
And that does enough to get him back in this game, because now it's tied up. Damage is even on the second stock.
Oh, he came into this stock with such a deficit, and now he's taking the lead in this amount of time. Incredible. With like one string and a few hits. All right, Fizz has got the axe now. Ooh, dashing in with a home run swing. Continuing to bring the pain. This could be it. Yes! Big kill for Fizz, taking the lead once again. But if there's one thing about Spyrox we know is that he equalizes quickly. So we're looking for his finisher. Fizz doing a great job of avoiding everything. Spyrox keeps coming in with like a killing blow. Fizz dodging perfectly. Holding his ground right now, not allowing Spyrox to get anything. There's one more. Fizz covers his tracks with a weapon throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I like. He was setting up for like a tricky weapon throw there. I like how much coverage he had off on the side. Oh, goes for the ground pound. Nice dodge by Fizz, but the side air going to connect.
That's probably enough.
What?
Oh, no!
Oh, yes, it is.
Fizz. Oh, no, Fizz.
You know, Spyrox
He did an exhausted recovery there. Had he jumped instead of doing a second recovery, he would have made it. But he must have been thinking, this is how I'll surprise Spyrox and get my way back to the stage. I'll chase dodge after the exhausted recovery because he won't see this coming. And he probably didn't
see that coming, though. Okay. All right, Spyrox has to get one of those patented comebacks here because he is trailing on this final stock.
Here we go. That's how it starts usually. Fizz is super. He's got a lot of room here. He can make a few mistakes and still come out on top. Oh, not that many more. Though. Not that many more. Though.
Is this a few yet? Is that a few yet, Voda?
It's already tied up.
Okay, Spyrox tied in the game. Has Fizz unarmed. The weapon throws him unarmed.
There's just too much.
Oh, go back and get those gauntlets. Okay, well, fine. Finish it with the sword. But oh,
if
no.
Spyrox wins this, it's over. By the way, we're so close.
This is Fizz's tournament stock. He's fighting
for
my God!
How did he come back from that? Spyrox is insane. He's going to move on to the losers final right now.
All right.
Oh, my
goodness.
Look at the hold on. Look at this second highlight and look where the damage is. Spyrox is like, he's in trouble.
Dude, I am
and he
going.
brings it back. Unbelievable.
Yeah, invest in Spyrox's rookie card right now because this kid's on the come up. That was an incredible comeback. On every stock, he was trailing so much in this game, but really set his heel down in that last stock and said, no, I'm going to grand finals. I mean, not yet. He has another set to get through.
Yeah, it's not over yet. You can see down on the bottom right here of this bracket, losers final. That's what's coming up next. The winner of that will move up to the grand finals over there on the top right. Wow, what a game, dude. What a set.
Dude, I'm a big Spyrox fan. I think I'm going to secretly be rooting for Spyrox now.
Well,
for sure.
Okay.
That was quite a display he put on.
If Spyrox makes it up to grand finals,
we know what's going to happen.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen. Everybody knows what's going to happen because I got my boy Ariel up there. He's playing Asuri. You know, Asuri, that's burrito worthy.
Yeah. I agree.
But before we can get there, we have to get through this next match. Spyrox versus Tynix. And Tynix has been crushing it through the entire tournament. It was only until he met Ariel in the winners final where he lost, and even then just barely, down to the last hit. In last game, game 5, last hit, both in red. It was insane. Now he has to face off against Spyrox, and honestly, I have no idea who's going to win this. It seems like it could go either way. Tynix and Spyrox, it feels like a really even match. And these guys have been going back and forth with, Spyrox already locking in with the Stevani. All right. Oh, and Tynix. Okay. They're ready. Let's go. Let's go. Losers finals time, everybody. Spyrox versus Tynix. Stevani versus Taros. What's gonna happen here? Oh man!
You know, if they didn't have this match in front of them, they could be best friends because they have the thing in common where they're both knocked into losers by Ariel. You know, they could maybe form a friendship.
I feel like there's a lot of people in that club right now.
Oh, that's true. A lot of people can be friends out there. Then that's good.
But it's more important that both of them were in top 8. Spyrox lost to Ariel in the first round of top 8.
Oh my gosh!
Oh no!
Sorry, I'm just watching Tynix's hot start here. He had the double sidelight reset with the hammer, netting some good damage. Wait, was that a low? That was a low gravity cancel downlight. Okay, Tynix, where are you hiding this hammer? All right, yeah, swap out for those gauntlets.
Yeah.
We know what you need.
We know what's.
efficiency, trying to find an opening here on Tinix.
Tinix is being pretty cautious about how he engages Spyrox because he saw what just happened to
Wait,
Fizz.
what? That was that was a strange weapon throw to me. He threw it away from the stage, not even at his opponent. Ooh. Okay, he was going for something flashy there with the sword. Oh, wow. Somehow, did he dodge through that
What
breakdance?
a dodge. Yeah, he dodged through the back end of the breakdance.
That's the part that always catches you, too, right? When you try to dodge through, you don't have enough frames. Oh, my gosh. And that move is almost like it was designed for this map. Covers that whole wall, peeling Tinix right off the side, taking that first stock.
It really is. This is an ideal stage select for Spyrox. But you know what? Tinix too. Like, there's a lot.
Honestly, I just like this map. It's a good map. I favor maps with small walls.
Spyrox in trouble. Oh my goodness, that one error could have costed him the game.
All right, Spyrox just barely. Whoa, shut down that. I think that was a down signature that Tinix was loading up there. That would have surely KO'd, given how much damage Spyrox has. But somehow able to hold on to the stock, has not taken, I don't think, a single hit since Tinix has been back on his second stock.
Yeah, he really wants to push this lead before he loses the stock, and he's playing it right. Oh man, Tinix already in orange now, and Spyrox still kicking. He might even take another stock before he goes down.
Oh wow, he dodged that!
What a dodge,
that
dude.
was crazy.
This guy.
Oh, the haymaker
you can't
coming
even
out.
react to that. He just knew.
What?
Oh!
You're telling me right now you're gonna
that's
edge guard a
nasty.
hammer unarmed like that?
Oh my, that was insane, dude. Dash off, pivot, down air, stuff the recovery, a hammer recovery, no less.
The thing was,
It was the angle that made it work, because he would lose the clash, but it didn't clash. He caught him on the correct angle. What a play from Spyrox. Now he's a full stock ahead. Even though Tinix just took a stock, it doesn't even matter.
Oh my gosh, nice way to guard the weapon there, but he actually
cow.
throws him back into it. All right, Spyrox was able to pick up the gauntlets. Not before. Tinix did some good damage on this second stock, but he is playing a full stock behind. Oh my gosh, no way! He continues the weapon throw resets he has in his gauntlet strings. I gotta start, I'm like literally getting, I need some paper. Yeah. Somebody clip this, send it to my inbox. I need to comb through these tapes.
Study, dude.
Okay, Tinix in trouble off on the side. Oh, goes for the ground pound.
Looked like he had the checkmate there, but Tinix still had his dodge.
Did you see how he just shut down? He was going for the cheeky reversal with that neutral sig on Taros, and then Sparks just shut it down with the slide kick in the air.
Unarmed again. He is making, he's doing work with his feet.
The thing is,
the down air first, and now the slide kick.
Oh my gosh.
I love the celebratory lion sig too.
Yeah.
It's like, welcome back, lion. Oh my goodness, Spyrox, another win. Hot off of his previous victory, is taking game 1 in this new set.
Okay, yeah. That was just game 1?
Yes.
Oh, this is going to be an action-packed set. Let's see. Okay, Tinix is switching up the legend pick here. Oh, I love these stats.
Yeah, he's going with Bodvar now. In fact, Tinix selected Bodvar the first time we saw him on stream today. He quickly switched off, and it looks like he's back on it now.
Wow. It's funny how much Tinix is crushing Spyrox in damage done and damage per engagement,
but still losing the battle. Oh no! Oh, that's it!
What? Wait, what? He had so many things left in his pocket.
Left. Yeah,
he just didn't have a recovery. He had everything else.
He had everything else.
But Tinix
since that recovery was his first used move in all of his recovery options, he still had another recovery left.
Man, up until that side light though, Tinix was working on a 0 to death, but Spyrox looking to turn it around. All right, this is the start that Tinix needed right here. Cleans up that first stock of Spyrox with the neutral signature from Bodvar sword rather. Swapping out for the hammer. Oh, Spyrox back with a sword. Oh, picks him up with the neutral light. Sends him off to the side of the stage. Oh, nice pickup in the air. Oh, the scoop. Oh, the jungle.
Oh, my goodness.
What? Oh, that was just, an insane play. But I come to expect those things from Spyrox. Going for the gravity cancel down signature.
Spyrox has a full stock deficit to deal with here. Tinix with a great lead. The swap to Bodvar has been working well for him. Oh, no.
Whoa,
oh,
two-stock lead now.
Oh, jeez. As soon as that raw neutral sig came out, it was like, oh, boy.
Yeah, did somebody order bear claws? All right, 10X off of the side of the stage now. Spyrox had the opportunity. Oh, wow.
okay.
What a perfect read he had on him. He just ghosted his movement there, trying to figure out where he's going to go, hits him with the recovery, but still trailing a full, like a complete stock.
Yeah, will it be enough
then
when
some.
he's down one full stock?
I mean, we've seen some crazy Spyrox come back, so don't count him out yet, but 10X is looking good to take game 2. Oh, double nair, was looking for a couple more on top of that. I can't even call it greedy because he was landing them. Oh, pretty devastating stomp side air. Okay, Spyrox able to make it back to center stage even though, had enough resources to come back. Oh, looking for Lion, getting punished there. The sword throw not going to hit.
Oh, now he's got his opportunity. Oh, my goodness. A side air off the stage for Spyrox with gauntlets is like, could be game over at any moment.
Right.
Okay, he can just barely make it back from this. Ooh. Great job by 10X
He can't
stopping
hit.
that. Oh, wow.
That's
Okay.
it. That's the last hit he
forcefully
can
disarmed
take.
and the down air read out of hit stun. 10X takes that game convincingly, tying up the set now 1-1. Spyrox gets to ban out all but 3 stages here. It doesn't matter. We're going back to Demon Island.
Yes. This is the gauntlets we needed, though. Honestly, go back to the Wushang.
Okay, yeah, Spyrox switching it up to Wu Sang and winning over Steven's heart.
I think this is the switch up he needed, honestly. Unbiased. I think
Unbiased.
this is the matchup that will win him this game 3. But I don't know, man. 10X on game 2. Oh, with this hammer has been doing so much damage. And not only is he doing the damage, he's converting them into KOs, which is what he was struggling with in game 1. So
Yeah, good point.
he made a good switch for himself. Let's see if Spyrox
But now
has done the
Spyrox got the gauntlets, and now the real game begins. Looking for his opportunity. Here it comes. Oh, 10X gets out of that before it gets too bad. Uh-oh,
Oh.
another opportunity. Okay, 2 hits.
same. Oh, yes,
Oh
yes!
my God, no!
Yes!
What in the world?
Yes!
I can't believe he came in from the other
I saw it
side.
coming. I saw it coming.
Perfectly sent him over to the left side where there was less distance to travel. Insane.
Yeah, that is a true Wu move right there, when you know exactly when to pop that D-Sig.
Oh, Spyrox. I don't think
Oh, wow!
he's done. He's done.
That's it. Weapon throw. Go for another
He
one
never
just for the
actually
fun.
touched the floor. 10X caught him with that unarmed side light before it mattered.
Okay, so a nice little start off on the second stock, unarmed, but 10X going to respond in kind with some hammer play. All right, now Spyrox with that spear. Oh, goes for that gravity cancel down light. Oh, nice
Ooh.
read. Whoa, picks up the 3-piece.
This is the most I've ever seen Spyrox use spear. Oh my God,
Woo!
it's
And to
working.
what? Yeah, to what great effect too? Oh, ground pound walls off the entire wall.
Whoa,
That is it,
dude! Forget
that-
the gauntlets. It's all about spear. No,
Yeah.
never mind. No, we're done.
Either way, man, I think this is the character. Stick with this one.
Yeah, I've got to agree with you. Even though I know you're only saying that because of Wushang, it does actually seem.
I mean,
to
he's
be
looking.
the
Oh,
play.
look at. See, the thing is.
No
Oh my
way.
gosh! Is it the Dex? You got 7 Dex gauntlets. I don't know what you get with that, but it looks like you get some fun here because Pyrox is having a time, making this look like a playground more than a battlefield. Okay, gotta make it back to the stage. Easy peasy with the gauntlets in hand, able to get back. Oh, over the bear. Woo! Oh, I like how he'll throw the weapon just to give him some coverage and then start attacking unarmed right underneath. All right.
Yeah, we've seen him do that to great success. It's almost like a distraction. Like,
Yeah,
hey, look,
yeah.
look up there.
Yeah, look at the birdie, and then just... Okay, 10X really needs to make some big plays happen here on the final stock. He is getting close to the red, close to that KO percentage. 10X, oh, the uppercut's not going to do it
one more
yet.
of those will kill him.
Oh,
Spyrox, no mercy.
he might be like the best at landing like on-stage nairs I've ever seen with gauntlets. Oh,
And
there
that'll
it is,
do
the
it.
recovery.
A celebratory side sig.
You got to do a celebratory sig, you know? Might as well. And that will do it for Game 3, giving Spyrox a 2-1 lead in the set and putting him 1 game away from going on to Grand Finals.
Unbelievable.
Ooh.
Could that really be destiny fulfilled?
I know, it does feel like kind of a prophecy at this point. If we saw Wushang versus Asuri in Grand Finals, what a weird fanfic we've written here. We've had,
Oh, yeah,
we've
that
had
would-
thousands of people participate all year for us to finally live out our fanfic. But we got 1 more game to get through potentially, and 10X could not ruin everything, but
Yeah. Yeah, there's a really cool storyline that could happen here, 10X. And if you don't mind,
No, I'm
No,
gonna. No, Tidx.
No. Let's not
Honestly,
even
this
play.
might be the pick here. Koji, we haven't seen it yet from him. Sometimes, I think the switching up the character pick, you just have different flow, you have different reads, and you can, fake out your opponent sometimes once you get that fresh legend selection. But Spyrox in the lead already in stock 1. Okay, Tinek's doing a good job controlling space with his bow.
Yeah, the bow's actually working out really. Whoa!
Oh,
never mind. Never mind.
Hang on a minute.
Spyrox. It's all about Spyrox's gauntlets.
Yeah, you fell off that sentence like a roller coaster. Like, whoa! I didn't see that turn coming.
The roller coaster fell off the tracks, dude.
Yeah. Oh, my worst fear. Oh, nice dodge. Okay. I love the way Spyrox uses these down. Oh, never mind. Don't even worry about that. Tinek's cleaning up the stock, taking out the first one from Spyrox, and hasn't taken too much on his second stock. Gonna have to try and keep Spyrox unarmed as long as he can. Doing a good job of it, swapping out for the bow. Now, oh, wait, no, he loaded up a second sword. Oh, good thing. He's doing some work with it.
Yeah.
Okay, Spyrox hasn't even... Okay, finally picking up a weapon on his second stock, but man, Tinix has done such a good job.
Ooh.
He's got Spyrox in KO percentage now. He can hit him with any of those signatures. They'll probably do it.
Dude, I smell a game 5.
Oh, it is smelling like a game 5.
Coming on here.
Oh, man, as much as I like our prophecies coming true, I do love a good game 5, so let's go.
Who doesn't like a good game 5?
Okay, man, Tinix with this Koji pick. I am loving it. Oh, what? No hits! Yes, yes, yes! I was hoping,
damage.
yeah. That 2 extra damage is worth it. Let's go. Okay, jumps
No
over that
way.
neutral sig.
Spyrox
Spyrox is in
he has no
big
dodge?
trouble.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
yes!
okay.
Dude, oh, yes!
Ooh.
Yes, yes, yes.
That
I
is
love that entire engagement. The pogo, instead of a jump, pogo. Why not? Use your opponent's head to get over.
Yeah.
And then, the down signature.
That is a true woo move.
Yeah, that on the corner. Only a true woo knows when to use that one.
There's still some hope left for Spyrox here in this game, but it might not be a game 5 here. We've seen Spyrox bring it back in this situation.
Oh, no. The weapon throw to close it out.
Roller
Okay,
coaster
but
off
I'm
the
excited
tracks
for game 5, though.
Game 5, dude. Let's do it.
Okay, wow.
Are we going to Demon Island? Yeah, Spyrox.
No.
Spyrox isn't banning Demon Island, so you just know.
Yeah. Wow, the entire set, dude. 5 games Demon Island. Why
All
not?
games on Demon Island. Holy cow. All right. Those were some good replays, but it's game 5 time. Let's go.
Oh, we have a game 5 graphic?
We do.
Oh, we're crushing it.
We are.
Man, production team going crazy.
All
All
right, here
right.
we go. Oh, man. How exciting. Will the prophecy be fulfilled?
Well, Spyrox is abandoned Wushang. Doesn't even matter. Oh, okay, but we still got the gauntlets, and they are... Oh, nice read. The reversal on that side light. Couldn't keep it going, but he's already got Tinix in orange on the first stock. Oh, nice.
Wow!
Nice,
no,
nice.
I've never seen that.
Dude,
what in the world?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
Tinix, why are you winning my heart over so much in game 5, dude? That gravity canceled downlight with bow. Everyone, if you play bow.
Into a neutral signature?
Well, into a neutral
What in
signature.
the
That's
world?
disgusting. I've never seen it before. But if you're not doing gravity canceled downlight on bow to get back to stage, you're missing out. Oh, there's that patented Spyrox side air. He's so accurate with those, and it's the best angle you can send, right down diagonal. Sends him the farthest away from the stage, sets you up for more edge guard opportunities, takes out the stock there. Now the game is perfectly tied up. Damage even on the second stock.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Tinix able to grab
So
that
intense.
bow. Oh, probably his deadliest weapon, I think. Oh, he's
Spyrox
going for
is going for more. We see
What?
him land.
Yes!
Oh my! Oh!
Woo! Man, the
Oh,
way
and
he...
Tinix is answering back so hard. My God, what a back and forth. This is so...
Oh, back and
Spyrox!
forth, dude!
What in the world?
The only back and forth I saw was Spyrox's gauntlet. Sidelight, left sidelight, right, uppercut, done.
He's sidelight back and forth, dude.
That was like an up, up, down, down. I don't know. That was like the ultimate kill combo. Okay, but Tinix has a
is
chance
answering
here.
back so quickly.
Yeah, he
he's
can take the
about to
sock.
end this.
Oh, he does. Yeah, what? Okay. Oh, that was a fake out. Oh my
What
gosh,
a
what a fake
read!
out. What a fake out, dude. You do the downlight in the wrong direction to get him to peek and then take him out. Okay, dead even on the final stock. This is both of their
This is
tournament
so
stocks in
appropriate.
game 5. This decides who goes on to grand finals to face up against Ariel to win that only one spot, final spot in the BCX. for EU region
Oh, man.
is on the line, and both of them.
Spyrox has got rid of that. He got rid of that sword so fast. He
Yeah, get it outta
wants
here.
gauntlets, and there it is.
Woo! We all want gauntlets.
Let's
for
see
him.
what
Here
he's
we go.
got. Let's see what he's got. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Tinix. He has a damage lead now. Spyrox working to even it up. And he instantly evens it up.
Man.
Oh, but Tinix answers back. Spyrox gets disarmed. He
What?
almost,
No,
that's it! Oh my goodness, that's it! Tinix wins! Oh, my,
wow.
Tinix wins!
I can't believe it.
He destroyed the prophecy.
Yeah. Prophecy
Wow.
is baloney, dude.
Who needs prophecies?
Yeah, believe half of what you hear, none of what you see, except for this. If you saw this, believe in it, because 10X took that game in Game 5.
Okay, let's see what happened here. Spyrox, he didn't touch the floor there. That's what happened to him.
Yeah,
he did
oh, he
all
did,
of that
yeah.
crazy combo stuff. Tinix
Yeah.
went down there and got to the floor before Spyrox had the opportunity to even touch it. Caught him with a downlight, somehow. Caught him with a sword downlight before he touched the floor. I mean, that's like the thinnest little hitbox ever. And he somehow landed it before he touched the floor, dude. This little bit tiny hitbox. That was crazy. Tinix, what an amazing... You've never seen a downlight Sarah win a tournament match like that, especially in such an important, significant match in esports history here for Brawlhalla. Wow, I can't get over it.
My
Holy
heart's
cow.
broken. That was devastating for me to watch in particular.
I get it, dude. I feel it too a little bit. A residual amount of disappointment here for Steven.
I don't know, but 10X was really popping off there, so I'm excited to see this matchup against Ariel again.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a grudge match since we
Right.
did just see these guys fight, and it went down to the last hit of a Game 5 in that set. But Tinix didn't play any Koji in that set, and I'm
I was
sure
gonna say
he's
that.
starting with Koji right
Yeah,
now.
he is.
So this might be a completely different story. Let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Grand Finals between Tinix and Ariel here in the European BCX Last Chance Qualifier. You'll remember this moment. You were here when it finally happened. Here we go.
Whew, I mean, you could cut the tension with a knife.
Seriously.
Really. Oh, and guess what? You could have guessed. We're going back to Brawlhaven.
This is, yeah, if Ariel's playing,
They
we're gonna
decided
go
a
ahead.
long time ago that every match they're going to play for the rest of the day is going to take place on Brawlhaven. So we'll see. And 10X doing a good job getting a little bit of a lead here. Ariel has an opportunity. Okay. Picking up a little bit of damage with those guitars.
Ooh. What a sword duel here. Oh, free punish there for Ariel.
Yeah. Oh, no.
He touched the wall. He touched the wall.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. That was close. The Ariel nearly got the KO. Is he going to live from this? No, Tinix.
Ooh, wow,
Taking the
somehow.
first stock.
He turned that around. Okay. All right. 10X with a little bit of a lead. Ariel can equalize this pretty quickly, but 10X, I mean, this bow has been so deadly. We haven't seen Ariel match up against this bow at all, really, in the previous set or this one. All right, I mean, 10X has his extra credit, right? Like, this is about, you feel good about this amount of damage.
Even if he loses this stock, it's like, well, one hit away. But he actually might be able to bring this to a 3-1 here. It's looking like, ooh, it's looking like, uh-oh. I bet it's going to be,
Oh, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
He got a little too bold with that floorboard, and Ariel was there for the punish to
He
take
was
out that
feeling
first
good.
stock.
You could see it. He was feeling good, but a little too much. Flew a little too close to the sun.
But at this point, you know, when you're at this level and you're playing against people who are this... Oh, my gosh. You really
Whoa.
have to go with your instincts. If your instinct is a ground pound immediately, just like
Yeah,
that
while
raw,
your
go for
opponent
it.
is above you for
Yeah,
some reason,
yeah.
You just go for it.
You
Follow
want to
your
hit the
gut.
top pixel of the ground pound hitbox. Go for it.
Nice dodge. Ooh, good punish too. But now he lost his guitars, and I don't know how he's going to get anything done. Wow.
Oh,
my
wow,
God. I'm
what?
surprised that didn't
I was
land.
surprised, too.
That grazed the hairs on his head.
Yeah. Can we remove the ears of this cat skin? This is Surrey skin.
But
Oh,
he's-
no!
Oh.
Wow. The down air brought him away from the wall. He couldn't steer back enough in time to retouch the wall to gain his jumps back.
Oh,
and
man,
that'll do it.
If he ends up losing this game,
Yeah.
he's going to look back on that moment with such heartbreak.
Right. Yeah, when are we going to start doing a Shacked and a Fool type section? The esports depth stream. Okay, Ariel.
Whoa!
Whoa,
My God! Ariel saving his own behind with that. Oh, that's ridiculous. I can't believe. And with the little baby Qatar hitbox too.
Oh, and that will do
Okay,
it.
Tenix got it.
Woo,
I'm
game
kind of
one.
glad he won that. I mean, if he lost after that mistake, that would have been
Right.
tough to deal with. But he's still good. His mental is in one piece. Now remember, even though Tenix is ahead right now,
Yes.
Tenix is coming up from the lower bracket here. We mention it every grand finals, but it's worth mentioning it again. Ariel is on the winner's side. This is a double elimination tournament, so you have to lose twice to be eliminated from the tournament. Look at this. Unbelievable.
Oh.
And since Ariel hasn't lost yet, Tenix will have to win the set twice in order to go home with the victory. Whoa. Oh, man. That could
Okay.
have been bad.
Oh, nice. Okay, tricky weapon throw, but he loses weapon. Oh, and then Tenix loses as well.
Oh, that could have gone either way. Tenix fighting back unarmed. He doesn't care. Weapon on the field. Is Ariel going to stop him?
Oh, nice recovery.
He's actually not interested in preventing him from grabbing that weapon. He's got the sword. He wants the sword.
What?
Oh,
no
wow.
An
way.
orange that KOs.
He was in orange. Oh, my god, dude.
Well,
That's,
that's what you get for going to Brawlhalla.
I know, but yet we keep going back here.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, and I don't think very much, I'll tell you that. But now that I'm thinking about it, Qatar is maybe the worst weapon on Brawlhaven. You're a big Qatar player. Do you feel
Yes.
the same? Is that
I do. This is not a helpful stage for a Suri in any way.
because you want like short walls? You want this is I don't know.
Low floors are ideal.
Okay.
Like even though Miami Dome is small, you're better off there than here. But yeah, I would go honestly if I were Ariel, I'd be trying to take him to Great Hall. Anywhere where there's a platform where they feel safe but they're actually dunkable.
Oh, interesting.
That's the play, I think. But
Whew.
I don't think he's necessarily disadvantaged either. This is a pretty neutral stage, and I think in the end that's what these guys are after.
Right.
A neutral
Oh
stage.
my gosh, that was such a good read for that floorboard to come through the reversal, taking out the second stock from Ariel, securing a decent lead for Tenix in game 2.
Starting to smell like a reset, man.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
already
It's
smell
a
that.
little too early to say.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, you can smell them early. But honestly, Ariel looking to get one good hit to take this stock. Oh, forces
wow.
the dodge.
He almost clashed him into the weapon throw. That would have been awesome. Ariel takes the stock and equalizes. He is still in this. Do not count him out.
Oh, very much so. He's only a couple hits behind in damage.
I know, but somehow it just feels like Tenix is so far ahead.
I'll be curious to see their stats
Oh, yeah. Well,
for these games.
don't even worry because
Yeah.
we've got stats.
Oh, I'm excited.
Oh, man, every time Ariel does that, he dodges in horizontally just for the extra movement so that he can land a side air. And it's like, I've died as a
Oh,
result of doing
no,
that so many
again?
times. Ooh.
Dang, that's such a good maneuver. The gravity cancel floorboard on top of the head. That will do it for the last stock.
Yeah.
Taking game 2, 2-0 now, Tenix in grand finals. Okay, looking good. This Koji pick is doing it for him. Tenix has made
Yeah.
a swap. He made a hard swap from their previous set.
And it's working out for him,
Yeah,
dude.
and-
I mean, he did not pick Koji once in the winner's final match against Ariel.
Okay, there we go. And that's what I was about to say. I'm almost thinking maybe it's time for
Oh.
Ariel to make some sort of
Yeah,
adjustment. Here it is.
This is the character that Ariel was playing when we first saw him on stream today. And let me tell you, it was the most brutal 3-stock I've ever seen.
Oh, okay.
So I like this. I
Oh,
think
now we're
this
going to
is-
Apocalypse?
This is probably
Better
what
map,
Ariel
right?
needed. Ooh. This would have been a better map for a Suri. But
Oh, okay. All right, well, he's going with Gumshoe Sentinel. Oh, okay, I like that. A little zigzag maneuver
yeah.
there.
Yeah, the quick up and down, the quick razzle dazzle, the shimmy sham. I'm out of names. That was my last.
That's fine. Shimmy Jam's pretty good. Oh, what? Oh, he
getting rid
backs
of
into
his
that weapon
guitars.
throw. Okay, Ariel with a little bit of a lead. Now with the hammer, major KO potential here. maybe take the stock quickly. Oh, but 10X, I almost called him Tintin. I don't know why. Because it's EU.
Because of Shim Sham.
No, well, Shim Sham and EU, Tintin. What are we even saying anymore, Foda? Oh, and 10X is looking to take this first stock, even though he's trailing in that one too. And slide kick into ground pound.
Well done.
Turning it around. 10X again coming away with the first stock of the game. I know. Are we going to see, I mean, a 3-0. That's how you reset a bracket. Woo!
That would
okay.
be...
Oh, weapon throw was hot swap into the bow. Didn't get the side light. Aerial's able to dodge, but now left unarmed off the side of the stage. 10X. Oh, nice uppercut.
If that was the gravity cancel neutral sync instead of an uppercut, it would have killed. Doesn't matter.
The neutral sync came soon enough.
Doesn't matter, yeah. The neutral sync somewhere else later on with a different weapon, it worked.
I'm loving this, though. I feel like Sentinel's one of the best characters that gets no play in top play tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah, and Aerial makes it look good. It's totally even damage.
Oh, wow, what a good read on that.
What in the world?
Oh.
Right after a down air? That's...
Oh, wow,
like,
catch the backside of the down signature.
You can't read him because nobody has ever done this.
What? And again!
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, he's going to go for it one more time. One more time here. Oh, no! Oh, my gosh, pranked him!
If only.
He straight up pranked him. He literally, like, made himself Scooby-Doo in a Scooby-Doo episode where he was the bait, the weapon throw was Freddy, and 10X was the monster, who is just a realtor. Okay, 10X heavily damaged on the second stock. Yeah, just as I say that, Aerial able to take out that stock. Okay, well, Aerial's been heavily damaged as well. 10X looking like he could. Okay, the slide kick coming through, going to push the aggression, not even go for the weapon. Oh, he's going for a lot of unarmed damage here. Going to pick up that bow when he has the time.
Well, 10X has been so successful unarmed, it makes sense that he'd just go for it.
He throws it away.
Sometimes.
He's like, whatever, I don't want it.
I think he's all about the sword. I don't think he's interested in fighting with the bow for very long. Although he's been doing well with it, you know. After that gravity cancel downlight into neutral sig combo earlier in the last set, I believe anything from 10X.
Oh, what?
Nice,
okay.
Nice. Okay, that'll work.
Fights his way to another hammer. That'll work.
Getting some extra credit here.
Oh, nice.
That's good. That's real good credit. Oh,
Wow.
my goodness.
That's like the best way to punish a sword
come
downlight.
on.
Oh, is
When's
that
it
it?
gonna
That's
end?
it?
That's it? Holy cow.
That's all he had left in him.
Aerial. That was insane.
Wow.
And he ties up the set now. No, not tied up. Not
That's
tied
his
up.
first win of grand finals. Okay, but he's back in it, though.
If he wins 2 more, he'll take the entire tournament and qualify for the BCX final. And if 10X wins 1, we're going to reset the bracket 0-0 and go again.
What? Oh, okay. You know what? I don't know why I was so surprised that he swapped Legends. I felt like his Koji was doing so well, but, you know, sometimes if it's what you need is a little bit of a change-up. Okay, grabs that first sword, already putting it to use. Aerial trying to kick his way through to another one. 10X going to pick up that weapon drop. Oh, doing some good gauntlet damage here. Oh my gosh, Aerial just trying to fight just to get to. Oh, he can't get to the weapon swap. I gave him the weapon throw, kept away, and then 10X going to. Oh, he does it. He secures the weapon drop. Yet again, Aerial has no idea what it's like to fight with a weapon in game 2. Oh, wait, 3, 4. Where are we at in the set? I don't even know.
Yeah. Man.
Oh, it's a big
You know,
lead.
as good as the Koji was working out for 10X, it had 0 gauntlets.
Oh, behind the back throw into the downlight recovery to finish it off. And what a huge, and 40 seconds in. 10X has secured that stock and barely been touched on his first one.
Man, that is pretty intense.
Yeah,
Really looking like a reset here.
Yeah, this is the game to do it, too. 10X just needs this one win to reset the bracket and give himself that shot at the final spot to compete in BCX. Our next few weekends dominated by esports action starting off today.
Yeah,
It's
there
gonna be
are
so
no
exciting.
weekends in November. All BCX. Nice. Oh,
Yeah.
man, 10X. Oh, my goodness. 10X.
Oh,
Nice
nice.
one, yeah.
What? Oh, what a dodge from
What in
10X. I
the
can't
world?
believe
that
he
was
got
an
through
early
that.
dodge, too. I'm surprised.
Oh, nice turnaround end light. Oh, he's looking for the neutral air to finish it. Gonna dodge the weapon throw, picking up the
That'll
scoop.
do
That's
it.
got to be. That's no.
No.
How did he
What?
live through all that?
Oh, my goodness. Insane.
Oh, keeps him away from the weapon drop. Perfect.
He's doing
played.
so much work here, but he's still losing. Okay.
Oh, wow. That really
Okay.
was a lot.
That took so
For a
much
little, yeah.
for that first stock. That was like 300 damage for one stock.
Yeah, ever since we added the, we show their damage and stuff, they're just trying to pad their stats. I think. Going for those inefficient KOs. All right, but Tinnick's going to pick up that recovery there, taking Ariel down to his final stock. This is Ariel's last stock to keep himself from resetting this bracket.
Last stock, potentially last stock of the set, technically. Nice. Oh my goodness.
Whoa, that was too much.
Tinnick is looking really good right now. Can Ariel possibly bring this back? Oh, man.
Oh, another dribble.
Nice.
This
And
isn't
he got
basketball,
disarmed,
Tinnick.
too.
Okay, this is Brawlhalla. You can't just be dribbling people up and down the court like that. Oh my gosh,
Wow.
and that will do it.
Okay, that's a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Reset the scoreboard, 0-0. Both of them now technically in the loser's bracket, and it's now winner takes all. This is it. No second chances. Holy cow. What's Ariel gonna do?
I mean, we should have known it was going to come down to this, right? Everybody's going to be fighting tooth and nail to get that final spot.
Grand final reset. And Ariel's going back to the tried and true Asuri. I agree with this pick. Then again, Tinnick he couldn't do it here, right? Because he lost he won the last game, so he had to lock in first, giving Ariel the opportunity to counterpick. I got to imagine if Ariel wins this, Tinnick is going back to Koji, and then Ariel's going to worry about what's coming next.
I know, it's weird. They've
Wait, what? Ariel, what?
Oh, okay. Forget everything you just talked about.
Oh my goodness! Now he doesn't stand a chance.
I swear, these two have had the most different legend picks
I know.
of any set.
It's major diversity here. He banned out Demon Island.
All right, so we're going back to Apocalypse. I agree. I think this is another.
Okay, The Undertaker. Wow. I haven't seen Ariel play Orb all day. This is such a crazy thing to do after the Grand Finals reset. I hope he proves me wrong, but this just seems really out of left field.
All right, already starting off with some damage there. He has the Gold Forge Orb. How much more does he have to prove to you his Orb dedication, Foda? Look at him go. He's already got the damage lead. Tinnick is looking to make a comeback here. Oh,
Nice.
yes.
Holy cow. All right, Ariel, he's making it work.
Do you believe now?
I do believe.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Oh, he didn't hold down. He got the ground version on the soft platform. Oh, wow. Goes for a hard read on the jump there. Oh, but gets it this time with the neutral signature. Not enough to KO, but the side air, yes, that'll do it.
Yeah, he made it work. All right, first stock goes to Ariel. Pretty convincing here. He's throwing away the hammer. I was knocking him like I had no idea he played Orb, but clearly he's actually favoring Orb in this situation.
Well, after that first stock, I don't blame him.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good.
The lead's not too far. Tinnick has an opportunity. Oh, okay, but Ariel was able to quickly get back to stage safely. Dodges down through that recovery. Oh, what?
Wow.
Not enough. Oh, that is the Undertaker difference right there. That's the defense.
Yeah, that is potentially the reason he picked the Undertaker. That extra defense totally saved him right there. He'd have died on Asuri from that hit. Oh my goodness, Ariel, really? Is it Orb? He's been holding on to this pick for the entire tournament until the Grand Finals bracket got reset on him.
I think it's the interesting thing, though, about Brawlhalla that, like, so many of our top players have, like, just a smorgasbord of characters that they can pick from. Like a charcuterie board of characters. We're like, that one didn't work. Well, let me try this one. Perfectly aged Undertaker. Boom. Wow, that'll do it for the second stock. Okay, now Tinnick just onto his final one. This set is already way different than the first one. Ariel has been dominating this entire game one.
Ooh. Man, what's Ariel gonna do? kept dash jumping over Tinix. Tinix eventually figured it out. Oh, man. Aerial does not have much damage on Tinix here. And it looks like Tinix might equalize the stocks
Oh,
any
yes!
second here.
Oh!
Again. Tall ceiling, high defense.
Oh, nice dodge, though, and that is not enough to weapon throw. He's looking for anything just to stop him from getting back to the stage. Oh, the side air to
again.
screw himself way through. Not yet.
Wow.
Are you serious? Oh, no. This will do it for sure.
Okay, yeah. Come on.
Okay. Now, Tinix has made up some ground here, I would say, for sure. He's
Yeah,
barely
it's-
kind of getting into the orange.
was
He can
looking
take some more
worse.
hits.
And we know what he can do here. We know he can bring this back, especially with the gauntlets on. Oh my God,
yes!
that's how it goes.
Tie game,
It's
perfectly
completely
tied.
just like that. Unbelievable.
Oh, Tinix has made the adjustments in game one at that, you know? But we'll see. But he is now coming away with a little bit of a lead. Could be eaten pretty quickly, but... Oh, wow! I can't believe they didn't grab him.
Missed the scoop. That was a critical scoop. It's gonna be... Oh, this could be it! Oh, Mike, he's still alive! Tinix goes under the weapon throw!
What? Did he dodge? How did he get through that? Somehow.
Off the side again, and disarmed. Aerial's got all the cards. Oh no, Tinix stealing it away! Is this gonna be it? Next big hit wins. This is it. This is it. He's done! Tinix takes the first game and is now officially in the lead.
What do you do against that when you have such a lead and then it just gets completely
my
destroyed on the
God.
last stock? How do you come back from that? Tinix
I don't know.
on fire right now. Okay, they're going to stick with their legend picks. We'll see if they go to the same map. I'm expecting they do just because that's the way it goes with these folks. Yep, we're going back to Apocalypse. Lather, rinse, repeat. Getting
That
into
does
game
seem
2
to
of the
be.
final set for grand finals here.
That's incredible, man. Can't believe Tinix is keeping it together like that.
Yeah, that is amazing composure to...
Seriously, that is like
To turn it around.
steadfast.
And then he has not lost his pace going into game 2. He's still pedal to the metal on the gas. Has arrow off the side of the stage.
Oh, no way!
Are you
Holy-
serious? Am I witnessing this correctly? This is destruction. Tinix hasn't been hit once. This is like he's working on a 0 to death. Oh, it's a bit of a slow 0 to death, but it's coming. He's not been hit once. Oh, that was it. He really went for that cheeky side signature and almost picked up, but not quite. Aerial's first stock all but done for. How's he going to hold on to this?
Man, Aerial's got a lot of ground to make up right here, and he might be able to do it. He could possibly even survive a downlight recovery at this health.
Okay. Oh, he caught the dodge. Good. Picks up that side air. Getting another one. Reads the
It's
jump.
all about side air now. One more.
Oh, the ground pound. Forget
Side-
about side air. It's all about ground pound.
Tinix thought it was going to be a side air.
Okay, well, there
Aerial
we
with
go.
the mix-up at just the right time. Ground pound to finish it off.
Man.
He's got a stock lead, but
Oh, eaten
yeah,
quickly.
that's what I was going to say.
The thing is, Tinix got him all the way to dark red without getting hit once, and then Aerial basically did the same thing. So I don't even know how to call this. They're so evenly matched.
That's as good as a grand finals can get, man. This is like, what a treat.
I mean, I'm just, Tinix picking up these gauntlets was a game changer for me. I'm really on Team Tinix for these gauntlets here. Oh, yeah, he went for that cheeky fastball on the Nair, but oh my gosh, completely destroyed by Aerial. Now, getting deeper into the red on that second stock. Aerial in the lead.
Oh,
He misses the weapon
I
throw,
thought that was gonna
disarms
be a
himself.
side air. He just threw his weapon away. That could be it. No, not enough yet. Aerial looking for the finisher. He's going to do it with a downer over the corner. Oh, but Tinix barely manages to avoid it.
Oh, that's so
nice.
it. That was so it. He was so dead.
Yeah.
He was so damaged.
The
That's
stage
not
could
side
be
air.
twice as big, and he still would have died from that.
Yeah, you could have like, strapped a couple of our other stages on the side of this and gone still out of the kill box.
Now Ariel's got to push his lead a little bit here because we know that Tinix can just come back from this amount of damage, no problem. Ariel being real safe about it. He's using his longest range move. He's trying to like, he's trying to throw stuff at him basically. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's
yeah,
not.
I saw
Oh, that is
coming.
it. Okay. That looked like it might not have KO'd,
That was
but it
just
did.
barely. That was the pixel, the last pixel it could have been, probably.
Now, if you're looking at the damage, there's no way after game 1 you can count Tinix out here. Because he eats leads for breakfast.
Yeah, this is kind of what just happened in the last game. This is the same. I mean, we were even on the same stage, same damage. Ariel's looking for a weapon. He desperately needs it. I think it's going to be an orb coming next. There it is. Tinix steals it away from him.
Well, see, he retreats way up high, but the weapon spawns are pretty low
They're
on this
low
map.
on
So
this
Tinix
stage,
controlling
yeah.
the stage is always everything for this weapon starve. Oh,
He missed it.
I don't.
Oh, he missed it.
I don't know if he missed it or if he just didn't want to have to risk losing gauntlets in this matchup. Okay.
Potentially.
I
And
might
we are
agree with
at
him, too,
super
because he's
even
got the
game
lead now.
It's anybody's game. Uh-oh. Ooh, man, that's been working so well for Tinix, but Ariel managed to get away from it. Neutral Sig's not going to be enough. Got the orb now. Oh, man, fell off the platform.
Oh, no. Disarms himself with a weapon
oh,
throw.
my goodness, this is nerve-wracking, dude. Stomp side air. That's what he needs.
Oh, just going to
It
knock
might
him
not
off with a
even go.
haymaker. Oh, and that's
Is
going
that
to be
it?
it.
That
Yes!
is it. Tinix takes another game. 2-0.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
How much of a damage lead do you need on this guy?
It's never enough.
It's never enough. He prefers to fight from behind, I think. I think he prefers the pressure.
The pressure helps him. Okay, well, here we are now. Tinix ahead 2-0 in the Grand Finals reset. That means that Ariel's back is against the wall here. He absolutely needs to win 3 games in a row, or Tinix is the one who's going to qualify for the BCX final.
Yeah, Tinix is completely, what a change from winners finals, huh? To basically dominate game or this first set of grand finals and then continue that on to the second set. But man, how close Ariel's been coming to getting these victories. I have to imagine he could pull it off here. All right, but we're back on Apocalypse. He's switching back to, I'm liking this flurry of unarmed hits coming out from Ariel. Oh my gosh,
let's go.
what?
Where's the Asuri been this whole time?
Yeah,
Even though all those hits had nothing to do
those
with
are just
being
little
Asuri.
claws too. He didn't have the big claws out yet.
That's the baby claws.
Those are baby claws.
Dude, Ariel is unleashed. Oh no. Ooh,
My man's gauntlets here. Tinix really doing work with
but now
gauntlets
he's
this whole
got
set.
guitars. Okay, this is truly Photo versus Steven now.
Yeah. And
My
we know how
avatar
that
can
goes.
beat your avatar.
Yeah, I'm in it. Okay. Oh, is that going to do it?
Oh, disarmed.
All right.
He has no chance without the combo.
Oh, the weapon throw. I can't believe it. I had my eye on that weapon throw the whole
Imagine
time.
it'd be like true comboed off of that. I was waiting for it.
Ooh,
And
not
the
going to need it.
finish. Nice. Ariel with a pretty healthy lead here, but at this point, I'm not even considering a lead against Tinix. It doesn't matter. You got to, until he's dead. Not dead until he's dead.
Yeah. Potentially a 2-stock lead might be enough. I'm not sure. Ariel's going to have to work on that.
Uh-oh. Ooh, still alive, but just barely. Ariel can't live through another one of those. Ooh.
Okay, that recovery's not going to be enough to do it. Ariel makes it back to the ground safely. Okay. Oh, it picks him up after the
Nice.
spot dodge to finish off that first stock. Now stocks are even. A little bit behind in damage, but that's where Tinix's comfort zone is just, trailing by a little bit.
You're right. Actually, you're absolutely right. That is his comfort zone. That seems to be where he gains the most success.
If he could do damage to himself, he probably would. Just to
I'm too
get
far ahead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Disarmed. Tinix might be in trouble. Oh, what a great time for Ariel to swap weapons. Stopping Tinix from having a weapon to fight with. Tinix doesn't care at all. Punching Ariel away unarmed. He rearms with the sword. Uh-oh. Ooh, just barely alive.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
wow.
he hasn't touched the floor. No, he's fine. He's fine.
I do like how much Tinix kind of babysat him that whole engagement going up to the top.
Wow.
And then he secures that second stock.
But tournament stock for Ariel. If he loses right now, it's over. And he's a stock behind.
Yeah,
oh,
Tinix
man,
doesn't even know what it's like to win from a stock above or a stock ahead. You know what I mean? This is
weird.
This is all new territory for him. All right, but Ariel looking close to taking the stock off of Tinix. He's got an edge guard opportunity here. Oh, how's he going to play it? Oh, no, he lets him back to the stage. Tinix going to fight his way through, making it back up on top. Oh, but he's so damaged. Ariel can hit him with almost anything, and it will do it. Oh, Ariel had to keep an eye on that weapon throw. And that is going to be enough. Yes, the side air from the sword will finish it off, but Tinix has done some damage. We've seen on the last stock, Tinix really turns it on, so he's already got some damage in there.
He has no second chances. This is it for Ariel. He must win right now just to stay alive, just so he can win 2 more times.
I mean, I'd love to get some more games out of these
guys. I know, right?
So
let's see game 10.
Let's see game 10. Oh, but Tinix looking to close it out here with a 3-0 in this set.
Oh, my goodness. Is this it?
Oh, Ariel cannot burn this corner. He can't get around this corner.
This could be it for Ariel. Finding his way back to the stage. No, he lost his guitars. Oh, my goodness. Not like this.
Oh, dodges that grab. Oh, no. Tinix hunting down this final KO. Ariel. Oh, wow. Able to dodge around that. Okay, he switched up his read there. This could. Okay, Ariel doing a good job. He has.
Oh!
Yes, is that the only way? That's the only way!
That was insane! Of course, a dunk to finish it off. And now Ariel's spirits completely revived. He's back in this game. 2 more victories for Ariel, and he can win this. Meanwhile, Tinix is still just 1 win away from supreme victory. Oh, man, that's intense.
That was
That is so intense.
That was the first neutral sig we saw from Ariel in this, I think in both sets.
Oh, check out the
you know
stats.
what?
Oh, check out the stats, dude. Check out the stats. Okay. Wow, super even. Damage per engagement, like extremely even.
Seconds survived per stock, both 88 units of, what is that, seconds?
It's like so evenly matched. Yeah, those are seconds.
Okay.
And damage done per stock is also extremely even. Tinix doing a little more efficient with his kills. You want damage done per stock to be low. The lower number is the better number there.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what would be cool is if we made the better numbers on each of these green.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like speedrunning splits?
That's exactly. that one's free, Bagel. You get that one for free.
Man, oh man. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So Ariel, he dropped out of the lobby. Presumably he's restarting things just to be as good as it could be. And we'll wait for him a little bit. We'll wait for him.
Yeah.
Not too long though.
I can't believe it. That neutral sig, honestly, he had literally 1 path to victory, and he threaded that needle. That was like the only way he could have made that comeback, was landing that move in that exact situation.
Yeah, that was insane, dude. Oh my god. I was so hyped to see that neutral sig. I mean, I love to see any Asuri dunk. You know
right,
that.
Yeah.
But that was the most critical Asuri dunk in all of 2020.
Potentially, yes.
Yeah.
We'll see if it pays off, because he still has to win the rest of this set to get that spot.
There's 2 more games to go here.
He might need a couple more critical dunks, honestly. He changed his podium. What's that about? Wait, did he change his podium?
No, just somebody else jumped into the lobby.
Oh, okay. Well, you can't fool me. All right, well, man.
All right, Ariel's back. We're good, guys. We're good.
Okay.
Let's get this party going.
Don't keep me waiting too long. I got to see the rest of this set.
Woo, this is so intense. Imagine the pressure these guys are under. More viewers than ever are watching. How many people are watching right now? 90,000? Something like that?
A million?
A million people?
5 million people? Who could tell? There's no way of knowing.
Yeah, when people watch the VOD, they might think now that 5 million people.
Oh, good.
7 million people watching right now? Okay. Here we go, guys. Again, potentially the final match of the tournament. Tinix has to win 1. Ariel has to win twice in a row. And that's it. There's no second chances.
Okay, headed back to Apocalypse. Tinix going to switch back for that Koji. I like this pick. The bow already, you know, is instilling some confidence in me here early on in Game 4.
good duel here so far. They fought each other so much by now, right?
Yeah.
5 games in winners final, another 4 in the first grand. That's 9, and then another 3 now. They fought each other 12 times in the last like hour and a half.
Yeah. Plus, they've probably been grinding all week and grinding,
Yeah.
for this tournament, beating each other in ranked.
Well, it's just at this point you got to imagine. I mean, even when you fought somebody you fought before, you're feeling them out in the first bit, right? The first round or the first few stocks or whatever. At this point, they know each other's tricks, and they've had all the time in the world to adjust to each other, and it really just comes down to who wins this fight. And it's so evenly matched. You can't ask for anything better than this. Ariel takes the first stock.
Okay.
Quite damaged, though. He could get equalized very soon. See if he can put some damage out here before losing his stock. Tinix goes for the double uppercut, but Ariel manages to avoid the second one. Building up some damage here. Every little bit is good for Ariel. Off the side, Tinix is going deep for an attack, but Ariel manages to avoid. Again, Ariel has to recover back to the stage. Tinix unarmed. Can he get it?
Oh! Okay.
Yeah, you rarely see just a straight ground pound like that.
I know. That was...
Usually like a slide kick or something. He came in with the down light, and Tinix was too far in the air for it to work. And there's the finisher. Tinix equalizes the stocks, but he's a little bit behind on damage. However, that really doesn't matter for Tinix. In fact, maybe he's even more comfortable being in this position.
Yeah, this is
We've been
where he
talking about
wants
it
to be.
all set. It's just this is where he lives.
But whoa, don't
Nice.
get too much of a lead here, Tinix. Don't take the lead, because that might be it. We'll see. All right, but he has actually taken the damage lead now. But it is so even, too close to call. Man, what? Oh, wow!
Oh, my
that was
goodness.
probably the earliest move that would have KO'd. At that damage he
And that's
had
not
at
the
his
first
disposal.
time he's pulled it off either.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The last stock of
Uh-oh.
Ariel is getting
This is
chewed
tournament
up.
stock for Ariel again. How many times does he
yes.
need to clutch it out?
Oh, he's going to need, you said that was like a once-in-a-lifetime Missouri dunk.
He's going to need at least one more.
Yeah, he's better have some trick dice because he's going to need some
Uh-oh.
luck on his side here. Oh, my
my
gosh, the
goodness.
juggles from Ariel. He'll dribble him off, or from Tinix.
Okay, come on. Oh, whoa.
I like that. Just threaten the ground pound.
Yeah, that was just for threatening.
I think that also might have been ready to play. He's like, I just want to get back to the stage quicker.
Yeah, sword ground pound is fast. I think it's the fastest. The
No,
fastest
guitar
way you
ground
could
pound.
possibly. Oh, you're right. Guitar is.
How would you not know that?
Because I don't use guitar ground pound.
Well, that's okay. All right. Well, let's see.
Oh my goodness, Ariel's so close.
He's
He
not.
has to clutch this out. I mean, he's basically a full stock behind right now.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
Tinix
Ariel.
he has so many options at his disposal that could just
Oh!
KO. But whoa, Ariel picking that up does some good damage.
And Tinix knows Ariel's capable of bringing it back. Oh my goodness. I think that, okay.
All right, damage is getting even now. No, that will do it.
That is it. Tinix wins. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Tinix is your European last chance qualifier. We'll be seeing him again in just a few weeks, competing with all the best of them in the BCX final, a 32-player invitational for a share of the $204,000 prize pool. Unbelievable! After getting knocked out by Ariel in the winners final, he went down to the lower bracket, fought his way back up, came back to Grands, reset the bracket on Ariel, and won in the reset. So clutch, I can't believe it. Woo! Tinix, what do you say about that, Steven?
I believed in it. I was gonna bet a burrito on him, and feels bad I didn't.
I would have taken that bet.
I know you
I
would've.
felt so strongly about Ariel winning this. I mean, he was playing a Surrey. Come on.
Yeah, but man, that was
Oh,
quite
my
a run
goodness.
back, because he had to reset the bracket and then take it in the second set, and that was amazing to see.
That is absolutely incredible. What a tournament, man. That was amazing. Can I just say, last chance qualifiers are so hype.
Yeah.
Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome. Well, luckily for you guys, the action's not over yet. We've got one more tournament here today, and it's another last chance qualifier. and it's for South America. Super, super hype region. It's going to be so awesome.
Oh, that's like
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
best
So
region,
we're going to
really.
stop casting now, but we're just going to start watching now.
Yes.
And we're going to take a super quick break while we get ready for the South American Last Chance Qualifier. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back in just a little bit. Thanks for being here.
Answer! Zapapi is quite far behind S-Grade here. The neutral light does.
Oh,
what?
Dodge inside the side signature. Zapapi hits the grab pound, hits another one. Zapapi.
Axe in this game. I'm not feeling the axe and I'm not feeling the spear. This could be a moment. It is. Gets the K. Again, a lot of movement before Fizz chooses to initiate.
I think you're also starting to see why not a lot of people who pick up Azoth like that side signature. It can be trouble. Zapapi back to the bow, goes for the slide charge, reverse side six, Spyro!
With orange, so even though he was red, it's not going to be the KO option for Spyro just yet. That one is dodges.
Enough. That is the big question on everyone's mind right now, as Fizz with the three-piece shows that it is.
Ooh, unless.
Nice weapon throw. Swat in the dump.
Surprise! It was another sword. Snap.
Head is damaged, but can he convert that into a KO? Oh no, the lead has now been eaten.
Oh,
The
that's
dump.
nasty!
And the weapon throw.
Gauntlets. I don't know if you were seeing the earlier matches on in this tournament.
Oh,
no
yes,
way!
the double side
no
air.
way!
Oh, goes for the ground pound. Not going to get him.
Fizz
But wait,
is dead!
Fizz. All right, Spyro's going to switch out for the spear. Maybe get a more
Oh.
consistent kill option with this weapon. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Oh my gosh, the weapon throw into the nair, getting another one, the down air, the
Oh my
down
goodness.
light, the
Oh
side
my, not
air.
again.
Does he get
Not
one?
again.
Yes, he gets
Oh
another
my
one.
God. Oh my God,
That
Spyro.
down signature is probably pretty good for a corner guard here because you
It is. It
accidentally-
actually is.
Yes, like that, just like that. We were describing what exactly happened. You jump, you dodge. Oh, yes!
wow,
That was
dude.
crazy.
This guy.
Oh, and the
you
haymaker
can't
coming
even
out.
react to that. He just knew.
What?
Oh!
You're telling me right now
That's-
you're gonna? Good job controlling space with this bow.
Yeah, the bow's actually working out really. Whoa,
Oh,
never mind.
let's go. Okay, jumps
No
over that
way.
neutral
Oh,
six.
Spyrox
Spyrox
is
is
a
in
he has no
big
dodge.
trouble.
Okay,
Oh
okay,
yes,
okay.
dude. Oh yes, yes.
Phoenix is answering back so hard. My God, what a back and forth. This is so.
Okay, Ariel doing a
Ariel-
good job. He has.
Oh!
Yes, is that the only way?
Okay.
All right, damage is getting even now. No, that will do it.
That is it. 10x wins. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, 10x is your Euro.
Welcome to the Brawlhalla World Championship Last Chance Qualifiers.
What is poppin', ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Last Chance Qualifier. This time we're taking a dive into South America to see who's going to be the lone soul who's going to be able to rise above the rest and become the last final spot to qualify for the Brawlhalla World Championship. I'm Lambeezy, joined by the man, let him know.
It's TK Breezy, baby. It's time to get up in here, man. I'm already ready to go, man. You know, the thing is, like, even though we're watching the Last Chance Qualifier, we've probably seen a lot of these names before, especially in some top 32 situations. But we're going to see who of them will be the last person to round out the South America entries into BCX. Should be a great, what was it, top 8 we're doing here, or top 4?
That might be like a top 6. We're gonna see, man.
That
bracket's moving, but we'll figure it out. But with that said, though, like, I mean, you and I, we've casted a fair amount of South America before. And now it's more of that. You know, Brazil, they got well, you know, everybody really, not just Brazil, but they got a lot of hard hitters. But the thing for me is that I feel like usually when I watch a South America top 8, there are some names I recognize, like, you know, it's like Fiend and Wesley and, you know, Power Ranger and so on and so forth. But now that all those people kind of like qualified, you know, I'm like, well, we'll see who's gonna be able to make it.
But I know some of these names from doubles at the very least. Dexter, Bruxo, know that names. Paje for sure. And then here at the bottom, I see Hyper and what was that, Tranquilo? Those two names I don't really know too much about, but like as of looking at this, just what we have on the bracket right now, yeah, Paje is probably my favorite to take this Last Chance Qualifier.
Nah, I think I'm kind of in a similar boat as well. Bruxo is the one I'm looking at, and I'm like, all right, you could very clearly like come out on top. I don't want to wait to see how the rest of the loser side fills out, just to see like who the last 2 people pulling up are. We got some stats on Paje here. Power rank number 16, earnings, you know, roughly 1,500. Not bad. Has 9 top 32 placements and 3 top 8. So like, this guy could be it. You know, like Paje.
Yeah,
looking good. I don't know.
Yeah, he's been getting the top 8s, just not getting obviously none of the medals yet. But I mean, being able to get top 8s at the very least is going to look good for your stats on a Last Chance Qualifier. I mean, you know, you may be one of the only few people who consistently gets top 8s in here. But we'll see as we get more of these stats coming up. We got them ready. I see the Rayman out for Paje. We got Junior Moraes with the Koji. I'm going to go into defense stance right here. Not really. I feel like Koji doesn't really lose much for going to defense stance. I mean, he already has a super high dex, and even if you take 1 point away from his dex, I mean, it's still 6. So that's nice, bro.
Yeah.
Or 7, I think.
Yeah.
7
Koji got more decks than he needs, bro. I mean, granted, sometimes you get like some really wacky things like D-Light into Ensig on Sword is a true combo, but I think he can do that with the 8. I don't even think he needs the 9. If he takes away that 1 dex, it probably doesn't matter. So, you know, on top of all of that, he's quick. You know, it doesn't really matter. Bow, you don't really need much. Sword, doesn't matter how much dex. You can have 0 dex and do D-Light into recovery. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. So I like the choice of going into that defense stance. Keep him alive a little bit longer. We're loading up into game 1. It's going to be the Rayman versus the Koji. And man, like, me personally, I have like a deep ingrown hatred for Rayman because all they do is like slide charge side sig on the plat in every rank game that I play.
Yep. And I don't know how. It's like I avoid it too hard or I don't avoid it at all. Like
no in between.
I'm like deeply in the sky. I'm like not getting punished or I'm just getting hit by it. Cause I'm like, oh, you won't hold it this long, and he does every time. Here we go. Get into our first game on Miami down though. Best stage. Let's get it.
Here we go.
But best looking stage. I don't know about. Oh, wait a minute. You good, bro?
Is that a bot? That's a bot, bro. Yeah.
Oh.
I think that was within the first 10 seconds of the game, though, so they can actually restart once Junior does reconnect. But yeah, Paje just kind of, you know, jumping around the stage, practicing his dash jump stairs. Not a bad look. Not a bad look.
How do we know if this man's ever going to connect?
Yeah, definitely looking kind of tough right now. But it's making me think of, like, because even with this matchup, I guess it just gives Paje more time to connect. Oh, that was a hit. Right, that's a person.
Is he back?
Usually you taunt when you're back, right? All right, it has to be. Ain't no bot doing that. Are we not restarting? We just
okay.
Just
I think
low. Okay.
Okay, I think he's back to a bot now.
Okay, we're leaving.
We're leaving.
I know the rules, man.
I don't know what's going on right now, bro. This is.
Don't let me call the.
All right. Well, I mean, you know, a little messed up on the first game, but it's all good. You know, get those jitters out as we
Button check.
as we restart the first game. You know, hopefully this doesn't happen again for Junior. I don't know what happened with his internet right as the game started, but you know, we'll try it again.
Yeah, sometimes
We'll
it'll
try
just
it
like
again.
crash. You know, you're not expecting it. The game right when the game starts. Oh, my game crashed. It's like, wow. That's probably what happened there as we load back into game 1. Probably still Miami Dome because they probably can't change the strikes. So, I have Pahe versus Junior. Should be good, man.
I was like, he should have picked another stage. Nah, I'm not feeling that one anymore. I'm good.
Yeah, I changed my mind, bro.
Yeah, I'm all for that, man. Miami Dome, I'm not feeling that right now. All right, so here we go. Getting into our first game, actually. Looks like first weapon is going to go over to Junior. But still, oh, okay, Pahe. Immediately putting the hands on him, literally. Just all over the place, man. You saw all the down lights into the scoops. Goes for it again. He's getting the neutral lights or the neutral layers into the down airs as well. Man, loving the scoop on this though, man. He's getting a lot of these gravity canceled or GC down lights into the chase dodge, and it's getting that guaranteed damage.
Yeah, man. That was like this close to connecting with the dome. Like he almost got sauced there, but it's still good. Junior fighting back now, starting to get some hits in. It's exactly what we need to see from him if he wants to stay relevant here, as Pahe is basically a sig away, actually a D-Light recovery away from taking this stock away from Junior. Oh, he went for the 3-piece. That's guaranteed.
Well, that was nice. So you said D-Light recovery, but he ended up getting that D-Light or GC D-Light Nair recovery. And that momentum that you get off of doing the chase dodge Nair is so nice.
So
like that's what's pulling you over. It looks so nice. Here we go. Back down. No, he's got the axe in hand now. Now watch him. He about to grind out.
Oh,
bro.
what a read.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh my God. He's still going. Can we talk about it? Like, what?
From wall to wall like Chris Brown, baby. All right, here we go. So we got Pahe going for a gravity cancel D-Light. Not going to get it this time around, but looks like Junior going ahead and trying to get those gravity cancel down tigs. But on this point, Pahe on the verge of a 3-stock. As I say that, Caster's Curse comes full fruition here as Junior is able to get the first, but he's going to need to play pristinely if he wants to go ahead and take this game. It's not looking too good for Junior right now, man. Hold on. Hold on here, okay. You can see Pahe throwing out those D-Lights, man. D-Light, gravity cancel, D-Light, D-Light, gravity cancel, D-Light. He just wants that guaranteed damage, especially he gets one more here. Ooh, that could have been it right there. That could have been the D-Light recovery to close it out. Goes for the read there. Nope, doesn't get it. Goes for another. He's really just throwing out these D-Lights. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, no. That hits a little different because he gave him the full wind up. Like, he put his shoulder in it and everything. Like, Goku right before he's about to go fight somebody, you know, gives him a little wind up and then just send him packing, man. Oh, my God. Here it comes. It's coming right at the end right here. Ooh, the whole thing. Jeez. Yeah, that's not looking great for Pahe, or looking great for Pahe, but not so great for Junior. As that game 1 was honestly pretty convincing for Pahe. Like toward the end, he was just fishing and fishing and fishing and fishing for KO confirms, and he was not, really responded to, right? Like that's kind of the scenario. It's like, oh, he's fishing for a kill. I'm gonna punish him and start mounting my comeback. But Junior really didn't look like he had the answers for anything that Pahe was throwing out, and that was, if that's any indicator of how the rest of this set's gonna go, it's not a good time for Junior. Here we go. Game number 2 loading up onto Apocalypse.
I don't know what just happened, but anyway, we back. We back. Who won that first game, bro?
Hey, it was Pahe, bro.
Well,
I
don't even know
pretty
why
much
I asked.
fully charged Satsig.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't even know why I asked him. He was definitely already going in before I had some technical difficulties, but, you know, he's back in it. So, see how this one plays out, man. Pretty even game on the second game between our competitors, but Pahe, no weapon. Doesn't even matter. Like, still putting the hands on him. Now he's got the axe. Watch yourself.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Okay, bro. I was basically like a drop zone. Like,
yeah, I know, right? Could feel the screen freeze.
Man, that's crazy. I like when people pick like it's like the most basic option. Like no tricks to the trade. Just like I know you think I'm gonna do all this advanced stuff, but no, I'm literally just gonna jump out here, inside air you. Like, what's good?
And your brain's just like, wow, you really just did that? Like, you made it that obvious?
Ooh.
Dang. I always
Hey,
feel
what enough
bad
for-
when people get the D-Light there, reset, and the recovery still doesn't KO.
Yeah, he was right there. Shouldn't be able to take another one of those. Honestly, looking for. I like the idea of going for the Tommy Matt. That does have a really good hitbox. Okay, freezing should be gone. Yep, good stuff. Good stuff. You know, picking the right option there too, because he could have definitely just tried to go for down light neutral light, and I'm not sure if that would have KO'd.
Yeah, I don't think it would have. Man, Junior's struggling though. Like, Randy, we're gonna see if he can come back this stock. Oof, barely survived that D-Light recovery. And Pahe, when it comes to like the kill ranges, Pahe's just been throwing stuff out. Yeah, just like that. He like doesn't really like, he'll throw out like 5 D-Lights in a row, and if it misses, it's whatever, because Junior hasn't been punching him for it at all.
Yeah, I mean, right there.
Oh man! Oh man!
Okay, doubled up on him right there. Okay, definitely making me think I need to hone my gauntlets. I've been playing a little bit of Wu Shang lately. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
so
no!
it might be.
You're one of them.
Might be
Oh
my
gosh.
time. Okay, buddy.
The Wu Shang.
All right. Oh. Oh, if he was just a little closer to the edge, that definitely, one of those would have hit for sure.
I'm just saying, especially like with that SIG, if he charged it a little bit just to like drift forward, that could have been it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Oh, okay. Slides under, almost got a double up. That would have been nice. Try to double tap him. One of the rules of, what was that, Adventureland? Is that what it's, forgot the name of that zombie movie.
I ain't never seen it.
It might be Zombieland, I don't remember. Anyway.
I don't know, man. Junior gets the KO? No, man. I feel bad for him, bro. It's like this close, but just not enough. Pahe's just gonna keep throwing out like, just Pahe's not scared at all, like at all. Like with the way this is going, I expect fully a 3-0 if Pahe keeps playing like this, because Junior just doesn't have any.
Yeah. I mean, dude, that's a 200 damage difference too. I mean, just my man's only fallen once. He's getting the 2 stocks consistently. This is looking like Pahe's set right here, but let's see what Junior brings to the table on his 3rd game. May even try to swap characters here, but probably not. We'll see.
Yeah, because the Koji, I don't know. Diana? Okay, so wants to stick with the bow. I mean, yeah, with the bow, but has the blasters now, which it's tough, man. Blasters is like a really, really difficult weapon to utilize properly at the like highest levels of gameplay. You don't really see a lot of people find success with it, right? It's like Boomy, it's like Cody Travis, and it's like who? You know, like it's not really. It's tough.
Yeah, it's a little rough out here, but you know what? I'm gonna have faith, bro. I'm gonna see what happens. You know, maybe my man's gonna go a little crazy today with the blasters.
Oh man.
Whoa. I mean, this is my bow of choice though. So this. Oh no.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
You gotta get on the stage. You gotta get on the stage.
Yeah, bro. You gotta get back. Okay, finally gets the touch there, but it doesn't even matter. Even if you're getting the down. This is the thing though. I feel like when you're getting overwhelmed, blasters is not the play.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what's happening. If you can't get no space, and if you're just gonna be getting overwhelmed the entire time by gauntlets, then like this is maybe not the play here, brother.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time though, I do like. I mean, Diana does have easier combos to do with her bow, especially if you get a read. You know what I'm saying? You can get the downlight neutral sig, and that always sends a good angle. So we'll see what happens here, bro.
Yeah, I'm hoping Junior. I mean, you're right. Like if he gets a side light with a bow, Diana kind of just forces you to be in a 50-50 that you don't want to be in, right? You can either go for the end sig or the side sig, and they don't know which one's coming. But if you guess wrong, you're taking some damage and you're off stage. Junior though, just like, okay, that's a good little 3-hit. Cause I'm gonna say like his punishes haven't been hitting. It's been like 1 hit and that's it. We haven't seen Junior get like one really good, clear showing of advantage state.
Yeah. All right, man. Back to the blasters, man. I feel like this is probably the weapon he should not want to be on too long. Oh
wow!
Almost got slid out on.
Almost hit him with a pro skater, man. Oh.
Ooh. Okay, off the side. You also trying to. Oh, okay, that's yeah. Yeah, like as much as you want to avoid that, nah, man. Bad position is right there to get hit with that side light to the left while being so close to the left blast zone. Still can't get a stock.
Oh no. Oh no.
I was like, not like this, bro. Like,
me too.
Ooh.
Oh, from downtown.
Okay, he was trying. Honestly, bro, I probably got hit by that. I got shook.
He was
The longest ground pound finally gets it. Finally gets it with the side light on the side air on the blasters, but
Jesus.
I mean, is it too little too late, man? It's looking like it. Try to go for the reverse recovery just in case.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Junior's not able
Oh,
to
yeah.
keep up, man.
Oh,
He's not able to keep up.
Yeah. Yeah, Pahe all over him, bro. He said, look, y'all gave me the chance. I'm going to run with it. So he said, last chance. This is everybody's last chance to play me is what he said, bro.
That's facts.
The way he playing right now, man, yeah, I think I see him getting into the finals pretty easily. Good stuff to Pahe, man. Consistently doing 200 damage more than his opponent here. That's nice. That's what we like to see. That's domination.
That was definitely what we got over here, man? What you got? She's like got the alarm going off. I was like, what's that beep 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 going on? Like, we living though. But
Is that you, bro?
I'm okay. I'm surviving, bro. That's
Are
me.
you sure, bro? Like,
let me make sure the house ain't burning down. Be like, oh snap, hold up.
I was like,
I'm
what's
just
going
like,
over? You having a
Okay,
hard
there we
time
go,
right now.
There we go. All right.
All right.
The house ain't on fire. We back.
But you know it is on fire, this bracket, bro. Pahe moving forward to winners finals. Brooks on Dexter should be coming up next. Yes, that's true who we have coming up next. And then here you can see some of the losers action has happened. We got Junior. He will be waiting to see what happens between Tankilo and Hyper. Tankilo with the first win so far. And then on the other side you have Rek and Kurt. Season 2. I don't know what that stands for. I think that's a hard, actually. I'm pretty sure that's a hard.
Oh, you think you messed up the 3?
No, I think like
Oh,
the 2
you mean
and
like
the,
it?
yeah,
like
it makes
might
a heart
actually
with
just
the,
straight up
with
be the heart.
Yeah. So Kurt
Oh.
season 2.
Season 2, baby. Hey.
All right, here we go.
Oh, Brexo.
Oh, some Jaehyun action.
Now Brexo.
Wait, actually, we're in South America. This is the land of the Jaehyun. Surprised it's the first one. This is the first one we've seen.
We watched him play like 2 weekends ago on the Jaehyun.
Yeah, man, it was a Jaehyun exhibition. Everybody Jaehyun in
6
here.
of the top 8, man.
Yeah, it was a very interesting experience. But here we go, man. Now that I'm watching Jaehyun against not Jaehyun, I'm way more interested in this match. Let's get it. Like,
Now I remember when I watched Bruxo like 2 weekends ago, I was pretty critical because there's a lot of things that were not optimized about his great sword play. So I'm looking to see if he cleaned it up. So far, not looking bad.
okay. Yeah, the great sword definitely in a good spot right now as far as weapons go.
Man.
I mean, honestly, I'd say great spot. I mean, people are still getting mixed by it. Covers so much space in front of you that, like, I feel like a lot of the times you don't have perfect movement. It makes it hard for you to punish great swords just kind of jabbing with their side lights. And, yeah. I mean, even so, like, you have to talk about the fact that, like, the SIGs on Jaehyun all super nice. Every single one of his SIGs. Even the Hasagir, bro. Oh!
I see.
Wow.
Easy. Yeah, and Bruxo, honestly, you should have taken that stock earlier. He got a read with neutral light, and he was supposed to D-light S-light.
Okay, why are you hating, bro? Why are you hating?
I'm just saying, bro. Like, if you're gonna go for that read, why not just commit to it? Like, I don't. Like, you're gonna get the dodge and then mess. I don't know. Anyway.
Hey, man, you know, it's always different. It's always different when you're playing, bro.
It's true. It is true.
It is always different. You got to make those split-second decisions, things like that. So, you know, I don't be faulting people. Just, you know,
Gotta react.
whoever makes the most split-second decisions better usually wins. All right, my man got no weapon, though. Managed to slide away from that SIG, though, but still getting kind of carried around. I like the dodge in place. Ooh.
Honestly, though. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, though. He's definitely not committing to his reads. Like, he's getting the first hit, and then, like, he dashes away, and like, after that, he did get the dodge. Oh,
Nice.
Goodbye. Icicles to the dome right there. But I was going to say, he did get the dodge out, and he could have went for probably, like, the side life and side finisher, but he decided to just kind of wait around.
Just kind of dip. Yeah, I was like, okay. But honestly, I want to give some credit to Dexter here, just because I think the Scythe into Greatsword matchup is like pretty terrible. Like you just kind of get outranged quite a bit. You can press buttons a lot more, and Dexter is just like playing so well. Even with the gauntlets here, it's making great use of like gravity cancel D-light to break space. Oh man, Bruxo can't find the KO.
Realistically, I feel like as far as the weapon that I like to play against Greatsword, it's the bow and it's actually the guitars. Like, I know it's short range, but that down air, man, getting you in that 45-degree angle, you can jump over a lot of stuff. Either way, though, won't be seeing any of that as we got the Scythe and the Gauntlet on this Mordex, but the Mordex also taking the win very handily, too. I mean, almost about a 150, about 170 difference in damage right there. Kind of slapped him up.
And that was on Demon Island, man. Like, that's Greatsword's paradise. Like, we're going back. because, you know, they have to land here, which means they have to at some point take a mix-up of whether or not you're going to go for side light or end light, and they have to, like, guess what their landings every single time. But Bruxo just really, I don't think there was one time I saw him execute off a dodge. Like, he caught some, but he never got the 3 or 5 piece combos he's supposed to get off of that. And he kind of plays in a way where he goes for 2 hits, like he'll do an opener, then a bridge, then fish for the dodge, and he needs to start playing off on 1. There we go.
That was a...
There's no
was a
landing.
bit, bro.
Yep.
Oh, okay, here. Okay, now he going a little stupid with it right now. That's what I'm talking about. Got to put the SCH in there. He going to look stupid right now, boy. I like that. Like that was like 5 strings right there that he like fully completed.
Nice.
So, oh, tried it again. Okay, he is all over him right now.
About. Okay. He's going for that. He's expecting a dodge up there, so he goes for that jump down air because he can get down air and air. And if it misses, it's whatever. Now Bruxo's playing when he's cooking with gas now.
Yeah,
Completely different man.
He's actually doing quite well. Okay, even with miss. Oh, he was like a pixel off of that read, bro. He was a pixel off of that read. Oh my! How did he finesse his way over there like that? But ends up getting the recovery as well. John Legend on him, getting lifted. Let's go. Okay.
Oh man, I love John Legend, bro.
I miss John Legend. I need another album right now.
Same.
Anyway. Oh, nice.
Oh,
okay.
oh.
Okay. Still pushing him up right there, man. Just getting all of his hit moves.
Oh my god.
Looking so much cleaner today. About to get the 3 stock.
Talk
Yeah,
to
goodbye.
him.
And then
Talk
he said,
to
I
him.
gotta go. I gotta go. Oh man, I don't know where that was. Full on confidence coming in from Bruxo this time around. Big Jeej all around. So
I was
like,
like,
to see what he can.
Where the
Oh, go ahead.
punish is at? You know, I was
Yeah,
like, where the punish is at?
He heard you, bro. He was like, "Oh, my bad. You right."
I'm like, dang.
There was just more confidence on the way that he played that next game, bro.
Yeah, I think he was playing the first game kind of scared, and then he was like, for what though? You know, and then
Facts.
he's like, I'm activating now. Now we're going to Apocalypse. That means there's going to be a platform for Dexter to use, which is going to be honestly kind of pivotal, to kind of icing out Greatsword to like get your weapon. Uh-oh. Oh, you got away with murder there. You're taking more damage. Not bad though. Already in the yellow. And Bruxo tries to read a dodge up there, but he dodges like kind of up and in. He's unable to get it. But now Dexter's kind of struggling. That gravity cancel D-Light is going to be the key for Dexter to get anything going in this matchup. Not just because it's a like great combo starter for Gauntless, but specifically because it's the only option that Gauntless really has to hit kind of that diagonal in a way that the Greatsword has a tough time hitting with.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, there he is. Can't get the fully up, but he did take the weapon away. Unfortunately, though, wasn't able to weapon starve long enough as he gets right back down and gets himself another Greatsword. Goes a little crazy with the throw, though. Okay.
I love that, bro. He did the walk to the left to try and make him look like he was gonna go pick up the weapon and then try to bait him. But it was too obvious. It was too obvious.
Yeah, not gonna be able to make that happen. Probably looking for a side air instead, but no, just jumps directly over top of him and hits him with the down air, sending him packing. All right, nice. Loving that. Almost, I'm telling you, it's like a bait right there. Like you don't expect that move to end so quickly after he misses the you know, the side light, but then they just jump straight up and go for the down air as you slide in and get hit. Okay.
All right, hold on, no. It's 1-1 in the set. You got to remember, even though Dexter got kind of clapped up that last game, first game did go his way. So, let's see if he's able to hold it down there. Oh, okay. Got that gravity cancel, but no follow-up. He's going for immediate follow-ups after the first hit, but it looks like he's going to have to play for the read here because Bruxo's dodging immediately every time.
Hey. Well, he's definitely dancing on him right now. Oh, was not expecting that one. Even I wasn't expecting that one for him just to walk up and straight do it. I mean, but so much space that he pushed him so close to the edge. I mean, if he didn't get off the stage, he was going to get hit. So probably wasn't expecting him to commit so hard. But he was like, I will drop this neutral sig on you with the
Oh, that's
first
tough.
side sig.
That is tough for Dexter there. All right, nice. You got to stuff it.
Okay.
Close.
And there it goes, neutral sig right there. Watch yourself.
Oh, you're gone.
Ooh. Dancing on him, not enough to finish yet, but and actually threw away both his great swords, but he has the regular sword now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
All right, man.
tough part, like, because right there, Brexo, I think he caught a dodge with the bridge, and he was like, oh, like there's enough time for you to recognize that you got the hit and then just press the finisher. So he was like, oh, hold on. We sent him off stage, and after that, he was able to pick up the sword and get the D-Light recovery. Like, it was just nice and simple. That's the tough part. Like, there is counterplay to Greatsword, but overall, you're not allowed to make many mistakes. And there's not really a weapon like that in Brawlhalla. You know, it's like, you make mistakes, you will feel it with this weapon. But Wu Shang, I think, is a great pick to play into Jianyun. Spear honestly does pretty well against this weapon. You can just kind of neutralize for like a while, you know, and then if you start forcing them to jump, that means you get to D-Light them when they're jumping. So it actually does like a pretty decent job of keeping Greatsword at bay.
Okay. Cool.
Gotta get a weapon first.
Yeah, we talking about Greatsword, but that was all sword action, right? Oh, now we got the Greatsword action. Double two-tapping him right there. Multiple times. Oh, no. Oh, you are getting, and he's laughing at you. You're getting Greatsworded. Okay.
Oh, man, you have to pour out the Morton on himself. Oh, see, that could have been another 2 hits after that. He dropped the read even though he got the hit, but yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, man, the Greatsword was out here getting that. Greatsword got me here in the like the Power Stone announcer, bro. One of his combos, fantastic. Like this man just going good, like just every time, bro.
Making me think of like was it Infinity Stone into Web Ball?
Yeah, man, that is okay. This is I personally would just walk off. Like I think this game is over, bro. Like for me, I didn't even get my band. My man's not even in like actual orange yet. Nah, I think it's time for me to walk off. Like
he goes for the. Let's call that the scrub killer. Oh. That sidelight connected. He might have been able to jump. Maybe. D-Light would have been better to go for. Okay, caught one. Get one for the fans.
Wait.
Down there. Oh, didn't time it right.
Juke? I feel like obviously the play was most like most likely was just to go for another ground pound. I mean, I feel like the move is so wide, it doesn't matter if you hit left or right. It's gonna bounce him off the wall. He'll be too far anyway. So gets the stock, but I mean, still, this is a lot that you have to make up, and I don't know about that player. Can't even get down to the ground yet. Throws the weapon and gets juked as well. Easy game, easy life right there for Bruxo. Man, 521 to the 205, and I'm sure that extra 100 of that came within the last 10 seconds. So it was, you know, yeah, my man was not having a great time there. So,
man, I wish I understood Portuguese, bro. I need to know what he's saying in the chat.
I'm pretty sure he said that looks like good luck pie.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's like boy, suerte. Okay, like buena suerte. Okay,
yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah. So I'm thinking it was good luck pie. Like he just lost. He's like, well, you can't beat him. So
Yeah.
what's really good, bro?
Man.
Oh man. So yeah, that was definitely a washing. So I mean, I'm not really sure what else
Game
you
one
can say
was
about
nice,
that
though.
one. Yeah. It's just the last one that was he was all over him. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and get straight into winners finals too. So we're gonna have Bruxo, Pahe stepping up. So yeah, it looks like we pretty much did top 6 here. We'll get the winners finals, probably loser semis. I think those guys will be playing while this set is going on. Get to see the loser semis up next. But yeah, man, Pahe though, you know, with the way that Bruxo dominated, and then you know you have to think about the fact that Pahe is just nice. This could be a really, really like back and forth match.
Yeah, I'm wondering, man, right? It's just like, are you good versus Greatsword? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Or the other option is like, do you play Greatsword? And you know, and it's like, all right, it's one of the two, man. But I mean, we know we're gonna be seeing the Rayman come out from Pahe. We saw it a little bit earlier. So Axe and Gauntlets, they can do it. They can do it.
Axe Gauntlet versus Sword, Greatsword. And yeah, dude. I mean, I know that Mako's making waves, but I'm still hyped to see who the next Greatsword is, bro. Like, I need that hot secondary weapon. I like the guitars. The guitar ever since Mako, the guitar and the guitar buffs. I have been playing more guitar players, but I feel like I still need that. I need Dante or I need the bow.
Dante needs to come now, bro.
I need Dante, bro.
You know, the last time they released a Blaster's Legend is like BMG. It's about time, man. It's about time.
Yeah, well, honestly, it has been.
Might have been Isaiah,
looking at this
bro.
list.
Yeah,
looking at this list, it's been some time. So
here we go. Looks like we're loading up into game 1. Got the all-white Jae-Yun versus the Skyforged Rayman in the black and blue. Hopefully you're going to go to a stage with platforms. Look at that. Yeah, that's the way to do it. We go to a stage with platforms versus Greatsword, bro. That's the way to do it. Okay.
All right.
And if you play flowy
Sparky
axe
said
too,
he won Blaster's Orb. What character archetype is that? Is that Blade? That's Blade, bro.
Blade?
That's Blade.
Does Wesley
Blaster's
Snipes in it?
Orb. Just Wesley Snipes is. And now in Brawlhalla. Like,
bro. Fit right in next to Walking Dead characters and stuff.
yeah, specs. So, all right, bro. Getting into it. Let's get into our first game between, or for winners finals here. Should be a nice one.
Okay, and man, I think the toughest part about fighting Greatsword, and specifically Jae-Yun, is that like you want to like make someone lose the Greatsword, and then in your mind you're like, all right, I got rid of the Greatsword, they should be free. And then their sword is nice too, and then you're like, well, I wasn't ready for this.
Dude, I just like the sound on Rayman's punches, bro.
I know.
That's what kills me, bro. That shit, like that shit kills me every time.
It sounds straight
All
out
right.
of like a movie, bro. It's like
yep.
Rush Hour and Jackie Chan got a bunch of people on top of him. It's like, you know, it's like,
You know what I'm saying? just straight up. All right, he ends up getting the first stock right there with the side air though. Great stuff with the axe. I kind of like the weapon starve here. I'm not really sure like about the gauntlet versus the greatsword action. I know the greatsword is one of those weapons that does like the space out, but it's not one of the weapons. It's not like the blasters. Like the blasters has dead zones that are like very easy to like to force.
Right.
Don't really feel like he made it back. Okay, so like both of them actually made it back, and yeah, Pai still all over him though. Looking like he kind of got this greatsword matchup down to a science. Okay, nice. I like that because it seems like he was waiting out to see if he was going to go for the recovery. And I do think that he did try the recovery. You heard the sound, but the recovery taking was that 17 frames. Is that what it is?
20,
very long.
Bro. It's long.
20 for it to come out. So yeah, very easy to go ahead and snipe that recovery.
Oh, snipe that one. Oh, he should have down aired
wait a minute,
there, bro.
Oh.
What happened? Hello? Wait,
he got shook out of his socks, bro. Ankles gone. You know what I'm saying? Can we call the ambulance? My boy needs his ankles checked out right now. Like, oh man.
You hear the sweat on the gym floor, bro?
Yeah, just his whole knee done gave out. Like,
oh man, wait, which player was that, bro? That blew my mind.
oh man,
Oh
man, imagine that you getting crossed over so hard that you like tearing ACL. like you can never go back, bro. Like you can never go back to playing basketball. Yeah, man, I got fired, bro. I got crossed over so hard. My boss is like, nah, this is embarrassing. You gotta go. All right, man. Into second game. Hopefully his ankles are intact, man. I don't know what happened. Like he went for like the hardest like commitment, and Rayman was just back on stage, like on some instant transmission. Like, bro, what are you doing down there?
Rayman, like I don't even got limbs. Can't cross these up.
Oh man.
Man, this is tough for Bruxo right now, man. Bruxo, like, that's the thing. If gauntlets are able to keep you in the air, it's going to be a tough time for Greatsword because it doesn't have the easiest time coming down. Like, it can throw out down airs, it can fall with its air to try to do something, but overall, like, it kind of struggles in the juggle scenario. Now, granted, Pahe, there we go. Gets a little string going here because Bruxo did get some steam going, but he needs to look for the down airs. Wow.
Okay, hold on now. Bruxo.
Grab
Got him off the side. I kind of like the idea, but I think every now and then you got to go for what looks obvious, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you got to like, yeah, I know that going for the side air would have been the most obvious play, but it most likely would have hit because he was expecting you to go for that that recovery. Oh, speaking of recovery, sneaks, gets under that soft platform and just immediately catches him. Super nice.
Let's see. Okay, Bruxo has a sword here, going to be looking for the D-Light recovery or some pocket sand. Maybe a whirlwind. Oh, no, never mind. It's gone. All right, we got Greatsword.
Okay, easy stuff right there. Goes for the Greatsword, gets the 3-piece. Was that sidelight neutral?
That was,
thing?
yeah. And then the tough part
Yeah.
about that is if you hit with like the very tail end of the sidelight neutral light ends up being true. And then you just throw out the neutral light finisher because it covers like 3 different dodges. So it's like whether it misses or not, you're pretty good.
Okay, like that. Still put the pressure on him. Like even with the dodge in place, that long-lasting hitbox of neutral light from Gauntlets. Gonna find his mark, throws him away, and still picks him back up too. I like the pressure that Pahe's putting on, even when he doesn't have a weapon. Oh, scooped. Okay, again.
Ooh.
Okay.
The
Man,
whole
what
thing.
if he would have thrown that up though? Like that would have been a hard read. But it's all good. Got a lot of damage off that. Is not going to be able to make it back though, unfortunately. Still though, did get a lot of damage on to Bruxo. Should be able to come in here and make something happen. Bruxo is back on that tried and true of the great sword, and we've seen him actually go a little crazy. One little stupid last set near the end.
You're just looking for that final blow, but that's the thing, right? Because you want to KO the great sword without taking too much damage. But the great sword's like, I just want to get one dodge read before I die. Now that's all it's thinking, because it does so much damage off the hit. There we go. Looks like Pahe got what he was looking for. One more weapon throw. Ooh, not too hard for the edge guard. Just throw another weapon. You know, force the dodge out. You're good. It's okay because he still hasn't taken damage yet. As long as Pahe can get the KO without taking a dodge read and damage, he is fine with this. There's the weapon throw. Force him off stage. Do it again off the Heezy. Double dribble.
Oh, he was close. He was close on the idea of going for
Not bad. Not too bad.
that side B would have been, or that side air would have been nice.
Hit 3 times. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. 3 hits. Still in the light yellow. That is not bad at all.
A little surprised that he actually threw away the gauntlets. I feel like the gauntlets have been his combo, like rack up damage tool. Not to take anything away from his axe though. Axe is always going to be a nice weapon. Throws that away though. Oh, he is. Well, probably he be swinging.
Oh, this is.
He don't care. It gets out of there though. Very close. Uh-oh.
Dodges away. Needs to get back on stage, but this is where Great Sword starts smashing. Gravity cancel D-Light. He's into the D-Light finisher.
Ooh. Okay, managed to slide over him. He's got to watch out. The way he is blowing these dodges, man. Like, I'm getting scared for him every 3 seconds.
Oh, man,
like,
he really did that recovery. Oh, man. I guess it's like a mix-up, but, like, everyone's looking for that recovery, man.
Oh, you should have died.
You're just poking him.
You should have died.
See, I think if you're Pahe here, you get hit, and then you just don't dodge and pray.
Okay.
There you go.
Bro, that was... Pahe should have been dead about 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think he thought he was going to slide off stage with the full charge, and then he stopped just in the corner, and it was like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that was time for him to get straight up, just side sig, down sig. It didn't matter what sig. Just some sig should have hit him after he passed by him like that, but he just decided to go over there and stab him one time, poked him off. It's like, nah, step back.
Swing. We're going to Great Hall, so this is good for Pahe, honestly. I don't know if Bruxo should have let him go here. This should be a dub for Pahe. If only because he can just camp on that top platform the entire game if he wants to. Like, there is no reason for him to come down unless he chooses to.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see this paying off for watch out, for Pahe. Especially with the way that these sigs be working for Rayman, man. There's that neutral sig with the axe, super nice on catching those platforms, and of course you got the punches, if you will.
Ooh. Might have been able to get the Sarah there if he was quicker on the response. Nice dodge to the side. Bruxo ready to dodge in.
Almost got that second hit on the recovery. Wasn't able to get it though. Hey, the spacing on that, man. It was the second swing that actually got him.
Dodge out the way. Needs to get that weapon, but take your time. Nice. Gravity cancel D-Sig. Ooh, not what I was expecting there, but still managed to keep him in disadvantage. Hold on here. Wow. And Pahe goes for the ground pound where most Raymans would go for the down sig. That's how you know he's he's practiced, right? He doesn't just down sig every time. He actually thinks about what's more optimal to do.
Yeah. And I mean, with how low he was on that wall, that was definitely a down sig type. I feel like, or a ground pound type situation. I feel like if he's on Great Hall, he probably, well, not Great Hall, but Shipwreck, he might go for more down sigs. But yeah, with the way he was very decently low on that wall, so you know you had to commit a little harder, and it's way easier to line up that ground pound than a down sig that low. Here we go. Now look for a weapon though, getting chased around. Finally gets that that gauntlet. Okay.
Nice.
I was like, yeah, you gotta start remembering the dodge pattern because he has been dodging out, and a lot of the times you see Bruxo actually turning around, so he's looking for like the dodge in place, but instead he's starting to catch on. Starting to catch on right here.
Nice.
Very aerial. That time tries to dodge through him, but doesn't work right here. It's a very aerial gauntlet being played right now. Kind of have to. You know, you can't really challenge the Great Sword from the front. So
yeah, the N-Light especially is so good at catching the gauntlets when they try to sidelight. that you just like don't really want to play with it. So on these platforms, you know, do these falling sayers, do your jump down air and call it X neutral, whatever you got to do, bro. Just don't stay on the floor too long. The floor is lava. Keep him in the air, and now you got something going.
Man, so they are just like that, man. I mean, he keeps catching these jumps too, forcing someone into the corner, and then them thinking like, oh, I got to jump away from here. It's like, actually, you jump straight into the side air, brother. Cool. Speaking of, breaking recoveries right there.
Bruxo's being lazy. He's trying to fish for recovery. We saw he already got stuffed once, but, you know, do it enough times, and I guess Pahe will crack under the pressure there. Just had to turn around, neutralite. It's just like it has very effective cheesy strats, right? Like, all right, I'm going to recovery 5 times in a row. Oh, fifth one hit. Like, it's like, no, that shouldn't have happened, but it's tough because you can drift so much even on whiff that it's just like, man, how do I like hit him really hard for doing that?
Okay, wait a minute. Trying to get out of there.
I'm saying, jump down there, bro. That's all you got to do. You know, approach on you from the ground, just neutralite.
Big damage right there. Oh, okay.
Again. Oh, he got the recovery. He touched.
That.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even think it matters if he touched or not. Like, he was just set up to where he only had so many options to try to get past him. So easy pickup right there for Pahe. Yeah, games are definitely closer this time around, but I mean, Pahe's still putting up a solid fight now. He's up 2-1 on Bruxo. Are we gonna get a game 5, or are we just gonna go ahead and close it out right here, right now?
Let's see, we're going to Crystal Temple, right? Because now Bruxo is like, all right, I get to, you know, decide which stage we're gonna land on here. And so, of course, all the stages with platforms were removed, pretty much. You know, Apocalypse doesn't really, like, super count. It's like one little platform. And then there's Crystal Temple, which, yes, it has 2 platforms, but they're low enough to the ground that Jaeyun Ensig hits on all the platforms, and Greatsword Down Air will hit someone standing below it through the platform. Okay. So it's like, this is actually probably one of the best stages for Greatsword if you're going to go to a stage with platforms.
Okay, feel all that. Watch yourself, though. Hold on. If he gets through. Okay, big damage to him. Hold up.
Nice.
Nice. Like, look, the fact that he is going crazy or going ham, I was going to say going crazy, sword or weaponless, a little crazy, but right as I said that, he ended up getting bopped for about a good 4 or 5 seconds right there. So my man sitting in the red. Should have tried to grab a weapon well earlier than this, but he was getting weapon starved quite well. Like the fact that you see he's trying to find some space here to find his assault. Might have to throw this weapon a lot more as his way of getting in. Unfortunately, though, threw that one at the wrong time. Oh. Dude, it's so interesting to me that he instead of going, like, it's like he wants to go for the mix-up of, oh, it looks like I'm going for the weapon, but instead I'm going to hit you. But I do think he should prioritize going for that weapon a little more. Yeah,
definitely has had more success with the weapon. Like, Unarmed has some stuff that it specifically can do versus Greatsword just because its aerials come out quick. That, like, if someone tries to go for, like, a dash cancel, you can just neutralite, and it'll stuff it. Like, is that really the game you want to play? Like,
yeah,
I don't know about that. Ooh, I thought
okay,
weapon throw.
Tried it.
Oh, man, it's going to be tough. I feel like it's going to go to a game 5, bro. I feel like it's going to come down to stage picks more often than...
Oh!
Wow. I think he ran out of jumps. I don't think he could do a second recovery.
Yeah, he was up there, though. He wanted to, speaking of up there, now he's out there. Yeah, this is... Dude, I don't know what it is about Bruxo, but like every time he loses, it's like he's like a final boss where he just gets all of his health bar back, but like an extra one right after. So like, because on the game after he loses, he just goes ham.
Like you playing Hades and like you think you won the game, and he's like, nah, phase 2, bro.
Yeah, man. Dad wakes back up. What's good?
Like, man, I thought we were done with this, but hold on. Okay.
Oh,
he's gone. Yeah.
Okay, that. Yeah.
Get the recovery on that.
You were gone on that one. Yeah. Once you hear that sound and how far he went, that's all she wrote. Anyway, still looking real real good for Bruxo. Probably gonna see a game 5 here.
Oh, nice. Gets the 3-piece because he dodged right before that. And then you got to keep the Greatsword in the air. Don't let it land. Don't let it land. Oh, he let him just kind of into the platform for free there. Didn't really throw out a hitbox, but it's good. Pahe, nice weapon throw to close it out. Picks up the axe.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Has he figured out the boss's pattern right now? What's going on?
He's like, oh, it's Queen Goma. Okay, that means that you got to shoot her in the eye, right? Like,
yeah, that's right. I forgot. I mean, yeah, I ain't playing a bit, but I remember now. Here we go. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he didn't have another recovery, but he is. I mean, the
Don't let him
damage
get
is
that
added
great sword,
up.
bro. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Wait, it might not matter though. This is the
that weapon
comeback
was
of
so
the.
bad, but it's
Oh
good.
my God, bro! Pa hey, pa hey. That's actually crazy. I'm telling you, he did more damage, but I bet you 442 of that 542 was put on in the last few minutes and that last stock, bro. Went crazy on him.
That was great.
Okay. Good stuff to Pahe, man. Look, we were talking, you know, let's say if you had to bet on someone to win this year, I put all my money on Pahe, and looks like I bet correctly, bro. It's like I said, you know what, I'll put all my money on green, and somehow, here we are. On a 0-0, what's good?
Oh, we got a little bit more of the bracket filled up too. It looks like Rec and Hyper are going to be the ones we see in losers semifinals. Zexter ended up losing to Rec in the losers side of things, and of course Brexo's waiting in the losers final. So that means that we already kind of got, you know, our top 4 really, or I guess top 5. Right, yeah.
No, it's top 4 right now. So yeah, I mean, we got loser semis coming up next, and then so it's top 4. Those guys will be in there. Whoever wins that will play against Bruxo. But I mean, honestly,
I
really
clean,
just
dude. I don't know.
yeah, Pahe is looking super. I mean, Bruxo's still looking clean too. I think just like, yeah, I don't know, man. The final balls got figured out because those first 2 stocks, yeah, I think he might have almost got a little too comfortable. Is really what happened. You know, sometimes the lead looks so good, you're like, there's no way I can drop this.
I
And the
know.
next thing you know, you're like, wait a minute, it's last stock, last hit. How let it
How did this
happen?
happen, man? It's like, I don't know. But who knows? Maybe if Bruxo is able to win losers finals and then get the run back in grands, he'll be able to actually come out on top. You never know. Sometimes you see that boss and you run to the exact same boss later in the game, but they got like 3 new moves.
Hey,
You gotta learn it all over again. So here we go. Game number 1 of Rec versus my man Hyper.
yeah, I like the fact. Look at that. We're getting some of the tried and true characters here. 2 of the first 8 characters in the game.
I was gonna say, I was like, this the beta?
Yeah, it's the base list when everybody had the same SIGs. Let's get it. Like,
Oh man, default Bovar too. Like,
okay. Dude, I'm telling you, man, default Bofar is like the default Fortnite skin of like, is
Yeah.
this guy really good or is he like a new? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
there's no in between. Like, there's never just like one that's aight. It's either
yeah. He's either like amazing or it's like, all right, this is the first time he's played this game. I got it. All right. Okay. So he's looking all right now. A pretty even game. Unfortunately, though, the speed definitely on to Hattori's side. I feel like she can definitely overwhelm you a little bit. But at the same time, though, you are playing middle road Bovar. You know, stats even all over the place. Oh,
Nice. Wow.
that was actually a really good pickup. Okay.
I feel like most people, they would have gone for gravity cancel stomp neutral air just because it's a lot easier to land. But going for that down air was a for sure KO option.
Oh, honestly, got lucky right there. I feel like a lot of the times when a Hattori hits you to the side, the next thing that comes out is the SIG because they end up catching your dodge back in. But luckily, didn't take the SIG that time, but he still ends up finding the stock. This is looking good for Hyper to at least stay keep this game competitive.
Oh, nice. Hyper starting to turn up a little bit.
Ooh. Okay, gets down there.
Man, sword dittos, man. It's so funny to watch.
Yeah, man, because like this is like true neutral. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like,
The punish game on sword is like very rarely more than like 2 seconds. You know, it's usually like I hit you, then I hit you again, and that's it. And you kind of chase
Yeah.
them down, maybe get a neutral air or something, but like you're never really gonna see like 6 hit strings coming out from sword. And if you do, we're gonna be going crazy.
ooh.
Oh no!
Okay.
Big drop.
Got the stomp, but a little too late. Yeah, on oh no, wait.
Oh.
And I know the idea of going for the recovery was not bad, just a little off the mark. I think he was too low and a little bit too to the left as well. So ends up getting stomped there. Tries to go for the down light or the down air rebounds to the recovery, but doesn't get it.
Now back behind, but barely. Hasn't taken a hit yet on this stock. As I say that, the Pogo comes out. Oh, gets starved a little bit. Wow. That sucks. Like, if you're a Hyper, that has to feel bad. You're, like, barely just close enough that you're in the dead zone of the Spear Neutralite, and you get punished for it.
That Spirit Neutral Light dead zone is the saddest thing, bro. Like I feel like Between that, if I had to pick between the neutral light dead zone or the side light from Blaster's dead zone, that one hurts more.
Yeah.
Like the neutral light hurts way more.
This is supposed to be your quick get off me tool, and then like he's on me, but he's not getting off me, bro.
Yeah, man.
That doesn't feel bad. But with that said, though, it's a pretty tight game. Wreck and Hyper still going at it. Not really sure who's going to be taken, honestly. It's been a pretty even game the entire time. Like, I don't know. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now we in Stomp Sair or Stomp Dare territory. So Hyper needs to get this edge guard to win. Uh-oh.
Ooh, okay, that was actually super slick to get by. I mean, if had he got hit, I'm pretty sure that was game. Last hit situation between our competitors, man. Oh, goodbye. Yep. Where was he gonna go, man? The stomp comes out. You already know what time it is when you see them in the red. Doesn't matter what hammer you're seeing. Doesn't matter what a force is. Once they're in the red, that downlight Sayer is coming out.
Like, ain't no doubt about it, man. You see that stomp? And like so much of playing against hammer is telling yourself, all I gotta do is not get hit by stomp, bro. All I gotta do is not get hit by stomp. And then, oh, I got hit by stomp. And it's like, man, it's like the one thing I was looking out for. And now Hyper, bro, this is crazy. This is either the like silliest or the craziest kind of pickup I've ever seen. We got my man Draco, Thatch, out here to play, bro.
Definitely ain't really seen a lot of Thatch out here, which is interesting because I feel like Thatch's stats aren't that bad. At least maybe for doubles, you know, because the defense is definitely low. But I mean, his offense is relative, like super high,
really high,
and he has really good sigs as well. So like, this could definitely be the payoff.
Fire, dude. This Thatch is fire! Let's
okay,
go!
Goodbye. This Thatch came through, boy. He looking extra fancy, too. Look at the smug look on that boy face.
I know! Like, you thought you had me, huh? I've been waiting in the back for this moment. There we go. Oh, my gosh. He's getting saucy with it. Yo, let's go, Hyper.
He actually is getting saucy with it. Oh,
I'm a fan. You play Thatch, I'm a fan.
Okay. Starting to move on him, though. He's getting kind of caught up right now, but, oh, yep, back to it. I think that might have been a misinput because I feel like he would have wanted to go for the downlight there, or gravity cancel downlight instead of the neutral.
Yeah.
He's a little too high up for that one. Oh, okay. Movement.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I am fanboy. Oh no, he forgot to chase dodge. No matter though. Down air, weapon throw. Oh, that weapon throw was this close. I can't believe that didn't hit.
Okay, hold on. Now he's got the sword for the first time, but like I mean the sword sigs are pretty good too, bro. I'm saying. My man, what is that, Jim Jones? Like, you know what I'm saying? Joel Santana, bro.
You know we out here. It's that time, baby.
Man.
Hyper. Because, you know, you are 100% right, though. Like, Thatch, the SIGs are nice. It's really the defense that makes people stay away. He went for a D-Light Sair, bro.
Side air, bro. D-Light Sair, unarmed. Like, don't care, bro.
Let's go Hyper, man.
There's something about seeing, like, I don't know, these characters have been in the game forever, right? Like, but there's still something about seeing them now, because usually, you know, people are always trying to get the new hotness coming out. But to see someone go back to like the roots of this game and make it work, it's always nice. Oh,
nice. Okay, so far we're chilling. I mean, Hyper, still extending, and Thatch's attack stat is so high that like. Getting poked by blasters, a weapon that you don't really, is good for racking up damage, but usually it's because of all the hits it gets. Throw that on someone with high force, and oh my gosh, yo, Hyper.
Dude.
He went for the double.
He really be banging too, man. The shots, boom. My boy said he got cannons, got the double Desert Eagles, bro. He really be banging here.
Got like the double muskets, bro. Like, you just
I gotta reload these real quick. Hold up.
And it's crazy because I'm at one more unarmed recovery. You like recovery? Why not? Hyper, bruh.
Hyper went hyper in that game, bro. That Thatch.
Look at that face, bro.
Look at him. Yeah, bro. He served him up, and then he threw some money at him, saying, "Clean yourself up." Like. I'll pay for your doctor's bill. I'll pay for your doctor's bill, bro. Here you go.
Get yourself something nice.
Oh man.
Jeez,
okay, here we go. So this you expect to see this for sure. The Teros full force, or almost full force. You know, obviously going to go ahead and drop the 9 force on him. The only thing that feels better than playing 9 force Teros is 10 force soul.
Yeah, that's nice.
Bro, I was so mad yesterday because I kept I was trying to learn Lucian, for no reason. I was getting bopped on ranked. I was like, man, forget this. Went to the 10 forces all. Got all my rank back, boy.
It was on. This hitting now.
Oh, man.
Oh my
It was
gosh.
night and day right there, man. Here we go.
That really do be the difference. Like, we've seen so much Teros already today, especially on the EU, and then now we've seen a little bit in South America. And Hyper, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, he's got to play a little less, you know, out there. I mean, like every hit that's gonna hit him is gonna change his color. So, oh, he got lucky.
Recovery. Oh no. Oh,
Hey, hold on now.
hold on.
He banging? Oh, okay, I thought it was boosh time. But
Yeah,
nah.
I know. Me too. I was about to let it fly, but no, I think he has it right here. I think you're just falling
Yeah,
Sarah to Edgar.
I think that should be it.
No, he didn't even have to. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Doesn't even have to. Yeah, doesn't even have to get all the way over there. Just kind of find it easier to let my man go
Pick it up, boy.
silently right there.
Oh man. He jumped out. If he did jump recovery, would have been curtains. What? No guaranteed follow up off that D light. Hello, that could have been a dash jump down there. That could have been Sayer. You just side light. You just let it go. It's chill though. I guess you know it is a thatch, so I'm like gonna be doing mad damage, but like you're also gonna be taking mad damage. So
Okay. Oh. Okay. Looking good. Oh, nice.
there we go.
Hey, the water sword, bro. Sing show. Shouts to Genshin Impact. Let's get it.
Give him a little taste of the ocean.
Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of, bro. That's I'm telling you that thing with this face is what's killing me. That's just
Like when you call up a captain and tried to go for it again, but it was kind of weird. He got like the middle hits of the D light, but the startup didn't hit for some reason, so it didn't put him in the like right position to get hit by that N-Sig.
Okay.
we gone.
all right. Well, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and get sent out of here now. He's still got a solid lead, you know. But it is something that can get sapped away though if he's not, you know, if he's not careful. But one thing I like to see is that, you know, here in South America, aggression is king. Like even if they're behind, I feel like they're still playing aggressive. So, or even if there's a way that you know this game could be lost to them. This man is not scared of 9 force Teros. Like he is actually running down 9 force Teros right now.
And it's working too, right? Like that's the other
It
part.
is working.
It's working. All right, and at this point, he's like a D-light recovery away from victory. Might need, actually no, it's Thatch. I think it'll KO straight up. You see the N6 coming out, but can't throw out too many. That's a Teros you're playing with, boy.
Ooh.
That's a Teros you're playing with, boy.
Oh no, he lost his weapon as well. Finally gets another one. Let's see what he does with the sword. Oh, just sneaks under him with the recovery.
Ooh.
Almost scooping him up with that gravity cancel down light.
Side stick time. Uh-oh,
Okay,
you made it too obvious, bro. I knew it. I knew it. You heard me say it. I said side stick time. Too obvious.
Ah, man. Yeah, he got a little too obvious on that one. And as you said, like, well, as we both said, you know, aggression is king here, but, you know, in that, about the middle section, that last stock, he kind of took quite a bit of damage in a short period of time. And so that, I'm sure that let my man know that, hey, I'm about to take this win.
And it's definitely like, it was off of, I think, maybe like 2 or 3 whiffed SIGs was that entire last stock from Hyper. Like, he was just trying to get the KO so hard that he just kind of gave Rek the opportunities to make the comeback. Like, Hyper pretty much threw it, to be honest. Like, just had to play a little bit slow, but you know South America, so they ain't going to slow it down for nothing, bro. He's going to keep running at him, but that would have been the way to do it. Nice damage there.
All right, wait, he actually pulled out 2 Desert Eagles, bro. Look at the skin on this right
Oh,
now.
yeah, he swapped.
Right, he actually pulled out like a real strap. Like he's like, man, forget all this, bro. Forget all this modern tech or this ancient technology. Let me go ahead and give me a desert.
He's like, wow, the game really changed, huh? This is what the streets be using.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That boy that strong too. Think about the fact that he's dual wielding
Ooh!
Desert Eagles. You know,
Oh, that
the
was
kickback
hot!
on that gun is crazy. That's so nice. Love to see it every time. Love to see anybody get some type of conversion off of an errant side light from a sword. Because sometimes I feel like it pushes too far away. But then you get that chase dodge in there and you're like, what's really good?
Oh, man, Rek. Oh, Rek.
Oh.
Getting wrecked. That's exactly what's going on right now, man. My man Hyper back at it again with Thatch. Don't got the white Vans, but he got some gas instead.
Yes. Oh. Hitting the neck right here. Oh, scooped.
Okay. Reverse
Okay.
down there.
Yeah, easy scoops right there. That was like really nice. And the reverse was necessary to him, and the hitbox comes out a little faster and that way anyway. So you want to make sure you get the most probable chance to hit that.
Ooh. Just like that, man.
Surprised he's not used the cannons at all yet. Pretty interesting enough, and I feel like this is probably the stage for it. Like, I mean, the cannons, unlike Citrus cannons, they do go like pretty much the entire way.
Right here,
So
I feel like it was a chance to
yeah.
throw 'em out. But you know what? Guess the Sayer instead. Some people don't like throwing out those cannonballs just because like the end lag on the animation is kind of
It
a
is
little
very
bit,
long.
Yeah.
It is very long, yeah.
Like if it was any faster, like this guy would not be balanced. So.
Oh, for sure. Still waiting for one of my friends to play Thatch, or Sidger, and I just play the other person. We just cannon up, like just like as soon as we get to a 2v1, we just all right, bro, douche.
No, artillery, man. Oh, side sig.
Ooh.
Taste the ocean. Oh.
Okay, yeah.
I gave him the chase dodge.
Okay, if he did not get hit, that would have been enough. Just a nice little down air to go ahead and finish him off.
Misses the true conversion. Oh, throws out the side sig. We haven't seen that much.
I think that was the down one. The
That-
one blast.
The down one is the cannonballs.
Oh,
And then
tripping then.
end
Okay.
sig is douche, and then side sig is boosh.
Oh, okay. So the one, okay. Got it. Ooh. All right. Ooh.
Go. Misses the D light.
Oh, he tried to bring the Walters. Like, try to bring him up right there.
And then with the Johnny Tsunami, but we good.
Yeah. Bit maximum waves right there for sure, but he wasn't able to hit it, unfortunately. Didn't catch the swirl. But he did finish, did catch that recovery at the end, so good stuff to Hyper, bro. The Thatch really is coming out and showing up.
What a counter pick,
So,
bro.
yeah, is this game 5 action now?
I think
it
this
is
game 5 action, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just like, Thatch is your Taro's counter? You know, like...
Yeah, dude, that's like it feels backwards to me. Like, you know what, man? To go against this high force person, I'm going to go with the low defense. I mean, you put an extra defense in there. Thatch does have a lot of speed, so it's not not a bad thing to sacrifice here. Got the extra point in defense. So, I mean, pretty much everybody with 3 defense is forced to play defense stance. So,
Yeah,
Brawlhalla,
true.
Thatch, all these people, bro. It's what's up with the Pirates only having 3 defense, man? What's going on here?
Oh, no. We got a
Crazy.
Surrey as a counter pick. Like, oh, man, my Taros couldn't do it, so now I'm going to bring out the cat. Can the cat beat the gat? That's the question. By the minute.
The cat with the gat,
The cat
bro.
with the gat, Young Seuss.
Oh my god. He said, I will not blick him with a fox. I will not blick him in a box. Like, all right, bro. I'm sick. Anyway, bro.
It's silly, man.
Back
I can't
into
with
it now.
you,
This
bro.
is going to be... I feel like, all right, so this matchup, in my personal opinion, I actually hate this. This is one of the issues, like, one of the weapons that I definitely think gets in on blasters relatively easy. Especially with, all the 45-degree attacking
Right.
and whatnot. You don't really have, like... Your answer to a 45-degree attack is like a back step side light. That's what you have to do with gauntlets. And so yeah, sometimes it really just isn't the play. As you can see though, that first stock immediately erased, and it's looking like this game 5 might be going to wreck, man. Great swap if this is what he needed to do.
Oh, he wants the sword, bro. I think he should have just like tried to throw out a couple bullets, but I guess he kind of thinking the same thing you were thinking, like, man, like, yeah, my blasters cannot deal with these guitars right now. I'm gonna try and get some chopping going here. I'm gonna chop him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do something.
Nice.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, needs to get the KO here. Thought he was gonna go for the end sig there because it kind of seemed obvious that Rex was gonna recover high, but oh wow,
Close.
Wow.
You just barely, just the up dodge, just barely outspacing that neutral sig. So this is
nice.
That should be it. Yeah, okay, here we go. So I was like, keep the sword. Definitely keep the sword here. Just trying to go for the weapon starve. Sword should be the better play unless he forces a story on her own sword. And then I think at that point in time, he could potentially go back to the blasters. But yeah, the blasters versus guitar matchup looked actually terrible at the beginning of this game.
Wow.
So, okay, hold on now.
Oh, goes for 2.
Okay, oh, no.
Are we back? Wow, barely got over that
Slides
D-light, bro. Second side light. But it was like weird. He got the weird hitbox of the side light where like he ends up in disadvantage after getting the hit.
Yeah. Okay. Gets up there, trying to go for the nice. Oh, doesn't get the neutral the gravity cancel neutral light though. Oh, wow. Okay, that was actually really smart right there. Get the full chase dodge, but then instead go for the neutral air instead of anything else off of that. Nice jukes, though. Getting a little crazy with both of them getting crazy with the SIGs. Oh,
Nice.
drops the weapon.
Oh, that was so
Okay.
good. That was so good. Hyper went for that gravity cancel sidelight to keep the pressure going because he knew there was no dodge on Wreck. Most people would have just like landed and tried to do a dash jump aerial. But he said, you know what, I'm gonna gravity cancel sidelight because what else can I do? Yo, Hyper is popping off right here, man. There we go.
I just want to say great recognition to Hyper to realize what happened in that first stock, though, because I feel like a lot of people would have got, they would have gotten their head getting destroyed like that in first stock. It was like he hit my man once, but he realized that, like, yo, it's just the blasters. I can't do anything with these blasters. Now he's got the sword. Look how much work he's been able to do on the sword. Now he's unarmed. Got another sword here.
You're starting up a SIG there. He got stuff. Trying to give him a taste of the ocean.
Okay, hold on.
Come on here.
Oh, try to go for the down air a little late.
Too, dude.
Yeah.
And it's still like if you get N-Sig by a Suri here, you still die. So it's like you got to be careful. Like weapon throw.
I will tell you
Almost did it.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Going off stage versus guitars, boy. You crazy?
You're actually crazy. I was like, one thing I am definitely seeing is that that low dex right now for for him is starting to come through. These sword swings taking a little bit of time. Though he had to use the blasters just for a little bit. I cannot believe he still challenges man like that. Finds the recovery though, just snuck it in there. And wow, what a comeback right there from Hyper. That first stock just got obliterated, and he still came back through, coming through to get the win. Good stuff to Hyper. He'll be moving on to losers finals.
Hyper needs to win BCX, bro. I'll go crazy.
For a Thatch win,
Yeah,
BCX
dude.
for sure. I'll lose my mind, bro. Got to run around my room.
Hyper, consider me impressed, bro. There were some plays there that I've seen like not even like top 10 players do, which is impressive to me. Granted.
Right, man. So now we will have Bruxo and Hyper stepping up.
Oh.
Bruxo obviously going to be bringing the Jaehyun. Hyper, the Thatch against Jaehyun doesn't really sound appealing to me, but it is Hyper, so I'm not going to say nothing until I see it.
It's tough for sure. I think like you could do it. Like I don't know, that side sig kind of goes crazy against Greatsword if they're trying to stay grounded, but like
I feel like that's. I mean, like that's. I feel like that's what we're saying about a lot of these characters. Like, look, it's possible.
Yeah, it is possible.
I don't want to say that you're 1,000% gonna lose. I just think that you have the uphill battle here. But he hasn't picked a legend yet. The Jaehyun is already out for Bruxo, though. We knew that was coming. So
yeah, you gotta.
I don't know, man.
Go in the pockets. Maybe try the Thatch for a game if you feel like your Thatch is just cooking right now. But I don't know. It looks like you must have locked into somebody there because they're in stage select now.
It's the Thatch. The Thatch is here. The Thatch is here.
Okay, the Thatch is here. So we're gonna see. It looks like we're going to a stage. Yeah, Bruxo banned all the stages with platforms, so now it looks like we have to go to a stage without or Crystal Temple, which is, as we talked about before, is like perfectly fine for Jaehyun. So here we go, man. Hyper loading up with that crispy looking Thatch, man.
Yeah, relatively almost the same stats here. With the swap of some things, they're like 1-2 points off each other. So get a pretty even game. A little more defense here on Jaehyun, but a little more dexterity here on Jaehyun as well, or a little less, I think, as well. So we'll see what happens here as we get to our first game. Oh no, not the mix.
I was like,
not the blender.
There goes like 2/3 of your stock.
Oh yeah.
And that's the we'll call that 3/4. We're at 3/4.
My boy looking like the smoothie king right now, bro. He blended it up. Just a full Cold Stone Creamery right here. Jesus. Oh my. Like,
yeah, you with a gravity cancel versus Greatsword, man, you're taking 5 hits. Like oh man.
My man said, welcome to Dairy Queen. Would you like to try a Blizzard? Because I got him mixed right now, bro. Oh no.
He's baiting for side sig, but Bruxo's not going in the space for it. And like if you're Hyper, I don't know how. Nice. Okay, cool. That, you see how quick that sig is? Like, you're just like, zoom in your face. Right? And now you're going to be relying on that quite a bit, I think, versus Bruxo here. Probably you want to ice him out a little bit, too. Like, against Greatsword, especially if you're not great at the matchup, it's honestly just best to wait for them to whiff and to punish. And nice, I like that, because Bruxo's been going for N-Light, side light a lot. You saw he jumped right out. You got to go for N-Light, D-Light if you don't want them to jump, bro.
Oh, okay. How's that gear? Not enough, though. Oh. Okay, he's going to try to get back down to the ground.
Oof.
Oh, doesn't even need to get back down. That was nice, yeah.
that move be killing it like bright red, but if you're Thatch, bro, it's probably killing it orange. Like,
Oh yeah, I'm saying, yeah, it might put you in the bright red on the same thing that time.
right,
you're
exactly.
Killed, so. Yeah, I mean that.
Oh, you dodged up. Oh, you.
Oh no, here we go. What flavor is this one, bro? Right, he might got the Oreo one. That's the Oreo Blizzard. Oh, okay.
That's some McFlurry, bro. Oh, you got a recovery. Oh, you went straight up again. You're crazy.
Yo, I mean, I feel like he just wanted to. He bet on a 50-50 of touching that stage, and he bet correctly, but still looking a little rough for him, man. The great sword. Okay, gets the pickup, but like again, he is Thatch, and even though he does have the extra point defense, 4 defense is still not a lot of defense by any means.
Oh man. All right, Hyper saying like if I can get like a D-Light right now, I'm gonna try to extend that to as much damage as possible. Maybe a falling serum to neutralite, but like really just wants. Oh no! Oh, you overextended. I was about to say like that could have been the game right there.
Yeah.
Throughout one
Got a
too
little
many
lucky.
moves.
He was just a little lower than expected. Okay. Gets back to stage and that he should have died. Should have died. He is living on a prayer right now, boy. It's like
hold on. Douche. That's what I'm talking about, baby. My B, bro. I got excited.
Nah. I'm with you on that one, bro. The fact that he did not lose meant that he had to win. Like when he air dodged in, and Bruxo gave him that chance of life, boy, he took that and ran with it.
Oh my! Look at this. Ooh. Let me pick that back up. Where you going? Stay off stage, boy. I see ya. And then the weapon throw to really tuck it into bed at night, bro. Daylight savings, baby. Make sure you sleep in.
Man. All right. Well, back into it. Bruxo was doing quite well. Just unfortunately gave it up right at the end. But you know what we like to say, bro? Like he gets that final boss. So like he may lose this game, but then he gonna go crazy on at least these first 2 stocks as he's doing right now.
Okay,
hold up, Pocket Sand. Watch yourself.
Got a lot more pockets where that came from, so you better be looking. Wow.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Just I did not touch the wall. They both swinging at each other, but it doesn't matter. I mean, even if they traded.
So you know what happened there? I'm pretty sure Hyper tried to chase dodge down after that first down air, and he actually air dodged now. So he didn't have that air dodge when he wanted to recover earlier, and he tried to save it by stalling for 3 seconds, but it did not happen. But Hyper like had the right idea there.
Okay.
Ooh. Nice.
Hey, blast. There it goes. Douche. Get out of here.
That's the tough
So
thing.
you put two in your back right there.
Yeah. Hold on. Make sure he's not getting up. Make sure he's not breathing.
Hit him with the Ricky. There's like 3 people in this chat that's gonna get that reference. Oh, there it is again. Is that like a real confirm?
It is.
He's getting that quite a bit. Okay, I like that.
Like one of the cool things that Thatch got.
Yeah, because I mean that hitbox is quite wide, so I get it.
Startup is just quick. You know, you get that D like douche. Right, it's like no wind up on that. You just let it fly, bro.
All right, but can Cassidy do that with her side sig? I'm gonna go test it out.
With guns, the N sig is 1 frame, 1 dodge frame.
Ooh. Okay. Uh-oh. Cannons is out.
There it is. For the fans right there. Had to get at least 1. Oh, wow, dude.
His dodging is on point today.
Well, I'm going to say, Bruxo's dumb for just not... Why didn't he N-sig? Why'd you... He dodged in front of you, and you decided to neutralite instead of N-sig?
I mean,
I
would have killed, right?
It would 100% kill. What's that, dude?
No, I'm saying, like, would the neutral have killed?
The neutralite would have killed, but, like, you gave him a chance to, like, dodge out.
I feel what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like...
Okay. Shots. Okay, got the X pivot as well in there. Get a little extra damage.
Hold on. Nice. Oh, gets caught with the neutral sig. All he has is a recovery. You should just ground pound that. Oh. Hyper a little slow with the down air. Oh, the mix, the blender. What we making today?
All right.
We'll try to go for the down
What up,
air,
bro?
neutral air. Oh, yo,
he
Hyper,
threw his
can you get a
weapon
weapon?
away.
He needs a weapon.
Oh, wait.
Recovery? That's it.
Are you real? Like, the way that he got that, it's just like, bro, he was just like, oh, it's like he scrambled for that weapon.
I
He's
know.
like, down like, just.
He was sweating for sure. He's like, you saw how quick he dashed back though? Like I swear he did instant transmission right there. Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. He just as soon as he
to the
got
other
it, what's up? Get him out of here. So now Bruxo on his last chance here, bro, to go ahead and get himself some games at the very least, if he wants any chance to get that run back against Pahe. Otherwise, I mean, this might be a Rayman versus Thatch finals,
Thatch
which
grand
is something
final.
that I feel like I would never ever say regularly, but today, I'm saying that.
it's Halloween, man. It hit different.
Yeah, it definitely hit different.
And you see every time Bruxo lands that down air, he goes for the neutralite because there's a 1 dodge frame window there. And especially if you're playing online, dude, with lag and stuff, that's basically a true combo. So he's going to go for it every time. That's what I do. It makes sense.
Oh.
Recovery. Has to get it. Good stuff. Oh. Oh, man. What? Wait, what? Wait, what?
I don't know what just happened here, because I heard the sound of a recovery getting stuffed, and then the person whose recovery got stuffed is still alive.
Yeah.
So, like, I do not have words for that. However, you know, this is boss round 3. Bruxo is going to at least he's going to put some damage in here. Okay, here we go.
N-Light,
Dancing on him.
D-Light, S-Light, bro. Please. Please. That's all I want to see you do. That's all I want to see you do after that dodge up. But it's cool. It's cool. Bruxo's still in it by quite a bit. Hasn't lost the stock yet. I'm sitting here being like hyper critical of his great sword play. Yeah, he's winning, so.
Yeah.
But bro, please.
All right. Okay. He's the upper not getting anything off of that.
Oh my god, he did it again, bro. N-Light, D-Light, S-Light. Like, I hurting me.
Oh!
Curtains.
Oh! 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 Yo! Just
Good measure.
You gotta go.
I didn't get
You're
this
not going. You're not going 3-stock me. I know that much. Like you're not about to 3-stock me, not at all. So either way, though, still, as I said, final boss Bruxo, he comes through. He does the thing.
Yeah,
he
definitely
will not
rolled
go
out.
out. He will not go out on a 3-0 at the very least.
We're going to see if Hyper is able to win game 4 or if Bruxo's going to hit the reverse 30. You know, that last game looks like he's about to hit the reverse 30. But now, because of the way kind of the striking process works, it means Bruxo is forced to go to a stage that has platforms, which means this is very favorable for Hyper to go ahead and close out this set.
Okay. All right, man. So, with that being said,
He's
I
like,
don't
"I'm
really
not
get to,
trying
as I
off the
said,
bat."
don't really get to see this stage quite a bit. I feel like this is one of the more least played stages, unless you have a champion or a legend that likes to hit through platforms. Because I feel like the platforms are kind of pseudo safe. You're standing on there thinking like, I got some space. Next thing you know, that neutral state comes flying through, and you're like, wait a minute, I didn't know this could reach.
Yeah, it's like, oh. Gotta be careful here. Hyper. And just to pick up some blasts here. Bruxo's, he's swinging. Like, that's the thing. He's going to get a lot of neutralites, but probably not too many long strings on this stage just because Hyper's going to be stuck to those platforms like Blue, bro. There we go. Beautiful kill. Gets the recovery there. There wasn't really too many options for Hyper to drift in that position either,
Facts.
so that was pretty clean.
All right, hold on now. Trying to get back down to the ground. Finally does it, but great pressure that was being put on by Bruxo. Ooh. Okay. Back down to the ground yet again. I mean, he is now swinging. You see him actually swinging quite a bit, trying to figure out a way to get the stock. I mean, I'm sure if any of these side stakes hit that close to the edge, it could be it. But unfortunately, Bruxo really playing a great, like, defensive game. I mean, like, he's got the lead. Doesn't have to go crazy right now. pretty much picking and choosing his spots very well. And these SIGs are coming out.
Oh, he dropped it.
But none of them are hitting right there. Gets the throw.
There's no weapon. Now he does. And Pakistan's available, but now it's not. So Hyper finally gets that KO. It took him a while though, but Hyper's been like really good about racking up the damage. So like a scenario like this where it looks like Hyper's behind by quite a bit, I don't expect to stay that way for too long.
Okay.
Don't get too crazy, bro.
Two tapping him. Hold on, bro. Oh.
Not quite. Has a recovery, has to dodge. Gets caught with the reverse. He lived. Wow. A Thatch lived that.
Yeah, a little surprise. Oh,
Did he jump? He had to have jumped.
That was. You know what? To be honest, we don't even. We have to save that replay.
Yeah.
Production. I just need to see if he jumped or not. Like, you don't have to play me nothing else. Just let me know.
Just let me know.
All right.
For research.
All right, here we go, man. Spacing each other out yet again. Unfortunately, though, this Thatch, low defense again with not a lot of damage. Wait a minute. That could have been a great catch.
Oh, yeah, you go for it twice. It's the Thatch special.
Yeah.
Don't be throwing your dodge like that, man. That's an important resource right now. He really wants the early KO. Another side stick like that, and you might just be out the game, so careful.
Facts. Okay, gets out of there.
Bro, not yet. Doesn't have a dodge right now, but he couldn't get that Sair, and there it is.
Wait, hold on now. We've seen some crazier comebacks here, but, Bruxelles, if he can get himself a great sword, and this is going to make quite harder for this Thatch to go ahead and make this. Oh, okay. Can't get the full blender up there. But now on the ground, hold up.
Oh my gosh, why can't he do that dodge punish, dude? It's like pissing me off. I'm like, bro, I've seen it at least like 6 different times where he drops that exact same dodge punish.
All right, bro. He gonna go back. He gonna hear you on his commentary and challenge you to a game after this.
Bro, bet. Post up. Give me the lobby number, bro.
Oh, yeah, gonna get scooped up right there. No great sword needed to go ahead and finish that stock. Gets the slide off, pretty much the slide off down light into the recovery. So gets the game on the board. Take him a little bit, and it was getting a little closer near the end. But Bruxo,
the cancel side light. Hold on. Wait, yeah, we got the slow mo. Did he jump? I still don't know.
Here we go.
I still don't know. I didn't see the smoke.
All right, I think he jumped. No. It was like just at the beginning of his jump where he got hit. So it was like he just left his jump squat to gone.
Like you didn't got no air or nothing, just poof.
All right.
Brawlhalla is the answer.
Brawlhalla coming out.
From one low defense legend to another.
I mean, he lives his lifestyle, but now he wants an axe.
But you know what? Honestly, I vibe with this because, like, these are all hard-hitting low defense legends. You know what I mean? These aren't, like, low defense and also low force. Like, he's just kind of betting it all on, you know what? Great sword probably going to hit me in, like, 2-3 conversions anyway, regardless of what legend I play. So let me just make sure I'm hitting as hard as I possibly can. Man, he dropped it again. If I am hyper, I'm dodging up every single time. Every single time. Because Bruxo cannot punish it for some reason.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like, bro, did he beat you in a tournament, bro? Like, I feel like you're really coming at his neck right now, man.
I was like, come on, man. Come on.
Wouldn't let that happen to me though. Like, that's exactly you right now.
Not that I'm in top 8 of the last chance qualifiers or nothing, but catch me tomorrow though. I entered bracket.
So Bruxo is gonna get the first stock. At the very least. And let's see what we can do. Now, I don't know. What do you think about Axe versus Great Sword?
I think it's not as bad as it can feel. Especially, like, most Axe players, when they play neutral, they just jump and wait for you to whiff something and then down air. And, like, for Great Sword, the only thing it has to hit floaty people is, like, jump, neutral air, or neutral light. But normally, you're trying to stay grounded so you can get, like, big conversions. So it actually makes it really annoying to get, like, strong punishes. Like, look at the way that Hyper's trying to play it right now, right? Like, not really too much that Bruxo can get. Nice.
Okay.
It's like 2 hits max, and that's it.
Yeah. Might be too little too late, though. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like the Thatch wasn't a bad play at all. I think just, it's a Game 5 situation. I think I would have stayed with my tried and true. However, though, I'm not counting out his Axe just yet. And Jala does have really good sword 6 too, but it seems like he's really stuck on this axe instead of going for the sword right now. Okay, gets the down light.
That's like it. Like, it's just that down light. Like, he's really not hitting.
Yeah.
We whiffing.
Oh,
Hold on, this is a lot. Nair is very effective against him.
Uh-oh.
Why can't he punish that dude
Eight,
time?
every time.
He has the strat. He's dodging up. You know, shout outs to Hyper because he still dodges up.
So what's is the answer for him to go, if he's going to go for that reversal, is just to go reverse and then go to the Sig?
He just has to go for, you have two options. You can either just like go for an N-Sig straight out the cut, or you can dash and do reverse N-Light and then just go into D-Light, S-Light. Like, it's...
Okay. Well, either way, bro, he does have the lead. So regardless of, he may be missing up a couple plunges. You could have even harder lead, but he does have a solid lead right here. And again, it is Jala. For defense, not really what you want to... Oh, wait.
Oh,
okay, juke.
Good for Hyper. And... Ooh.
Okay, dodge up. Still working for him. Oh, looking for the Thundercats. Right now, should be looking for... I feel like should be looking for that down sig, if anything.
I agree, right? Kind of
Get a quick one. Oh, and doesn't matter. Won't get a chance to do that when the shing just brought straight up and out of there. So Bruxo will actually be moving on, even after all that great thatch play. Just wasn't enough. Shot the swapper to the Jala, and that definitely was not the key to victory right there. So Bruxo will be getting his run back against Pahe. Pahe, I'm gonna try to do it up with the Rayman most likely. Don't see why he would swap. His Rayman has been looking quite well. Quite good.
Yeah, I mean, they able to do it once, and don't see why he can't do it a second time as we wind down to the end of the last chance qualifiers for South America, man. Like, this is it. This is the big finale, and then we got to run through NA tomorrow, but it's... I don't know. Well, we'll see. I'm excited to see if Pahe can do it again with the Rayman.
Yeah.
Because especially when we were watching top 8 of Mammoth Cup, right? Like, South America was plagued with Jayan. We had 6 out of 8, I believe, in the top 8. But in this last chance qualifier, like, it's really just Bruxo out here, Like,
yeah, I mean, he's doing it, which will make a lot of sense, though, Like, 6 out of 8, top 8, and the last person who makes it is another Jayan.
And I'm pretty sure he was one of those 6. So it's like,
oh man,
it's not taking over, I think, as bad as people would have thought. But we'll see, man, as we load up into the grand finals, Rayman versus Jae-Yun. Great sword.
Right. Grand finals.
One and only.
So this is, I mean, really good stats on this Rayman too. I never really looked at like Rayman stats, but he's got like the middle road stats too, kind of like a.
Yeah, that's like
is he
Ahmed Khan,
tied
right?
with Bren? Yeah. Look like he's pretty much tied with Bren. I have to look at Bren's stats after this.
Because Bren is like Pablo Sanchez. Like, there's like not a bad. And Olgrim too. Like, Olgrim is straight up Pablo Sanchez. Like, there's actually no question.
Let's go. All right. So starting off early, not letting my man get a weapon. You know what? I really like that idea of going for that gravity cancel downlight after hitting that neutral. I feel like after neutral, there's like 3 options I see a decent amount of pick. They'll either go for the jump ground pound, they'll go for the immediate recovery, or what he just went for is that downlight to get a little extra damage.
He's looking for that Sayer. Maybe we'll see a slide charge off the plat. Maybe he'll even go off stage and go for gravity cancel N-Sig if he really wants to get cheeky. Or you keep it simple and just Sayer, right? Like, you got some options here for your Pahe, but don't want to let Bruxo get too much going. All right, sidelight Nair. Not killing blows, but brings him closer. Beautiful spot dodge.
Cool. Okay, grinding out on him. Get out. Whoosh. Gone.
The Sonic Adventure 2 battle, man.
Yeah,
them
bro.
railings, bro.
So every time I see it, just you hear it, just follow me. Like, every time it happens, bro.
Yeah, every time, bro. Now it's play it on stream, get DMCA, man.
Oh yeah, I can't do that no more. Hold on.
Go. Wow, just fights his way down with the downer. Yo, Bruxo looking lost. Like, what is that, Jack Bauer? Like, tough.
Ooh, okay, gets back to the stage.
That's it. Nice.
Oh, barely living that though. Will not be able to take another one of those or pretty much anything. Okay. Oh wow. Can we talk about the fact that my man is going unarmed right here against Great Sword? He did not care, man. Pahe plays with a level of confidence that I wish I had in daily life. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's just facts. Like some days you wake up with that amount of juice, but you just don't like have that in reserve. There we go. See, that's the string I want Bruxo to do off of dodge up. We saw him do it there. He knows how to do it. We'll see if he oh, he's had like 3 different sets to adapt now. So come on. There we go.
This man, bro. This man, Pahe. All right. So he's big chilling.
Smoke.
Oh, yeah. Smoke. I told you, bro. He playing with the confidence of someone who will slide into Ariana Grande's DMs and expect a reply, bro. I don't know what's going on. The boy's got full confidence right now. Yeah. He's feeling himself.
Oh, man. Beautiful recovery coming out there from Bruxo there to go ahead and bring this to a tie battle. I felt like Pahe had a much more sizable lead, but it looks like Bruxo has been able to bring it back. And he tries to read a kind of like a dodge away there, doesn't find it. But Pahe, in hot pursuit, this actually got even real quick. We haven't seen too much of the gauntlet play, but there we go. Gets the gravity cancel D-Light into the nair. Tries to throw the gloves at him.
All right, man. Oh. He's trying, though. Got to get out of here. Finds his mark.
Pahe is 1 dodge away. Read from dying.
Oh. Okay. Oh, he gets. Oh, man. He hopped out of there, bro. I gotta go. Oh no! Not the turnaround. Pahe, too much confidence, bro. He dove in.
When it bites back, bro, you feel like you're gonna get the dub, and then the confidence escapes you. I think he got like 2 out of 3 stocks from doing a recovery in the exact same position. We just saw the first one, then right here. Oh, let me just do it again. Now Pahe, man, that's the worst feeling, bro. Getting poked out your recovery, whether it's from spear or really any weapon. But like I feel like spear and greatsword are like the most disrespectful.
Yeah, because the bounce up just feels so rude.
Be bouncing off your head like they're Tigger from Winnie the Pooh, bro.
Oh man,
boing boing boing. It's like, all right, bro.
It's just gone, bro. It's all good. Yeah, that's basically getting footstooled. Like that's what that feels like.
Real talk.
Oh man. Okay, here we go.
Hold on now.
It's like getting foot. That's like the way that it's like getting foot score ass Squirtle when you're coming by with your side B and then you just fall into your death. Like that's what that is. Here we go. Ooh.
Try to
He's
get
trying,
that
brother. I'm thinking like I do like the axe for sure, but I do think that like the way that he's been playing his gauntlets against the greatsword, even though I normally would not agree to that, the way that Pahe has been playing his gauntlets against the greatsword, I feel like he might actually have that might be his better weapon in this fight. But we'll see. Right now he's not looking bad on the axe at all, but the greatsword definitely is starting it up. He's pulsing. He didn't put the blender on high yet. He's got it on pulse.
Yeah.
Oh,
beautiful.
Jeez. Love the toss every time.
The thing
sometimes I feel like in this game that like weapon tosses like that, those are homing. Like
yeah, true. It's like heat seeking missiles, right? You like feel it like going straight to their cranium.
Yeah.
Yep. And it feels good too when you get a KO like that.
Every time. Okay. Trying to get back down to the stage, but he's having a hard time. Oh, okay, he got lucky. Didn't get hit with the last piece of that recovery. Oh,
you read him too.
Okay, yeah, that was actually entirely too much pressure. Like, how was he supposed to get through all of that? He was able to avoid the neutral sig, but wasn't able to avoid the neutral air though.
Oh, Bruxo, he's swinging. Has no dodge here, but Pahe couldn't get a juicier follow-up, but now he can. There's no dodge right here. Oh, he held it down. One more. Oh, he didn't line it up, bro. All you had to do was line it up. It's going to be a big drop from Pahe. Had a chance to get the stock right there. Uh-oh. Watch your recovery, bro.
Oh, my boy got the schmicks on. You see him now? Oh.
Goes for the read.
Okay, not it.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute, though.
That recovery, right? Used it already? Nice.
Oh, that we are getting, like, the thing is that the risk versus reward in this gameplay right now is, like, but they're both playing high risk, high reward. Like, a lot of the options they're going for are if they hit, genius. If you don't get hit, though, you're taking a hard punish, and that's just, like, I mean, that's from both sides.
That's just the way it is.
It really is.
Oh, wow, that's Sair. Like, it transitioned into the falling Sair, so the hitbox was active for, like, another 2 frames. Just, like, got kind of lucky with that, but here we go.
Okay, hold up. Duffing him.
Nice.
Gets the gravity cancel D-Light.
Ooh,
okay, you're wild for that. You're wild for that, but I like it. He's like, he'll never expect this stuff.
With the
Fortunately, though,
windup.
dead zone in there. Yeah, jumps in between the hand and Rayman, and then just slices him up with that side air.
Oh, man. Gotta get back to center. Nice. Oof. I can
Ooh.
KO? Hell, okay.
Ooh.
Wow. You living.
The double living is actually crazy to me, but wow. Okay, see, I told you it's homing, bro. It's homing. I was like the perfect toss. Oh, he tried it. The down air might have been the play there, actually, but he's still living.
Let's go with the ceiling here, bro. I'm like, uh-oh, you don't have a dodge for a little bit. Yeah, weapon throw to get back down. Oh, you threw it away. Oh, you don't have a dodge. Oh, Pahe, you may have just threw, brother. Pahe, you may have just thrown, brother.
He's still living, too. Everyone is just living on a prayer. The next hit should be able to win. It doesn't matter who's getting it.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, I'm sure he got it. Okay. I was like, dude, next hit was definitely winning. It was next recovery though. That's I shouldn't have said so because
facts.
You can see the way Bruxo was. He looked like Mako because he was sharking for that recovery for sure.
You could hear the music. Dun, 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 dun. I was like, bro, like, and the funny thing is too, the amount of greatsword recoveries that go unpunished in a greatsword match is like 90%. But you know, the game winner, no, we getting this one free.
Yeah. All right, bro. So,
man,
Pahe.
Damage.
Look at the damage right here, man.
32 to 33. They're hitting each other like the same amount every time they get a hit.
Yeah. I mean, we split it almost right down the middle with the damage percentage and all that good stuff. So yeah, it is. These guys are scrapping it up, man. This is definitely a good scrap for grand finals. That 1-1 situation. Pahe definitely feels like he's fighting an uphill battle, even though he is the one on the winner side of things. It's just greatsword really is just that weapon right now. You have to figure out how to play it and how to beat it. One or the other.
Tough part is here, man. It's greatsword on small Brawlhaven. This is where you don't want to go, bro. Like, if you thought greatsword KO'd early before, you're in for a rude awakening, man. Oh, you messed up your punish, and that's what's gonna happen, bro. You like can't mess up versus this thing. It's like so unforgiving.
Oh,
we see 3.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay. And he went, he like got the full on jump off of that so he can go from downtown to like touch the wall. Was like from downtown.
Top bros, baby. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay.
Easy damage.
Doesn't get the rest of that, but there's some good damage, yeah, for sure. But gotta watch yourself.
Touch the stage. Okay, I was about to say, bro. Not too crazy. Oh,
See,
nice.
I see. I gotta get my my neutral air usage up with my gauntlets, bro, because I see a lot of scoops coming. I feel like I never get this many scoops.
It's tough, bro. Honestly, the weapon, like...
It's a lot of chase dodging, for sure.
Because you see a lot of guaranteed ones, right? And then you, like, rarely really see people just get, like, a raw neutral air and neutral. It's, like, almost always off a D-light, right? Or, like...
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have the guaranteed ones down, so I got to get my guaranteed ones down. Because, I mean, you seem like they get so much off of getting a neutral light. You seen the down light, neutral air, into the down air, into another neutral air. So, yeah, I mean, it's nice. Oh, tried it. Tries to go for the reversal. Speaking of, though, I do like the turnaround, though, because it seems like, it's setting himself up to go to cover both those options. Oh, he tried to do him dirty. Oh, man. If he would have got that side air into that weapon toss, bro, I was leaving this. I was leaving the
That would have been some crazy
You had to
mind
commentate
games,
by
bro.
yourself, bro.
Oh, yeah, you worried about my unarmed kit? Naughty night.
All right.
Hold on. Yo, Bruxo honestly hasn't thrown out, like, nearly as much pocket sand as I would have expected. Oh, my gosh. He's getting juggled. Like, who got the clown outfit on? Shouldn't you be the one doing the juggling?
Yeah, this is... Okay, sliding out. Hold up. Rolling. That's it. That's all we got. Just the beginning.
Yeah, just the beginning.
All right.
Spot dodge?
Here we go.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be a
Oh,
spot
actually
dodge
landing with the
play.
neutral. Oh. And picks up another axe right after that, too. Oh, he tried it again. That was nice. Man. Rayman not playing now. One game away from taking it and qualifying for South America side of the last chance qualifiers here for BCX. I mean, my boy he's looking good, though. He is actually looking real good. BCX last chance qualifiers for South America. He's like, I got to get in there. We already saw the EU winner, and now we're getting the South America winner. It could potentially be Pahe, or it could be Bruxo if he starts to bring that heat. He's got to, though, as he is down. Now this is game point for Pahe.
Bruxo gotta clean it up. We're going back small Brawlhaven. We switch over to the Halloween colors here, you know, staying in theme with what's going on in the world around us. But is that going to be enough to save you? You need to punch that with a dash highlight like 10 years ago. Here we go. Come on, Bruxo. You can do it. I know you got it in you. Tries to cover a dodge up. Oh my gosh, he's just coming at him, dude. Man, have we seen one down sig from Pahe? Like at all? I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, I don't actually think we've seen one.
With this?
With this
Are you-
Rayman?
I mean,
yeah, I don't think he's done it at all. He's gone for ground pound every single time.
Oh, you talking about? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I feel like the ground pound has definitely been his wave. I mean, although you know, the down sig is not wow at that.
I know.
Everything he's doing from downtown, like, just gotta line it up.
You're looking like Tom Brady right now, bro.
Oh yeah. I mean, he really had no way to get past that though. He really exhausted all his options. You have to take all.
He's clipping him. Like I don't.
Can we
He's
talk
holding
about the
it
fact
from
that?
down.
Can we talk about the fact my man said, look, when I win, I win, okay?
Yeah.
Like, there was no doubt in anyone's mind that I'm supposed to be the last chance qualifier right now. Now, Bruxo still could potentially get something going, but he's getting binked everywhere. Wait! Oh, wow. What a way to come back to the stage, though.
Bruxo. Gotta keep him hungry. That's the first KO. And honestly, this was looking terrible for Bruxo, but now it's like very easily within the realm of possibilities. 2 dodge reads. But they have to be like confident, you know? You can react as well, right? And right there, he just jumps out. He says, you know what? I'm not going to dodge because that's how he gets the money. I'm just going to jump out, and if he covers jump, fine. But we didn't see an end light follow-up from the bridge from Bruxo, so it was good defense play from Oh, the glove!
I don't know why. I'm telling you the sound effects.
Oh, the cape! The cape!
He double caped on him after that, though. Anyway.
I let him know real quick.
Oh, man.
One more?
I love the Brawlhalla sound design, I swear. Whoever did the sound design for this game needs a raise for sure. Here we go.
Not enough. Down here. Doesn't line it up.
Ooh.
Very good fast
get
Pahe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that, like, he knew exactly how much wall he needed to. Like, he touched, like, the pixel at and then still got out of there. Got the reset. Got the scoop up. Doesn't matter, though. Nice sig, as you know he had to try to go and pick up that weapon again. Gets the neutral, or was that down?
Oh, he got the wrong weapon.
Oh.
He's hoping it's going to spawn on his side. That's what you got to pray for. And it does.
Ooh.
Nice. I like it. Yes, that's that damage. Tie game all of a sudden.
Okay, hold up. Gotta watch yourself, bro. You know that they do be scooping. It's 20 frames, so it allows them to look like they're about to land, and the next thing you know, as soon as they're about to hit that ground, they get the full scoop.
Haagen-Dazs, baby. Come on, man.
Oh, gotta watch out. Okay. They swing it, but no one's getting that hit. Oh, he's okay. Bro, but the way that he went for that was super sneaky. I will give it up. I will give that up. Okay, wait. Okay, gets out on the last one. Smart. Saving his dodge.
He knows, like, all right, I can take these hits, but the finisher is what I need to dodge, but it doesn't matter as Pahe finds the sidelight recovery and kind of like an almost anticlimactic finish there to become your South America last chance qualifying king. We're going to be seeing Pahe at BCX.
Yeah, man, Pahe definitely deserves his way through BCX as he kind of slapped the competition today. Once we get back to that bracket, you can see what he did. Bruxo obviously putting up the best fight so far, but I just... You know, both sets did not seem to matter. Pahe, I'm telling you, bro, the confidence my man was playing with. You know, I feel like I don't get to see that a lot with other people playing against the Great Sword. He was willing to take chances and burn air dodges in areas where like most people might have burned that air dodge in a terrible way. So look at that. He only lost 2 games in his run to finals right there. He lost once to Bruxo, lost again to Bruxo. Did not lose to Junior. And in fact, I remember he actually destroyed Junior. So. Yeah, it was just a great set of gameplay right there from Pahe, man. He really did it up.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely and for Bruxo too. Bruxo had a pretty good run there. Almost won that last game as well, right? He was in the process of making that comeback, but just couldn't quite get the finish. But he was definitely a very strong contender there. I felt like may have even been a little bit in the past in that last set there, because in that game versus Dexter, right? He was missing the dodge up punish like a lot. And then he went into the next match and was kind of trying to cover that dodge up punish a lot, but Pahe wasn't dodging up. It's a different dude. I think he was kind of stuck in like that, man, I keep dropping that punish a lot. But with that said, though, I mean, congratulations, Pahe.
I think that's it, man. Big stuff. I mean, like the Rayman really doing it up. So, I mean, very glad to see Rayman still getting the shine. You know what I'm saying? Great character. The Thatch. that was a highlight of this top 6 as well, man. That Thatch really did do some things. I kind of feel like he might have tried to, if he went for Thatch on that last game instead of the Jala, we could have potentially saw a different thing. But it also might just be me putting too much stake in the boosh,
right?
boosh. You know what I'm saying?
Boosh.
Really good set. Anyway, guys, I think that's going to be it for the Last Chance Qualifiers for today. So we do have another stream tomorrow for more Last Chance Qualifiers. Make sure you follow Brawlhalla Esports to get more news on Brawlhalla. Make sure you follow Brawlhalla as well. I mean, just keep up with the channel here, keep up with the Twitter and all that great stuff. And until then, you got any final words, my guy?
No, I think that's it. I think you got it covered, TK.
All right, brother. Well, I'm TK. This is Flambeau, and we are out. We will catch you guys tomorrow for some more Brawlhalla action. See you then.